We might be live.
Might be live. Well,
Well, if we are live,
yeah, welcome back.
hello. Yeah. And we appreciate you guys' patience. A little bit of a technical difficulty. We're going to try and minimize these issues. Hold on. Is it okay if we swap the battery on the camcorder, or should we wait? 60%. Yeah, we're going to wait then. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right. I'm getting a report that we are indeed live.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well,
yeah, we
welcome
had
back.
a computer crash, so apologies for that. But we are going to be getting back in game ASAP for you guys. We have the players have graciously paused as we get this stream back up. We basically just saw Ford get a couple picks. They tried to push into mid. They failed the push, I believe, and they have fallen back to defend their last. So Global Clan now pressuring onto Ford's last. And
Looks like they just used their Uber as a...
yeah, so Global Clan are on the Uber disadvantage. So potentially Ford will be preparing to push off of last again here. I think we should be... Yeah, well, I think we can go ahead and get the match resumed. Yeah, so let's get this match continued if we could do that, so that we can keep the action going. It has been a busy morning. I guess it's already the afternoon. We want to just iron out some of these kinks early on, and then everything should be smooth sailing. Because yeah, once we get things dialed in, you know, there's no need to make any radical changes. But shout out to our Resup production team. They're quickly working on resolving all the issues. Yeah, we do want this match to resume if we can. Yeah, he's far away, I think. So, oh, there he is. There he is. Let's get this game going. Yeah, we're gonna get this match on pause for you guys. So we're gonna continue this Global Clan versus Ford. This is map 2 of the first best of 3 of the invite group stages.
Yes.
And let's get this on pause going.
It's going to be very exciting because, once again, if you guys are just coming in here, we've already seen Ford Gaming win on Granary 5-2 in what was Global Clan's own map pick. Now we're on Ford Gaming's map pick, and
okay,
it's
we're
looking
live.
like Global Clan might be able to take it, as it looks like they did just use their Uber, and now it's going to be on to Ford Gaming to see if they can defend without having to use their own. And they got all the chokes locked out. Looks like Global Clan are just going to be able to back up. Shamu, however, is up on the sniper. I don't think they know. The way he's positioned indicates that he just respawned up onto sniper, so this might be enough to maybe net an Uber advantage situation for Global Clan. It really just depends on how Ford plays this.
Yep, Shamu has that cross. Oh, he misses the first shot. So now they're aware of the sniper, but Ford all got in clean. One thing I'm noticing is just a pattern is that Sandblast is spearheading like every push.
Yeah.
And it makes me a little nervous just as a Combat Scout player, just because if he dies, everything will fall apart. But the Uber is popped. Ford do take that Uber in. Global Clan coming into mid now with their Uber ad. They counter pop. They dropped 3 for that. Dingo is going to be the only casualty. Maybe Rons will die here and choke. Bulldog jumping back. Psy Guy up, coming down from the skybox. Nice rocket there across onto the point, and that's probably going to lead to Rakuso's death. And now Dank is on the retreat. No spawns for 2 seconds. Sandblast trying to get this medic. Dank gets into lobby, gets the health pack, swinging with the sullen bow, and he is going to go down to Sandblast, and Sandblast is also going to die to these spawners. Sin Karma now down here. Ooh, good pipe onto Trip. Sin Karma defending himself here, but at the cost of his medic's life. I'm not sure if Global Clan's going to be too happy about that. Ford, they didn't cap middle, even though they were chasing onto Global Clan's second. So I guess they really wanted to just let Sandblast go for that play.
Yeah.
And keep their medic alive. They are going to net themselves, 50% Uber advantage, or 40% Uber advantage here, which they can use to pop into mid. I think you mentioned it earlier. A lot of leapfrogging happens on Gully Wash mid. It's probably one of the most notorious leapfrog points in the game. meaning one team pops their Uber in with their Uber advantage, the other team retreats, and then they, kind of repeat the cycle. They push in with their advantage, and whoever makes the mistake like that, Dank, cross-map snipe with the crossbow is going to take down Dingo, and that could potentially derail this entire leapfrog rhythm here, because how are they going to hold out these chokes? And Rakuso's finding kills, and the Uber just never gets popped.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to cap up the point. Ford Gaming, Sandblast, and Dingo both going down. Actually, no, sorry, Ron's going down. Dingo now just up and alive, meeting back up with the rest of his team. They are going to try to escape out of second. Really great damage from that soldier to just deny them, but it's going to be the players falling on the side of Ford Gaming. Psy Guy taking kind of like the solo soldier Uber as well. He does a lot of damage, but unfortunately not going to find enough picks, as now the rest of these Global Clan players are coming in here. How they're going to push out of Shutter again, but Rakuso luckily doing all the meat necessary to take down Rons. And that is going to be Global Clan making their way in onto second. They do have a big Uber ad, and so with that, they should be able to push in onto last, use that invulnerability to take some space, maybe kill a few players and get onto the point. But Sandblast is up on the Pyro. Tripwire is up on the Heavy, recognizing they don't have enough time for an engineer, as now the Uber is used.
Yep, absolutely. This Uber's coming into last. They've already found a kill onto Sandblast, but losing Crypt is going to make this push a lot less formidable, and now they've dropped 2. So it's a failed push, and Trip just was hanging out up here on Heavy, got basically untouched by that Uber. Now the chase out, Ron's connecting, great rockets there, bombing Shamu, chasing him out, and now he's looking for more, gets the bomb,
Rons?
into choke, kind of misses that first rocket, second rocket connects, but Sin Karma with the bottle. He's gonna take out Ron's there with the bottle. I guess he had no pipes loaded, and he just used the most convenient weapon. So Uber advantage now for Indus. Sandblast is in there on the point. He's desperately needing some help from his team. This is Uber advantage, so I'd love to see Indus and Sandblast being ready to just chase this out. Indus goes down. Did he get Uber? I don't think he got Uber. He was like 99. There was a major miscommunication there between Indus and Sandblast.
And now they're just be bearing their way forward. Shamu and Rakuso leading the charge. They don't even have to recap up second, because Ford were never able to cap it up in the first place, and now they're making their way in onto last. Yeah, they have to do everything they possibly can. Now that Uber has been used, the respawners have come out from Ford. They're trying to making their way out onto the point. They do kidnap in time to stop just a little bit, but you got to expect that the damage coming out from Global Clan is going to be enough to get them and all the picks going their way. A lot actually great damage from Ford Gaming. They got a lot of picks there.
Yeah, I'm surprised they held out as long as they did there.
Yeah.
But it is going to ultimately be Global Clan, because once you start getting that point pressure, everyone from Ford basically has to dive on there and defend it. And so Sin Karma was able to unload some stickies, and the soldiers obviously can rain down on that. So that's going to be the first round there for Global Clan. I think maybe a couple missed opportunities in terms of Indus Ubers, but into the next mid, we saw Ford win the last mid off of Dingo's spam. We also have the lock and load coming out from Sin Karma here, so those pipes can be quite dangerous here on this mid. But so far, looking even. Good damage onto Sin Karma.
Soldiers bombing
Yeah,
forward.
we have the bomb coming in soon. Ron's, though, going to die on the ground. Crypt going to find that pick. He's going to go up his team's drop down. So he's just living, trying to preserve his numbers. But Psy Guy finds the kill. Yeah, Psy is lurking in this elbow here, and he's going to be forcing Shamu to hunt him down. Is Ford going to take space off of that opening? It doesn't look like quite enough. And so now it's the 4v4 here on the point. Even classes.
No
2
soldiers.
scouts, a demo and medic. Yeah, we got this... this battle over the point. The Uber is popped first out of Dank. Maybe he thought he had slight ad enough to chase that. Sin Karma getting juggled. And now the Uber fades just slightly earlier now for Global Clan. Ford doesn't really chase it forward. The bomb coming in now. Ron's trying to force as many people back as he can. He's hoping for another arrow before he can bomb this. And I think Global Clan have conceded. No, they haven't.
Oh, they're back
They're still in.
in.
Ron's not going to be able to get that arrow. And so now his bomb is not going to come through when it's needed. And Ford is dropping players.
Sin Karma down, so no demo to really lock things out, but still, Ford are going to give this up. And that was a bunch of chaos going either which way. You got to feel for Ron's not able to get the arrow in time, because he was doing so much work trying to bully all of those Global Clan players out, and really without that coordinated spam effort, they were able to walk back in here. They were able to take the mid, so another or a mid win for the side of Global Clan, and kind of feeling like a repeat of Granary, because once again Global Clan kind of taking the early first win here, and they've taken a mid win again. Sandblast dying to Shamu. A big bomb coming in from Crypt going to be able to take down Ronz, and now with 2 players down, we're going to be able to cap up second, and they should be able to pressure a little bit, trying to get the force out of Dank. No, they're actually just going to be going in with their own Uber. Going to be an Uber exchange. Sin Karma out of this, going to be able to just barely stay alive on 11 hit points. A little bit better for the side of Ford because they used a little bit later, but everyone else on Global Clan just barreling their way in. Crypt so low as well, just hiding in secret on 1 HP point. He does get the arrow, but 2 of his other players died. He's walking on the point, does so much damage. He is going to get cleaned up, however, and that is going to be a well-defended last from Ford Gaming.
Yeah, nice job there by Ford. I am kind of surprised. Oh, that air shot. We almost saw, or I'm surprised we saw Dank commit that Uber. I think maybe he didn't expect Indus to have Uber. But yeah, good plays there. I do keep seeing those Sandblast and Indus kind of getting split up. The more times Sandblast dies here, probably the worse it's going to be for Ford. So hopefully they can iron some of that stuff out and get on the same page. We have a play being made here in the big door. We have the slow walk up coming through. This could be a big surprise. I don't think they're going to expect this on this timing. So Sin Karma trying to bait someone to peek him here. And there's the peek. First shot does not connect. So now they're aware of the sniper. They're going to start adjusting their positioning. Oh, Dingo going to be challenging the sniper here. Potentially, though, getting baited forward. So you got to be careful around that corner. There it is. Soldier there. So now the sniper, they're trying to make room for him. They're trying to just zone out anyone from peeking this corner and see if Shemu can connect anything. Sometimes we'll see a Uber exchange around this corner.
Oh, Pauldog hiding in a super sneaky spot. If anyone tries to push the demo and the sniper, they're going to have a soldier lurking above just to pounce right on them. So far, no one has taken the bait just quite yet. Crypt being the lone person holding that choke area. Pauldog eventually going to give it up, deciding to make his presence a little bit more well-known, as now they're just going to be trying to keep playing this big door, trying to see if they can get Shemu any picks. Actually, no, he's going to be going in. It's going to be Pauldog trying to see if he could take that space awarded to them as they play around the sniper to, and get any damage off. It doesn't quite go his way, but they still got that sniper posted up by Big Door, watching out all the chokes. There's an opportunity for Ford to maybe try and do something. Because they did have a player ad, but now it's going to be a player ad on the side of Global Clan as Shemu now finally connecting the shots. Going to be able to take down Ron's 1 less soldier on the side of Ford Gaming to work with. As now they've all rotated over the big door. Oh, the 2008 Uber coming in. It's going to be Psy Guy leading it in, going in so deep.
I think it's better for Psy.
It is. He's managed to flash so many people on the side of Global Clan, able to stay alive as well.
Yeah. So Global Clan's options there are basically drop your sniper and don't pop Uber, or pop Uber and try to save everybody, which kind of just resets the Ubers. I'm not sure if they're too upset about that because, you know, with this sniper, it's still going to be a thorn in the side of Ford Gaming and still an opportunity for them to generate some picks. But they have spent, 2 minutes here in this stalemate. So if their sniper doesn't get much value soon, we may see another exchange with that low time. So it is still on Global Clan here to try to break the stalemate. They are in the lead, but they do want to win this round while they're controlling middle, of course. Ubers are almost ready once again. So if that exchange is going to happen, it might happen soon. They maybe could afford like 1 more sack before they have to go for that. And it looks like they're moving towards choke. Maybe they're trying to bait the exchange. I'm not sure.
Maybe they might have Shemu go for kind of a hero play, and then once he respawns, they go for the Uber exchange. Because like you said,
Shemu
that's the hero play. That's the hero play he needed, and that's the hero play they got.
That's literally what we call in TF2 the hero shot. You just wide swing as a sniper, quick scope the medic. It is perfectly balanced because people just need to be watching those sightlines. You can't let the sniper get away with that. So now Dank with the full ad, he's going to be waltzing through with his team, trying to use his Uber for last now. Indus did respawn, and all of Ford managed to retreat. So they have their full team alive on last. They got the full setup going on. They got Trip, and they've got Sandblast here ready to go with the off classes here on last. So have they spotted this Uber? That is another big part here, is whenever you're on Uber disadvantage, as much information as you can get to know where the enemy Uber is approaching from, the better.
Looks like it's Shutter.
Yep, Uber comes in through Shutter. Uber is popped. Sin Karma jumping forward. The dispenser goes down. Sentry staying up for quite a while. Sin Karma eventually does take out the Sentry. And now, Rakusa, though, the first death. Yep. Oh, demo down. But Global Clan are losing players.
Oh, Pauldog coming in pretty
look at
late.
11
They're
health
also
and
weak.
9 health.
Sin Karma, he just stands on the point, is going to be Dank, and that is going to be a second round for Global Clan.
Yeah. You know what's interesting here is Global Clan picked Granary and lost it. Ford picked Gullywash and
are losing it.
Yeah, they're currently losing. So this may be a land full of map pick upsets. We'll see. But Ford, obviously they can come back here if they focus and fix some of these issues. Global Clan though looking to extend their lead into this next mid. Sin Karma trying to connect that pipe. Indust does go down to 10 HP off of that pipe. We'll see if any of Global Clan can chase off that pick. But Indust is going to have to play extremely safe and passive here in order to survive. He gets a health pack, and we are in a 4v4, but Dingo on the low ground here, going full pipe mode.
A little bit disconnected from the rest of his team. Oh, luckily a scout comes in to help escort him back up to the high ground, and he's going to be able to stay alive.
I see Shamu.
Ooh.
Shamu is, he's lurking.
He is lurking.
He might have, he catches that late arrow. But surely they heard that. Shamu with the moves.
Fight mid.
Wait, but he missed. He missed every shot. Oh. He hit 25 damage, but Sandblast had no idea that he was even there. He didn't even realize until that third shot. So Shamu's going to be a late death. Ford has mid, and they're trying to get the high ground here. Global Clan potentially could contest this. We see some spam coming through these doors, but it is a very difficult angle to get good spam off. Guy trying to stall them out upper here with a counter jump. Oh, but Paul Dog's behind. He's in choke. Trip is going to take him down. Crypt also going behind. If they kill Crypt here, they could chase this.
Oh, he gets the pick. Really great stuff from Crypt. Extremely crucial because if Tripwire picks him down there.
But we have a last attempt. Ron's going back. Yeah,
he should be taken down.
Yeah, Rakuso's going to hunt him. But this also brought Dank back. So Ford
Uber has
with
been
Sai
used, though.
and Dingo, yeah, they get forced on second. A little bit sloppy here for sure. I don't agree with them even letting Global Clan through those doors. I think Dingo really should have been locking that all down. Even though Crypt was behind, I don't think it was really necessary for them to go hunt him down because that's just what Global Clan wants there. So Sandblast, he's opting for the second hold here. It looks like Global Clan on the chase.
Sin Karma.
Bombs across, so much damage. He's now dominating Trip. And they're continuing to roll this through. Sandblast, though, potentially with the surprise. Yep, Dank doesn't want to drop again, but Dingo looks like he might be caught. Oh, nice pipe from Sin Karma. Sin Karma looks like he's doing a lot this map.
He definitely is. Sandblast maybe thought about getting out of there, but no, decides to back spawn. And we do have Dingo maybe trying to see if they want to try and fight this. They do have Uber at the moment, and with a nice pick up onto Sin Karma, the enemy demo going down, Dingo going down as well. So no demo on the field just for the moment. Rakuso in a little bit of a battle in of his lobby area. He's going to be able to take down one, falls instead to the great rockets of Sai Guy.
Nice
Sai Guy getting another one. I was very weak. Oh, nice
headshot rocket. Yeah, sadly Indust is dead, but Sai is cleaning up. So Global Clan won't quite have the numbers probably to push here, but they are going to have that sizable Uber advantage that will be useful for them to take second, potentially pressure onto last. But I think Ford have the spawns in time, or they could set up a defense here.
Definitely
They're just going to have to be mindful of that Uber. Looks like they don't want to do it.
Yeah,
they're opting for the last hold.
Yeah, once again, Trip back up on the Pyro. It should be said, last push that Global Clan had. They were able to take down the sentry gun a bit late into it, and then they just kind of corralled everyone on Ford Gaming into their spawn, and that was kind of how they got so much early cap time initially, and because of that, in the late game, they were able to just get someone to sneak onto the point. It was Dank, and they were able to cap it up. Let's see if they can do it this time again. Once again, trying to take down the sentry gun, that Pyro reflecting everything they possibly can. Eventually, the gun does go down. They're corralled into the spawn, and this time they get out. Tripwire on the heavy, trying to do as much damage. No point presence whatsoever
and
as
Trip
of yet.
is just untouched.
He is.
Yeah, this heavy coming out late really provides a lot of stability for the team, and it's a lot of health as well. You just pop your Uber, you use a bunch of ammo, and then a fully buffed heavy comes out. It takes a lot of resources, so it requires really good focus fire. If they, ignore the heavy, Trip just kind of secures that defense for their team. And so good holds though from Ford Gaming. They're staying in this. They don't want to go down to a 3-0 deficit. They're going to be pushing into mid now here with the Uber advantage. I was mentioning earlier how Sandblast is just spearheading all his pushes. It is a little bit risky because if Sandblast dies to a trap, to a sniper, to whatever, their whole Uber is potentially going to be ruined. So what you'll see a lot of teams do is they're going to have like a soldier being more of the initiator, more of the risk taker.
Yeah.
Because if you lose your soldier, at least he's relieving pressure off of your combo scout, and you can kind of survive with your scout and demo taking the Uber. But if you lose your combo scout, it can be a complete halt to all momentum. So that is something I'm noticing as a trend, and we'll see if they get punished for it. I imagine, especially against teams like G6, that's probably going to be a bigger factor. But right now with Global Clan, Sandblast is getting away with it. The Uber is ready though, and they still do have this 30% advantage. And here they are. They're just popping it. This is what I like to see. They do get the Uber off. Yeah, the Pyro is stuffing. Oh, and Dingo ends up detonating himself, I think. Sandblast though now starting some cap time here. Gonna be baiting a lot of people down there. Dank though, 99%. 99% Sin Karma is gonna die. It's only Crypt in the solo Uber against 2 scouts and a medic. Spawners in 2 seconds. Shamu coming up.
Sandblast,
perfect positioning.
around.
Gets the flank. Meat shots galore. Delivering
on the point.
The absolute carnage on the point. Nice job by Sandblast. Big play there to get that cap.
Yeah.
So now they're going to be up. Well, they're going to be up on the scoreboard. One round to Ford Gaming, and that's going to be still a 1-2 for Global Clan in the lead. But Ford Gaming beginning their comeback here. We can
definitely.
Yeah, we'll get that score updated in a moment. Our producer is busy with something. But on to this next mid.
Oh, looking like a, we do see the bombs now finally come in. Saigai going in deep. Super deep, trying to get onto the lone scout hiding in Big Door, just denying him out of a fight whatsoever. Now, going to be going forward is going to be Crypt trying to make his way around, does fade away back to safety, but it's going to be Pauldog who commits, lands onto Saigai, and now Dank, however, is going to fall to the expert bombs from Ron's, rockets from Ron's, doing so much work here, and because of it, that is going to be enough to net the mid win for Ford Gaming. Crucially, they kept Indust alive as well, so they won mid, and they also are going to have big Uber to work with there. That was Rakuso trying to take down Sandblast. He did actually take him down a fair bit, but Sandblast winning that one in the end with the help of the heals from his medic, and now it's going to be big Uber ad for Ford Gaming. A really great opportunity to tie it up, because after this, it'll be a 2-2 tied game on the second map, and maybe an opportunity for Ford Gaming to show why they picked this map in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, it's still up in the air. You know, they still need to earn this round here, but with the Uber advantage, I think that it's definitely feasible. So they're going to be moving now, and the Uber is going to be popped. We got a very similar setup as last time. Focus Fire going into the Pyro. Pyro goes down. Sandblast trusting his team to take out that sentry gun. Dingo doesn't need to take it down. And now, Dank only at 60%. Oh, big rocket in that door. Gonna take down Shamu. And Crypt also very weak. Sai, with this shotgun, got that ceiling rocket, and that's gonna be a last cap. So I guess you had the premonition that was gonna be a 2-2. So now we are tied up. Yeah, thanks for bringing up that scoreboard. So forgive the scoreboard at the top. It is currently 2-2. So we are in a tied game at the moment. We're about to get those scores updated on the top to reflect the tie. But now Ford picking up some momentum. I guess this is somewhat similar to Granary. I think Global Clan came out of the gate, and then Ford came back. So we'll see if they can keep that up. We'll see if we get a similar result to last map.
Definitely. And there's going to be a big bomb trying to get in onto Indus. Indus does survive, but for how long? Maybe the whole mid, but no, Rakuso climbing in, just following up on the damage his soldiers committed. And, I mean, making the best out of a bad scenario, because you already expended so many, at least you are going to be able to get the med pick there, as they are going to have to give up mid. Now they do have big Uber at to work with. They're kind of locked out of second for the moment, just kind of watching that shutter area. May try and get in through River instead, take the high ground, but no, finally making their way in onto second, just trying to clear all the corners to make sure no one's hiding, lurking in behind, and anyone gets a cheeky free back cap. As now this is going to be a big Uber opportunity for the side of Global Clan. Question is, how do they use it? Looks like they're going to be opting to go through choke as the flank is posted up by Big Door. We do see a Pauldog falling early in. I think he just dies to some rocket jumping shenanigans, but they don't have to use, which is probably best for them, because now they don't have to worry too much about an immediate refight from Ford Gaming. Rons was still in there, is able to stay alive and meet back up with the rest of his team. So a clean mid take for the side of Global Clan. Now with a, I'm not going super quick there, things are going to even out. Both teams do have Uber. Now it's going to be a question of how they try and break this Crypt. Going in, he gets one rocket off on to Indus, but it's not going to be enough. Rakuso tries to come in and clean up off of that, but now they're going to be 2 down, an opportunity for Ford to get in onto mid.
Yeah, I've actually been impressed by Ford's ability to deny these soldiers on this map, on the mid, and then they're into that sack as well. They're cleaning up those soldiers really quick, keeping them off of Indus. Counter sack attempt coming in, a lot of pressure coming in through various doors here from Ford, but it looks like they're not really going to get much more than that. Rons went for the attempt, so the stalemate will probably continue. 1 minute has been spent, so we'll see what Global Clan goes for next. probably going to try and get in here before Ronz has gotten back in position. Because even though he's alive, he's not quite there to put rockets into this doorway. So that's going to be an opening. Oh, but nope. Dingo says the door is closed and detonates that trap, takes down Paul Dog. Sin Karma also just detonated his trap, but Ronz with a quick counter sack. So it's 1 for 1. Potentially we'll see Global Clan continuing to pressure here during the even number stalemates. A lot of times the team that owns mid kind of even in any even number scenario, they're willing to take more risk. So if it's 6v6, they'll take a risk. If it's 5v5, they'll take a risk. 4v4, etc. So something to look out for, especially when you see teams like G6 or Froyotech playing later today. So we actually have an attempt to get in behind. So Crypt and Rakuso going in here behind. So what do you think their goal is when they do something like this?
Definitely. Maybe cause a bit of distraction. Maybe you win the flank 2v2 that they're embroiled in right now, which they don't do. Ideally,
Rakuso
you maybe
got
draw...
a little baited there.
Yeah. A little bit. Ideally, you draw some eyes back and maybe you can send a soldier in through choke while everyone's distracted. But in this case, both of these players are going to be taken down, and now there's going to be an opportunity for Ford to get in onto mid side. Does die to some nice traps from Sin Karma, but Sin Karma goes down to some rockets from Ron, so that does mean that Global Clan are going to have to back out. But Ron's in the backlines, he just destroys. I'm stumbling over my words at the impact that this guy has had so far. Ron's coming in so huge, getting onto Shamu, getting onto Dank. They thought they were out safe, but Ron says no way and takes him down.
Yeah, Ron's continuing to be that big playmaker for his team and setting up his team excellently here for an Uber ad into last. So coming all the way over from a different continent and showing that he came to play. So
yeah,
really impressed by Ron so far. He has not looked out of place whatsoever at this level. So that's good to see. And now this Uber is starting to move through lobby. We'll see where they opt to take it into last. We've seen a couple last attempts, a couple failed lasts, a couple succeeded last. So we'll see what the pattern's going to look like after this one.
And now they use in once again. Dingo leading the charge, going to be taking down that center gun, just
caught.
trying to lock everyone up into spawn.
So much cap time.
And they just get it.
Yeah, so that was Ronz and Trip, I think, just going straight for the cap. That cap pressure, no one from Global Clan really even like out of spawn from the looks of it. So no one there to contest. And Ford now in the lead with, is that 3 straight rounds?
Yeah, they just come in straight back into it, not letting the pressure up whatsoever onto Global Clan. And, you know, if you are, then you got to figure out what's going wrong, because this is twice now that you've had an early lead and it slid away from you. So maybe Ford a little bit better at adapting mid-match. Regardless, we are going to see if that plays on this mid, as Sandblast and Ronz are going to be taken down early. Dank, however, dying on the side of Global Clan. So now, even though they might be able to win the mid, they are going to have to give it up, presumably fairly quickly, because Indus did stay alive. There's going to be big Uber for Ford to use in here.
Yep, keeping Indus alive, very crucial. Usually when a team kills the other team's medic, they're going to retreat their own medic out, preserve that advantage. Dank is going to spawn up. He's got a little trick up his sleeve here, though. So we're going to see if that comes into play as Ford takes their Uber into mid. So this is a bit of a gamble, though, for certain on the side of Dank. Uber is going to be popped, but good spam is going to stuff a lot of this. 2 people caught on the ground, but Dingo slightly overextends there, lands on the low ground with no one really on his team to bail him out. They're going to trade a scout for that, but you probably do want your demo here to help lock out mid. Sin Karma just barreling his way through here. Guy kind of the only one defending at the front lines, and he's going to go down. Ford didn't even cap mid. So it's a similar issue we saw in Granary, where they'll take an area, but then they just don't get the cap. So Sin Karma bombing forward.
Sin Karma.
Almost worried he's going to repeat Dingo's mistake there, but he's going to survive, and now this is going to come into play. So Dank maybe he anticipated this exact scenario.
Oh, there's a back cap attempt.
A back cap attempt, but I don't think Global Clan is too concerned about that, because they've got a weapon in their hands ready to go here with Sin Karma. He's going to be charging these stickies, and they're going to be deadly.
They are taking their time, and it has bought enough time for the Uber to even out for the side of Indus.
I think that's potentially a missed opportunity there to get in off their advantage, but they still have the element of surprise. I think they still have the element of surprise.
They did. They
and here it is. Here it is.
Launchpad.
Oh, the shiny, crackly lightning surprise, but they get Trip. Oh, they get Sai. Okay. Okay. So
they do get 2.
Yeah, Indus trying to flash his teammates with that Uber as desperately as he can to try and protect them.
Now the collapse.
Yeah, but now Global Clan getting in off of those numbers. So the crits ends up being successful. And we have a 3-3.
Yeah, it was not the initial surprise crit that we all thought it would be, but Poldark getting that opening pick with the crit rocket through Shutter, and then Guy dying, unfortunately, to the crit sticky from the side of Sin Karma. Going to be able to be enough for Global Clan to tie things up 3-3. And here, I do believe we have a little slight pause, maybe in the favor of Ford Gaming, just trying to regroup, maybe figure out why they were back on their last so quickly there, and or maybe an opportunity for Global Clan to take it, assess the situation. Even though they won that round, that doesn't mean that there aren't things that you could learn and maybe try and further your advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. I've become a fan of the frequent pause. If you're down a round or two, you pause. Even if you win, but things are getting chaotic, hit the pause. And so going into this mid, both teams had the ability to collect their thoughts and hopefully coordinate something. We're trading 1-for-1. A lot of fighting happened down on the low ground. We've got Shamu just prowling around. He's going to be jumping up the drop down. I think we saw Rakuso go for this exact same jump earlier. And, Sandblast puts him down. So that's going to be a mid-win for Ford. But still a late death. Poldark still on the mid. Ford, though, continuing to move forward. They're going to lock down the red second here.
Yeah, now Guy coming in with the rest of his team. Both medics did stay alive there, so that means that Ubers are going to be even, meaning that it's going to be up to Ford Gaming to try and break that, sending in a sack. We do have a sentry gun up from the side of Rakusa, so that is going to be a thorn in their side, sending in the soldiers, or maybe trying to send in a sneaky scout. Sandblast goes in probably just to peek things and see how things are, but he gets it detonated by the sticky traps of Sin Karma because of it. So now he might opt to go up onto Sniper, but with Ron's coming up, that's a bit of a riskier play to make.
Yeah, I think Sandblast is probably going to want to get to his team as soon as possible here because this pressure coming in from Global Clan is getting pretty intense. Sin Karma is spamming all he can. Sandblast now approaching from Big Door, trying to draw eyes. Looks like Global Clan aren't going to commit here. They had the window, but once those spawners are up, you're kind of too late. So it was a noble attempt. Sandblast, wait a second. Oh,
whoa! Oh, they spotted
almost had the timing, but he didn't anticipate that Global Clan would be retreating from River with their eyes locked onto lower main. So Global Clan's going to be moving now through lobby off of Sandblast's death once again. Sandblast had a couple deaths here, not really getting much value. As I said earlier, Sandblast being the combo scout for this team, he really does provide a lot of that direction. So the more often he's dead, probably the worse. So I'm not a big fan of him being a sack player right now. I would rather him let Trip do that. Sandblast potentially could snipe or something, but I don't like him just throwing his life away this much. I don't think his team is really going to benefit from that. So now they're just going to try and do what they can. Oh, Sin Karma was prepared. He had that sticky trap in water. He's going to take out Ron's immediately with the trap. So these one-man sacks or like people getting picked sort of erroneously, it definitely halts the momentum because what the teams really want is they want to coordinate a full like team pressure with maybe like 2 people committing. 2 is kind of the sweet spot where they have a good chance of getting something. But it's not so much that your entire team loses
so much cap
if they die.
Though. They just kept
Wait,
it up.
Sandblast. Okay, so Sandblast, I guess he knows something that I don't, so ignore my commentary. He's going to be a playmaker for his team. He's standing up. I don't know why he's standing up. Was that it? Oh, they were in overtime.
That was overtime, and so Sandblast just, I guess, waited in water, and he capped it up.
I didn't even realize. So the config is so seamless that it's it just goes into a map point there. Yeah, so Ford Gaming going to take it 2-0. Congratulations to Ford. Comebacks on both maps.
Yes.
So that's a good sign for Ford that they've got their composure. They can get focused there and bring it back even if they start kind of on the wrong foot. Global Clan not able to close either of those maps out though.
Yeah, that's a bit concerning because it's 2 times now that they've been in the lead and they've let it slip away from them.
Yeah.
On Granary and again on Gully Wash. And maybe that's just due to both those maps kind of being a bit similar. Maybe it's how they play it. Ford Gaming were able to work that out and were able to execute it both times. But I think for Ford Gaming, like you said, it's really great that they've been able to come in here, probably first time, like you said, playing with their full roster with Rons, and it looked like they had been playing, at least compared to Global Clan, for a full season.
Yeah.
I mean, like Rons and Guy, like you said, the chemistry that they had, at least in how they were coordinating their bombs, was really excellent.
Yeah.
And whether it's just because they both have that mentality of I'm going in, and so it just manages to sync up, but Really great stuff from them. That's who I was most surprised from, I'd say.
Yeah, absolutely. We can probably pull up those logs, though, from map 2. Okay. Yeah, actually, we've got a delay on the log, so... but a great start to the LAN.
Yes.
Yeah, good match. We have another match coming up, which is going to be Global Clan again. Now that they're warmed up, we'll see if they can take on G6. So G6 are they're stationed up on the stage. Global Clan down here in front of us. Good match. I'm pretty happy with this. It looks like there's tons of games happening over in the open bracket as well.
Yes.
It's always nice to just have the packed house full of TF2 players. Feeling really good about things so far. Sorry about the technical difficulties earlier, but things seem to be running smooth, and we're going to try and keep this train rolling along. If we're not going to be able to get logs from map 2, we may just send it over to a break. But yeah, great start. I think for the next map, I'm going to be... oh, we have them? Okay, we got those logs, so we'll give a quick analysis of this before we move on to the next segment here. All right, what do we see? Wow, I'm surprised by Dingo.
Yeah,
8 and 9, a little bit quiet in terms of kills. You know, he's not feeding or anything. You know, that's overall that's a low amount of deaths, but not as impactful as I would have thought. Normally I think of Gully Wash as one of his playgrounds. You know.
Yes, definitely. It's odd because it's kind of like the opposite stat line that he had on Granary. He had the 33 and 13, and now it's completely different, 8 and 9. So I guess maybe that just speaks to his versatility because, you know, both times his team was able to walk away with the win. He was still pumping out damage, so he was able to figure out what his team needed from him in that moment and make it work, which is what you like to see.
Yeah, look at Sandblast, though, pumping out those frags, along with Ron. Surprising from the roamer to be putting up so many kills, 26 and 28.
Top damaging as well.
Yeah, and getting top damage by a pretty decent margin. He tied Sin Karma for damage, so Roamer tying the Demo Man is pretty impressive stuff. So I don't know. I'd say Sandblast and Ron's, they've got a system going over there. It looks pretty good for them. Anything else here standing out to you?
Not necessarily. I guess I'd have to say good job from Global Clan. I think a reason why they were able to stay in it for as long as they were is because they were able to keep Dank alive a bit more often than they were, especially on Granary. Actually, Dank dying less times than Inda. So I think that was a big reason for their competitiveness throughout the second map.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's going to be match one. So we got the full best of 3 there. Yep. So GG's to Ford and Global Clan. Next match coming up is going to be G6 versus Global Clan. But before we go into that match, I'm going to give you guys a quick rundown of all the stuff that we're offering for our generous supporters. We have a lot of cool perks and stuff. So I'll give you guys all the ins and outs on that. We're going to take a brief break, though, and while we get all that set up. And so we'll see you guys here very soon. And the next match will be right after that as well.
See you then.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. So, as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of ways you guys can support this LAN. We have, of course, marketplace.tf sponsoring the tournament, but we're also funded by you guys in the community. So I want to give you guys a full rundown of everything that you can look forward to as part of our crowdfunding campaign, because we want to give back to you guys that are supporting the event. So first and foremost, you guys can donate directly to our event fund here. So we have a full fundraiser campaign here with tons of different perks for everybody. I can give you guys a quick overview of everything here. There's a bunch of milestones. If we hit these, we'll do some special show matches for you guys. We've got the heavy boxing rematch. We've got the jump race show match. We've got a b-ball show match, and then other production upgrades. Hopefully, you guys have appreciated some of the production upgrades that we've been making over the years. But we hope to keep doing bigger and better stuff. So if you want to contribute towards any of those milestones for this event, head over to donate.recept.gg. If you drop in $5, we'll give you guys a on-screen shout-out. Your name will be displayed here, and you'll also enter into the raffle. We'll talk about the raffle real quick here as well, if we can pull up that raffle. So, as many of you guys hopefully saw, there are some cool prizes here in the raffle. We have a very nice, unusual hat, the Towering Pillar of Flames with Scorching Flames and Team Spirit footprints. That's kind of the grand prize here. We've also got a resup.gg t-shirt and a signed mouse pad. So every $5 that you donate at donate.recept.gg gets you one raffle entry. So, and that's unlimited. So if you want to put in several $100s, you will get several hundred tickets. You can also get merch that will enter you in the raffle. But we'll head back to the fundraiser real quick, and I'll just keep going down the list of our other donator tiers. So the silver tier gets interesting. These are for our $20 supporters and more. You can also submit questions to the top team. So we're going to be doing interviews throughout the weekend here. We've already seen a couple questions come in, so we appreciate that. But our first interview that's coming up, I believe, is going to be with, let me double check that real quick. I think we've got maybe Global Clan? Actually, sorry, that's Ford Gaming. So the Ford Gaming interview is going to be happening after this next match. So if there's a question that you guys want to get into that Ford Gaming interview, definitely make sure you get those $20 donations in and submit a question along with your donation. We also have interviews, of course, with Froyotech, Global Clan, and G6, and there will be more tomorrow as well. So for those top player interviews, get your questions in. Then we move up to the gold tier supporters at our $100 donator tier. These ones, we've got a special shout out with the bell ring, which we can do a quick run through of that right now. Why don't we show you guys our current donators that we have to thank? Because a lot of you guys went above and beyond and already dropped that gold tier support. So why don't we show you what that bell ring is like? Should be able to bring up the donator screen here with all the donators. Yeah, a little preview there. But so for example here, we've got several very generous people that have already donated so far. Thank you guys so much for supporting the event. But we also have, especially these gold tier donators, we got Jacob G. Let's ring the Liberty Bell in honor of Jacob. Thank you very much. And we also have Pan Pan. Let's get the bell ring for Pan Pan. And of course we have Jonathan M. as well. And then we have Brain. Is that Brain? Maybe Brian? Well, Brian with the big brain, dropping the $100 or more, supporting the LAN. Let's get a bell ring in their honor. Thank you very much. So your name will be up here if you donate. And if you're at that $100 tier or higher, we'll get you that bell ring as well. So why don't we head back to the fundraiser. There's more for the $100 donator. So this is kind of where you get into some of that special stuff. We are going to be doing, if you're in person at the LAN and you are a $100 tier supporter, you can join the top players for a cheesesteak meal. This is one of our new favorite, traditions here. So last year we did this as well, and we're bringing it back. So tomorrow at some designated time, we will coordinate with everybody. There will be cheesesteaks provided, so you can enjoy the local cuisine and also mingle with some of the top players. And then the next perk here with the gold tier is going to be you can submit a drawing request to our event collage. So what this is we have a very talented artist on our event staff, Rouse Cometh, and she has offered her talents to draw up some sketches during the event. So if you donate at this $100 tier, you can submit a drawing request. We have an example of what this looks like, and so we're going to take this and we're going to keep expanding it. So your idea can be here. Just make sure that you get that sketch suggestion over to our redemption channel in our Discord, and we will get that added here. I randomly came up with drawing a kiwi bird just so we could have some stuff up here, and I think she knocked it out of the park. So thank you very much to our $100 donators, and if you already donated and you want to get a sketch up here, be sure to follow up with that. So we'll be very curious to see what this looks like by the end of the event. Maybe we'll have tons of crazy little drawings on there and characters. And so let's continue back with the $100 donators. I think they get signed items. So all the top players here, or anyone in the tournament, we can single them out and get a signed item from them. Then we move on to the platinum tier. We get more specialized shoutouts, video shoutouts from a top player. I remember last year we had Habib record one. That was an awesome opportunity there. And then you get an entire team to sign your items. And then finally we go to the diamond tier. You get to play with the player or team of your choice, you get personalized merch, you get all the top teams to sign your items, and you get added to the Hall of Fame. So we're going to be retroactively adding all of our diamond tier supporters from our past events onto a page on our website, the Hall of Fame, who are the Resub.gg champions who have supported our events at the top level. So another thing that should be mentioned, these are all cumulative. So if you donated at the silver tier, of course you get the bronze tier. If you donated the gold tier, you get everything beneath that. So if you go diamond, you get everything on this page. So find out what area appeals to you, what tier is optimal for you, and get in on that. We really do appreciate the support, and we'll continue getting those shout-outs throughout the event. And then the next big thing that I do want to shout out is the merch. So head over to the shop.resub.gg to buy some merch to also support the event. We've got some limited edition merch there. I'm wearing the unusual shirt myself, but we've got some really cool designs there, also made by Rouse Cometh. So the Skyline is one of my favorite new ones up there. Got some iconic TF2 landscape in there. And we've also got the Beef, of course. We've got the Brotherly Love shirt. We've got the competitive TF2 logo. There's all kinds of designs on the shop, so be sure to check them out. They come in hoodies, women's cut t-shirts, and all that good stuff. So take a look at that, buy some merch, support the event, and wear your TF2 competitive pride on your chest. I think that's pretty much it for all of the big points to hit here for the fundraiser campaign. Of course, if you guys have any questions, we've got people in the chat helping to clear those up. We got people on the Discord helping to clear those up. We really appreciate your support. I want to also give a big thanks to Marketplace TF. You can see their logo down here. They're offering you guys a special promo code this weekend during the tournament. That code is ResubGG. So shout out to Marketplace for sponsoring 10% off your first unusual if you use code ResubGG. The only site with no fees for buyers, and they have frequent sales and promos, so be sure to always check back on Marketplace TF. So yeah, I think that should do it for our little fundraiser overview. We have another match coming up for you guys, which is going to be G6 versus Global Clan. I'm going to be casting with Habib, so that's going to be fun. So we're going to get that started for you guys here very momentarily. So just going to take a quick break, get this match underway for you guys in just a couple minutes. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I am joined now here by Habib. Welcome, Habib, to the desk.
Hello, hello, hello.
How are you doing, Habib?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Doing pretty good.
Did you have a good breakfast today?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, what'd you have?
some excellent bagel with the smoked salmon, the cream cheese, and
Ooh.
avocado. Ooh, gotta keep it healthy. You
Yeah,
feel me?
I keep missing out
Yes,
on some of our team breakfast because I'm over here working on stuff. But
Yeah.
I'm glad you guys are you're eating well, and you guys were warming up earlier. So I'm excited to play. But right now we're casting. We're gonna be
Oh,
playing
yeah.
after this match. But we got coming up G6 versus Global Clan.
Ooh.
Yeah, how you feeling about that match?
I think it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah?
I think Global Clan, you know, they might have had a shaky start at first, but I think they're getting into the groove. You know, they arrived super late last night. They didn't even get to warm up or anything, but I can see them getting into their form.
I mean, we did scrim against Global Clan late last night. They were basically the last team to arrive. So they came in, settled in, went into a scrim with us. We played 3 maps. I think it was good for them to get that practice.
Absolutely.
And then they just played against Ford. Did you have a chance to watch that one?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Honestly, they were putting up a good fight. Like they had a couple of leads, but then they lost those leads, and
Yeah.
so I want to see if they can learn from their mistakes and
Yeah.
be able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, against G6, you got to adapt fast,
Oh,
otherwise the map's
definitely.
over.
Definitely.
Because they move fast. So I'm definitely hoping that Global Clan have sort of found their footing a little bit, got a little more comfortable here on LAN, and they're going to give G6 a challenge here. G6, obviously one of the favorites. They're coming in as the 2nd seed, and so they are expected to do pretty well here. And G6 has never really won one of these LANs, so they're hoping to.
Oh yeah.
They're hoping, right?
Yeah, to seal the deal.
But it's not going to be that easy. We
oh,
hope.
definitely not. Definitely
Okay,
not.
so so this match is going to be. They're ready to go. So why don't we move into some of this this information here? We got the rosters from both teams, obviously. You guys just saw Global Clan. We got Shamu, Rakuso, Crypt, Paul Dog, Sin Karma, and Dank. G6, Habib, give them the rundown.
G6, Pocket Scout, we got Caps, Flank Scout, Bot Mode, Pocket Soldier, Kobe, Roaming Soldier, Soapy Meister. Demo Man will be Logan, followed up with Lol Guy
Yeah,
on Medic.
yeah, yeah. Why don't we get a quick view from the player setups here? Players are getting ready here. There we got Rakuso. Rakuso last game going for a lot of plays for his team. Definitely an X factor here potentially. I know. So something I've seen. It looks like they're warming up here on Bagel. Something that I've seen before is that Rakuso sometimes plays Soldier on this map, and him and
Yeah.
Paul Dog swap. So I'm actually really curious if we're going to be seeing that again this time. But yeah, so Global Clan, they're down here. They're playing from the pit area here. So a lot of people were standing behind them watching these matches. Last match was really good. A great way to kick off the LAN. I'm hoping for a very similar thing here. There's Sin Karma.
Sin Karma,
Waving to the
let's
camera.
go.
Waving to the family. I think some of his family was
They were here,
attending.
yes.
Yeah, rooting for him.
Six
So
is
that's-
Demon.
Yeah, that's awesome. So there it is. That's Global Clan. I think they're pretty warmed up, so that's good. That could potentially be a factor here in this match, right?
100%.
And then I guess we're gonna get the tour onto the stage here as there's G6. They're in the red on the left there. So we're going to get a quick overview of them. I guess it's going to be their first appearance on the stream here. But I think we've got potentially some G6 fans on the stream. So there we have. You want to give the team rundown here?
Yeah, so we got, Log On Medic. He seems to be chilling. He's feeling himself. He's ready. And then followed up with Kobe.
They got that coach in the back, huh?
Yes, sir. Coach Zilly, maybe.
Okay.
Kobe, Young Blood, Young Pocket Soldier, ready. Caps on the Scout. He's looking like he's dialed in.
He's got that side posture.
Oh, yes,
what
he
the
does.
heck?
Yes, he does. Feeling like a savage. And then there's Logan, Big Logan. That's the
Yeah.
homie. That's Froyo Logan, too,
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Bot Mode. That's also Froyo Bot Mode.
Yeah. Some
Yeah.
alumni.
Oh, yeah, alumni, definitely. He's looking like he's about to bust out some moves. And we got Big Soapy Meister to finalize the roster.
All right, and that'll
Out in
do
the
it.
corner.
Cool. So why don't we go ahead and get this match started then? Sorry, we can take a look at the map pick bands just to get a sense for what we're about to see here between these two teams. All right, so G6 go for the Metalworks ban, Global Clan go for the Viaduct ban, and then G6 pick Bagel.
Wow.
They tend to like Koth, huh?
They definitely tend to like Koth, but between the two Koth maps, Bagel is definitely their preferred side.
Yeah, are you surprised to see Global Clan ban Viaduct?
A little bit.
I think they've put a lot of practice into Bagel, so maybe they're hoping to bring out some surprises here.
100%.
And I know that they've scrimmed each other a lot on this, so maybe they will know what to expect. Then Global Clan go into process for the pick.
Yes.
Yeah, solid pick. Global Clan, they ban Sunshine. Then Global Clan also bans Snakewater. And finally, G6 picks Sultry.
Sultry, wow. That's honestly, I would say that's more of like it's like a, just let's just throw in a map type of pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm assuming that G6, they're looking to end this in 2 maps. So they're not even trying to go for a 3rd one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so we're going to get this match going live ASAP for you guys. And so we can bring it in game here. And we've got, what do we got? We've got G6 on blue, Global Clan on red. So we can go ahead and make some predictions here, guys. What is your prediction, Habib?
I am going to say 4-2 G6.
You think Global Clan can put up 2?
I think
yeah.
Global Clan has what it takes to put up 2,
Yeah.
but I don't know if they can close out because this says G6 is like utter best map.
Yeah. So taking a look at Logan, he's actually putting a lot of focus on the flank. Oh, but Rakuso,
Wow.
yeah, he is on Soldier.
He is on Soldier.
Rakuso
Wow.
takes down bot mode in that 1v1 there in the
Yes, sir.
the flank house, but now Sin Karma getting kind of caught there. He got a little greedy. You play demo, so that happens sometimes on the point. You're like,
Yes.
you're kind of doing a ring around the rosy type thing, huh?
100%. But the thing is, those lanes are so easy for you to get baited through as the demo because the Soldier can drop rockets on you.
Yeah. Oh, air shot
wow.
attempt. Soapy gonna go down. Pauldog on the scout. That's so interesting. But this first mid, it looks like it might go to Global Clan. I don't know. G6 not giving it up that easily.
Yeah, they're putting up a fight, knowing that each team are down 1. Ubers are about to become a factor in this fight, however.
Yep,
they will
absolutely.
even out.
Oh, there goes Caps.
Wow.
Yeah, so the first cap is going to go to Global Clan, and they're trying to stabilize this. You know, on Koth, it's all about burning the clock, so even though it's an even Uber scenario, if Global Clan can just continue to stall this out, they will start taking a lead here in this round.
100%.
But Global Clan, G6 doesn't want to just let that happen for free. They immediately recap it.
It really is all about the time advantage. Like, even if you're down numbers and you're down Uber, like, as long as you have time advantage, you'll be fine on this map.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. So now dead even in terms of time, dead even in terms of Uber. Which team will be popping their Uber first? It looks like Dank is going to get forced, and this is definitely something G6 loves, is to force the other team first and just use that Uber advantage. But I have noticed that Dank is he emulates that style a lot as well.
Yes.
And I think that he can be definitely a saving grace for his team when he's surviving all the time. So wow, Global Clan taking this right back, and Sin Karma so much damage, and Shamu with the follow-up, Crypt as well finding a kill. So that's Logan and Kobe down,
Wow,
and now Caps
Caps
down. And Crypt is on the chase. G6 is retreating back to their spawn.
Sophie might get
oh,
caught.
the overchase,
Wow,
Paul
Dog.
Dog. Yeah, doesn't really need to get anything more there. Really good spam though from Crypt.
A little bit overzealous from Paul Dog,
Yeah.
but it shouldn't be the end of the world because Global Clan does have an aggressive positioning. Crypt trading up for Kobe as G6 now walks through bottom right.
Ooh,
wow.
Rakuso not letting them in for free though, making them work for every inch of this space. Shamu though going to go down. Logan kind of isolated on the mid, but we have a full. Oh, Dank dropped.
It seems like
Did he get
Bot Mode
Uber?
jumped on top of the point.
How does he even get up there?
Yeah, he just was seen undeniably and then just jumps onto Dank and kills him.
Yeah, so Dank is going to go down. That's the first medic death, and a lot of times on Koth, the medic deaths lead to significant, forward holds and
absolutely.
advantages here. So
Now Global Clan, they have to worry about breaking the forward, and then they have to worry about a massive Uber disadvantage. So
yeah,
this
do you
is-
think G6 uses this Uber proactively, or are they just going to stall it out? You know,
It's possible that they let Global Clan walk forward a little bit just to bait them back into the Uber, which appears like it is. That is exactly what G6 are trying to do here. Kobe and Caps taking the Uber to left side, bottom left with Logan, but they Global Clan does read the Uber coming out of G6, but Caps still on the chase, and Soapy will commit for Dank. They'll get the kill on the medic. A lot of return frags and trades coming off though. Shamu with 1 HP bottom right. They are looking for the Lol Guy trade kill here right now. If you lose your medic, the general rhetoric should be you need to kill the enemy team's medic, otherwise you're in big trouble. So Lol Guy will be dodging, bobbing, and weaving, and he survives, much to the effort of his team protecting him. G6 now, once again, with 30% advantage and still a lot of cap time here.
Yep. Yeah, the time is still fairly close. You know, Global Clan trying to work for this, but without an Uber, yeah, they're going to lose a player here. Crypt's going to go down, and now G6 just wants to keep maintaining a pick, like a number advantage somewhere, and there they find Rakuso. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's going on from what I'm noticing, it seems like G6, what they're doing is they're just finding isolated kills in either side of the left or right house. And because they keep losing, or because Global Clan keeps losing 1 or 2 more players, like every time they even, before they fight, it's messing up their ability to even take ground and messing up their ability to even walk forward. So I want to see Global Clan be able to regroup a bit better here and see if they can, you know, find a better opening
Habib,
instead of losing one person.
I'm going to put some trust in you to solo cast for a minute.
No
yeah,
worries.
I'll be right back.
Habib solo cast, let's go. So, Global Clan now trying to break out the forward hold bottom right there. We'll get forced out of Uber here. A trade going off here, a scout for a scout now, but now Global Clan is down 3 players here and their Uber is dwindling. There might be people in the flank ready, and they do. Soapymeister flanking through the drop down, and Global Clan will wipe. Against 10 seconds left on the clock and an Uber advantage, this round is looking towards G6. It appears like they will get this, unless a miracle can happen. Crypt will jump onto the point to try to get some cap time, but he will be fought by Kobe. 1920 will get upwards air shot directed, my lord. And it seems like this is all she wrote. Possibly, it's getting a little messy. Yeah. There you go, first round to G6. In a very convincing fashion. Global Clan, they had some positive momentum at first, but then they kept trickling people off in either side of the house, in the flank. They weren't even losing their combo initially. And so what that will do is you're essentially just always going to be down 1. You can't aggress. And not only that, it opens up a hole for G6 to then get through behind and create these pinches in the flanks. Second mid here, going onto the POV of Sin Karma, AI Karma, 6's Demon. He'll be trying to spam and snipe the scouts and controlling high ground here, just playing on top of his platform. A lot of very slow mid. This is a very reactionary mid. Both teams are looking for a sacrifice. It's like a game of chess, you know what I mean? Both teams are essentially looking for one player, even just one player to overextend and isolate themselves so they can get the kill here. Crypt will be getting a lot of damage off on a Logan here. And a lot of point presence coming out of Global Clan. They might just get the cap here, but Crypt will just get landed on by a jumping Kobe, and the Ubers come off out of Shamu. Will wear off now, and a late force onto Lolguy, but they still get the Uber off. 2 down for Global Clan, but nobody has capped yet.
All right, thank you, Habib.
No worries, welcome back.
Catch me up, what happened?
So, it was a very slow start to a mid. Uber exchange did happen, but Global Clan lost 2 players, and now we're basically on this situation where G6 was able to cap off the 2 picks. Uber's got negated completely, and now it's going to be going back to a scrappy, slow fight.
Yep, I see. Oh, Kobe going down first. I'm surprised Paul is finding some kills out here. Oh, Rakuso with the flick, but bot mode finds that kill. Sometimes bot mode just, he sees someone and he just makes sure they die no matter what.
He has that like immediate TTK tunnel focus vision on Scout. Like he just goes in and just gets the job done.
Yeah. So it looks like a few kills now in favor of Global Clan. Look at this. G6 is challenging with only 3 players alive. I would like to see Global Clan kind of challenge on there. I feel like
I agree.
There is an aspect of like disrespect sometimes when it comes to G6 and their playstyle. I think that Global Clan, if they could punish that a little bit more, it would go a long way.
I agree with you. They shouldn't even let G6 get an inch, because they can turn an inch into a mile.
Yep, and now the Ubers pop. Dank milking. Sin Karma very weak. Wow, gets that Uber popped eventually. Cap's trying to get out of here. Wow. Lolguy's going to instantly die to Shamu, but now are we going to see the collapse from G6? They are quite healthy, so I worry for Dank's life at this point.
But it seems like Global Clan are doing a good job of bunkering here, and they're baiting them.
Oh, and the cap came through, which means the spawns from G6 are going to get extended. They're all tunneling bot mode right now. No way he finds this. Okay, yep, he goes down.
Another player behind, but Logan with a massive kill.
He got 2 kills. Yeah. So big flank from Logan there. He's willing to sack. I've seen it. And so they definitely can't count him out. Just because he's a demo doesn't mean he won't sack. So this is an Uber ad now for Dank. Potentially useful here. They should be able to equalize the time at the very least.
Yeah, definitely, and it is look like the time will equalize. However, G6 they don't care. Like they know that they can work even the slightest amount of ground into even more, because they just know like where they need to be pushing, and it seems like their main avenue is aggressing into the houses first. But the Uber comes out.
Are they going to catch this medic? Oh, the pipe's not connecting. Oh, but there it is.
Rockets.
The pinch from Rakuso.
And now same thing, bunker.
Yep, exactly.
Easy.
Little bit of damage. Kobe gets 2. Dank trying to find a safe place to survive. Looks like Rakuso is just He's happy to just be the rocket sentry, just shooting down rockets on anyone
Yeah.
who comes nearby.
This is that 2008 pocket
Yeah.
soldier perspective. I mean, honestly, it's good to bring it back. Like,
Yeah, there's a
always
time and
that
place
timing.
for it. Oh, but the
100%.
Uber was popped? Uber was forced? What is this?
I don't know how.
I don't know why either. I'm not sure why they would pop here.
I know a scout got in, but like, there's no way.
Dank wasn't even wake.
It was
so-
yeah. So it might have been a fear Uber pop just to save his
Rakuso
number.
just sends it. Okay.
Okay. The double send.
I mean, they
They're
get
gonna lose
Soapy.
two?
Honestly, against
No.
G6, Soapy pick isn't the worst thing in the world. Sometimes, you know, different teams, different players have kind of a linchpin role on the team, and I'd say for G6, sometimes that's going to be Soapy for them. So that pick's
100%.
not too bad. Bot mode gets that one kill on Shamu.
Yeah, Shamu
chases
got
down
completely
Polydog.
blindsided and
Looking for
two-shot.
another 1v1. Bot mode does not fear the 1v1s, huh?
No, he doesn't. But he also knows when to disengage too. Like, he did so much damage to Crypt, and he did not have to commit for that. So he just backs up, and then Crypt dies anyways. So that's a good thing.
Global Clan almost have a 1-minute lead in this round. Not, yeah, definitely not what G6 is hoping to see. But they're trying to
Definitely.
establish this forward hold now and maybe equalize that time a little bit.
Good
Kobe's
trade.
dying a lot.
Yeah, Rakuso is trading a lot or just killing him. It
Yep.
appears that Rakuso has the timing on Soldier.
Okay. And so, well, G6, yeah, keeping this forward hold. They do lose Logan, though, this time. So
Yeah.
hopefully... Oh, wait, wow. That body block on the rockets. Logai had
Logai
16
could've
HP.
potentially died.
So those scouts just absorb those rockets to prevent the splash damage. But imagine if the soldier commits there instead, you know? I think that sometimes that is a mistake that soldiers will make, is that sometimes their death or just the risk of them bombing in is going to be enough to get that force.
100%. Especially with that low HP, like he's gonna
Yeah.
have no other choice but to pop that Uber there.
Yep, so now the time is starting to tick in favor of
Soapy
G6.
dying to crit.
Yep, Soapy dies behind trying to go into the lobby. So now Global Clan can see if they can use their number advantage here to maybe get the early force or just get this cap outright. But G6 do not want to give it up. They're continuing to push forward. They pop the Uber. It's basically an even Uber. Soapy, though, still did. Oh, Rakuso dies
Rakuso
during the
dying.
Uber. And
Yeah.
so it looks like G6 is going to get the upper hand here with the numbers for the post-Uber.
Yeah, and it's gonna just turn into like another slow fight because G6 know that they're down one and they just have to simply play the point and burn down the clock. And now look what's happened. The collapse from the Soapy behind pinch. The flank is going down completely and the entire combo basically just is cleaned up.
Yeah, yeah, that could have been around there for Global Clan, but I think them not getting the force and like getting a meaningful counter pop out of it is basically just an equal exchange. And then Rakuso getting picked, that was sort of the final nail in the coffin there for Global Clan to not close that one out.
Yeah.
So G6 taking, what, 2-0 now?
Yes, 2-0 for G6. The main takeaway I'm gonna say from this is G6 is giving a pretty heavy flank difference right now. You know, the proactive players from Soapy, like actively going behind, it's like that's exactly what Global Clan needs, but it's not happening. There's too much stagnance
Yeah.
and not enough like. They're also just they're like isolating each other. But
Oh,
you
we
know,
got a bleed kill
Yeah, that's
onto
crazy.
Caps. Rakuso
Oh,
trying to do some
Rakuso,
jumps, but they're
that
getting
sucks.
denied hard.
Yeah, his
3
bomb
down
getting
on the
stuck.
side of G6, but that's, I guess, when bot mode feels the most confident. He's holding W right now.
Yeah.
And Kobe does get a kill. Oh, nice arrow from Dank, gonna take down Kobe. And now they let the combo retreat, but Global Clan can get this cap. They can stabilize. They can hold their Uber. Throwing an arrow from downtown. Logan is gonna catch that. That damage does add up. So
Yeah, Dan goes for a lot of those. He's good
yeah,
at that.
absolutely. Oh, Sin Karma nuking on the point.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of
Scouts
damage.
are weak, so oh, but the Ubers pop first from Dank. I feel like the defense should be the one counter popping. I don't know, unless you're taking a super direct Uber into them, but that definitely was not the case here. Wait, long guy down. Sin Karma drops the med,
Karma just piped him across the map, I guess. I don't even know what happened.
and now the scouts trying to chase them out here. G6 without a medic, and now at the Uber decide. So we've been seeing a few drops here on LAN already. Dank dropped like 4.
I think he dropped
4
5
Ubers.
times on Granary.
Yeah,
or
so
something like that.
a handful of drops from Dank already, but now it's looking like it's G6 turn to drop some Ubers.
You know, there was a medic who played for us at some point, and he once said, you know, you just gotta get the drops out of your system. You know, normalize dropping Ubers.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, Sin Karma with the pipe defending himself.
Oh, it looks like he will fall. However, too much aggression onto him.
Both
too many
medics
people
down.
on him.
Yeah, so it looks like G6 is going for a lot of just all-ins, kind
Yeah,
of out
all
of
in
nowhere.
aggression, really. Especially once they lose Law Guy, like that's their default setting. Like you just know that they're gonna hold W and try to pinch and play aggressive. So.
Yeah. Yeah, bot mode now on a 4-kill streak. He's cleaning up a lot of kills out here. So heals are arriving. Global Clan starting to fall behind. Oh, that trap kill. Logan takes out Sin Karma.
Wow, that's massive actually.
Yeah, that's going to make this a very difficult push now. And it's also going to embolden a lot of the G6 players to look for a play here, as we have Kobe lurking through the left. Rakuso getting shoved out. Nice arrow from Dank. Soapy is very weak. He's going to go down.
Soapy will go down, wow.
Shamu disappeared. So Crypt ends up dying there. Oh, I guess that was the other side of the map.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, sometimes this map can be a little hectic because there's 3 lanes and there can be action on all 3 of them. So it's hard to follow at all times what all the flanks are, what they're doing. There's bot mode getting in again.
Yeah,
And he got in behind, so now he's causing some absolute chaos. He is behind in the lobby, taking the 1v1. 1v1ing bot mode.
Oh.
Questionable decision. Paul Dog's going to go down. Oh, Crypt, though, connects that rocket.
Gets him.
Oh, is he going to get Kobe too?
Dies
Nice.
too. Wow.
Yeah, good play from Crypt here, finding those 2 kills. And Global Clan do have the point. They're looking to burn off another 30 seconds to tie this up.
But they do have an 80% Uber disadvantage to worry about here.
Yeah.
I want to see how G6 takes this Uber. They might even try to work the fear tactic into them.
Yep.
It seems like
So they're
just
moving
walking
here onto
up.
the point.
Yeah,
They just cap it. Yeah.
I don't understand that.
And now it's just an uphill battle from Global Clan to recap this, because if they have to go forward, they're going towards an enemy Uber.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense. The fear tactic made sense.
yeah, there's a lot of mind games when it comes to Ubers and how you use them or how you threaten to use them, things like that.
It speaks like, or it sounds like the Ubers will be equalizing here.
Logan's weak, but no closeout on that kill.
Rokuso dies somewhere off in the flank, I think. Or in
Yep,
the house.
and that could be the green light.
Yeah.
A little bit more aggression coming through. Sin Karma getting extremely weak.
And
Sin
he does
Karma
go
goes down.
to a pipe from Logan across the map.
Dank, so weak as well. Got forced at the back of the map. That's really not what you want to see.
He almost got arrow dropped across the map as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so they just kind of missed that cue that, like, this was going to lead to a bad situation, and G6 just applied all the pressure and ended up getting that force. Now they're happy to sit back here. 25 seconds left on the clock, full Uber advantage. So it's going to take some true miracle work to get Global Clan back into this round.
Yeah. Paul Dog is going to be trying to work up the right side flank, but Global Clan down 3 players versus an Uber here. Paul Dog.
He does get 1 pick, and there is overtime. That's the silver lining here.
Yeah.
Wait, Shamu also finds a kill. If he can take out this med, okay, this is actually doable now.
This is a
But why
W.
is Paul Dog not on the point yet?
I am not too sure.
Oh, there he is. He's just exploding. And now it's all on Shamu.
This is gonna be tough. Yeah, he goes
Yeah,
down.
he went down. Dang. If Paul Dog could have gotten there and not instantly died, I think that could have been a comeback potentially.
Yeah, there's a lot of disjointed fights I'm noticing that are happening on the side of Global Clan. They keep taking isolated 1v1s, but then what's happening is that G6 is recognizing that, and they're turning it into 2v1s on their own side. So so Global Clan's literally just getting baited in, and they're just it's like solo feeding 1 by 1.
Yeah, absolutely. So now down 3-0. It's a pretty difficult prospect to come back at this point, but they shouldn't just give it up.
Yeah, I definitely think it is. If I were Global Clan, it wouldn't even feel like 3-0. Like these are such close rounds. So again, aggression coming out of Global Clan. Initially, 2 picks coming in, 3 down for G6 now, 4 down for G6. So Global Clan always starting off these rounds like super strong. And
Shamu's on this chase.
oh,
Hopefully it doesn't backfire.
yeah, he goes for Logan instead of the medic.
Bot mode's on his tail.
Yeah.
Bot mode just charges through.
Bot mode
How does he get in?
Bot mode has no fear.
And he's gonna, what is he gonna do with
There's
this?
no regard for human life.
Oh, he goes for the soldier. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, he potentially had an opening on Dank there. Bot mode definitely has been a nuisance against us going for our medics. So
Oh yeah, definitely.
team's got to learn to watch out for that. So Global Clan establishing almost a 1-minute lead here. Looking good so far.
Yeah, burning down the
So
clock.
we'll see how G6 approaches this. Last time they were able to just kind of recap, but
Yeah.
I don't think Global Clan wants to give them that this time.
Yeah,
But, oh,
that's good.
the pipe
There
from
we
across
go.
the map. Is Dank going to try and milk this? Willing to drop Sin Karma. Oh, nice. So I think it's a worthy drop there. sacrifice your demo for full Uber ad, but you are going to then be relying on Shamu and Crypt here to keep, the stability.
The thing is, they get their kills, but then they like lose somebody being a bit too aggressive.
Soldier gets in on Plat. I mean, they
bit.
burnt half the time, so this is looking good for Global Clan. And G6 only on 20% Uber, but it looks like Shamu might want to use this Uber. Yes, Uber is indeed popped. I have a feeling they're not going to be catching a medic on this.
They will not be. They should be looking to get any kills possible with this Uber,
Crypt gets
honestly.
dropped. Logan connects another pipe. Kobe from behind takes out Dank. So I would say the missing piece here is that Global Clan just didn't get a sightline on the medic from G6. They needed to...
Oh my God!
Dog. That's
Oh my
reminiscent
God.
of a play from bot mode.
That is insane.
I think from last year.
Definitely.
Paul Dog surfs it into the meat shots, takes out the medic. That's a demoralizer right there.
Yeah, that's a big kill.
So
Very
now
big kill.
now they've set themselves up with a 2-minute lead. Can they close this round out? We shall see. Heals are arriving first for Global Clan, but the trap
The
from
trap
Logan,
kill,
expertly
wow.
placed. He's going to take out Shamu. Down a scout early on here, and no cap time yet. So G6 is going to be able to stand their ground. Oh,
Wow,
so much damage.
So much damage coming up from
And the
Logan
bomb.
here, and a massive nuke into main. Oh, this is looking disastrous for Global Clan here. Soapy onto Dank will get the kill.
Yep, they're
And now
collecting.
only 2 people left alive for Global Clan. Honestly, any kill is good, like even for Global Clan right now. Like that's Soapy Meister kill.
I mean, they do have a little bit of a buffer because of this time lead, but it will disappear quickly.
100%.
Yeah, so they can't really afford for that kind of thing to happen again.
Absolutely.
So G6 setting up some semblance of a forward hold, though Soapy is dead. So G6 should be trying to, or sorry, Global Clan should be trying to find some space here. Another trap kill from Logan. It looks like
Seems
it's
like
just
they're
a
going for
sack attempt.
Yeah.
60 damage onto the medic, 100 damage onto the medic, 120 damage on the medic, but no kill. And Dank is alone in spawn. They're not even building.
They're not
during this.
building. Wow.
Yeah, they had a lot of confidence, I guess, in that that force attempt, but it just does not come through.
Paul
So-
Dog can't build Uber.
Yeah, and so now they still have another 20 seconds of building Uber. So this forward hold is just going to keep burning the clock.
Yeah, it will equalize the time for sure.
Yeah, so for those of you that maybe aren't as familiar with the forward hold technique, it's basically you just move your team as the defensive team up as far as possible to the forward choke points so that the enemy team just doesn't even get any space. They don't even get to touch the point. They don't even get to, make any plays happen because they just can't even get out of spawn, essentially. It's a very effective tactic on Koth because it's all about just burning the clock. And there's not as many like flanks to just avoid that.
Exactly.
And Logan just continues to find kills. Dank is going to pop the Uber here at the door. G6 happy to counter pop. They take out
getting
Shamu.
dropped. Wow.
Yeah. So
Looking
Logan is
disastrous.
making this forward hold very difficult because he just keeps finding a pick. And if you're down numbers the whole game, like you're always going to be on the back foot. So no Ubers now. This is sort of the final attempt, I would say, from Global Clan to try and close out this round. Soapy goes down extremely low, but they aren't able to close out that kill. They need to get through these doors before the Uber becomes a factor, and they just need to get this cap. Soapy trying to pressure the upper lobby. Shamu is, so
Yeah,
both
they're
scouts
losing
down
bottom right.
immediately.
And it looks
Logan
like
and
Russo
Soapy.
is going down very soon too.
Recurso is weak.
Yeah, he's gonna go down. Sure.
Hitting some upward damage. They do kill bot mode. Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
it looks
Logan
like it's
is
going
just
down.
going to clean up here.
Yeah. Logan
3
all
kills
out.
for Logan to close out the
3K.
round. 10K.
10 kill streak on Logan?
Logan on 10 kill streak.
That's insane. Wow.
Yep. So that's going to be map 1, a 4-0. That was G6 map pick, though. So, maybe Global Clan just kind of accepting that one, just taking it on the chin,
Yeah. 100%.
That was G6 map pick, right?
I believe so, yes,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah, so G6, they pick Bagel. That seems to be one of their main comfort zones, right?
Yes, it is
So,
definitely one of their best maps. for
Not
sure.
too surprising, but I guess we did think Global Clan could have closed out a couple of those rounds, and they were close.
They definitely were. They had it in
Yeah.
them.
Yeah, a lot of those picks really just halted their momentum. Logan finding sticky trap kills happened
Absolutely.
repeatedly, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It slowed them down so much.
And then I would say besides that, Ubers, a lot of Dank's Ubers were forced. It wasn't on his own terms.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see them use more of the side houses because maybe they could get their Uber in deeper, things like that.
Yeah, and those side houses is where they were having difficulty. Like even when it wasn't Ubered,
Yeah.
and when they weren't like clumping up in there, they would lose somebody, just one guy in there, because he's getting 2 versus 1 instead of them trying to actively push the flanks or trying to meet up with like a synergized counter aggression.
Yeah.
They're getting picked off one by one, and so when that's happening and you're constantly trickling, you can't ever regroup to have a push on your terms.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think we can pull up the logs from that map, but before I even look, I'm guessing we're going to see Logan. I think
for
Logan's
sure.
going to be
Definitely top
on another
damaging.
level. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let's see here. I mean,
Oh,
actually, Kobe with a lot of damage.
Top damage.
I'm surprised because honestly, I wasn't really seeing him like making a lot of plays. In fact, he was dying first a lot of the time. But
Maybe he was dying for damage.
yeah, that is a valid strategy. And hey, pretty efficient. 15% for 415 DPM, right?
Yeah,
That's pretty good.
that's really good.
Meanwhile, Sin Karma's suffering out there, 7 and 20.
Yeah, that's
Med death's
tough.
not too different, so it wasn't really a story of just losing your med and being at perma
Over and
disad.
over again, yeah.
It was more just everybody just dying when
Yeah.
your team couldn't afford it, really.
Definitely a flank difference, I'm going to say that right
Yeah.
now.
Yep, absolutely. So we have another map coming up, so we're gonna keep it going here with G6 versus Global Clan. Map 2 was, what was it? Process, right?
I believe it was Process,
Yeah.
yes.
So Process versus Bagel, it's a little bit different, right? You know, Koth. I mean, it's a completely different game mode. I would say that Koth is definitely like a harder game type to like get control over, especially when you're playing against a team like G6.
Definitely.
So maybe the 5CP flow might favor Global Clan a little bit more. What do you think?
I definitely agree with you. However, G6, they have some, I guess we could call gimmicks on 5CP as
Oh,
well.
yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They'll know how to slow it down just like they know how to slow it down on Koth. And
Okay.
so it'll be, once again, it'll be a story of whether Global Clan, can they play their game, or will they be forced to submit to G6's game?
Yeah.
And if the latter happens, it's not looking too good for Global Clan.
As far as Global Clan goes, what would you say is like their win condition, kind of?
Their win condition has to be that Dank, first of all, cannot be dropping Ubers, cannot be dropping his players, and the soldiers have to be completely in sync.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I don't see Global Clan doing too hot versus
Yeah.
G6 at all.
Yeah, I actually played against Global Clan, this roster, on Process last season in the grand finals, and I would say that it's a decent map for them. Honestly, their soldiers do a lot of like distracting and fades. That's kind of their play style.
Yeah.
Whereas you might see on some of the other teams, the soldiers just like send it and commit.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like Global Clan prefers to kind of take things a little bit more like methodically, kind of as a team. So that's one trend that I've noticed. And then they kind of just let Rakuso do his own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if Rakuso's finding kills and then they can keep the other deaths like in control and just kind of move as a unit, I think that's probably their best tactic, best approach to this next map.
Yeah. Rakuso
Yeah.
needs to be able to do whatever he wants. Otherwise, if he gets contained, it'll be
Yeah.
hard for them, especially their flank players, to be able to flourish throughout the map.
Yeah. Yeah, what have been your thoughts on Sin Karma so far as a fellow demo man?
Sin Karma, honestly, from what I've been seeing, you know, aside from that map, he's been impressing me a lot.
Oh, yeah?
I definitely thought a lot of players, when they first play at LAN, one of two things happen. Honestly, they either really pop off,
Yeah.
or they succumb to the LAN pressure.
Are there any
the
legendary LAN pop-offs for debut LAN players?
debut LAN players, LAN pop-offs?
Yeah.
I gotta think about that, because there's been a lot of LANs that I've been to, and
Yeah. How'd you do at your first LAN?
at my first LAN, honestly, a little mediocre. Oh, well, I guess my first LAN, I was like, which LAN are we talking about? My
Your first LAN, whichever. I
My
don't know.
very first LAN?
Yeah.
I mean, I was playing versus like Highlander players, and I was on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and it was like
Yeah?
me and a bunch of invite players,
Yeah.
so it didn't really count.
Okay.
But
Well,
I guess we're gonna talk about Rewind 1. Like,
oh, yeah.
yeah, I did okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't
I
like
think-
fully comfortable.
I think the players are ready to go for
Yeah,
the
seems
map
so.
too, though. So shout out to the teams for staying on point here. We can head in game. Looks like we got G6 on blue. We got Global Clan on red. So we can get those Twitch predictions going. Your thoughts on map 2? Habib?
I am gonna say. I am gonna say G6 will take this, but it'll be a lot more of a struggle. I'm gonna say 5-3. I'm gonna say 5-3 G6.
5-3.
Yeah.
So you do have a lot of faith in Global Clan. You think they're going to win some rounds?
I definitely do, but I just don't know if they can close out for a W.
Yeah, I could see maybe a 5. I want to say 5-1 for G6. I think Global Clan are definitely capable of making these games close, but I think that today is going to really benefit them as sort of the warm-up, kind of get their footing type day. I think as we get further on in the tournament, I think we're going to see Global Clan improve. But I think right now G6 is going to be a little bit of a surprise for them. Like, I think they still need to acclimate. That's my impression of things.
Yes,
but I know that they're a solid team and they're capable of stepping up. So I would love to see a close game, reminiscent of Ford versus Global Clan. That would be great.
Oh yeah, that was a good game.
But I'm definitely feeling like this is going to be more of a G6 favored one. Yeah.
Bot mode already on sniper in pregame.
Oh, is he practicing? He's showing his hand, perhaps. They also have the medic on spy. Perhaps a preview of things to come.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's different. I can't lie.
Yeah. You like Process?
I definitely like Process. It's a nice map.
Yeah. It kind of became like the staple map of TF2 after
really
Badlands.
It really did.
Yeah. Oh, looks like we're going live. So, teams are readying up. We're about to see this first mid fight. Who do you want to watch on the mid, Habib?
I'm saying we watch Soapy Meister. He's going to do his patented fast rollout.
Yeah.
Onto the crates on the right side. Let's see if he does it or not.
Yep, getting that full buff, hitting these jumps.
Okay.
This is a roamer's favorite rollout.
And there you go, the right crate.
Dropping some rockets into choke, trying to soften up the buffs off the medic, or off the scouts. And now Paul Dog, though, healthy Soapy, very weak. 10
he will
HP.
get contained.
He gets out, just barely. But G6 forced back into their choke, and they're going to take down Kobe. So this mid looking good. Paul Dog jumping up, collects that health pack, and now he's in IT. So now he's threatening the flank. G6 has to retreat.
Yeah, it looks like he's set
solid
up.
mid play here from Global Clan.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Global Clan to play it like the way they did. I was assuming they were going to go for like the high bombs, like they've been doing against us.
Yeah, when they played against us, they did a lot of like dives. They would all just dive one side of the map.
Forward right into us, yeah, so it's interesting.
Yep, and now Global Clan trying to fight this. Some stickies there on the ground, and Rakusa's going to go down. I think it's a tolerable death. Oh, but now, Dank. Soapy from behind.
Wait.
So he just appears behind and drops Dank somehow there.
Okay.
And now G6 rolling in. We have a shotgun coming
shotgun on Kobe, interesting.
On Process too. It's definitely a wild card. We saw Sai running some shotgun. Is the shotgun pocket coming back into fashion?
It might be, honestly.
You think so?
These players are feeling themselves.
I think on 5 ping, shotgun becomes like twice as viable.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, especially because your rockets are so much better, your jumping is so much better, like everything just makes sense. You can put out so much more damage too.
Oh, Paul Dog from behind.
Wow.
Yeah, so a lot of soldiers doing a lot of flanks out here. So Global Clan managed to hold on their second because of slight overextension, I guess, from a few players. We still have Global Clan chilling back here on bats. We'll see if Crypt can go for this force.
Yeah, they still have about a 60% disad here. G6 will be taking second here for free. Because Global Clan, they got to set up for their last because there's a massive Uber coming right in.
They do have 40% Uber ad. I'm sure they're tracking this.
Yeah.
So we should be seeing G6 try to make a push happen here, but that ad is dwindling.
It is.
Very quickly. And they're going to have to take out a sentry gun. They're going to have to, go up against a bunch of buff players here.
Tank is already at 95%.
Yeah.
I don't think...
Yeah, you think they call this one off?
Yeah, I believe they're going to call this one off here.
Yep.
It's because G6 were taking so much damage that they stopped their Uber push. That's why. None of them were buffed up or healthy enough to push.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from Paul Dog. He's finding a lot of picks in this rollout area.
Yeah, he's getting active.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like bot mode's about to run in. Here he is.
There he
right
is.
Into Sin Karma. Sin Karma goes down. I would have expected someone to intercept that or for the heals. I think the sentry might have literally been upgrading.
Yeah, it was.
So the timing is just perfectly on bot mode's side there. And now G6 getting some cap time. This is going to lead to Dank getting forced. The Uber is counterpopped. Spawns in 6 seconds from Global Clan. So they're going to need to buy some time here in order to hold this. Spawns in 1 second. It's going to be the Demo and Soldier coming out of the spawn now. Dank in the lobby is going to go down. And G6 getting some cap time.
This is looking like round for G6 here.
We get some kills from Global Clan. But yeah, the heal advantage is definitely going to probably tip the scales in favor of G6 here. Sin Karma, the last one standing. Paul Dog spawns, but too late to block that. So
first round going to G6.
Yep, up 1-0. Despite Global Clan winning the mid, G6 just too quick. I think the turning point really was Soapy. Appearing behind Dank just drops him in sewer. How did he even get there?
I honestly don't
Fast
know.
rollout,
He could've
fast IT.
potentially flanked through IT or just fast through choke and above everyone's head.
Yeah.
That's my only bet.
So into the next mid, Global Clan, see if they can recreate what they did last time. It was off of a kill from Kobe. By the way, notice those cool billboards showing off the limited edition merch.
Ooh, that's fire.
Yeah, I agree. So now this is looking, oh, Dank a little isolated. Wait, kills
Wow,
though. G6
Sin Karma
crumbling
with the
on this
long
mid.
range.
Though Dank is dead, Bulldog on the chase. Look at that, they're already out to last. G6 just hightailing it.
Oh, yeah. Log
Bulldog
guy,
trying to lurk.
that's just one of his specialties, is understanding when his team is about to lose really hard, and he just hightails it out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that's a good skill as a medic, is just sort of recognizing when the fight is lost and not, you know, over-investing your life into a fight that's already determined, because then you just risk, you know, not having time to retreat. So G6 with the full Uber advantage. They're trying to push mid here. A couple of their players still rolling out. They're already pressuring choke. We'll see if Global Clan can get this force. What do you think? Do you think they try to get in for free here, or are they just going to pop this through? It looks like they're moving into sewer, so probably going to get forced.
Oh,
it's a fake out.
Okay, so
It's a fake out. They're going left, they're going right.
Yeah, they're trying to draw spam to one area so they can walk in cleanly.
But the
go to
Uber does
other.
get forced
Yeah.
eventually. Bulldog's going to die for that. Anyone else? Rakuso trying to get out through choke.
So we'll get out here. Somebody caught in sewer potentially.
They lose
Jumps
one for
out.
the force. Not bad, and they've got themselves 60% Uber ad. So Global Clan ready to go into mid. Bulldog, though, won't be alive in time. So I think G6, something they love to do in a situation like this is just shove flanks.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Anytime your team will be down one or even hurt slightly, G6 will go for that play. They want people behind. They want you to be slow on your pushes. The Uber does come out of Global
Popped.
Clan.
I'm not seeing any kills here.
Yeah.
And Shamu kind of getting boxed in.
Oh.
Yeah, he.
But his team helps him. What a
he
bait.
baits. Yeah,
the reverse
perfect.
baits. That was beautiful.
Nice by
Global
Bulldog,
Clan.
swinging it. Oh, Shamu's not done.
Shamu has no.
I'm not
regard
sure
for human
why he
life.
continued to chase that. If there was a bomb going off, I could understand it, but he
Yeah.
immediately got focused the moment he opened that door.
The scout that was next to him could have potentially died, but.
Oh, this is a surprise Uber coming in through IT. They pop it immediately. Logan trying to catch up to his own sticky.
Oh, almost hits the air
Dank
shot.
does die, though. I guess Logan hit Dank somehow in the back there. And he's surviving. Yeah, so I guess they didn't get a good read on that. They needed to keep track of the combo from G6 if they wanted to not get caught. But G6 moving quickly, they recognized that no one spotted them, so they just took it in. Shamu finds an opening on the medic. He doesn't do too much
And now
damage.
he's going for
Now
Logan.
Logan's kind of overextended, trying to spawn camp. So a little bit of a miscalculation. Shamu versus 3 people, waiting for his team to arrive. He is going to survive, but it looks like they're going to fall back. Demo pick, though, I mean, that is pushable.
Yeah, but our Global Clan, do they recognize that?
Do they recognize the demo's dead? I mean, I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so, but now it's too late.
Shows you on the match HUD.
Yeah, you can press tab. You can do a whole lot of things.
Yeah.
Only a 20, 30% disadvantage for Dank. So if they build this, they could potentially get it. But G6 are ready. They're at the doors. They get Uber. They literally had 100% for like half a second. Soapy, though, goes down. Bulldog is doing a great job finding those picks. Catches an arrow. Might kill bot mode. No, bot mode stuffs him in that doorway. Logan, though, is dead. So down a soldier, down a demo. G6 still trying to stand their ground. Bot mode's looking for an opening. Crypt's going to find his way in. Oh, there goes down bot mode. Now Crypt potentially can bomb from behind here.
Oh, Crypt, do it.
Do it. Just
Crypt
do it.
Savage.
Oh.
But he dies to Casp somehow.
Yeah, he had a scout right on him. So I was expecting that scout to close out that kill, but nope, doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's weird.
Crypt down, massive Uber ad. I think this is still pushable. I think Global Clan can go to mid off this.
Yeah, definitely. They have like about 30% advantage here. No sniper or anything like that they got to deal with. There will be a lot of fades coming in from G6.
Oh, nice sticky there. Soapy's down.
Yeah,
Kobe also going to go down.
Yeah, they're down 2 soldiers from G6. They're going to get mid from here.
80% though from G6, so they want to be cautious about over chasing here.
Yeah, definitely.
So if they just deny these soldiers, then that will buy them some good time to set up on mid fully to get this force.
Yeah, and both the soldiers got denied their forwards as well, so it will take them some time. However, I don't like how they're just letting G6 kind of peek and prod here at the choke here.
A bomb here could have maybe done a little bit more to keep Logan in check.
100%. But it seems like G6, they're trying to walk in towards
Sewer again. Yeah, they're doing the same thing. That's a dangerous door to choose.
100%.
Sin Karma is ready with pipes.
Seems like it is a fake out.
Yeah,
however.
they like, oh, trap. Nice job
trap
from Sin
go.
Karma. Soapy been dying a little bit before these pushes, but still no force.
Yeah,
Down
and the
2.
rest of Global Clan will just book it out of there. So
Yeah, and they're still only at 70. Oh, Scout gets baited and choked. Shamu, is he gonna live? They are just so hungry for these kills.
and now they're walking in through sewer. They're trying to. Their goal here is to take second for free.
Their goal is to get a force with numbers, I'd say.
Oh, and they do.
Yeah, Kobe just does it with his first 2 rockets. Caps being saved. Wow, Logan
and Shamu.
anticipates that chase from Shamu.
Yeah, now Global Clan is down 3 here. This is looking like a recipe
Yeah,
for
these
a
are pretty
last
long
push.
spawns. Crypt is going to have to absolutely stuff these doors if they want any hope of holding this. But he's backing
100%.
up. It's kind of the opposite of what he would have had to do here.
Yeah. Oh, Bakuso and Prep both going down here. Logan and Soapy dropping nukes on the point.
Yeah.
And it's looking like 2-0 for G6.
Yeah, but both these rounds are sort of recovery rounds. Like, Global Clan had the lead at various points, but they just could not close. I think that's something I've noticed. Most teams against G6, they may have leads at various points, but closing it out is sometimes out of their reach. But hopefully they keep trying here as we go into the 3rd mid.
Yeah, it appears it's going to be off to a little slow start. Logan just trapping off his side on the high ground here. He's looking for any type of damage, really. Soapy jumping off from the right side corner here, and aggression coming out of Crypt will be the first one to fall out of G6 or Global Clan. However, a trade does come out out of Rakuso. Wow, big damage onto
Yep.
Logai. Almost dies in the choke.
He's down to 30 HP, but he's staying in.
Yeah.
Now it's only Shamu versus 4 G6 players. Shamu's on the run with Dank. Oh, they got kind of split up. The retreat not that clean, but looks like they're out now. 2 soldiers still not up, though, on the side of G6. I think Shamu could potentially challenge this alongside Crypt. We'll see if they go for it.
Yeah.
All the spawners from Global Clan are now up, so Shamu could just run through.
Oh, I think
This
he
hesitation.
is- yeah, he
They're calling
hesitated.
it off.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Wait.
Caps. Oh,
Almost
no
dies.
debt. Sin Karma.
Said Karma, come on, buddy.
Sin Karma. I would have thought that was a kill for sure.
Yeah. He never misses those deaths.
Yeah. Well, now they're just on their last, so they've opted for the safer hold on last. You know, maybe they can burn these 4 minutes off and potentially get a round reset or something.
Yeah, it's looking like it's going to be another stalemate situation here. A lot of damage, potentially, as G6 takes the lobby here. They're trying to work an entry into the last, trying to work a sack. Or
See
trying to
Botmo
get
trying to run
down.
in, but the sentry is denying him this time.
Ooh, Botmo going down to Paul Dog here.
Yep. So bot mode sack, potential sniper opportunity here. I know he does like to snipe, and
Definitely he does.
yeah, it's usually a safe way to approach breaking a stalemate. And there he is, spawns up on the sniper. So he's going to be rolling out to his team, look for his first angle here. The shotgun, I guess, comes into play with clearing stickies, so that's convenient.
Yeah, and they're just going to be buffing up bot mode here very soon. They're trying to be...
Paul Dog's in the hiding
Oh,
spot.
wow, that could be a
Yeah,
little cheeky.
He's potentially anticipating the sniper, and he might just want to, you know... Oh, he's going for the flank.
Oh, the big flank.
Paul
on
Dog
the-
is kind of diffing Soapy
Yeah,
in these flank fights.
Sophie is probably not going to be too happy about that. Shamu walking in.
Oh, they went for an instant, like, Uber.
And, that was...
They were hoping for an exchange, but G6 did not pop. Oh, Crypt!
Crypt!
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
that should have been a force.
That could have been a drop even. He just jumped
Yeah.
too low, and he messed up his bomb. That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Crypt.
so, but G6 now, they have full ad, and they're getting their spawners, so Global Clan has to be very careful here about the incoming push.
It seems like bot mode has also switched off of Sniper on back on a scout.
Yep. And Paul Dog does a bit of a fade here. Let's see if anyone's going to commit for this force, though. At this point, it falls onto Crypt if he's going to go for it.
Yeah.
They do trade out Soapy. Kobe's there in the one door. Very, very weak, down to 30 HP. Dank firing arrows. They haven't capped
Wait,
second, though.
what? Kobe has... Oh, okay, I see.
Okay, Sin Karma is going to have to do a lot here.
Kobe shotgunning
He
down
did
Sin Karma
nothing.
with a grenade coming out of Logan here.
Yakuso also nothing.
Yep.
So it was just a gamble. They went for the Uber into lobby, hoping that that would cause G6 to flash a lot of players, but they were happy to just drop 3 players and preserve their Uber, and it looks like it was the right choice because they used that Uber ad to chase all the way into last and close out the round. Now they're up 3-0.
Yeah. Honestly, with the Uber, it was fine, but I'm not sure if, I don't know, there's a lot of things that Global Clan could have done differently there.
Yeah.
But anyways, we'll be going to the 4th mid here. The actual mid fights themselves have been pretty decent for Global Clan.
Yeah, not bad. And they get the first pick here on
First
bot
pick
mode.
on bot mode. So a lot
2
of
for
training.
2. Sin Karma isolated.
Oh.
Sin Karma goes down. Is Kobe going to get traded out? Gets arrowed.
Gets arrowed. That's very clutch.
Multiple arrows.
And now Kobe going in deep along with Logan.
Yeah, Logan's chasing this too. Does he connect the pipe? Dink is so weak. He's down to 20 HP. And Kobe's going to clean them both up with the chase.
Big rockets coming out of Kobe.
Yeah. Yep. And so G6 now, they don't quite have mid yet. I think they lost both their scouts there. So their scouts are now just arriving to mid. G6 will be set up on second. Global Clan opting to just go for the last hold. They don't even want to peek or poke. Process last. How do you feel about it? Holding on Uber Desad, doable, or is it challenging?
Definitely doable, but you need to, as a demo especially, you have to always have the point trapped so that it can continuously delay the amount of capture time the Ubering team can get.
Oh,
and
Sin Karma, Sin Karma. Yep, you got that scout pick. Oh, Shemu almost with a drop. So G6 going into this with only 5 players. Logan, though, gets that bomb across.
Oh,
he's focusing down Sin Karma. Sin Karma, though, gets to resup. Logan goes down. So much cap time from G6, and they're still in. They're still trying to fight this. They're actually finding kills.
Soldiers are dropping absolute rockets onto the enemy team.
Wow.
Because once they get that bird's nest, that high ground, they can just drop down rockets onto them.
So despite losing a scout early, they managed to still get tons of cap time. I think that must have been a soldier just unable to block it or something. And Sin Karma, of course, getting forced into spawn. So that's 4-0. Moving very swiftly along here. Indeed. G6 looking to close this out 5-0.
Damage coming out of Logan deep into the choke. Another slow mid. Wow, Paul almost an air shot.
Sin Karma? Nope. And Kobe goes down. I'm actually surprised. G6 is losing their first pick often.
Indeed. That's why most and Global Clan are having decent mids, but they're just, I'm not sure if they're able to find their footing after they get that one initial pick.
Another trade.
Crip and Soapy trading up
good
again.
kill. Bot mode down. Paul Dog, is he going to go deep? Jumping forward. Someone's got to commit here. Get that kill on that scout. Come on now.
Get that kill.
Oh, nice
Big
rocket.
damage. Okay.
Spawners, though, are going to start being a factor here. Kobe might be in position near sewer, so Paul Dog might need to be cautious here.
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, he's trying to shoot them in the back? Nope, he's getting out. Okay.
Yeah, he does
so they
jump
got
out.
mid. And bot mode is dead. If there was a time to sack, I would say it's now.
Definitely.
While the scout isn't in position. But looks like they're going to slow it down. Even Ubers. So we'll see what they opt for to break this. You know, they could go for some IT pressure, you know, maybe a little bit of a dry push action coming out of sewer. Maybe just a straight up, you know, sack through choke. But there's a lot of options.
Yeah. Still, nice little stalemate situation here. Global Clan just peeking and prodding sewer, trying to get some damage off. Big pre-bomb.
Oh, the sync rockets.
Wow,
3 rockets into Sin Karma's head. Sin Karma actually survived that.
Yeah, but the flank from Global Clan go down. It appears I might be having technical difficulties.
You?
On my audio, yeah. But it's all good.
Okay. Well, so, yeah, Global Clan retreating out of mid. They don't even get the force. And there's a chase happening all the way into their IT, both soldiers. So Shemu is going to get a trade, going to go down.
Oh, Logan they got going down.
Yeah, 4 down. They got 4 down now. But G6 still have that Uber in their pocket. So are we going to see the Soapy solo? That is the question. The Uber is popped. It does appear to be the Soapy solo.
All right, I can hear myself now.
And they're going to take down Paul Dog. Oh, the Spoon comes out. Haven't seen any Spoon action yet this tournament. But maybe we will soon.
Oh,
Rakuso caught on the low ground while G6 wants to push this. They're not really putting any pressure onto the chokes or controlling that height. And that allows Sin Karma to go down from the bomb. So really there, Rakuso needed to get back up on height ASAP just to intimidate. So now, without a demo, without a soldier, it looks like G6 are just going to be able to roll through onto Global Clan's
very aggressive right now.
second. 1v1 in sewer happening. Rakuso versus Bull Scouts now. He's going to go down. Dank died to an arrow.
Wow.
And I think this might be it. Yeah, this is looking dire for Global Clan. They will get, at least a little bit more time. Shamu
Oh my goodness.
That rocket was close.
Almost face tapped him.
Yeah, so spawns are in 4 seconds. G6 is in. They might win this before these spawns even become a factor. It looks like they're taking it slow. They almost have Uber, so they're happy to just charge this up and pop through right when they get it.
They know they have time to set up, and they know that Global Clan, they just got their medic and stuff spawned, so they'd rather opt to let everyone get buffed up first. They're going to get information, sentry gun, sniper, where are they? And they're going to now Uber through 3 into the nest. It appears Dank is caught. Oh,
nope, Dank gets in spawn. That's one of Dank's favorite moves.
Wow.
He does manage to survive. He gets in spawn, but 2 down. Logan finds 2 kills. Caps finds 1, and that's it. That's a 5-0.
Wow.
So that's GG. G6 taking it in 2 maps over Global Clan with 2 pretty swift maps. So definitely we can see the difference between those 2 teams there. That's the 2nd to 3rd seed. It's a steep curve when you get to the top of the game, right?
Absolutely.
What was it like for you overcoming that?
Well,
did you ever have to take the beating?
No, because
No?
I was an IM and I went straight to top 4 invite.
You were spared the beating. I see.
I gave the beating.
Okay.
Like
your whole career. Okay.
Well,
let's see how much of a beating that was. Let's see these logs.
Let's take a look here.
Map 2 process.
Luckily, no Bohemians. But
Bohemian, yeah. Everyone got a kill.
That's
even
good.
the medics. Pretty even kill spread on G6. Everyone kind of pulling their weight. Looks like Caps barely dying out there. Oh, Meds 0 deaths. G6.
Wow, Log did not die at all.
So that's a big difference. You got 9 deaths on the side of Dank, 0 on G6. So that's always a tough hill to climb, because that means you have your heals up the whole time. That means you have more Ubers. You have Uber advantage. Just all those great benefits of keeping your medic alive. And then over on Global Clan, I mean, some valiant attempts. Paul Dog was getting some good kills, but really not enough. Not enough coming out of Sin Karma or out of anyone else on the team, unfortunately. So
I agree. I definitely think that on this map, it appears that it was just a complete combo difference. Like, there's not enough impact and not enough direction from what I'm noticing on Global Clan. They have their initial aggression. They have that sort of their fight figured out.
Yeah.
But then when it comes to the stabilization calls, the position calls, the what are we gonna do after this fight calls, like the vision, they're lacking the vision.
Right.
That's what they need right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and well, hopefully they can review back through our cast and also through the demos. All the demos, of course, are uploaded. So if you guys want to get in there and reanalyze some of these situations and learn for yourself how to improve at competitive TF2, we make that available to you guys in the community. And obviously for us, it also helps so that we can get a sense of our opponents and things like that. So yeah, that's match 2. Next match is going to be us. So we're going up Ford Gaming versus Froyotech. How you feeling about that one, Habib?
I'm more of a Toyota Corolla guy myself.
Yeah, I do drive a Toyota as well.
JDM, Japanese domestic motors.
Right.
I don't know about no American muscle, baby.
Oh, yeah?
I'm Japanese, you feel me? And, that's what I drive. So I'm going to have to show them what's the better automotive manufacturer.
I got you. I think we may have a team interview actually coming up before our match, which is looking like it's going to be, let me get that information for you guys real quick. Where is that? We have so many channels. Okay, here we go. So we have an interview coming up with Ford Gaming before our match. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what Ford Gaming has to say, how their LAN has been going so far, and then we will go into our match against them. So one last shout out. We want to thank again Marketplace.tf for sponsoring this LAN tournament. Shout out to all you guys for supporting. We're taking in donations as well as we're selling merch. If you guys want to support the LAN, be sure to check those things out. And we're going to keep this going. I think we're on schedule right now, so things are looking good. We're going to get that interview with Ford Gaming up next. So see you guys soon. All right, hi guys, we are back here, joined by Ford Gaming here on the interview couch. We got Trip. How are you doing, Trip?
I'm doing well.
I'm glad to hear it. I heard you're going to be the team spokesperson.
That's not true. That's his words.
Sandblast lied. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, you guys kicked off the LAN. How are you guys feeling about the LAN so far? Maybe pass it around and tell me your guys' thoughts.
All right. Start with Ron's.
I think I think the LAN is. I mean, we won our first match, so it's been going great for us. I think we never played before. We never really scrimmed, but we've been getting some good practice in. So yeah, it's been good.
For having a brand new transmission after a couple fatal crashes, you know, man, I'll take it. So far so good. I'm having a good time with the boys.
The LAN is poggers. The production is working really hard, and they're doing a great job. And my team is going to lose.
I'm feeling pretty good this LAN, especially with this team. I think we can play better, though, and potentially strike some fear in you guys. So.
Well, we're playing at a LAN pace. It's really fun and exciting. We're playing at our best. Well, we could do a little better, but it's a lot of fun.
So you guys had a little bit of a roster shakeup, and Trip, you found yourself on Scout. How are you feeling about that change from Soldier to Scout? How has that affected your LAN approach?
Yeah, I think I've put in a lot of work over the last few days to study how to sort of play it properly. I've done a few demo reviews with people. The aim, I wish I had a couple more weeks to practice the aim so I could perform a little better in the DM department. But other than that, I think it's going pretty well.
Yeah, I saw. I think you dropped Dank on Granary, and then you went for a couple more kills. That was pretty cool. Nice job. So then next we have Ron's. So you traveled all the way over from Europe, from France. Yeah. So tell us about your journey and what brought you to this LAN.
So yeah, it was a really long journey because the flight was insanely long. But yeah, I came here to see what's up and how is the NA scene going and what's the best competition possible. So yeah.
How has it felt playing against some of these NA teams so far compared to Europe?
I mean, we only played against G6 and Global Clan, but I don't know, it's been, as I said, in an interview with Marmanu, it's been not too different, honestly. I feel like the NA teams play a bit more aggressive, but it's been, I don't know, I think I'm getting used to it.
Cool. And then next question is for Indust. So Indust, you haven't been on LAN for, 8 years? Is that right? And now you're making a return to LAN. So tell us about your return to LAN and how that's been.
Well, I've always kind of wanted to prove it to myself that I can play better than I did in the past. And I still want to be a champ because I know I have that spirit. And this community is a miracle, kind of, how it's survived this long. And I want to see it through and experience it while it's still here. So, I just want to be a part of it still because I love it. I love TF2.
Yeah, that's great. I think we all feel the same way. All right, next question, Sai. So, Sai, you were also kind of a last-minute addition to the roster. I know you're playing in the season, so you've been warmed up and stuff, but how are you feeling about jumping in and now being here playing in the invite group of LAN?
So I think like everyone else, I don't even really have to warm up anymore. So, I mean, I woke up one day, Sandblast is like, yo, you trying to play for LAN? I already wanted to come. Actually, I just wanted to come and spectate, but, if somebody needs me, I'm always down. It's always like that. Every LAN, somebody needs a player, I'm there. So, yeah, I'm just excited to play Soldier on LAN again. So.
Yeah, he just puts the Ford symbol up in the sky, and then Sai comes rolling in with the truck. All right, Sandblast, you're the team leader, the face of Ford Gaming. What are you expecting out of the squad this LAN?
So far, we're operating at normal temperatures. This is great. I'm happy with the boys, man, especially Indust and Trip specifically. Indust hasn't played on LAN in 8 years. He's been at a hiatus, came back, and keeps up. And I'm happy he's able to. And Trip on a last-minute scout swap after reasons that I don't feel like talking about. But Trip's doing good, man. And I think we're all doing good. We just got to keep our heads in the game. We have some tough matches coming up. But as long as we can just play our game the best we can, and just focus on ourselves, we'll be chilling. So far, so good, man. Game by game.
Sounds good. And now a question for Dingo. You were kind of ahead of the curve in terms of lock and load usage, and it's become a little bit more prominent in the scene. Maybe give us some thoughts on the weapon and how you use it and how it affects your demo man gameplay.
I think the lock is really good, but I think it's like map in situation and choke dependent. Like some mids are way better for the lock, and then some other parts of map are not. So I kind of just been like, once I miss 4 pipes, I swap. That's what I've been doing now. I think it's really good. I don't know if it's better than the Iron Bomber. I don't see Froyo or G6 using it when they play each other. If they do, maybe it'll get banned. But otherwise, it'll probably stay unbanned.
I see. So next map coming up, you're going to be playing against Froyo Tech, my team. Maybe give you guys a chance to share some thoughts about it. If anyone wants to take it, you can pass it.
Yeah, I'm excited to play against the new look Froyo for the new season. I haven't actually seen any of you guys play yet, so I'm hoping we can do well.
Yeah, I don't know. I never played against Froyo ever, so we'll see. But I know it's going to be exciting, I think.
Donovan's mine.
I've played against this team a lot. They're free. They're easy. Bandy's going to feed. We're all going to shoot him. He'll have 15 deaths by 10 minutes. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I think when we played Global Clan, we kind of wanted it to be kind of close, so Froyo thinks they're better than us. But when we play them in this next map, we're definitely going to surprise them. So.
Sorry, what was the question? You were kind of far away. I didn't hear. What was the question? Oh, how do you feel about the next match? Oh, against you guys? Yeah. I think we'll do good, actually. We've gotten our practice in. We know what to do, and we're not afraid. So, bring it on.
Okay, cool. So something that we are offering to our donators is to submit questions to the invite teams. So we've got a couple questions from our supporters. Coming from Faith, thoughts on the airstrike? Anyone have any thoughts on the weapon? You can. Trip has some thoughts.
I think it's cool for jumping. I think if you really tried to make it viable, you probably could for certain situations. Like you could probably swap onto and off of it, like some people do with the Beggar's Bazooka to like do a sack. I think it could be viable in those situations.
Is there tier 6 potential with it? What do you think?
There's definitely tier 6 potential. There's also actually jump maps designed for the airstrike that are tier 6. Have you beat them? Yes, I'm a tier 6 airstriker.
I think the airstrike is dog shit. There's no way you can use that. I think the beggars can be viable because the jumps you can do is really insane and you can sync, but the airstrike is just useless to me.
What about the sync on process choke on mid? That's pretty good.
Who cares? You can just sync with like any other like rocket launcher.
Can you play Scout at all, Rons? Because maybe you guys need to swap for a map and Trip can bust out the airstrike.
My scout is invite ready. Yeah, for sure, 100%.
Another question we have from a chicken. He says, can one of you guys ring Heavier Spy for amateur Highlander scrim tonight? They're playing Product and Upward. He can send you guys the connect info. Any takers? Yeah, Sambless?
Gun only.
All right. Well, I think you guys are busy, so unfortunately he's going to have to look elsewhere for a ringer. Thank you guys. This is Ford Gaming. Looking forward to seeing them. We're going to be up next against them on the stream. So good luck, you guys, and hope you have a great tournament. All right, that'll do it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another great LAN. I'm Marmaloo here with,
I'm Mirrorman.
of both Froyo fame, other things, Multiverse, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, other games of the such.
Both of us coming into LAN here, not as players, but as commentators.
Yeah. But looking forward to this game. This is a really good first game to kind of be casting if you just tuned in. We have played 2 games so far, a really close one between Global Clan and Ford Gaming, and then G6 versus Global Clan. But now we're leading into Froyotech versus Ford.
Yeah, this is going to be our first time we see Froyotech today. Second time we see Ford. Ford, kind of an amalgamation of a roster. A lot of players you've seen play together before. We have people like, we have Trip, we have Psy Guy, we have Sandblast. People you see play together all of the time. But at the same time, we also have Rons, one of the sole EU representatives here at this LAN, coming from France.
Yeah. But before we get into that, if you do not remember, our sponsor for this LAN is Marketplace.tf. For example, they have a coupon code, RESUPGG. It gives you 10% off your first unusual. Only TF2 Marketplace that accepts PayPal, other credit cards, and has no buyer fees. And lastly, there are frequent sales and promos. You can sell your TF2, Dota, and Steam items, and quick delivery directly to your accounts.
This LAN also has some raffles for anyone who wants to support the event in any way. You can enter these raffles by either donating or buying merch. If you look here at the left, we have a cool unusual hat available. We got Scorching Flames.
Well, not just one. It's
Ooh,
3 hats
we have
on
3
one.
hats on one. That's a lot of hats. That's
a
very
lot.
tall. We have a T-shirt. We have a signed mouse pad signed by a bunch of the players here at the venue. I also signed it. You can either go to donate.resup.gg. $5 of donations gives you 1 raffle entry. Or you can go to shop.resup.gg and you can buy merch, which also gives you raffle entries.
It's a little late, but you're also spectating here. You also get it. But there's also all the merch, all that beautiful merch up there on the board. What's your favorite one?
I'm a big fan of beef.
I like the seal. The Celia. It's a little cute, little tubby seal. I think Banny was rocking the unusual shirt. He's an unusual lad, you know?
A little bit strange sometimes.
All right, but otherwise, we got our teams up here. We can see this is Ford.
You see Dingo playing a little bit of MG here. He's going to be playing Demo Man for Ford throughout this LAN.
Dingo, Sandblast, commonly known Combo Scout. He has the blunt original skin.
We're going to keep going down the roster. We see Indust here. He's going to be playing Medic.
And a returner from such a long time ago. And this is our NA newcomer, Rons, but he should be of EU fame if you're familiar there.
He's going to be playing Roamer for Ford Gaming, hoping to keep making a name for himself. He's been playing pretty well so far.
Yeah, he's definitely an explosive player, no pun intended. Sai, you know, the brick wall. I literally talked to him. He was an unpenetrable force. He will not move, will not be stopped. And Trip, actually on Scout for this LAN, flank Scout.
Kind of a mix-up from him. Normally he's playing Soldier. You see that a lot when he's playing with Mal or any of the other teams he's been a part of. But this LAN, he's bringing out the Scout, just showing what he's capable of.
And he's been pretty good so far. He was making plays. But now I think Witness, our cameraman, is slowly making his run. And this is what the venue looks like. If you're not here, you kind of get a good perspective of what we're going through. But now we're going onto the stage. On the left is G6, who just played. On the right, we got Froyo. Jay, all the way on the right with that lone desk. He's a lone wolf, you know, his inside wolf.
Second LAN in a row, he's been representing this desk over here. But it's a bit better this time. It's
Beautiful
not as wobbly as last time.
He's very red.
Going to keep going. Donovan playing Roamer for Froyotech here.
Is this his first LAN?
It's not his first LAN, but I believe it's his first LAN on Froyo.
Definitely. We have High Five, another LAN veteran, but once again, first LAN on Froyo.
May becoming a veteran, one might say, of Froyotech at this point.
Four-time LAN champ, because he also won I-69, right? Back to back. Banny, the unusual man himself. Look at him. Look at that smile. You can't tell me that's not unusual.
And then last but not least, we got Habib.
Oh, look, beautiful, man. Beautiful.
Saying hello to the camera. And this is going to be our matchup for this match today.
I'm looking forward to it. It's a great start to a great weekend. All right, but like we were talking, we kind of brought up how this Ford team is kind of a strange roster. I know most of it's a normal roster. Like you see Ford, you see Trip, Dingo, Sandblast, Psy, and then Rons and Indust. If you were to tell me or ask me what a Ford roster would be, those would 2 names I'd never, ever think of.
I mean, Indust has been trying to de-rust as of recently. Like obviously he was gone for a while, but he's been trying to make a name for himself again. He's been getting better, shaking off all the rust. And then Ron's Sandblast was talking to him, decided, hey, this guy would be really cool to make a team with for LAN, and it's his time to shoot a shot at an NA LAN.
Yeah, I was interviewing him in the back, and apparently he met him through a stream chat, a Smash stream chat, and just asked him if he needed a team for LAN, and that's how this team happened. But it's a solid team. They're kind of a staple to these LANs themselves, and I think they're definitely no slouch. But speaking of no slouch, Froyo Tech. And actually, the first time we're actually going to see this new roster. When I say that, Jay's on Soldier again, instead of Scout this time.
We've seen Banny have his on and offs with playing Scout in seasons. Like you see him try Soldier a lot as recently, every couple seasons. But this time they're rocking it with what they're most familiar with, you know? We've seen iterations of this Froyo Tech roster be some of the most dominant in the history of the game. And they're going to try to continue that here.
But yeah, this is the Invite Champions, and this is the first opportunity really for players like High Five and Donovan to get their name on the stage. And I think this is their first match of the day, and this is really where you want to set that precedent. You want to set that dominance. If you can show what you're up to, get really comfortable in the environment, it'll give you a good opportunity to lead up to their kind of, I'd say, final boss of G6 for the day at least.
And it's like you said, it is their first match. They have 2 more after this. They're going to still have to fight Global Clan later. They're going to have to fight G6 later. And if you don't set the pace well early, it could potentially mean disaster for the rest of the tournament.
Plus the seeding for this group will actually depend when you, well, in the bracket we're going to have, it's going to set what seed you are. The higher seed, I assume you get a pick if you get a ban first or pick first, which is important to the series. You want to know what maps you're picking and have control over the series like that.
Mm-hmm.
But moving on, I'd say we already went down the rosters, kind of the matchups, but let's look at our pick bans here. I'm curious what maps we would see. I'm assuming we're going to see a Viaduct ban on the side. And we saw a Viaduct ban from Froyo, or Ford, and a goalie ban from Froyo.
Oh. So I think it's an interesting ban from Froyo. Historically, a lot of the players on this Ford Gaming roster are very strong goalie wash players, particularly Saigai and Dingo are known as very strong on goalie wash. And Froyo Tech trying to take that off the map right at the start. Ford, one thing about them is a lot of their core hasn't really played together all too much, at least as of recently. So if you're going into a map like when you go into a map like Viaduct, it's hard to actually contest Froyo Tech with how coordinated they are unless you have that built up yourself. So taking that off the plate right away, not having to deal with that in the best of 3, that's just what you need to do in order to try to secure in the first map.
And historically, Ford has been a Koth-hating team. For specifically, Sai just really does not like Koth, and I think that's a good decision. What I'm surprised we didn't see is a Granary pick. They played well in Granary, and it's a weird map. You can kind of mix it up. But we see the Froyo Tech picking Sunshine, which is a staple map. I think if you're a really good team, that is a good map to kind of set your flow, your pace, kind of get it. And then Ford, I'm not surprised by Metal. I know the Ford teams really like Metal in the past.
No, I'm not surprised by Metal either. It's when you have this kind of like goalie wash style map, really, it's like these maps where generally projectile classes are seen as like what you're focusing on, you know? And traditionally, Ford has really been, that's where their best results have come from throughout the variations of their roster, you know? It's just like goalie wash, Metalworks, Granary when it is available, but they decided to go opt for Metal here instead.
And then obviously, like I said, Ford hates Koth. I know I was ringing with them, and they're like, at all chances, we're going to ban Koth maps. But the problem with pick ban is if a team wants Koth, they can pick Koth. They get to pick whatever map you ban. But Ford comes in, bans Bagel. Or Froyo, it says Ford twice, but Froyo, it looks like, does Ford ban, whatever. I don't know. I think the graphics either wrong or, they ban twice, then Froyo picks out of the blast. Okay, yeah. My bad. Ford bans Bagel. And Granary, which I'm surprised
The Granary
by.
ban's what's shocking to me. Like I said, that's what they've been comfortable with, you know? We saw them win on Granary earlier pretty convincingly. Yeah. It was a long 5-2, but it was a 5-2.
An hour long. Mm-hmm. But that's why I was like, is there an error? Why would Ford ban that? And then Froyo picked Snakewater, which that's another map I think Ford likes. Like, whenever I see them play, they're always like, all right, let's take the Snake.
It's at the end of the day, it's not really a bad map selection for Ford. If you want to be able to beat Froyo, this is probably one of the best map sets you can choose to do it. Sunshine is looking to be a bit rough. Historically, Ford hasn't been that strong on that kind of map. But if they bring it together, especially with someone like Ron's, who we don't really know how he's going to have an impact on this kind of NA scene, you could potentially see something go crazy, and Ford takes an early lead. And here we're getting into the first rollout here. We got FroyoTech on Team Blue, and we got Ford Gaming on Team Red. Feel free to run predictions. We're getting in.
All right, we're starting off with Habib coming to mid. And a fast rollout coming in from Ron's, getting Habib down, and Ron's is living. That is a great opening to the mid. Now you just got to make sure no one salvages onto Indus, but Indus gets caught by Jay, and it's an absolute bloodbath.
It's a great beginning to the mid, but when you get these kind of early picks on mid like this, you have to be really careful, because a team like Froyo, there's like 2 main options, right? Oh! Good air stuff from Saiga. There's 2 main options for Froyo there. They either have to, 1, go in for Indus, try to secure a lead for the rest of the fights, just try to play a leapfrog on mid situation, or they can back up right away, and they weren't ready for the instant Froyo aggression, leading to Indus dying.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that it struggles for Indus just being back. That's not something they did back in the day, and it's the instant aggression that Jay comes in with. But Sandblast on Sniper with Uber disad, and I'm not sure Freo is going to be ready for this. But knowing Sandblast, he does this a lot.
Deciding to snipe from choke here. Usually you like to see snipers peek from Valley. This angle he's sniping from is he's trying to catch an early Valley pick is what it looks like. Great job from Jay. But he doesn't end up finding the first pick.
Oh, the headshot!
He gets it there! After getting, maybe he just walks up past Tetris. Sandblast just neutralizes the situation. Now it's just on Indus to stay alive before Jay's going for a play.
Oh, the
does
flank
manage to
coming
get
in
some
as
damage
well.
in with the flank from the side of, I believe that's high 5, and they just wipe Ford Gaming. Froyo's potentially trying to push mid here.
And that's kind of the main thing about Froyo through the past is that deadly chase. One advantage, they actually had a disadvantage. The med dies, but they get 2 player picks, and they keep pushing the advantage, get someone behind. And actually, they're delaying them in spawn, slowly capping it. Let's see if Ford actually wants to try and do anything, or just going to take the L and go back.
I mean, since May, they decided to back spawn. Since May just respawned there, if they were able to get through that door, it would have been really good.
In the corner.
Donovan gets
They
checked.
found him out.
Sandblast is so ready for it. All right. Pick for Ford here. It is even Ubers. They can try to see if they can work something in lobby. Sai's trying to peek it, but it doesn't look like they're trying to contest second all too hard. We might be going to a last point stalemate here. We see Trip on the NG. We see Sandblast on the Sniper, getting ready for any potential sacks from FroyoTech.
Yeah, and as we have this time down, this is the one thing I always kind of worried about Donovan about, is he's a guy who's really thrives off those corner plays, those off classes. And the higher you get on a level and the more they get to know you, the harder it's going to get to execute. I kind of want to see Donovan get a more consistent play style, making things happen. But both teams approaching Uber here, and we're going to reach this stalemate. And I'd love to see how Froyo is going to break this. They're trying to double peek for the gun spam. They can't find the gun, though. Oh, no, it's on the crate. They get it down, and now let's see how they want to work it.
All right, Sabib walking through this left door, trying to make space to get a soldier in. Jay sees there's something on right, but Donovan pokes through left. He gets on to Indus, but he doesn't get the force. Indus makes it back into spawn. Still, Froyo has so much space here. They work 2 picks, get a lot of damage onto Ford, and force out the Uber. The Uber trade comes out. It's 3v3, but Froyo's Uber slightly better. Decide to chase the scout top right. Manny wants to win this 1v1. He's struggling, can't get the kill. Trip stays alive, and Habib is just trying for cap here. And in the cap time, is it enough? Spawn's coming in from the side of Ford, but they're not fast enough, and Froyo secures the first round.
Yeah, they just couldn't get any damage or any kills there, and Habib just stands on the point with stickies, and at the end of the day, the demo sticks on the point, you probably lose. But going into this next, a really good start from Ford, but it kind of got turned around.
This is a right side rollout from Dingo.
Really? Oh, they're doing a cafe mid,
Oh,
maybe?
is this a cafe mid? Oh, this is interesting. So this isn't really something you see all too often. This is very, very rare. Mostly you see demos go choke. Occasionally you see something Valley. But
oh, he's trying to get the early spam on Valley?
I mean, it was a good call out. He was right on Froyo going Valley, but the damage didn't connect. Now Froyo's playing this high ground here. Ford kind of in the corner. Jay going for an aggressive bomb to bait and choke. There's a guy behind him. Razo's camping and choke.
Okay.
But Donovan makes the jump after and gets the pick on Indust. Froyo's still taking the lead in this mid.
And just Psy and Sandblast up. They're going to cut their losses, try and get out. But a really good mid from the side of Froyo. But Bandy's not letting anybody get for free.
Oh, 1 HP. What a great rocket from Psy, but it doesn't kill him.
And just a great chase. Sandblast on that sniper trying to make a play here, but a huge ad and another great mid from Froyo, like I said. And I want to see if Sandblast can try and get a peek here. Looks like he's trying to swing right. Gets a shot, doesn't
He gets
hit
the
it, though.
swing. All right, well, he's going to have no more chance to get a pick on the doorway when they walk in. They don't actually have an engineer for last this time. Trip deciding to opt for the heavy instead. It's potentially a bit scary. Habib's going to try to lead this Uber through this top right doorway. They pogo in. He sees no sentry. He's going to trap a lot of them in spawn. A lot of damage onto the heavy. No one on forward dies, though, if they manage to stay alive. Yeah. This is, I mean, they have resup to play with. Sakai on direct hit. Trip not dying on heavy. Going to be able to resup here again, and this is a bad push for Froyo. Forward Gaming just stays alive on last.
I'm going to be honest, Froyo blundered that. They got no cap time or picks. They did nothing with that Uber. And
And they dropped 3 in the post fight. Forward Gaming just trying to get through these doors to cap second here, force Froyo all the way to mid. If they keep going, they can actually use this Uber ad as well and get another point off it.
There's more spawners on the side of Froyo, and they're going to push this advantage to try and get a force out.
Indus doesn't actually have yet, which is kind of notable. He's about to get right now. He's actually sitting at 99%. He does get Uber, they do use, but you can't let anyone else die here if you're forward. You have to be able to get 2 kills, or it looks like they're going to have to give it up. That's the push from Froyo. And then Psy runs into a trap. Sandbox goes in for it. The play doesn't work. May manages to survive, and Froyo gets a push 4v4 onto last here. They go for a pick and lobby, but the collapse from the side of Ford manages to trade 2 picks. High Five and Jay, the only survivor, is going to be backing up here. And Ford still able to keep this push going, but
Ron's got May, so they're going to have Uber ad on the side of Ford. The only thing is this is scary. Pushing out of last with Uber ad is always sketchy.
Especially because it's 50 ad is pretty sizable, right? But if they delay too long and any of these
they're pushing early.
They're going early. They're not waiting.
Wait, Donovan Spy.
Donovan is on spot. Yep, Donovan is on Spy.
They found him.
He gets bumped. He gets bumped. Indus does go down. Just spam them on the point. The Spy play works. Even though we know, sometimes you can just pull out the gun and it works just instead. Froyo just trying to wrap up this damage. Low health on the side of Ford Gaming. Trip running to last side.
Sandbox got the back cap. That's a massive play, and that's going to get their foot in the door. They're going to have 50 disad, but Sandbox is going to be really annoying here. There's Jay and Donovan that are spawning, and if Sandbox can just he doesn't see Jay.
He doesn't check Cafe. He's trying to wait for the forwards, but Jay didn't take them. All right, well, Froyo still working on the last push right now. It looks like they're pressuring just with their 4 players. They're just pushing without soldiers at the moment. If this fight gets prolonged, we will see the soldiers from Froyo Tech come in. The point gets edged. Trip can't deny it on the heavy damage and kills on the side of Froyo. And it's looking like this is probably going to be the second round, and it is.
All right, so a weird mid on the side of Ford last time. I'm curious, see, does Dingo mix it up? Does he go choke? Does he go Valley? Does he go Cafe? Does he jump into the enemy's Cafe? Who knows?
It's something interesting we saw from Rons. He was actually hiding in his own choke, and he caught the soldier who landed there. You almost never see that, and it worked, but they got so distracted by Jay bombing that a follow-up bomb from Donovan just was enough to kill Indus, and they couldn't do anything. This mid, we see Rons go aggressive once again. Habib actually manages to kill him this time, does not lose his life, and Ford's just going to be giving up the mid, trying not to lose any other players, and just stalemate on second.
Yeah, Habib with 20 HP left, and I think Rons is feeling it. He went for the heat check. And, a really quick aggression from Donovan gets the follow-up. So much damage.
He lives as well. That bomb was so good. He manages to kill. He gets the kill on second, gets 200 more damage out, and just forces Ford out basically single-handedly. And we're going to be seeing Froyo try to work a sack here. They like taking the space early. It's a 5v5. While these doors aren't getting watched, Donovan does make it in. He gets ridden really clearly onto Indus, and he does manage to get the kill. Froyo's going to keep going here. Uses in through the door. Sandblast hides in the corner, but it looks like a lot more players are going to go down. Dingo dies. Low health on the side of Rons. And Froyo just trying to stay alive. Edge the point. Tripper and Rons trying to make miracles happen. Rons gets a lot of damage off, but Habib survives with 6, and that's the 3-0 for Froyo.
This is a dominant showing. So if you're a Froyo fan, this is what you want to see. But for Ford, what I want to see is I think Rons should not go for the fast roll. The thing about the fast roll is it really takes the rest of your team out of the kind of game. It's all on you.
It feels like every mid so far, Rons has been going for a play. Whether the play is going for something fast or going for something hidey. It feels like the mids are like revolving around whether Rons gets something done.
And he's doing it.
He does sneak into Cafe this time. He's going for the fast flank choke. If he gets a bomb off here at the same time as Side Guy, it doesn't look like he's getting looked at. He gets on to May really free. He gets the second rocket off, and that is the kill with the follow-up from Sai. All right, you just got to try to protect Indust here. Both soldiers from Froyo aggressing. Indust stays alive. The cleanup from the scouts, but a huge bomb from Habib. Salvages the mid somewhat. Ford does manage to take it, but they're going to get first here and probably second.
The pace on that play from Rons was crazy. He did like every jump and instantly sent it. They weren't even ready for it. But the play from Habib, and that's the thing about Habib. You have something going good, Habib's probably going to make something happen to you.
It's just the aggression off the mid. They were ready for both the soldiers, but they just were not ready for the Habib bomb afterwards. Good pokes from Froyo here. They're going to try to edge Ford out and see if they can recap here. Ford doesn't really have a good foothold, and Jay gets this bomb into Cafe, and it's a lot of damage, but he doesn't find a kill. If Ford, Side Guy does on the other side. It's a 5v5 here, but no Jay on the side of Froyo. If Ford heals up here, they can make sure Froyo can't keep going this push. Froyo's trying to poke, but you have to slow things down.
About even Ubers, and I wonder if we're going to see an off class. Froyo looks like they're trying to pressure still, but they have nothing to really work off of necessarily here.
Doesn't look like an off class on either side.
Oh,
Probably.
shove. Froyo's in.
Oh, Froyo, they are going for a play. Sandblast manages to kill Donovan. High five goes down. Dingo, they got the demo on the side of Ford, but that's not going to be nearly enough. Jay, the roll outer. Jay, the respawners, the only one left alive. Froyo just going for a dry on mid and getting punished for it.
Yeah, just Jay, and that's not a statement you like to hear. This is a little scary for anybody fighting him, but great play by the scouts on Ford to clean that up.
I want to mention something else there. Ford also stacked second, so Jay could not stop the cap to make last go for longer. And because they got there so fast, they're actually able to get to last and get around to get on the board for Froyo.
Yeah, because the only play Jay really has there is stop two.
Yeah, and they just denied him with a stack. That was actually an amazing play to put so many people there, just to make sure he couldn't fight that.
Yeah, heads up call from, I'd assume, Sandblast or anybody on that team, and I want to see what's happening this mid. A lot of, like what you were saying, Rollins is making those individual plays and taking mid into his hands, and they've won 2 based off that. They've lost 2 based on that. And let's see what we're going to open up with. Rollins going fast, deciding to end on Bell Tower, but he is slowing Khabib from going forward.
All right, we see a bunch of fade bombs coming out from all the soldiers here. Jay actually manages to land on top of another soldier, barely survives and gets an arrow. And it's just right now it's just a battle of spam, and Froyo is winning every single aspect. The damage on Ford is too extreme for them to do really anything here. Indust is out in lobby, but he's not healing, and he does get chased, and Sai's the only remainder. This is going to be a setup for a full ad last push for Froyo, and Ford are going to have to get the setup going.
Yeah, Indus tried to leave, no scout speed on him, so he gets chased down. But I want to see, this is a full ad, and Indus isn't even up yet, so they're still poking. Nothing is going to get it set up very well, and there's going to be no chance of Uber from the side of Ford. This is an entire full ad push, and I always say, this is where good teams are proven. If you can convert these full ad pushes into rounds, that's how you know you're the real deal.
The one saving grace you kind of have here is because Habib...
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, so there was a play that happened there. Rons has a specific play he likes to do where he jumps into lobby to get something going, to get the force really early and potentially get a kill before they even use through the door. However, Froyo just manages to kill both soldiers and doesn't even get forced off of it. And this is going to be, it's going to be such a good push from them. There's some kills traded out. And the soldiers from Saigai and Rons actually respawn fast enough here to be a part of this fight. And it looks like the early pressure in lobby actually kind of worked out.
Yeah, I remember a famous line from bot mode, you know, if you die early enough, I'll be up for the last hold, and it works out. And Dingo's the pipe on
single-handedly stopping the back cap. Banny just runs in, gets 2 pipes. All right, they're going to be able to take second off of this. They already have the early cap time. You want to get traps on these doors. Froyo really likes to peek in this situation. But it looks like, I mean, they're fine. Indus did have around like a 25-30 ad if it was built well, but it doesn't seem like he was building out of spawn. So the Evers have evened out. I hope they don't end up thinking they have an ad that they don't.
They're building pretty hard. Froyo's not, so they may actually get the ad they think of. But what I want to say is, for those who don't follow Invite super in depth and are completely familiar with Dingo, Dingo is really good.
Dingo's very good.
You saw that last hold. He is. The problem is there were so many good demos at once. Like Artist, Logan, Habib all popped out of nowhere, and then it's just poor Dingo stuck to the side by them. But actually completely even Ubers now, and it's a stalemate situation coming in.
Froyo trying to work space forward here to get a sack going. Jay actually dies with his initial pressure. Donovan, thankfully not in a spot where he was also going to lose his life, so they do only lose 1. And now we get to see Ford try to pressure into mid here. Rons does find his way in, but he doesn't get any... Wait, no, he actually got the force. He actually got the force. May used for the solo Ron sack. And now Ford's running through choke, trying to take this space. They're taking a lot of damage, though. Saigai does go down.
2 players on the flank from Froyo, I think, though. I think they're on the back up here.
Yeah, it looks like they're going... Yeah, they are going behind. Donovan all the way in lobby with 20 HP. Sandblast gonna... And Dingo gonna have to run back eventually to deal with these guys, or they're just gonna get a back cap threat. They do still have ad to work with, which is very nice. And the respawners from Ford are going to make Donovan run forward. The force comes out from Indus, and a big air shot from Dingo cleans up Donovan, who is flanking. But Ford still has a good shot to get mid here. Just have to get past the Habib traps and take the point.
Yeah, and it's just so sketchy. As soon as players get behind, you just got to turn everything around to deal with that. And actually, Ford did a really good job kind of taking that under control and giving themselves a good situation on mid. Ron's making a lot of space.
There's no soldiers
so
on the
much
side of
damage
Froyo.
in.
There's no soldiers on the side of Froyo yet. They just spawned. Ford needs to get this damage now. They're taking a lot in return. They do manage to kill up High Five alongside Habib. But they get mid, but they're at a disad.
Habib's not up though. What that means is the chasing power is kind of gone here. It's kind of hard for them to catch with the Uber. So they're gonna have to wait a little bit, and it looks like Ford's gonna get this Uber coming up. And I'd love to see what Ford wants to do here to kind of deal with this stalemate.
We do see Froyo let the Ubers get back to even. They don't decide to push off the ad they had. And it's going to be on, Ford has to make a play here. What are they going to do to try to get the force? It looks like
one man is going to be incoming. Ron's has been a absolute animal on these. He just goes, doesn't care, instantly sends it. And it looks like a little cafe distraction. And then a Ron sack through choke. I think he's going to do that fast rollout.
It does look like it. Can we get on the Ron's cam? He does
Valley.
the fast Valley rollout. He gets in super deep, and May is not where he expects him to be. May is actually on the point itself, and Ron doesn't get anything.
May knows all. You don't get a free force on May here. It's really hard. But Jay is trying to peek through. Donovan's getting in, making some space. Doesn't get too much speed on that jump, getting chased down. Jay's going to go off that. A lot of eyes drawn. Nice shot from Jay, and he lives. There's so much space, and they can't get him off Bell Tower.
It's looking rough for the side of Ford here. The damage is pretty bad on them, and they do end up getting forced here first. They got good damage on Donovan, a little bit of damage on May, but the Uber's better on the side of Froyo. And Habib finds a 2K with one pipe, and Ford forced to retreat once again.
And just when things start going well, it all falls apart. And Ford just on the backseat. Indus is still down for 10 seconds. Jay's behind, catching everybody. The rest of his team is coming in to clean this up.
Lobbies. High Five actually starts the rocket onto Dingo to get the kill in upper right lobby. And the back cap attempt probably is not going to work on the side of Ford. And Froyo on their way to get a fourth round right here. Still one person behind. And they're trying to work this last push. And he just runs to the point. I think Trip there was trying to read the door that they were coming in through, but he doesn't get the door right, and another round on the board for Froyo.
Yeah, and that's the second time we kind of saw that play where Ford's trying to leave, and there's a player behind them in Shutter, and he stalls them just long enough for Habib and High Five to get there to clean up all those picks and really shut out that round. But I'd love to see what is gonna happen on this mid.
We do see the Valley roll out from Dingo this time. Not going right, not trying to stuff the Valley on the other side. But we actually see an aggressive bomb from Donovan. Doesn't commit for it. Decides Dingo's too far back. Saves his life instead. And the heals here are just getting exchanged. A lot of spam going both ways. Habib is the first one to go down from spam from Dingo. Donovan gets a nice little bomb off, but Sandblast finishes him up. And this is, as long as Ford plays their numbers here, they should be able to force Froyo out. High Five goes down. They still have one person behind, but May and Banny are out to last, and it's going to be even Ubers on this last hold. There's still one person behind, though, on the side of Froyo.
Yeah, it's Jay. He's trying to block mid. The scout doesn't know. Trip's just wandering on point.
He misses the first rocket, but Trip stays alive. He surfs the second one. And
you don't win these.
Jay's going for these crazy rockets. He wants to end him. Jumping around. He's eventually probably going to get spammed out here. He doesn't have the health to go for the pack. He hits the direct, but Sandblast too healthy.
Oh, Banny Sniper gets a headshot on Psy, and that is going to put the fear of God into Indus, and it's going to be on Sandblast if he wants to take this Uber forward. They're kind of in shit. Another shot coming in, misses on Ron's. Banny getting spotted out. Dingo's just walking at him. He doesn't care.
If you see Banny quickscoping here, he has the health to deal with it. You just have to make sure you don't get headshot, and he doesn't. Trade coming out on the side of Ford, trying to get the force onto May, but they don't get it, and the Sandblast runs too far forward. And now Froyo has a pick and full ad to push out of last.
Yeah, that's a little bit reaching for something. Didn't work out. And huge Uber ad coming from Froyo with Sandblast down. Donovan trying to make some space, and he's making so much space. People need to get in. Ron's gets picked off by Jay. May gets through Shutter, and all the ground is Froyo's now, and they're going to get this point for free.
Habib just going to keep spamming here over towards Cafe. Froyo does still have ad here if they want to take this all the way to mid. This is kind of that scary situation where you can kind of lose track of Ubers very easily. Like, fighting's been happening for the past little while. You don't know how good Indust was healing. And yeah, because of that, it looks like they don't really want to take this into mid.
Yeah, and I think that's a fine play. They get out of mid, or they get out of last with Uber. Sandblast getting picked off there is going to be a really good opening. What that means is these soldiers are going to have such an easier time getting onto Indus. Just one less hit scan to really stop them from getting in. Jay jumping in on the soldier, blocking his team, getting from Cafe, an air shot!
Big air shot from Rons.
Coming in, Ron super weak behind, gets cleaned up. That's a 1-for-1 trade. Sai getting cleaned as well.
Sandblast dying as well. Oh, it's looking so bad on the side of Ford right now. Trip loses his life. There's 3 alive. May does get forced first here, but I mean, only 3 people alive on the side of Ford. Junie Dingo does manage to find a Beeb, and Sandblast manages to find Banny. They return it to a 3v3.
Sandblast almost getting that pick on high 5 as well. It's a 3v3 on 2 with the spawners coming in from Ford. And Sandblast is pushing that aggression with Dingo and him up. They get Jay down, and they're going to get 2, and that is a great salvage play on the side of Ford to really win that scenario. The Sandblast is not letting off the gas. He's so weak, he gets hit by the fadeaway, and that is a little too much aggression there. They're going to lose 2, and it's going to completely flip on its head.
We keep kind of seeing this happen on the side of Ford, where they win a team fight, and then they try to force something immediately after, and then at least one person always loses their life, and allows Froyo to do this re-aggression. They're going to be able to take second here without even letting Ford cap. Although that is a lot of cap time. They can't really threaten mid to all too easily. So, or they'd get back capped, you know?
Yeah, but only 30 ad from Ford, and they're kind of chilling out. The one nice thing, if you are not familiar with this rule set, the game will never end on a timeout. And once we get to the time ending, it's going to show what the win limit is. But Ford is going to have unlimited time to work with as long as they don't lose one more round here. And they're trying to work through Valley with Rons. Rons and Trip actually getting a decent amount of space.
It doesn't look like Rons actually wants to be the person to commit here. He's not really going for any like the aggressive bombs we've seen so far. It looks like he's mostly just waiting and trying to draw eyes and see if his combo can get in through Cafe. Froyo, however, stuffs it. And with how this situation's kind of taken a while, we only have 2 minutes left on the round reset clock.
Yeah, it's getting close, and usually the flow chart for a lot of these teams is soldier sack, spawn sniper. There's a minute 40. You got 1 or 2 more sacks in you, and then you actually have to make a play, or you're getting a round reset. So let's see, are they going to send a safe 1-man, maybe a risky 2-man? Are they going to dry? Trip or Sandblast trying to make space in Valley. Doesn't get enough. A lot of damage getting Dingo down, and Ron, Sai's getting air shot. Ron's is dead. That's a 3-man with no force at all. Habib getting weak. Jay's in.
Oh, this is going bad in so many ways for Ford. He does. He gets popped. He has to eventually pop and choke on the escape. That was such a nice bomb from Jay. Heads up awareness, realizing that they lost 3 players, immediately fast bombing onto Indus to get that early damage on him.
Sandblast trying to make some plays here, but Bandy taking it nice and slow, getting that pick. But great play by Froyo. Kind of catching Dingo out, getting a little too aggressive on that choke point, and full ad coming in. And this is not a good scenario for Ford in the slightest.
I mean, they're trying to work their way through choke. Banny, they actually call to use straight in right away. Rons is the only person even remotely committed here. He will be eventually losing his life here in the back line. Or actually, is he? He decides to make it all the way behind. They kind of lost track of him, so he's actually going to be able to be behind Froyo here. Ford goes for an Uber.
Yeah, and this is kind of that weird situation. Rons is behind, so when Ford Ubers in, he can kind of be the collapsing force. The problem with this...
There's another collapsing force.
is also on
There's
spike.
2 collapsing forces in this situation.
What I was going to say is, when you have people behind, this is back cap opportunity. Sandblast is in. Oh, he
misses the butter
bricks
knife.
it, and that is going to make this push out so much harder. It was only 40 ad. But Rons is still behind. If Froyo wants, they can just ignore Rons and just send it in.
And they do manage to kill Sai Guy in lobby.
No, Rons is in a corner
and
still.
while pushing into last, they kill Dingo on last as well. Uber's still not forced out on the side of Indust. He gets out of A. He doesn't get Uber. All right, well, Uber finally comes out from Indust here. They got spawners on the side as well of Ford. They're coming into lobby here. Take out Habib. And it's a 3v3 situation again, but no heals on the side of Froyo. If Ford finds the people when they push out, they can take second here. Sandblast, 2 health, wins the 1v1 against Donovan and lower, but Jay chases and manages to find the trade.
I think May was super close to Uber there. I didn't see, but I felt like he was around 90, and that was a huge play. I was kidding. I was like, Rons, get your man, you're going to lose the round. But he gets the med down. The Uber from Ford comes out and cleans up all those picks and gets them back in the game.
I mean, yeah, we're still on last here on the side of Ford. They weren't able to find their way out. They went 1-for-1 in the trades and were forced to slow things down. But, I mean, we have teams still building here that's going to kill some time on the clock. Trip has a gun up for last. Sandblast going for an aggressive sniper peek. Froyo is going to be forced to go for something very soon.
And, yeah, only 5 minutes left on the game clock. And at this point, that doesn't matter.
Game clock, once one team gets to 4 rounds, does not matter. The half is playing to 5 rounds. We've already seen Ford in one of these situations already. However, they were on the opposite side of the score.
1 hour.
Where they played a nearly 1 hour half in their match versus Global Clan. So and they won that. They won that. So we know they have the stamina.
Yeah,
if it
they're
comes down
gritty.
to it.
They're a gritty team here. And Sandblast on that weird angle, on that crate. But 2 minutes, like we said, with that weird engagement, it really drained time off the clock. Sai trying to stuff that top right door. Doesn't get much going. But first step for Froyo, they need to get this gun down before they can make an actual play here.
Looks like heels are rotating over towards the left side. Oh no, they're actually going top right. I mean, they're trying to choose an angle to spam this gun from. Left is usually the best door here, considering the spot of the gun, but they might just decide to ignore it and sack past it. I mean, they haven't really. It's been like a minute. Sandblast actually going for an aggressive sniper peek. He doesn't get spotted until he walks up, but he misses the shot.
Yeah, a play could be if they want to double sack through top right and get on Dingo. That's an option, but I'd say kind of the meta of breaking this gun is going to be jumping around that corner with 2 soldiers and just trying to hit the gun with 4 rockets right away and take it out.
I mean, but it looks like, I mean, Ford knows they're doing that. Look how much spam they have in this doorway. Froyo can't really get through. Sack manages to get in. High five gets sniped, and Donovan also gets sniped. Sandblast stopping a taunt on him.
The Sack's taunt. Sandblast with 2 headshots. Ron's going for the instant counter sack. 1 minute left. Are we going to see a banner?
Sandblast wants to make something happen. He actually runs into lobby and goes for a headshot on the May. But the sync spam from Dingo and Guy's jump is enough to get the drop on May. Walking through the door, Ford finds kills. And if they decide to, they can. I mean, they have options here.
I'd say round reset.
They have options here. They could reset it to mid.
I'd say round reset. Like, if Indus didn't get forced, they're 100%. But right now, this is entirely on Ford. At this point, if Froyo goes too early, Jay's on Sniper with 30 seconds.
Sniper with 30 seconds. He is trying to make something happen.
I'm gonna real. He's not gonna get a shot till like the round's over. It's gonna be on someone getting cap time. The thing is, there is a heavy. If Jay can get a fully charged shot on the heavy, it is gonna be massive. But they're just stalemating. They're also round resetting. Everybody's fine. They're like, let's go back to mid. We hate last.
Froyo, it's surprising that Froyo doesn't even opt to push here. Normally in this kind of situation, you'd see them like 6-man in, just try to make something happen. It's possible that they just want to go back to mid.
I think I kind of respect the kind of discipline there. That is a technical free push. The problem is if you absolutely butcher that, it can completely flip-flop. And what they said is, we're confident in our mids, we're confident in our place, let's send it back. Nothing weird, nothing strange. And I want to see Rons has been that kind of determining factor. Donovan has been doing a fast rollout as well.
Last 2 mids, Rons didn't go for anything crazy. He doesn't look like he's going for anything crazy this mid unless he decides to lurk somewhere. And no, he's in the enemy cafe once again. Decides to pogo in straight from it this time. Jumps straight into a scout and gets denied. Side hits the direct and manages to get the kill on high five. Goes 1 for 1. And the damage is not too bad on either side.
Jay's behind.
Rons finds a kill onto May. Indus down to 14. Probably going to go down if Jay can find this rocket, but he doesn't actually find it. But the running forward from Banny does get the kill, and it's a 3v3 on this mid. Great damage from Habib onto Sandblast. Going to make him not really too much of a factor in this fight. 2 scouts on the side of Froyo, though. Rons is going to have a hard time making an impact in this situation.
Yeah. Especially with Habib just shooting that bell tower. You're not going to be able to live there for a second. Nice.
Dingo caught in the enemy's choke. He's not going to be able to run away to his own side. Rons trying to jump forward a little bit to help. Sandblast also trying to run forward to help. They managed to find Habib, and neither of them lose their life for it. That was a great play from Sandblast and Rons.
And they even out the demos. No demo on each team. The spawns fast from Dingo. A lot of damage on the soldier coming in. Ron's trying to take that down. He's taking down May, but everyone on Fort is just getting killed.
I mean, it's good damage from Rons, but the scout on mid, high five is going to be enough to find it. Sandblast trying to protect Indust from all these chases. Good damage, and the collapse from Froyo is so strong. Sandblast does get the kill onto Donovan. He wants to take this 1v1 versus high five. High five says don't ever.
That was that MG right there. Sandblast is feeling it. Sandblast got a 3-piece right there.
Very notable. That was a 2-minute mid. That was a long fight.
And Froyo comes up on top, which honestly, I didn't know what was happening the entire time. Things were going back and forth, back and forth. Both teams on Uber, but there is no med, or med just got here, and Sandblast is spawning, and this looks like Froyo's going to try and push this out. There's no position held by the side of Ford. They're slowly getting in, and they're contesting, but Habib's all the way in. This is bad.
This is bad. If you're Ford here, you kind of got to give this up. This space the Froyo has is so strong. Rons goes for something, loses his life. no one else seems to to be in a situation where they're dying, so Ford will be able to hold last here, but Froyo has a chance to work a sack while a player's dead.
Yeah, Rollins is going to be spawning any second now. And Sandblast on Spy. I don't know if he's checking, if he's going for it. Switched off. Trip is on that signature heavy by now. He is shooting that spawn door as hard as he can, but everyone's dying on Steve. He's like, what's happening?
It's not too often you see someone get spawn camped in the enemy spawn.
It's definitely an interesting fight there, but Trip Heavy holding it down here. Another kill from the Trip Heavy.
Nice. This is, all these situations are so, it feels almost strange, like all these interactions that are happening on last, where we see like 3+ players dying on both teams, but I was about to say no real force is happening. Sandblast just solo runs in through dungeon, finds it, and escapes.
What a heads-up play from Sandblast, and they got they popped through the shutter. Oh, Dingo's trying to bomb in. They're trying to catch Habib. Habib is so weak. He gets arrowed.
This bomb timing was potentially so amazing on the side of Ford, but Dingo got his bomb stuffed, and the bomb in from Donovan does kill him. The damage is, the health on side of Ford is so bad right now. Froyo trying to chase right now. 8 on Sandblast, 6 on Trip. They both lose their lives. It's solo on Rons to hold versus 5 players. He does catch the correct door for the combo, but he's not going to be able to do this alone. And it's looking like a 5-1 for Froyo Tech on the first map in this best of 3.
You know what? I'm going to say I'm giving May his flowers. That entirely worked because Habib was alive. Habib jumped out of choke, 10 HP, catches an arrow midair, lives, and they completely turned that scenario with that. And that's just a huge play you don't see, and that's something May's really known for, is those clutch arrows on his teammates, healing up everybody. But I think that was a good showing from Ford.
This map was, I mean, this is what I thought would be Ford's worst map in this best of 3.
Yes.
And it was a 5-1, but it was a very back and forth 5-1. It felt like if Ford cleaned up some of their team fights just slightly, like they would have won so many more iterations. Like we saw so many times where like Ford would either get a bunch of damage on someone, barely not finish the kill, or they would win a fight and then someone would die immediately after, going for another play to try to take it farther. And if we just saw, like, if it was any cleaner, that could have easily been a 5-3 or even closer.
And I think that's a main thing we see with these, I don't want to say, like, teams that play against Froyo who do stand a chance, is the difference maker is they can't seal the deal. They get a good fight, and then someone on Froyo makes a play, or somebody on Ford will blunder and die. And you got to, like you say, keep it clean, convert these advantages. But we got the logs for this game. Let's see who was... Let's analyze these logs. We don't need to watch this game. What happened? And Sandblast 33 and 18.
I mean, that looks like the main story. Fragging everyone else in the server. Habib, the next closest on the side of Froyo with 25, doing very well himself. 25 and 14 with nearly 300 DPM in a game that was kind of that slow is very impressive.
Yeah, overall, great game from Sandblast. And we could see it. He's cleaning up these players. And even though this was a 5-1, Inda's putting up pretty good, it's weird to say, death numbers. He's keeping on par with May, even though he lost 5-1. No one in particular on Ford was really slacking. I think everybody's doing their role. But like we said, Froyo was a lot cleaner. They made it happen. They combined for a lot better plays. And one thing I want to show is Banny had 8 deaths. He's that rock.
Did have 8 deaths. I mean, it was honestly incredible how often he was staying alive in these situations. So many times Froyo was losing a fight, Banny would just stay alive and make sure they restabilize instantly so Ford can't capitalize. It's how they lost so many of their engagements.
And I think that's a really interesting way of 2 sides of the same coin. Banny, safe, 20 and 8. He's always there keeping his team in the game, letting other people kind of make plays, compared to Sandblast, who was making more of those plays, taking those heals, going in 18 deaths. And something interesting, all 3 projectiles got 21% heals, including the roamer.
This might be one of the very first logs I've ever seen where Sandblast Combo Scout actually bottom healed on his team. And I think
he got less than Trip.
It goes to show just like how loose Leash was kind of playing to make sure some of these things that he felt like needed to happen. And I mean, look at the results, 33 and 18. I mean, he was playing very well.
And a lot of times, I think the one thing about Trip is really flexible. As in, Trip can play Combo Scout, he can play Flank Scout, he can play Pocket Roamer, and I think he's low-key been the glue through all these Ford teams. Back in the day on those Ford teams where Trip was on Roamer, he was the guy who just, all right, another Trip 1 man, go in, go 10 and 30 for the squad. And when Sandblast has these opportunities and makes these plays, a lot of times before, the other flank scout is also making a play, and it just becomes an absolute mess. But with this, Trip can rotate to beam. Sandblast is able to go sniper. Sandblast is to be able to take that beam and go in, while Trip can kind of be that glue, flexible, moving around the map to cover any holes that needs to be filled.
And well, that wraps up the first map. People are starting to get into the server for the second map. We still probably have a little bit till it goes.
But I do want to do predictions, because all I know is last time, I've done predictions, I think, at one of these lands, and I was popping off. But Metalworks. We are playing Metalworks. This is Forward Gaming's pick, which usually means they should do better, right? But I feel like a lot of times in these series, your map pick you somehow do worse on. And it's so weird.
I think it's a little bit scary if you're on the side of Forward here. And one main aspect, Metalworks mids can be kind of weird. They can be very weird. And if you're playing this roster that's kind of like a mix roster of sorts, where you're grabbing people from different areas and things like that, being able to beat Froyo on something like this that they have played for years and years and iterated upon this point can be very hard. But I feel like if they manage to survive the mid onslaught or even win mids versus Froyo Tech, a lot of their other point transitions might go super well for them.
One thing I want to bring up is I was ringing for Ford, and two things we need to watch out for. One, Indus does not know what Batman is. I was on Batman, I'm like, hey, bow me, bow me, bow me, and he's like looking around, and I'm like, I'm dead. Dank bowed me across the map twice, I died. I'm like, all right, so Indus doesn't know what Batman is. That is the little vent above choke. Otherwise, Dingo was talking about these lock and load shenanigans. He can get an angle from the lower door or the upper door to shoot directly into doorway, hit the demo, hit the soldier. And it's really oppressive. Lock and load kind of reminds me of what Cal Mangler did back in the day. It is really difficult on these mids where you have to walk through a choke, and it's really hard to dodge. If you don't know what the lock and load is, instead of having 4 pipes, you have 3, but there's no rollers, but the thing is they shoot faster. They're harder to dodge. And especially on LAN, I'm curious to see how that will work out.
It's cool to see the kind of meta adjustment we've had towards lock and load as of recently in the past few months, because there's always been demos you see experiment with lock and load here or there. They'll run it on certain maps, things like that. But now I would almost argue you see lock and load on maps like Goalie Wash even more common than you see than stock on rollout sometimes on mids.
You can get that shot into big door.
Maps like Metal, we're starting to see it too. It's like, hey, it's new meta development for the game. We haven't really seen this kind of weapon change in quite a while, you know? Like the last big one we've seen, at least here on the side of NA, was the spoon.
Yeah,
Market Gardener becoming a lot more frequent than it used to be.
Yeah, I'm like trying to think what else. And the head, the Solemn Vow, that's the other one. And that was just unbanned. But I really like to see these kind of new weapons be brought in. And it's not like it's changing the game entirely, but it's adding another little wrinkle to work with. It's a little trade-off. You don't have rollers. It's less ammo. But it allows for these spam angles that aren't possible before and can be really oppressive if you can execute well. But another thing, we should be definitely looking at these donators. If you want to donate to support and make this prize pool a bit bigger and help our players, our production, make sure you go to donate.resup.gg. There are a bunch of donator perks. You can read any of them. I'm going to say, for example, if you want to play pub, MGE, anything with a player or team of your choice, $1,000. But if you don't got that, you can go something a little bit nicer. You can submit questions to top teams for interviews. Your name can get displayed. If you donate $100, you get a special shout out with a bell ring, because we are in Philadelphia.
We are in Philadelphia. We also have some milestones over on the left that'll add some events to the stream if we get to them.
Do we know what we're at, donator-wise? Okay, we don't know where we're at right now, but we will. But if we get to 2,500, heavy boxing rematch, 5,000 is a jump race showcase, and we have a lot of good jumpers. We got Trip, Soapy. I'm not sure who else is really good in the top invite, but
we do have Trip and Soapy.
Trip and Soapy. Trip does some weird jump maps. Soapy, I think, is known for his phenomenal jumps. I'm trying to think who else jumps. Other people can jump, but those guys are probably going to sweep the floor with everybody else. But B-ball showcase, I think Soapy was known for getting into the scene as a b-ball player.
As a b-baller player.
As a basketball player.
That's where he kind of got known from.
You know, I'd wonder how the duo of Soapy and Kobe would be in b-ball, where Kobe's just the MGE, shoots everybody. Soapy is just going to jump around and hit some crazy jumps and dunk it in. The question is, can Soapy dunk in real life? The world may never know. But back to the game, I want to talk. What do you think the score is going to be?
I mean, this map on paper should be going a lot better for Forward, but these mids can be very volatile. Metalworks is a very mid to lasty map. If you get wiped on mid, you can lose a round just like that. I think if Forward slows it down, we could see something like a 5-3 potentially, but I think most likely we're probably going to see another 5-1 on the side of Froyo, yeah.
You know what? I'm doing it. 4-3 Forward Gaming. I'm believing.
It would be interesting.
What I'm seeing, slow down the game, a little bit of Sandy Sniper, a little bit of Spy, and I think we're going to see a really, really good game from Ronz. I'm in the Ronz. I'm rooting for Ronz here. He's going to pull something out.
I want to see like the Ron's playbook on this map. You know, we saw some unique stuff on Sunshine. We saw him lurk choke on mid. That's never really before seen.
Is Metalworks in the Europe map pool? I'm sorry, I do not remember. I don't know. The map pool's like slightly different with these weirder maps. So
if it's not, he might be coming in with fresh ideas.
Ronz, he can't hear me.
Can't hear us.
I was gonna have him thumbs up me. But remember, predictions with those channel points in the chat. We have a European confirmation. Metalworks is in the map pool, so Ronz is going to be cooking up something crazy. Does he hit the speed shot through lower? You know, I'll say it. I started that. Yours truly, I think.
Never before seen tech.
Except now everybody does it.
And now everybody does
Everybody does it, you know? It's hard being an innovator. All right, but we're getting into the game. I'm saying, oh, Jay on Inchi. But I said 4-3 Forward.
I said 5-1 Froyo.
And make sure to put your predictions in, see if you're a genius. But we're going into this mid, and I'm really curious to see, like we said, what is the European meta? Ron's doing a really
He's
fast
doing fast.
rollout.
I think we might be seeing the speed shot on the first mid. We were talking about it, but he misses it. Oh, it doesn't happen. Habib not having to deal with that right away.
Ron
fantastic.
says, no, get my mans.
It's instant aggression. He messes up the initial jump, but he just goes anyway. Trades out 1-for-1 with Donovan. The spam here on the side of Froyo was going better, but Banny and High Five both getting taken down to 10 damage. Jay gets to jump into this corner, this huge air shot on the side guy. And this looks like it'll open up the mid for Froyo Tech to chase out Forward. But this is not a wipe. This is not a wipe. They're going to be able to set up here on second.
I forgot about my one rule I have in TF2. You want to know what that rule is?
Don't challenge Jay.
No, don't bet against Jay.
Don't bet against Jay.
Jay, he's a magician. Sometimes, somehow it always goes in his favor, but Froyo pushing that advantage. No side means less spam. They walk through Valley. High Five taking a lot of damage. Sandblast cleaning that up. They trade 1-for-1, which is worth. Sandblast trying to get some damage out here on Jay, but Jay,
they want to kill.
Dude,
it is insane that Jay manages to get out there. Sandblast, the only one really in a position to shoot him, and no ammo in the clip to secure the kill. Side guy, wait, no, it's actually Sandblast who's behind here. Tries to make a play on Demay. He doesn't lose his life, but Froyo stays alive, and he's going to be stuck behind here.
And I was going to say, sorry to break to you, you're not getting that back cap. But Froyo's going to push off that. There's only one scout. There's actually no scouts on last. Sandblast getting the 1v1.
1v1 does win it.
Kyle.
Uber's potentially getting forced out on last here from
Jay.
Indus. Jay going for the second. The spoon without a crit.
The raw spoon.
The raw spoon.
That was ice cold, not warm.
And Froyo gonna have full ad here. Donovan and Jay respawning fairly soon. Indust, he's gonna be up so late. No chance Ford gets Uber for this last hold. Trip finally switches over to Engineer. Habib in spot to go early though. This level 3 might not get built in time.
If on Sandblast, I'm feeling myself, and then you just hear the little crackle drop, and you're like, dang. Back on last, but we're gonna see kind of the conventional gun pyro setup. The whole goal is that gun is stopping them, and the pyro shoving him in the door and helping. And he's on the crate too. He's air blasting the back.
The pyro in the box is so interesting. They actually separated the Uber. Bandy goes down. They do eventually kill Sandblast here, but 3 people on Froyo drop. This is such a good hold from Ford. Fantastic pyro play from Sandblast to recognize that, hey, they can get separated here. Bandy ran too far forward.
Yeah, and as the pyro master himself, I think you're the kind of the precedent on that. You and Kawaberger, I think, would say the top 2 pyro players.
I mean, yeah, it's a good class, you know? It has its uses. You don't
It
really
does
see
have
it.
uses. I don't know if it's a good class, but it does have its uses.
Yeah.
You can keep gaslighting yourself there. But oh, the J
huge
bomb
block from
gets the
Jay.
force.
Dude, he's gonna get the pack too. He's actually not getting chased at
Well,
all.
he's just doing things
I mean,
that shouldn't be allowed.
I think he went
They
in
forgot.
there. He went in there
Oh
under the
my
assumption they would chase him,
gosh.
and they just didn't. Now he's gonna be able to chase down Indust here for free. No one's with him. This was a horrific misplay on the side of Ford. They needed to deal with Jay, and they just did not.
What does Jay eat? Like, I do that, I'm getting triple air shot. Okay, maybe not. That's too real. Double air shot killed by a scout. Triple air shot already happened before.
It's
talk about
it's
that.
a special factor, man. Sometimes when Jay just goes for plays, he just does them in situations where no one's ready for him.
And he's still
Good.
alive. Oh,
I mean, he does make it out, but two people
May.
on the side of Froyo do go down. May and high five. This is kind of aggressive play on the side of Ford, going a bit, I would say, too aggressive. Just two people running into mid without heals. I don't know. It feels like they should have just regrouped there and just played the player ad.
and correct me if I'm wrong. The big recognition from Dingo kind of really shutting out Donovan with that flank lane. Being aware in the lock and load air shot.
Oh, he didn't clear the top left. There's someone hiding on the top left
Is it
here
Jay?
on
He
this
has 10
crate.
HP. Oh, no, it's Jay. Oh,
Vanny was hiding
in.
on the crate. He was hiding on the crate. He went unseen, but he didn't get a play here. Trip manages to take him out.
Yeah, and wow, what a pipe from Dingo and just that recognition there. Crazy play. But big Uber coming out. There is no sniper, no off classes up on the side of Froyo. It's all going to be on, is there Soldier Bomb going to come in? Is a trap kill going to come in?
We need to see Ford take one of these fights without
Oh.
dropping players. It happens every time. Side goes so deep, and he does lose his life. At least there is this trade from Bronze, and they go 2 for 2.
Good, good.
Okay. This is salvageable, you know?
Oh,
They've lost more
Sandblast
players.
got-
They catch
Whoa.
Donovan going for a B-hop spin.
What?
He was going for something a little bit crazy there.
Yeah, 3v3, almost even Ubers. May doesn't quite have yet, so they should be good. A little bit of confidence coming in, and they're getting bullied. The lock and load.
I'm telling you, the lock and load factor
You
is
can't dodge
huge.
it.
You can't reactively dodge it sometimes. Like, that's kind of situation there, right? Banny dodges any pipe at that range, not a
Well,
lock and load.
You know what I'm seeing? Australian Sandblast. He's got that sniper rifle in his hand, and I want to see first shot, most important. Once they realize, sniper gets a lot harder.
Ooh, did that soldier spot him? Oh, he's definitely been spotted now. Habib was seeing him. He tries to...
Habib looks like he doesn't even know what's happening.
Habib might not have actually seen him. He was kind of facing the
looks
other
like
way.
a bot. He's like, I need to go up this pipe, and like looks at the pipe while he goes up. But first shot here is going to be completely depending on whether they notice he's here, and they definitely do.
They definitely know. He's working up his way valley. Misses the first shot onto the soldier.
Oh, Jay.
High bomb commits. Gets a bunch of
Jay.
damage onto Side Guy, but he's going to be able to live here.
The body shot coming in. Donovan tries to come with the follow-up, and that body shot's going to make this a lot harder.
They went for a double soldier bomb to catch Ford.
Oh, Habib!
The double bomb to catch Ford running into Valley. They just weren't committed all the way. Donovan going down, Habib going down. They need to kill this soldier who's close. Dude,
Bronze.
we keep seeing this come out from the Ford soldiers. They have player advantage. They don't need to force these fights. And then the trades come out from both
is
sides.
just
Jay gets
dominating.
flashed here from May. This Uber trade's looking so good for Froyo. They have to make sure Indus doesn't go down here. Trip trying to run him out. And the chase from Jay isn't going
What
to be
is he doing? He just
enough.
He messes up his jump and hits the okay. Catches a fat rocket.
These
but
rockets are actually so insane coming out. Jay goes for the air shot. Soldier makes it all the way behind Ron's. He doesn't get caught going for the pack. He's actually able to keep distracting here. It's only 40, but the noise is being made. Jay runs out of ammo. Only 10 health on him. He's going to get chased down. 2v2, Sandblast Side Guy versus Habib and Banny. Habib goes down. Banny alone.
This
Getting
is a
flanked
story
here.
duos just fighting.
Dude,
Ooh,
Sandblast cleans
a
up
little-
everyone.
a little
3
laugh.
frags straight. He's been trying to dropping these, maybe trying to get into the head of Froyo, and it's, I mean, we're 7 minutes in here. Froyo hasn't cleaned up anything. Side Guy
Side
catches.
also hitting him with the
High
taunt.
five, dude.
They feel themselves a little
Ford
bit.
might be trying to get in their heads.
Like I was saying, these are 2-story duos. Sandblast, Sai, that's a duo. Benny, Habib, that's a duo. And guess who comes up on top? Sandblast and Sai. Does that mean something? Is the top 100 list fake? Should we reiterate
If
it?
we want to add more lore onto this, Sandblast was playing Combo Scout for Froyo. Benny wanted to go back to Combo Scout. Maybe he's feeling a little something,
He's
you
saying,
know?
this is what's up.
Team fight coming out. 3v3 situation. Sandblast going to last. No one's back to stop
Oh
him.
my
Can they
gosh,
cap
is that-
second in time?
Oh, he got
It
the
doesn't look
play.
like they're going to be able to. Ford securing
And they
first blood on
open it up.
Metalworks. Crazy first round for Ford Gaming. Take the lead for Froyo in map 2.
As he said, he's feeling himself a little bit, and that is a great start, and they're looking dominant right now. Maybe not dominant, but they're looking really, really good.
they were winning more team fights than not. Froyo only had them on last once that round, and there we saw that pyro play from Sandblast.
And like you said, that not clean play. Ronz and Sai are getting too aggressive on these times where they have advantage and throwing it away. And let's hope, Ronz,
he
I'm
can't
sorry
hit the
to say
speed
it,
shot.
homie. Just do a second jump, don't speed shot. I've realized I'm too bad at speed shotting. I just do a second jump.
Dude, committing into this top Ray was actually such a good idea. Donovan was low on ammo because he was actually previously spamming. Ronz gets to take that 1v1 without throwing his life away. Furio's stuck in this corner. Bad health on all of them. Ronz does go down. They just need to play safe here.
Oh
But
my
that is such
God!
a crazy rocket from Jay to take out Sandblast on
What
this mid.
is
He hits
he
another one onto
doing?
Dingo. Dude, he's broken the mid wide open alone. He's up to 3 kills.
He's incredible.
Tripped the last person alive, trying to make something happen. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Jay with a 4K on mid with 2 air shots. This is huge from Froyo Tech.
See, this is my one rule of TF2. You don't bet against Jay.
He just makes things happen. He's a wizard.
If I was there, I would have not got a single. No.
Oh, he does go for it.
Ronz,
If he
go for
manages
it.
to make that jump, he could potentially get onto him. May.
Oh, he didn't
shoots
hold
the
it.
rocket early. He panicked with the fire. Furio's still gonna have full ad for this last push.
Is
Sandblast
Sandblast walling?
can maybe
Jeez.
find a kill here, but nah, it looks like he has to back up.
Someone make a threat. I saw it.
Oh, Psy Guy plays too aggressive in lobby. This is 2 picks for Froyo with this full ad. Ronz will get his spawn up in time, but Psy Guy will not be a part of this team fight.
Uber coming in. Donovan's coming in.
No
On the
pyro this
demo, they're in
time.
this little
Dingo's
box.
looking like he's caught the chase from Banny to go around him. They actually haven't killed Dingo yet, but the cap time is so much. Forward just stuck in spawn. Froyo even up the score 1-1.
You know what? I think Froyo automatically should start 1-0 because they're going to get a J round at some point. That was a J round.
That was absolutely a J round. That mid was insane.
He said, we're down. I got you.
Okay, can we get the prediction here? Does Ronz go for it again?
Yeah.
This is, you think he will?
The thing is, he's going at such a fast pace
He's
where
doing
he
it. He's
never
absolutely.
has a buff.
No,
he
he's
got to mid at
he's getting a
120.
buff. He's getting a buff. He gave up. He's doing something else this mid. All right.
Is he doing a top left bomb? What's he doing? Let's see.
It looks like he wants to potentially go to tie here, sees the soldier go behind. He does land on the guy lower. It's not a bad target selection, but he doesn't get much damage in exchange. And Froyo, it looks like they've just pushed forward all the way out. They get 3 picks. Everyone's just forced to leave underpass. And even though players were traded on both sides, it felt like a pretty dominant mid for Froyo. They just took space.
I think the one thing that's really going well for Ford right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, in the history, Ford's been a passive team, right?
Yeah.
Ronz is absolutely changing the narrative and the pace they're playing at. Compared to Trip on Rover, he is making plays. He is setting the pace at an extremely fast speed, which sometimes will end up in feeding, but he's really allowing them to kind of have the driver's seat in these scenarios. That Donovan's not pushing the pace that fast, but speaking of pushing the pace.
I honestly think the most impressive thing I've seen from Ford
Oh
today.
my gosh.
Oh, the spy play comes in. He goes for the stab on Banny instead of May. Banny trying to kind of body blocking his path. However, he actually has a chance to go for a
He's
restab here. He
resetting it.
restabs it right
Oh
again.
my
He catches
God.
high five as well. Both scouts for Sandblast. He's going to go for it a third time. Oh, he gets onto Beeb. He doesn't actually decide to shoot him there, but it would have been crazy. Uber coming out from Ford. They do manage to kill Habib. They're going to take second here, but May doesn't get forced.
That looks like a pub. Oh my gosh.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Dude, they do get the force on May from the flank from Psy Guy. Dude, okay, we didn't really get to see it happen because there was so much happening there. Psy Guy actually made it behind May, forced him onto his second, and
Donovan's stuck on Spy.
It was such, I mean, honestly, Psy Guy actually just saved the game right now. There, he did such a crazy play to catch May. They know Donovan's behind. They know he was behind because he backcapped. They don't know that he's on Spy. They could think he's on Soldier, but
Well, it looked like
mean,
Sandblast bumped him, but he didn't.
he didn't. They just got to be careful. They just got to be cautious.
And this is what Donovan's known for. These plays. Sandblast getting caught by, I think, the alley trap.
Donovan decides to go for the flank pick here. Doesn't want to go for the combo.
This is
Chasing
illegal
the soldier
activities.
all the way to backdoor. This is such a great spot. No one's really going to check here unless they go all the way from main. And he finds the soldier. Corner stab doesn't work. He does not get the double, but the one pick there is still really good.
Oh my gosh. No, don't let it happen.
Oh, he's
We're
in the
fight.
corner. He gets checked, but he makes it down.
Out. Full HP, just gone.
Makes it all the way behind as well. We're probably going to see Froyo try to go for a 5v4 collapse here. Sandblast isn't back yet. Here we go. Jay high bombing in. Do they know the person on forward is behind in lobby? Psy Guy stuck his way behind with the shotgun. There's a spawner. He has to not be seen.
Oh, poor Donovan.
He has to not be seen.
Does Donovan
He's
have
shotgun
headphones?
1v.
Oh, he saved
You know
himself by
what?
missing the
He
jump.
messed up the rocket jump, and
He
it actually
saved
might keep
himself.
Donovan alive. Psy Guy still wins the 1v1, but he's only 20 health there. Froyo forced to try to go back to deal with them. Sandblast trying to go for a play.
Sai's so weak behind. There's no big packs for him to grab and last.
No,
the
he's-
only one is right in front of him
Nah,
near those
he
pipes.
just has these small ones. The scout looks like he might try to
Abib
clear
is
it
give
right
up.
now.
Oh, Sai's
He
give
gets
it up.
spotted. If anything, he might have bought enough time for Indust to get Uber during this team fight. Indust is up to 80%. They were at like an 80 disad. Now it's only a 20 disad. Froyo still looks like they're trying to take it.
Bronze is going.
But instead of opting for an Uber trade, they're just having Ron solo sack. Doesn't get to even to have the chance to go for an air shot. It looks like Froyo's going to take mid pretty clean here.
Oh, Habib is getting so much ground off that.
Wait a minute.
Trip is,
We see a trade attempt
Sandblast
coming
is
out
taking
here
Uber all
from
the way in.
Sandblast. They kill Habib, they kill Jay. This is a fantastic trade from Ford. If they kill this guy, Triumph truck as well.
Wow.
Dude, all 3 people on Froyo are trying to ensure Indust dies here. They're all
No
going for
way
it.
he lives.
And Indust jukes through the door, outruns all of them, mazes the solo survivor on Froyo Tech to delay his death as well. He has a 10-second longer respawn than everyone else. Someone needs to run Indust forward.
All I'm saying is Ford is pushing. Ford is dominating this game right now. It feels like they are completely in control.
It's happening over and over again where Froyo just is not ready for some of these engagements that Ford is trying to take. We saw Ron's go for a sack. It looks like they felt like it was over once Ron's died, but Ford immediately goes for a trade, catches them off guard. They catch 3 people. That can't happen if you're Froyo Tech.
And I think Sandblast has been known for these Sandblast dupers in the past. And when you say Sandblast duper in the past as a negative connotation, that means he's taken a solo and absolutely feeding with it. But I think his time on Froyo has really helped him understand more what's happening in the game. Banny kind of being like, hey, we're not here.
Sometimes the solo trades work, and they're pushing
But
at...
it was with the team. They collapsed on 3 players.
They're
The
pushing
Pyro's
last
here.
with the super. Oh, we don't see a soldier a lot of time to deal with this pyro
Oh,
on left. You need a
Ron's
soldier
dead.
to jump through main to left to deal with that, and we don't see it happen. This pyro on, I mean, it's just been stuffing this doorway. People just aren't dealing with it correctly.
And a lot of times I like going through bridge more often because it guarantees you're getting through. But you can send a double scout or you can send a soldier like you said. But they absolutely get stuffed. Rons dies somewhere else and it falls apart. 40 ad, only 40 ad coming in and Habib's
It's
dead.
been kind of notable that Froyo actually wasn't building the entirety of that last hold. What could be like a 70-ish ad to push into mid tier actually only ends up being 40%.
Guess who's on
And,
sniper?
I mean, we see a scout running lower right now. They might still be trying to take it. Nah, it looks like it's just the flank running up. It looks like we're back to another stalemate situation. Oh wait, no, they're taking house. They're running through.
The body shot
Sandblast
coming in.
It's not enough to finish the kill though, and it looks like Ford is just going to have to leave. Sandblast might get caught alley here unless the soldier can support him. They're chasing him. They want him gone. He does keep backing up. He's down to 30 HP, but he's getting healed. They actually use Uber. Indust gets no. They drop Psy Guy, and Sandblast is going to get killed by Jay behind.
Cyberbullying. We need the bully hunters. That's not fair. The Uber's getting chased down. Dingo's dead. Trip is trying to get out with Indust. Trip doing a really good job of
They
stalling.
actually split doors here. Trip's not going to be able to get healed on this getaway. The huge bomb for Rons. There's so much damage to try to salvage this fight. Ford doesn't have to fight this. They don't have to fight this. Froyo doesn't have second capped. Trip could have ran back to spawn and wait for spawners, kind of throwing his life away there.
And they're just getting spawn cap. There's no time on cap. There should be no reason.
Yeah, there's no
anybody
reason
on
to
Ford
run out of
dies.
spawn. There's no, you don't have to force it, you
Great
know?
bow from
Cap
Indust.
time's finally coming out. You finally need to start taking
Why?
space now, but why is Psy dying?
Just take it slow.
It's looking like it's starting to go a little bit bad. They have Sandblast peeking this door. They know where Froyo is. They know they're in the shutter. This is not a chase you need to be doing if you're Sandblast here. You can get flanked from shutter so easily. He does make it out the right.
I want to
fine.
have a PSA. Right there, Ford had something called the infinite health glitch. It's called a resupply cabinet. But Sandblast in just walking forward, the Uber does not come out. He thought he did. He did a ramp slide off that detonator jump.
But it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. Indust not going to get Uber in time for this last hold. Yeah, 97%, and Froyo takes the lead, 2-1, 13.5 minutes on the clock.
Wow. And Froyo really cleaning it up there. And I want Rons, keep it up. He's got to keep believing in himself. Go for some crazy, nasty play. I'd like to see him actually get a buff, though, because he gets the mid at like 120.
It's a very, honestly, I don't know if it's just like a difference in styles, but he rolls out in like a way that's like very unique.
He also jumps like strange. Like he turns in a weird way.
He's like trying to jump to stay with his medic. A lot of times you just see roamers jump forward and get to the buff at the last second.
He's
All right,
130.
he looks like he's trying to counterbomb their double jump. They do get the kill on Jade right away, but Indust goes down. Froyo Tech forcing all of Ford into Valley. It looks like their health is a lot better. 100 health combined on all 3 players on Ford. And Psy Guy, the only person who's really even going to be a factor here. Ron's under the point of 7, does go down. Psy Guy just going to get peppered to death here. No real escape in this situation. Convincing me for Froyo again.
Yeah, I think the change is Ford's really slowing down. They've given the keys to Froyo Tech. The first few minutes, they were really sending it. They're going in. Now they're playing reactive. I think that's a problem people run into. Once your aggression stops working, you just stop it entirely. And what's happening is that counter jump for Ron's gets 0 value. And Froyo's just able to walk forward, make space for Habib, get comfortable. You can't let that happen. One thing that I noticed that Sai always turns to, and Sai's a great player, but he usually tends for those more passive mids, and it's not letting them set the pace, give room to their playmakers, let Dingo, let Trip, let Sandblast make plays, and it's a lot of reaction where if you don't hit the shots, it doesn't work.
Uber from Froyo coming out onto this last push. It's gone slow enough to where this is a crazy corner from Sandblast. Heavy in the corner of the roof, but he's nowhere in position to even try to stop the point, and Froyo realizing how far back all the defensive positioning was on forward. This is the second time where we've seen forward kind of lose last with 5 people alive.
That was creative. You know, I'll be a nice person.
Creative.
That was creative. He did sit on those crates in the corner.
If that scout was not Ubered, it would have been really funny.
I'm sorry to break it to any viewers. He can't stop the point there. He is kind of just standing there. So the value there is not that great. But let's see. Is forward, can they hear me? Will they do something aggressive here?
It looks like they're just holding this top right corner. The scout trying to fight under. Dingo gets really good spam onto Habib and locks him out. The health on Froyo is actually really low. Almost every single person in the red. 4v4 situation. Trades get killed out. Indust actually finds a kill onto High Five. And,
and look, I'm a pro. Oh, I saw Mirror Man dodge that in real life. He shook. That was scary. That was an air shot coming in. But you know, I'm not saying that I've been bare on the block a lot, but look, they commit first, both soldiers into the other team's valley. Look what happens.
Look what happens.
You know,
dude, we've been seeing so much value from the lock and load from Dingo, you know? He pops up Habib across the mid. A regular pipe might be too slow to reach him, but because the lock and load travels so fast, he's able to get a free 100 on Habib, who's just stuck kind of popping up and down, you know?
You know, this is why they call me the permanent resident of Jay's backpack. I know what to do. You go first and let Jay do that, or Jay's on his team, but you let your team do things here.
All right, they're trying to make a little bit of space here in Valley to try to work a sack. Side guy takes too much damage, so they just opt to call it off. We haven't actually seen too many of these like stalemates per se. A lot of like things that are happening are just full team fights. Like everyone's committing, and this is looking like a situation where they might opt for a sack instead. Does look like it. We have one soldier opting into lobby and one soldier opting to land on the med. And Sai and Ron don't really get anything.
They got 80 damage on the May, but that's about it.
It was, I want to say that was actually a very heads-up play from Froyo there. A lot of time when that soldier jumps back into lobby, it's very easy just to stare at him, but they straight up insta-killed Sai with his bomb. And they do manage to take mid as well. Crazy pipe from Habib. Sandblast wants to get this force onto May.
Is he milking
40 health. May milks that, and he gets the pack as well. There's no chance Sandblast finds this.
Wow, and that is clean. I mean, 4 down, or 3 down from Ford, and Froyo still has Uber. This is a model situation, and I'm sorry to say to myself, your Pred is looking absolutely flames right now.
It's looking spot on. We do see the high bomb play coming in. This is a crazy bomb from this red soldier. He was trying to make something happen. And he actually did direct high five with that final rocket, but it wasn't enough to kill him. Dingo trying to get out this right door, 10 health. And this is looking like, I mean, even without Uber, this is still probably going to be a free fight for Froyo. Benny at risk of dying here, but no one really opts to shoot him. Side guy manages to find him, just running out with the stick. The damage isn't really enough. It's just Sandblast versus the world right now. 1v4. Can he get it in? Get some damage, and it's not enough. Froyo takes the lead 4-1. And they're one off from securing the match.
All right, and now we are officially, time does not matter. First team to 5 rounds. This is the end.
This is the end.
Good last mid, but keeps happening, kind of falls apart. But I want to see that same aggression, both soldiers jumping into Froyo's Valley and really opening up space and letting the rest of Ford kind of make plays off that. And let's see, Sai getting the casual rollout. Ron's taking it slow, making sure to get his buff up, which I love to see. As in his buff, he is 220 now.
All right, we see the fast bomb onto top right to catch a beam in here. He hits the direct. Nice two-shot from Ron to secure early lead on the mid. They actually get the scout kill up here as well.
Nice direct.
He gets a good damage before he goes down. It's 4v4. If you're forward here, you need to make the use of this positioning while all of Froyo is back. They killed the bomber, but the damage is so good. Jake, he's not going to be able to really win this. It's just him versus the scouts. He's just going to get ran out, it looks like.
Don't ever say that statement. Just him versus the scouts.
Just him versus the scouts?
I take it back. It's just him versus the scouts. I take it back. I was trying to bring something to life, but he's dead now, so it's over. But
there's a limit to even what Jay can do sometimes.
Yeah,
and in this
he
case,
was feeling bad.
In this case, it was 2 185 scouts with a medic following them.
Something like. But Ron's trying to keep some pressure up. Even Uber's coming out from both teams, but with Jay down, they can try and push this advantage and get some space, which it looks like they're doing.
Ron's is always so willing to do these early peaks. Like, his team was still all back on mid. If he got rushed in house there, it was like potentially dangerous, but he just decides to say, screw it, let's find where Froyo is so we know. So we can get set up for this play to get a force right now. You know?
Yeah, and one thing I saw at least last time, Dingo playing in house, but it looks like there's no projectiles playing in house on the side of Ford, or are they just kind of like thinking?
They're kind of just, no, they actually just have really, no one really spotting
This
it
is
except
the
for passively.
weirdest angle Sai is holding.
Double
All right,
soldier
Ron's
valley.
in,
Rons does find his
and
way
he
in.
touches
Gets
the
the
ground.
damage onto the soldier, but that's not really going to lead to a kill. That class is very healthy there.
Yeah, Sai on top of that shed trying to stall up. You know what I'd like to see? Uber straight through backdoor. Let's go Sandblast. I wanted to see something happen.
I mean, it looks like they might potentially threaten it. We don't really see a sat coming out from Froyo. Donovan tries to do a fade. Jay recommits off of it. Both shoulders on the same box. You don't really want your shoulders in the same spot here. They can eat the same spam. But the space is amazing from Donovan right there. Hits a direct on Indus, knocks him all the way down to 10 HP. Hurts Trip a lot as well. Trades do come out, and
Indus is so
players
bad.
are getting dropped on both sides. Indus will lose his life here to Banny, and it's up to Ford to find this
Back cap.
collapse. The entirety of Ford is backcapping. The entirety of Ford's backcapping. They need to
times
stop
five.
this door. They need to
Ron's.
stop this door. Ron's is doing it, but the
Ron's.
soldier gets through, and there's no damage on the rest
They
of
get
them.
the cap.
The one scout's running to last, but he's going to have to fight a 1v1, and the rest of them are
Is he-
chasing
I
him.
don't
It
think
doesn't
he's
look like
gonna
he's
get
going to catch him.
Oh, he's on shotgun. Donovan has
Oh,
that quick
Donovan.
switch.
Shotgun roamer. It's something
He's
Donovan.
rolling with it.
He's
not
willing to
even
throw it out.
resupping. I
You
know
know?
he's one talk you see is really in goalie water.
You see him use it a lot in goalie wash.
Yeah, but like now he's on shotgun, which Donovan, he's I'd say he's a really good just TF2 player. He can do everything you could possibly want.
We're in this situation once again. Can it happen this time? He's in a very weird spot. No one's ever really going to bump him here.
Oh, May's dead.
May-
Bronze. But now this is like, oh no, the class I wanted to kill's down. Now I'm just kind of here.
Yeah, but you have the benefit in this situation of a lot of Froyo is focused on, hey, we need to lock out doors. Look at the doors in front of us. You know, no one on Froyo is going to be turning around for Spy in this situation. And he goes for the scout. He goes for a beam. He's going to have the chance to cut him down. Does it get denied by Banny right away? Banny's only 6 HP, though. And heals up on Ford. They should be trying to take this space. They're getting through main here. Rons dies to the trap right away. Dingo gets stuffed a little bit at the door. I mean, they do kill Donovan. It's 4v4 here, and they do have heals.
They're not
But it's
feeling
scary.
it.
They don't know where everyone on Froyo is. They don't know where the traps are.
Oh no, they're going for it. Yeah, they're going through drop. I'm dumb. They have full Uber ad. Of course they're going for it. But they're taking a lot of space. No Donovan needs no bomb. Good
great
air
pipe from Habib.
Habib is still shooting, and
he gets the jump out, too.
He shot an extra air pipe and then left anyways. So Trip gets caught out.
Oh, and he gets the cross map pipe onto Dingo to try to open up mid. Dude, this is looking good for Froyo, man. Everyone's alive. Jay finds a kill on house, on Side Guy, and we might be looking. It looks like we're getting like a wipe on everyone here from Ford. Potentially the combo too. Dingo trying to get out. Hits a lot of pipes on the escape, but those players are getting healed. You know, they're not going to die just to that. Indus. He wants to make it out. He wants to make it out. Trip is not helping. Oh, the surf was crazy, but the pistol from Banny is enough. And this is looking like the round for Froyo Tech. My prediction's coming true, Marmaloo.
I believed.
5-1.
I
And-
believed he lied.
And that match, it can be frustrating if you're Ford, man. The first half of that match was dead even. Like the first 15 to 18 minutes, you know, they were going back and forth, aggressing in every team fight. And even if they were losing players, they were doing enough damage to Froyo where they weren't falling behind. And they were avoiding full wiping while doing it. It's something we've seen a lot of, like, it's been notorious with Ford rosters where sometimes they'll just commit to players, full wipe. They just lose the round off of it. A lot of these, they were going for like these really aggressive things. They were losing max 1-2, trading 1-2 for Froyo, making any decision Froyo made kind of stressful. But it feels like it fell apart in the second half. They kind of stopped going for things. They started not getting the trades they needed to whenever they were going for plays, all that kind of stuff.
They got in their head a little bit. I think they looked really good, though. I'll say it. We also do have logs, so let's pull those up. But I think overall, Ford really showed they're no slouch. On another day, maybe with some more practice, they could have definitely taken that and turned it. But great game from Froyo in
Jay, 30 and 9.
370 DPM. That is unreal.
That is,
Hey, Jay.
hey Jay, dude, that is one of the most impressive individual soldier performances at like an invite level of all time. 30 and 9. is an insane performance.
And not even just garbage kills.
No.
Value. But another great showing from Sandblast, and honestly, overall, a good game. Indus keeping up. Once again, 5-1, only 3 more deaths. And I think overall, the main thing is they were in the game the entire time up until the end when Froyo really was kind of getting clean. And what I really want to see is our next game, which should be G6 versus Ford. And this is a great litmus test of how Froyo and G6 are going to look in comparison against the same team back to back. So the only thing is mentally, after going through that kind of grueling game, now Ford's going back in the ringer against another invite champion of many seasons. And I think probably well, not the defending champion, but these are the 2 defending champions of different seasons. And you get to see them against kind of a really solid team.
The wall that Ford's running into, it's a stressful one. It's a stressful one. But, you know, if they don't get in their heads about it, they had a very good showing against Froyo. A very, very strong showing against Froyo. If they manage to keep that energy going in, like the first beginning of that energy going into G6, they could make it close once again.
Yeah, I think the thing is G6 poses another problem. They're just oppressively, their DM is insane and they don't give you anything for free. They're going to react to anything you do and have better mechanics. So unless your execution is better or your mechanics are better, it's going to be really hard to topple them. And that's really what situation they pose. They play in such a disciplined manner where they're going to counter-aggress anything you do. And when they do aggress, they got the mechies to back it up. And I'd love to see what it's going to look like in comparison. But overall, it's been a great game, and I think a great first cast for myself. I will see you in a couple hours.
You'll see him later. You'll see me and him together tomorrow as well.
Oh, yeah, we're doing upper bracket final?
Yeah. And then up next on stream, we also have a Froyotech interview.
We do. G6 versus Ford up next, and then I think kind of the matchup we all been waiting for even after that, G6 versus Froyo. But otherwise, Froyo interview coming up next.
All right.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back as we continue our coverage of Resub GG's LAN here at local host Philadelphia. My name's TC Mano. I'm joined by the team of FroyoTech, who you just saw in their match against Ford Gaming, where they won. We got a little bit of an interview with them. Going to ask them some questions, their thoughts, their opinions about TF2 and, just of the team in general. And so we're going to get right into it. First of all, congratulations, guys, on your win against Ford and overall the LAN in general. You guys are the LAN defenders. You're defending your title. How does that feel? Is there any pressure on you guys to perform? And how does it feel just to be playing on LAN versus online in the first place?
Well, it's great to be back on LAN after a year away, and always nice to get to see the team in person. And our new additions as well. Happy to have them here. I wouldn't say that we're really thinking about the past too much. I wouldn't say that lingers in our mind at all. We're here trying to focus on this event. Whatever happened in the past, we just use it as experience, wisdom, things to pull upon in a time of need. Otherwise, we're trying to just play confident and get into our groove, I would say. Anyone else have thoughts on the LAN?
We're chilling.
As always, great to see. And like you said, this is the first LAN in a while, and it's always great to be back. Who are you most excited to meet, if there's anyone, just people that you can regroup up with? Because obviously the competition is so much better at LAN, but it's also a really great way to meet up with people that you might not have been able to see in a long time. Was there anyone that you were looking forward to meet? It doesn't have to be anyone new, just like anyone in the past that you were happy to see again.
I'm pretty sure it's unanimously Sin Karma.
I wanted to see my team again. I wanted to see G6. I definitely wanted to see Sin Karma, though. That's like the man of action, Like, everyone was dying to see him.
It would be Sin Karma for me. He's a beast.
Yeah, definitely Sin Karma. We're like Riro and Yum Yum again, meeting the homies.
Sin Karma, of course. It was cool to see. Like all the guys on like Paul Dog's team, because I hadn't seen them in years. Like 2019, I haven't seen a lot of those guys. So it was cool to see them again, and like everyone else I hadn't seen in a while.
Oh, hello? Paul Dog's team is what I said, basically. Here you go.
For me, it was cool to see Indust because we used to be teammates back in the day. So, yeah, maybe some other familiar faces that I haven't run into. I haven't really gotten to walk around through the open group, but hopefully I'll have a chance and say hi to everybody.
All right, and so you guys are coming back off of a very successful Season 12. You guys were undefeated in the season, and now you've got Habib back on the roster. Do you think that solid season is going to help you guys in this LAN? I mean, you're going up against like a G6. They haven't played in a season. Ford Gaming, even though they've played together a lot, they're kind of like a pug team. They didn't really play a full season last time. Do you think that season experience with your core group is going to really help you guys? Or do you think it doesn't really matter, anything can happen at LAN?
All right. Well, I do think that it's always great to get more experience and stay sharp. I think that's what playing the season always brings, is that you get that day in, day out practice. But obviously, LAN is a different environment. You're playing out of your comfort zone on different setups and all that kind of stuff. And the pressure's higher, the stakes are higher. You mentioned Habib's back, so that's always a confidence boost, I would say, in general. He brings an energy and a hype to the team that is hard to replicate. So I think we're feeling good. Our first match there today against Ford was maybe a little sloppy, but I hadn't gotten to play yet all day, so I think we're just still warming up today. We still got 2 matches ahead of us. I'm feeling pretty good about it. Anyone else? No? Good? Cool.
All right, I got one question here for y'all. A bit more of a fun question. Who would you take to help you survive on a deserted island from your team? You get one person. Who are you taking to help you, make your way through the island unscathed and emerge victorious on the other side?
I feel like May has some crazy survival skills. He always knows some insane wisdom and knowledge about every situation. So I feel like he would know some good stuff. And I know you watch some of those Survivor videos and stuff. So yeah, he stores that deep in his mind. Otherwise, if not May, maybe Jay, because he can cook. Habib can cook, but yeah, Habib might go crazy. Anyone else?
I was gonna say Habib so he could hunt for me, basically.
Yeah, I was going to take Habib for his muscle, but I don't know. I think we're dead. I think we're dead, whoever I take.
Jay.
If I can like form May and Habib together, I think that would be better.
Another one as well. Who's the most different, if anyone, online versus in person? Like maybe you're expecting one thing and they're completely different in person, if that applies to anyone.
You talking about on our team or in general? In general. I hate to say it, but there's a lot of people that are very different online. Their behavior gets a little more tame when they're in person. I don't know. Who could I say? I'm kind of blanking. It's kind of just a general thing. I think, thankfully, our team is fairly, the same. I think we know what to expect from each other. We show up, and we kind of replicate the personas. But I don't know. Maybe Dank. I think he trolls a lot online. So when you see him in person and he's not trolling, it feels weird, I guess. Anyone else?
I think it's Zilly. Zilly is like, he's like a bully online, but he's such a little sweetheart in person. He's so gentle. He's like a gentle little lad. Yeah.
I'm going to go with Chris Kryptonite.
Right. Yeah, and I do have one more question. Obviously, we still got a lot of a tournament ahead. And so you guys have really only played one match, so you really don't have a lot to reflect on. But looking at your competition, who are the people who stand out, and who would you say is the dark horse for this competition? You guys can name yourselves if you want to, even though I don't think you guys are a dark horse. I think you guys are very well expected to perform. But who do you think might come in here and just kind of show up, take everyone by surprise?
So far, I would say Ford has that surprise factor, especially bringing in Rons. He's pretty unknown as far as North American players. No one knows what to expect because he's coming from Europe. And they've been putting up a solid performance. They've got good moments. Definitely just need to keep ironing things out. But they've got the experience, so if they can all lock in, I think they could be pretty good. And we struggled a little bit, a couple rounds against them, so they would be my dark horse. I think everyone's satisfied with that.
Definitely. So Ford, the dark horse, according to Furtech. We're going to have to see if that pans out. And we do have some more games coming your way. It's actually going to be Ford versus Leica G6. And now we can maybe see how the teams start to compare as we get further into this group stage. I think this is going to be the end of this. But I do want to say real quick, congratulations to you guys on the first win. And obviously congratulations on Season 12. I'm going to be very excited to see how you guys do in the rest of this tournament.
Yeah, thank you. I just wanted to remind everyone who's viewing that if you want to get your questions submitted to the future Invite Team interviews, those are available for all $20 donators and above. So be sure to enter a question when you do donate. Also, Jay had some final words that he needs to share.
Thank you to our sponsor, manco.store. That's it.
And I think that'll do it.
All right, I think that will. And with that, we're going to be going to a little break. Before we continue our coverage, it's going to be Ford Gaming versus Leica G6. This has been an interview with Froyotech. And stay right there because we're going to be right back with some more TF2 content.
and welcome back to the Resup Philly Land 2023. My name's Jaman, and I am here with my friend TC Mono, man. We've casted before on many games together, man. How's it been? How you hanging?
I'm so excited to finally get to cast with you here at LAN, Jaman. It should be a really great one. We got a great match for y'all coming up. It's going to be like a G6 versus Ford game, and we're here, like you said, at not Fullerton, Philadelphia. Almost tripped up on my words there. Here at Philadelphia, local host, really great venue, and yeah, it should be a really great game.
Hey, speaking of venue, man, we do have a sponsor up in place. We got the marketplace.tf, which is sponsoring the stream of the sort, man, with the coupon code RESUPGG for 10% off your first unusual purchase, man. It's the only TF2 marketplace that accepts PayPal, credit cards, and it has no buyer's fee. Listen, we got frequent sales, we got promos. You want TF2 items, we got Dota items, and we got Steam items, man.
Yeah.
Keys and everything of the sort, and quick deliveries directly right to your Steam account, man.
Exactly.
Can't get any more simple than that, brother.
No,
man.
it's just straight up, straight delivery. And, you know, Marketplace TF, a really great place, you know, to drip out your character, you know, when in any game that you're playing. But, you know, it's a really great place to drip out yourself. Check out the merch store. We got some amazing merch that you can buy, some great clothes, some great prints. You know, I'm really fond of the Badlands Spire one myself. You know, we're not playing it, obviously, but I think it's just a really great design. You got some exclusive ones as well for this LAN only, like the bell as well, because we are here in Philadelphia, the Liberty Bell. So some really great ones. Please check it out. If you do, you will get entered into the raffle as well. So some extra incentive to do that.
Listen, straight up, I'm buying that unusual shirt, man. That's really how it's about to be. I'm really about to buy that unusual shirt like it's nothing serious, man. I'm telling you. Oh, I get that with my little Supreme hoodie, man.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, get the unusuals.
You got it completely decked out.
Hey, you already know, man. But speaking of that, man, let's go ahead and go into the rosters, man, because we got a lot of gaming to go ahead and talk about here. Oh, speaking of which, we got good man Dingo already on the LAN cam, looking to go head to head, warming up, keeping it real with a good man Sandblast as well. And Sandblast is on Soldier? Wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. What's happening
That's not
here?
what he's playing. That's not what he's playing.
That's not what he's playing at all. Give it a second. But I will tell you one thing, man. From the teams that we're looking at here, TC Mono, the games have been crazy, especially with one of the players that came early. Ron's actually
right there. Yeah, showing up huge, man.
Yeah, man. All the way from, I think, France.
Yes.
Just straight up.
Yeah. Actually, it's just coming out big, just kind of showing up, playing that European TF2 over here, making it work. Psy Guy, tried and tested. He's normally a demo man, now here on Soldier. Tripwire, he kind of took Tripwire's spot. Tripwire is now going to be the flank scout. And we've already seen them a fair few times. Once up against Global Clan where they won, once against Freutech where they lost. But even though they did lose, they had some really great moments of brilliance there. And they were able to make it kind of close against Freutech.
Yeah, seeing that game in Metalworks was really insane, especially from a lot of the stuff that Dingo was just making happen right on the midpoint and more, man. There was some, I mean, it's just back-to-back crazy games. And speaking as we're saying that, is that, we got the quarter cam there on the VIP stage, man, as we continue to go here, man, with the G6 roster looking to be shout out, which looks like Kobe 1920 right there as well. I don't see Logan up on stage, but, FTC.
Empty Logan, empty Logan.
Or is that bot mode? Oh, empty bot mode or Logan. Actually, snap. There's Logan right there.
Oh, yeah, there's
actually.
Logan. All right, so empty bot mode.
Empty bot mode. Logan himself did demo destruction.
Wait, no, there's bot mode.
Wait, there is bot mode. Wait. You know what? It may be Caps then. We got Sophie Bison right over there ready to game, man. Oh, my goodness. Listen, between both of these games, Mono, I mean, listen, what are you excited for coming to this game?
Well, I'm excited just to see how Ford can shape up against like a G6. We do have the map pick bans coming up soon, so we're going to be able to see what they decided to choose. And yeah, we can put them on right now. I do think one of them is going to be product, and it is. So like a G6, banning process, Ford banning bagel, but G6 recognizing that every previous game Ford has banned product. They get in with the product pick. Ford goes back with Snakewater. We get banned Gully Wash, banned Sultry, and we're going to be ending it on Sunshine if we get that far.
Ooh, if we get that. Listen, I would love nothing more than to see G6 versus Ford on the CP Sunshine. one of my favorite maps in the whole game, man. Some really exciting stuff here, man. I mean,
Yeah.
shoot. I mean, while we're at it, you want to just go ahead and pull up the rosters?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it definitely can, which we did run down previously. But yeah, the rosters for these teams, we kind of talked about it earlier. But on the side of Ford, you are going to have Trip and Sandblast as your scouts. Trip, obviously more known for his roamer, now coming in as the flank scout. Ronz and Guy are your two soldiers. Ronz, like we said, coming all the way over from France to play here. He's not played with Ford before today, I think, or maybe even yesterday. So he's not had a lot of time to get, up to speed with how they like to do things, but it is not shown. He's gelled so well with the team. Dingo, Demo Man, he's been a mainstay in Invite for so long. Really competent, really great Demo Man. And Indus, speaking of people who've been around for long, Indust is one of the, probably one of the oldest players here, just in terms of actual, how long they've been a part of a game, aside from maybe Banny here.
Yeah, Indus and Botman a little bit. Botman's been around since, I want to say, I'm not going to hold you and act like I know the exact ESEA season, but he's been around for a very, very long time. But I mean, shoot, since we're already talking about like a G6, man, we already got Caps and Bot Mode as your scout duo, with Kobe 1920 and Soapy Meister as your soldier duo, and Big Man Logan coming again to the land, making the splish splash as Devilman, with your low guy as your medicinal class. And Mado, I'm not going to hold you. After the Metalworks game we saw earlier from Froyotech versus Ford, this will be something, this is going to be a movie. This is immediately going to go ahead and be a movie player.
It should definitely be a movie. It is going to be interesting to see how Ford Gaming adapts to Koth, because they've been fairly hesitant to get on it. They've been banning it instantly, so now they're going to be forced onto it like a G6, kind of maybe calling their bluff a little bit, seeing, how well can you do on it. So we are going to have to see how Ford Gaming adapts, because previously, we've already seen them against the other two Invite teams. They've done fairly well, and a lot of that has come down to Sandblast, his aggressive Ubers, and also just the really great coordination from Guy and Ronz, which is impressive considering how little they've been able to play together.
Same thing with G6 too, man. One of the things with G6 that they really have going for them is the coordination and being able to pincer and pinch on a lot of these plays that they're able to capitalize off a lot of the times. Again, especially with a map like Koth, man, you set up the Demo Man, get in some damage like it's no problem, get your simple little bombs in the more, but they go the extra mile, man. They get Logan right in deep. We already sent Soapy all the way back, and he's distracting as many people as he can. We got Caps and Bot Mode doing the chariot right across point with the collapses right behind the rock. So there's a lot of intense gaming that could just go on, and it looks like just now we're actually going to go ahead and go live. TC Mon, you want to go ahead and take this first mid?
All right, yeah, I will indeed. This is going to be like a G6 versus Ford Gaming. We're starting here up on Koth product. Going to be watching Logan make his way over to the point. Going to be shooting some stickies across the point, just trying to see what damage he can try and deal to the enemy team. And it is going to be a little bit of a slow start to the mid. Both of these teams just kind of feeling each other out for the moment. Looks like Ron's in position to try and get in for a bomb, and he does. He collapses onto one of his scouts, does so much damage, doesn't manage to find the pick, but it's going to be Soapy Meister who falls first. Now, 1920, Kobe going to be going in deep, going to be able to pick off Sampless, but Logan with a big pipe, and that is going to be Indus taken out of the fight, Jamond.
Oh, and speaking of that, yeah, man, it looks like we're just going straight up aggression from both teams. It doesn't even, we're not even caring about health coming right into both of these games, man. We just are coming in, we're getting our points, we're getting our kills, and we're trying to pay bills, man. We're trying to do exactly what we can coming in here, as it looks like G6 is going to go ahead and get the first cap, going ahead and shaving off 10 seconds already left on the clock with full Uber ad, might I add, as well. So it is up to Ford Gaming to potentially get a force. Maybe they try to pressure the point a little bit and try to get a force from there. We do already see, it looks like it's going to be just a 4-man a little bit. We don't see Dingo commit just yet. But kills are just going to go ahead and be passed back and forth coming out of G6 as the 4-man looks like, it actually gets, wait, never mind. Okay, I thought I actually got all 4 of them, but I was looking at Ford Gaming for a second. But they went ahead and they absorbed everything from that 4-man. It looks like they're going to go ahead and hold forward here.
Yeah, this is going to be a forward hold coming out from like a G6, kind of recognizing the situation. We're going to try and stuff this doorway as much as they possibly can. Ford Gaming trying to get out of here. They do have a Pyro Reflect kill Sandblast, taking down Soapy Meister. And that Pyro can be so dangerous when all of that concentrated spam is headed their way. And with that one pick, even though they lost 2, like a G6 is going to have to give up the forward hold. They're going to have to get back to the point, but that's still over a minute taken off stop the clock in their favor.
Hey, the one thing I hate about Product and pushing out, man, is playing Pyro and someone gets a little reflect kill on you. That's one of the worst things ever, man, coming through here. As we do see a little, both teams are coming. Ooh, actually, Uber is going to come out for the side of Ford Gaming. Dingo gets set up into the space, but lives with 30 HP left. Oh, that pipe looked like it was about to hit him for a second, but he is alive and well, with Sandblast going ahead and picking off Soapy and bot mode. But the Uber, ooh, still, it does look like it's going to still be Uber Red in terms of G6, TC Mono.
Yeah, it is going to be still in the favor of like a G6. They have to wait for their players to get up here before they want to try and do something, which is going to be faster because they don't have control of the point. So they get the faster spawners, and now they do have everyone up, locked and loaded. So the question is, how do they want to try and take this in? There is going to be Tripwire going in behind. Actually, I don't know if this is correct. Looks like Guy's on scout for this match. Maybe recognizing that, you know, Tripwire tier 6 soldier is going to be able to get in there and kind of pull out those fancy footwork and lead the charge for his team. So Guy going to be up on scout for this match. Tripwire on soldier, and I guess that is going to be Ford Gaming's answer on how they want to try and play Koth here. In all of that, we did see like a G6 take control of the point. They still have Uber ad, but it is going to be Ford getting up to their own Uber soon.
Both teams are going to go ahead and just even out the Uber. Oh, big Force actually coming in. Oh, actually, big U's coming in from both teams. Sandblast is going to be the first one to die over by Kobe 1920, as Guy's going to go ahead and pick off Logan as well. Huge pick for him, and it's just going to be a back and forth with Vibe. Ooh, big pipe from Dingo coming in already right onto Bobmo as well, with Logan getting the pick right onto Trip Boy. But it does seem G6 is going to just solidify their stance and keeping the point. They did go ahead and lose Logan and Botmo, but with everything else, they still have their soldiers. They're still able to spam out people. Speaking of spam, Kobe 1920 actually taking the spam up to 11, trying to get this medic pick, leaving Ron's up to 20.
He gets the
pick, and it gets the kill, which is going to go ahead and leave Ford Gaming without a medic for this next push, with 17 seconds left on the clock, TC Mono.
That might have just won the round for like a G6. Great stuff from Kobe. They're going in super deep, chasing down Indus, cleaning up that kill. And now it is going to be a desperation time for Ford Gaming. If they want to try and get onto the point, they have to go as soon as possible. They are going to be able to get on. Oh! Little guy!
Big
but they still
shot,
win.
but they still win.
They still win.
Listen,
Bronze.
at the end of the day, you will get the medic, but if you're not getting the point, you know, it's just going to go forward, as we do see Laka G6 getting their first dub, their first round win on Product right now, DC Mono.
That is going to be the first round win. Big shout outs to Ron for getting that in the first place, though. That was huge. And even though it doesn't net them the round win, that's definitely going in a frag vid somewhere. So that'll live on in perpetuity. Now we're going to be going on to its next minute. The soldiers bombing in. What? Oh! Kobe with a nice direct. I think maybe onto Tripwire. Going to be taking him down. And now this is going to be like a G6 trying to aggress here. They don't have to worry about any soldiers or side guy. Indus. Oh! The spoon from Soapy going. Oh!
And it keeps going. This spoon. Hey, hey, it's fall season. The spoon is out. He needs to soup up. Oh my goodness, brother, man. Oh, we saw a 2-for-2 combo meal from Sophie Meister coming out of there, man. But that's going to go ahead and leave G6 to just solidify the cap yet again, man. They did the Mono. They did one of the classic things in terms of deathballing, man. They just were able to prioritize deathballing so efficiently, man, and just get any kill in their path, man. Oh my goodness, as we are coming in, Ford's gonna go ahead and try to take another mid fight as per turn, but it looks like G6 actually has Uber. And if they really wanted to, the Uber is already out, and it looks like Dingo may go ahead and get caught in this Uber along with Saga. They're not gonna be able to chase Indus. He does able to get out, but listen, between, with another potential third pick, Trip Boy is also gonna die here, but Ron's is in the air, gets the pick on the Logan, and is gonna probably escape as well. Yeah, he gets out. Well, just as I said that, Soapy, nah, Soapy wants his mans. Soapy wanted his mans, but Soapy may potentially, Soapy's going to go ahead and get picked off here by Saga, and Ford Gaming is going to go ahead and go for the next mid fight, man.
Yeah, because of respawners are quicker on the side of Ford Gaming, any trade there actually kind of favors them because they don't have control of the point, and now we are going to see them get a lot of point presence. They're going to be able to take down caps as well, so Nose Pocket Scout to really lead the charge here. It's going to be a bomb attempt trying to come in onto Indus, and he's going to be able to stay alive as everyone on G6 tries to sell out out for Indus. But luckily, they are going to be able to keep Lolgai alive. Soapymeister doing everything to just halt the aggression from Ford Gaming. But still, this is an okay position for them. It looks like they're trying to do a forward hold, which is kind of hard considering they don't have Sandblast to help deny these soldiers, as one of them does come in and is going to be able to take down Indus with the help of bot mode. And now this is going to be a big Uber advantage for the side of Lycan G6. Actually, I think they used their Uber there.
I think it looked like they dropped for that second, actually. I don't even think they got the chance to use Uber, but hey, we can look back later. Yeah. We can look back later as, you know, time is still going down for the side of Ford Gaming. They managed to shave off a good amount of time, but G6 is going to go ahead and just get the point as we're doing it, which will prompt a 4-man potentially for the side of Ford Gaming. With Sandblast goes down, Sophie goes down by Dingo though, and Ron's is still behind trying to get whatever damage possible, but is going to go ahead and crater to his own damage. But Dingo is in trying to get whatever damage. Oh, and it looks like Dingo's going to get picked off as well. Great protection, Mr. President from Caps and bot mode themselves, TC Mono. Oh my goodness.
It's just doing the work to make sure they keep the core people of the team up and alive, up and well, and now it's going to be on them to try and defend. They do have a bit of Uber ad to work with, so they could shake an aggressive Uber if they wanted to, but they're no position that they have to. Soapymeister in the back lines is going to be picked up, however, so this is going to be a little bit of an opening for Ford Gaming, but losing your demo is definitely not how you want to try and start that, as we do have a Soldier trying to bomb in. Bot mode is going to make quick work of Tripwire there. Psy Guy falling as well, and now this is looking like it should be a continued hold of the point for Lycan G6. They did have to use their Uber, but crucially, somewhere in there, they did get onto Indus, so it is still going to be Uber ad in their favor.
Just coming in, we got about 50 seconds left on the clock as well, so TC Mono, they have enough time to get this Uber push back in and try to make some magic work and solidify another round, or Ford Gaming can go ahead and get another 4-man out, try to get whatever, prioritize whatever picks they can, as Tripboy is looking like they actually have to serve out, getting the pick on the Soapymeister with Ron's living with 8 health. Oh my goodness, on grass and getting healthy as well. Uber is about 86% for the side of G6, as Cap's going to get Sandblast, but Ron's gets another pick on the Kobe 1920. No soldiers for the side of G6 actually, and which will go ahead and try to prompt these players to come forward. Masai Guy's getting the pick right on the Caps with a nice little meat shot, going ahead and pushing forward as fast as they can. Uber's from the side of G6 is already there. They use Uber, but Bobo is going to go ahead and get dropped within the Uber. Trip is going to die as well, and Ford Gaming should be able to get this point without any problems, unless there are some potential contingency plans, and it does going to get picked up. Oh, and it's just an all-out bloodbath, but Soapy does get Indus, and they can't get the cap. They have to wait for Indus to spawn, which is going to leave the side of Lycan G6 for about 20%-ish ad coming in, GC Mono. Goodness.
That was so crucial from Soapymeister there, because that was looking so good for Ford Gaming. Even if they did that flawlessly, they still have 2 minutes that they have to lead off of the clock right now. Now we're going to see a big bomb coming in from the side of Tripwire. Not going to be able to find much of anything. Does trade out with Soapymeister. That's something.
Kobe just hit the cleanest edge bug I've ever seen at this land.
Just surfs in.
What in the world, dude? Oh, man.
He just makes it look so flawless. He just makes it look so completely flawless. Kobe. G6 right now kind of dominating against Ford Gaming. We've seen some pretty good stuff from Ford so far, but G6 really seem to have their number, Jamond.
Oh, even if G6 has their number, Ford Gaming still has the players and potential to go ahead and put themselves right immediately back on the board. Anything is possible, and we've definitely, especially with the Metalworks game, we definitely did see it. Mid-fight does go ahead and commence. We do see Ron's a little bit behind, trying to get some people to chase him of any kind. Taking the initial fight with 1920, but 1920 is going to go ahead and get the shot on him. Dingo's going to actually get the kill on the bot mode as well, and it is just an all-out bloodbath. No soldiers for the side of Ford Gaming, and people are just falling back and forth with Sandblast also going ahead and dying. Indus getting cleaned up, and it is just clean city for the side of G6. Side Guy doing whatever he can to get whatever pick he can, but Logan's going to come out with the side and pop him immediately off, man. Oh, man. Coming at the side, and it probably looks like they will try to 4-hole for the most part. We do see Logan kind of peeking spawn a little bit aggressively. We do see somebody, Sandblast actually went ahead and switched on the sniper, so anything is possible, TC Mono.
Yeah, that is very true. One thing we didn't mention is that obviously Product is a very off-class friendly map if that off-class is sniper. Really, really great for sniper, so I wouldn't be too ashamed, or actually too disappointed to see Sandblast go on to the sniper here if he thinks maybe that can change things up, but we are going to see them try and push out with the help of the Pyro, and they are going to be able to bust out. They do force out the Uber from like a G6, which is so crucial there, and keeping Indust up and alive. So they did lose a lot to do that, but getting that Uber out means that they're going to have a big Uber at to work with here. Onto mid, should be able to push in, as these G6 players are still playing very, very close.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They want to try to get this force out as much as possible, man. I mean, listen, when you have a team who is not gonna fear each other for whatever reason, you're gonna see some Chad stuff come out of nowhere with a pipe from Logan already onto what looked like to be Sandblast, actually right on the grass, and Uber still from the side of Ford, ready to be primed, ready to be gung-ho with it. But as we are continuing to look, it doesn't look like they're gonna use this Uber TC Mono. They're gonna just kind of take their time, get the point, get the early damage pressure with. It looks like G6 Soldiers going ahead and committing for kills as we're coming forward. Bot mode and Soapy Meister aren't.
Uber's used.
Oh, Uber is used. They do get guy within the Uber, and it looks like
they're just cleaning up. They just cleaned complete house. Ford Gaming came in there, used their Uber. The counter Uber was used. It didn't even matter. They just wiped everyone on G6, and they kept control of the point. So now they're going to be able to whittle it down to 230. They still got a ways to go before they reach where like a G6 were. Now we're trying to do their own forward hold. They're going to be able to stuff bot mode. There is a soldier in behind. Kobe trying to make for a play onto the medic is not going to be able to find it. Luckily, they are going to keep the stuff alive. And the little guy is going to go down. Ron's recognizing the opportunity.
And he keeps going. Woo! And the Dust is still alive.
Oh.
With 21 HP, how does it happen? He lived through the whole thing from grass to main, living with 21 HP. Oh my goodness, Indust. He has the happy feet.
Indust.
Oh, he's got the happy feet, man.
Oh, dude.
But it looks like Ford Gaming is going to have this Uber. So it just comes down to the point, to what do they want to do with this Uber? Actually, we're seeing that right now. Oh, they're taking it for picks. They are going to go ahead and kill bot mode here, and it looks like they're going to just clean up everybody that committed for whatever type of 4-man G6 was trying to commit. It looked like a 4-man. I think it was a 4-man.
They lose Indust, though. They lose Indust. At the end of that, they do get a lot of picks, to be fair, but at the end of that, they do lose Indust, meaning that G6 are going to have Uber ad, and because they don't have control of the point, they are going to have fast responders, meaning that they can refight this before Indust gets to his team and is going to be able to distribute heals. So now we are going to see Leica G6 try to make their way forward. Ron's jumping around. Soapy Meister in position to maybe go for a bomb. Going to actually be walking through connector, going to be bombing forward, making a lot of space for his team, doing a lot of damage. Psy Guy, however, is going to be the first one to fall, as now Leica G6 going to be able to get onto this point. They don't have Uber just quite yet, so they can't use, and because of that, Low Guy is going to die. Didn't have it time to use, and now, oh my.
Pipe from Logan. All right, on the Sandblast, going to get cleaned up by bot mode. Oh, TC Mono, I just saw Logan stand still with 13 HP, and I was scared. I was scared that I was about to see a cancel up from both demos for a second, man. But, you know, like you said, a lot. But despite all that, a lot of good time shaved right off of 4 gaming with bot mode on Sniper. Give it a second.
Ooh.
They decided to pull out the weapon of mass destruction from G6. As we go ahead, we're seeing some shots. We're seeing some potential. We see some potential lineups being made here. Oh man, TC Mono. I'm scared. I'm scared right now. Oh, big headshot right onto Trip Boy.
Oh, Uber's been used from the side of Ford. A demo bombing straight into bot mode, trying to lock him down. And that is going to be a bot mode taken down. A few players on the side of G6. Oh my God. For just all coming out from the side of Cliff, trying to get onto Dingo, but Dingo says no way. He's going to be able to surf out to safety, and that is going to be a mid capped up for the side of Ford Gaming. And even better, they do have Uber ad here, Jamon.
Listen, I said weapon of mass destruction, but I should have looked at Dingo for a second. Every person is a weapon of mass destruction as we continue to come forward. But listen, like you said, Uber ad on the side of Ford Gaming. Trip Boy's kind of chilling right behind, looking to get his pick right on the low guy from coming right immediately around, which both teams, Ford Gaming doesn't have some healthy players, but Indus is still alive, 53 health. Ron's is behind immediately on Cliff, trying to see whatever pick he can try to clean up. Oh my God! With Ron's getting the pick immediately right on the Caps. The trade-out is insane.
Oh my
With
God,
time
dude.
on the clock, 80%. 80% for the side of Ford Gaming. They need to keep this close. They need this Uber. They need this Uber. They need to get picks with this Uber, and they need to get enough picks, because if they get enough picks, this could be a potential round for the side of Ford Gaming. TC Mono. A minute left on the clock for G6. Uber is out. We have C Soldiers behind. We see a lot of flank players behind. Side guys getting picked. Low guy does get picked. Logan is on Cliff trying to stall whatever he can immediately for his team. Getting a lot of potential right on Cliff, but it's going to crater as well as Pitcher just being thrown back and forth. 3v3 and this is 1 HP, and people are still being cleaned up, and G6 is coming in with the energy that they need to get the picks they need, as Dingo's going to also die as well. Side guy's still alive, managing to touch the point. Slower spots for the side of G6. Oh, but
this is still doable for Ford Gaming. Still doable. They do have a lot of time on the point. Side guy doing well to try and start that for his team. Now they're all coming in. They got so much time on the point. G6 have to really defend this, because if they give us up just once, and they do, and that is going to be Ford Gaming taking their first round here on Product. And so much action there, but you all got to look back all the way to Ron's with that incredibly clutch rocket. I mean, Caps did everything he could. He shot him as soon as he could. It didn't matter, though.
It didn't matter.
It didn't matter.
It did, TC Mono. All I gotta say is, you know, when you go to Jumbo Juice, you get a little smoothie bed. That's what that boy Ron hit him with the smoothie king. As we go in mid, already going ahead and starting. Ooh, and it looks like teams are just kind of chilling out, playing the spam. Oh, Ron's is actually behind. Oh, Ron's is behind. We do see a player actually. Is that looks like Caps? The Caps
He's living on the edge.
Oh, and they pick off Trip Boy as well. And Ron's is kind of just still chilling behind, trying to see what he can muster. But it looks like he's trying to coordinate with his team as best he can. Coming right in for the crunch! And he gets the pick again from playing double O's.
Dude,
bro,
he was back there for so long. They knew where he was too. And Ron's just came up so clutch for his team, got on to Lol Guy. This is the playmaker that is going to be able to help keep Ford. I mean, they're all popping off, but Ron's right now is definitely feeling himself, Jamon.
Hey, call him James Bond, because he know how to he know what he doing. He know what he doing for the. Oh my goodness! As we ooh, little fight on grass. Sophie getting hit, living with 3 HP. Oh, how does he live?
Oh my God!
Team fight has gone ahead and initiated. Dingo is going to go ahead and get picked off from the combination of Logan and Kobe 1920, and G6 is just doing the same thing. Death ball, death grind. They're going ahead and give him whatever pick possible, which is going to go ahead and leave Indus and Trip Boy alive. But Uber it's actually dead even just about TC Bubble.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
It is actually generally even Ubers before they even get to 100%. So now Ford are going to be able to try and push out here. They do have to kind of worry about, looks like G6 were trying to go for a forward hold, but they didn't have Uber. I guess people weren't in position, so they decided to give it up. Don't really hate that. So now it's going to give Ford an opportunity to try and do something with this Uber, maybe check an even Uber exchange, but with Tripwide dying, that's not really how you want to try and start this.
Nah, the Uber doesn't really look like it's going to get anything else except the one who is forcing as a whole, which looked to be Soapymeister in that. Ooh, speaking of force, I thought Kobe 1920 was about to go crazy for a second. We do see spawns coming up. We do see, fights being initiated, not initiated, kind of chilling out, kind of people getting their grounds, kind of going from there. Uber full ad for the side of G6. So, TC Mono, it comes to the question again, the classic 4-man or a pressure on the point and they just go from there? Because they did that last time.
Yeah. No, yeah, and we saw how it worked out now. G6 gonna have to try and see what they can do to stop Ford Gaming from getting any control of this point. And they're gonna have to deal with some bombs coming their way. It's gonna be Ron's, and that's just gonna be an instant use from Lol Guy, maybe recognizing the deadly potential that Ron's has had so far in this game in combination with the rest of his team. So that is gonna be an Uber expended from Leica G6. Ford Gaming now have the opportunity with their own big Uber charge to finally get some time off the clock, because in all of this, Leica G6 have not given up the point once. So they really started to get some time on the board if you are going to be Ford Gaming. We do have Sandblast pushing out.
What? Soapy came right around. They got the pick on the Indus and Ron, which is going to go ahead and give G6 the ad they need to keep themselves within the game with 30 seconds left on the clock, TC Mono.
That might be the nail in the coffin for the side of Ford Gaming. They still have some time to try and make something work. Only 20 seconds left. Ron's is in a little bit of a 1v1 and trades out with Soapymeister. And because they don't have the point, that actually does favor Ford Gaming, but Indus falling definitely does not favor Ford Gaming, as now it's going to be Dingo trying to do everything it possibly can to get some time on the point just to lay things out for his spawners to get here. Hits a nice pipe onto Logan, but so many people up on Leica G6 here to help Logan defend this point. Is going to be Caps getting up a nice pick. It's going to be bot mode as well, and that is going to be 3-1 in the favor of Leica G6. Still doable for Ford Gaming, though.
Oh, very, very doable for the side of Ford Gaming. But listen, I mean, it looked like the death ball extended. It went into something even more deadlier, like a crocodile, man. Oh, the team turned into the team crocodile. Ate everybody up. But listen, another mid fight, another day to dominate, which is looking to be for both teams, man. Coming in, we got both demos just kind of doing the casual, spamming stickies back and forth. We're not seeing any initiation just as of yet, but as soon as we see it, we will definitely tell you. As we do see some fake bombs kind of coming out, we do see a lot of spam coming out from the side of G6, actually. A lot of not super healthy players, kind of just normal health players. Oh, as we do see 1920 actually going back. Ford Gaming trying to go for the little flank grass play. Tripboy is going to go ahead and get picked off with, it looks like, Ronz is going to go ahead and live as well,
Going to be able to, stay alive there, crucially so, meaning that they don't go down both their soldiers. Ronz wanted to maybe try and initiate on that player playing by Concrete, but is going to think better of it. So now the Uber has actually been used from the side of Ford Gaming, going in deep. The counter Uber now finally coming out from Leica G6. Exchange on the point, looking a lot better for Leica G6. They've been able to pick up Indus, Sandblast, Tripwire, maybe even Ronz is going to be trying to fight up here at that house. The area is now going to be able to jump out, and that has been another mid one for Leica G6. And you know, Ford have been doing really well, you know, in a lot of these points, but it just seems that G6 have been able to get the clock early and keep it for so long.
With the amount of spam that G6 is able to output, they are literally able to keep the side of Ford Gaming on one side of the point, and then they are pretty much just having it to the point where it is their ballpark. They're trying to keep it to their ballpark as much as possible. You know, we are sending people behind to try to do some things, and for the most part, they are working. But consistently, as you're doing it, you know, people are gonna understand the recipe, and they're gonna learn how to cook it themselves, brother. As we do see, actually, Soapy Monster is gonna go ahead and get bombed by Tripboy. Living though, still 34 HP. As Tripboy is gonna go ahead and do some type of commitment right onto the scouts, get some early damage on them. With Side Guy also behind as well. Ooh, and we do see Uber actually used from G6. Sandblast is going to go ahead and die as well, but...
Oh, good flash there, keeping Logan up and alive, and that does mean that they aren't going to lose anyone else aside from Silvermeister. Maybe I spoke too soon, as Logan is in a bit of trouble. Ron's not going to be able to find that pick. Side Guy falling, however, instead, but they still have big Uber ad. This is Ford Gaming, and now they have to decide what they want to try and do with it. Maybe get some cap time before they even have to use. Looks like Ron's in a position to try and bomb, and that he does. Going to be landing onto Kobe, trades out with him, and now that is going to be enough for Ford Gaming to cap up the point. But slowly but surely, G6 are getting up to their own Uber. Looks like Ford going to be trying to use before they are going to be able to pick off Logan, but I do think Logai this time is going to be recognizing the situation, getting the heck out of Dodge, and that is going to be an
Oh! Side Guy coming in with the play save, getting the kill onto Loga, but Kobe 1920, he's on a mission to commit, mission to kill. Kobe. Oh, and he lives. Oh, Indus is living, not getting killed, staying alive. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm kidding. But we do see 50.
Hey, you hit the note, though.
I definitely did the note. Definitely hit the note. But listen, but we see about...
Can he hit the shot, though? That's going to be the real question, is now he's going to be trying to peek out. They don't know just quite yet. Maybe they've spotted him. They should. That's definitely going to do it. Taking down Logan. He takes down Kobe as well. Sandblast kind of terrorizing a little bit, kind of forcing G6 to play a bit awkwardly. And with that, the only remaining G6 player is going to be Logai. Ford going to be able to keep control of the point, and because Logai didn't have anyone to heal there, that's also going to be Uber advantage for Ford Gaming.
You know, for the most part, I will definitely tell you, coming in TC Mono, even if they have the ad, if Indus is counting like he is, wait a second, actually, Tripboy committed. Kobe 1920 is dead. Oh, and it looked like they do a little four-man. Sophie is behind. Oh, but they get the force right on the Ford Gaming. I was just going to say, if they didn't commit the four-man, if they were trying to go ahead and get out whatever try to Uber, maybe they want to go ahead and go for some type of pick if they were fast enough, if they could. But with Indus using here, it is going to go ahead and leave the Uber advantage back into the favor of G6. And looking at it, Sandblast is still on Sniper, trying to prioritize whatever picks he can get. We did see a couple kills coming out here and there, and now we do see the Uber being utilized. But someone was actually
got blocked. I think so, and now that doesn't mean that it's not going to go as deep as maybe they wanted to. Saigai and Tripwire, however, are still going to fall, but Indus definitely living, partially because Logan could not go quite as deep as he wanted, and actually going to be Sandblast going to be body-shotting down Logan. He does die for his troubles, but he did so much great work on Sniper before he did go down. Now Ford going to have an opportunity with their own Uber to try and get back in on this point. They only have 40 seconds on the clock that they have to whittle down. A lot less than like a G6, who've got a minute 40. So basically a minute difference there. Like a G6 now finally in the back foot for a round. We're gonna have to see how they adapt here as Ford gonna be pushing their way onto the point. That's gonna be Soapy Meister taken down. They do, however, Great Bomb from Kobe can be able to get the force out from the side of Indus. So now that has kind of equalized things and put the advantage back in the side of like a G6. But they are losing so many players here that gotta make sure they get Indus out.
Coming in like Batman swooping in on Gotham City, getting the force like it's nobody business, which is going to go ahead and prompt. But Indus is dead. Indus is dead. But 20 seconds with what looks like it's going to be about 14 seconds left on the clock. When did they get Kobe 1920 ever back up? All they need to do is cap and stall as for 13 seconds, and Ford Gaming could have the second round, or this could be a potential dub for G6. But the shot and the double coming from Logan, making it look like he's coming in locked and loaded. So I got going ahead and get picked up by Sophie Meister 2. It looks like Kobe 1920 is going to go ahead and crater. Ooh, no, he don't crater. Sandblast gets his mans. Sandblast gonna get his mans. That's one thing you need to know. As Sophie Meister is gonna come in from grass. Oh, also gonna he lives right onto the health bag.
Land on those. Dude, I miss those every single time. Sophie hitting it perfectly, gonna be able to stay alive there. But crucially, like you said, Ford were able to get on to the point and cap it up. Only 5 seconds for Leica G6 to do something and use their Uber is their answer. Do so much damage, but it's gonna be Dingo surfing away to safety. Now they have a lot of time on the point. They should be able to cap it up here. But Tripwire is going to be in the backline, so they should know where he is. It looks like he wanted to try and make a play on the low guy. No, he's going to be going for the demo instead. He does die, however, before he can do that. And now it's looking like a G6 only have 30 seconds left on the clock. This is,
Logan getting the nice pipe on the sandblast, but listen, Indus still has Uber. Uber is used. Dingo is in. He does not want to waste this Uber, whatever. Logan, big surf, living onto grass, getting the shots, and he's still living. No one can kill this man. He is able to keep all the energy consistent. Oh my goodness, and this is an all-out brawl as each team is trying to commit onto the point with 3 players up on the side of Ford Gaming.
Nice pipe.
Now, respawn's coming up from Ford Gaming, but just like that.
Just like that. Even though it was so close, Ford Gaming had it just within their grasp, but like a G6 were able to walk away with it 4-1 on product. Gonna be winning it. Their map pick, so that does spell good things for them. And you know, this is one of those games, Jamon, where you look at it 4-1. It looks like it was very dominant for like a G6, but during that game, there were just so many moments from Ford Gaming where they took it to like a G6, and they nearly walked away with it.
Oh, nah. One thing that's beautiful, about playing product, and I'm going to tell you right now, is especially, you could look at some of these games, and there could be 3-1, 3-3, 3-2. Shoot, it could even be a clean 4-0. But you're looking at the damage being outputted all throughout that, and it's insane. But let's go ahead and put up logs real quick, because we need to see just exactly who was putting up the numbers. And as we see here, goodness gracious, we see some numbers from the side of G6 and Ford. Oh, but Caps hit, oh my gosh, wait a second.
33-11, 393 DPM. Man was just running and gunning and living.
Oh my goodness.
That's just incredible.
That is, if there's one thing these logs tell me, is that everybody's a beautiful player. Oh my
That's true.
goodness.
That's very true.
Oh my goodness. Everyone is putting up numbers in general. But listen, we do see actually. Oh, one thing I didn't notice. Low guy is 9 deaths. Indus is 16.
Indus, yeah, 16. Definitely. Low guy being able to stay alive there, or just maybe having the Uber to use in the first place. Unfortunate for Indus. And especially on product. You do expect a lot of med deaths on product, soldiers flying in every which way, but 16-9 is a pretty big gap there.
Hey man, if there's one thing when it comes to medic on product, it is hard.
Yes.
Medic on COD in general is just, it makes you want to cry because you're sitting there, you're like, oh, is my team gonna use the Uber? Oh, how are we gonna use this Uber? Oh, I can't see anybody. Oh, I got 4 people looking at me. Oh, I got 4 people on me.
Yeah.
And it just continues to go, man. But listen, one thing again, product is just one of those maps where, like you were saying before, where it is in the favor of G6. It is gonna come down to the point where we also still have what do we say, Snakewater as well for the side of Ford Gaming.
Snakewater and then Sunshine, I believe, is the roster.
So it's coming through here, man. Even though product had ended how it ended, man, we still have Snakewater. And speaking of, no, I'm just kidding. But we do have time where they're gonna go ahead. They're gonna get their dub. Or maybe they don't. Or maybe they plug. Speaking of plugs, man.
Ooh.
Hey, speaking of plugs, man, we keep telling y'all that Marketplace.tf, again, is generously sponsoring the stream.
Resub GG, that's the code. You can go and use it 10% off. I mean, it's really great. Have you seen the stuff they got on there,
Hey,
Jamon?
listen, boy.
They got some good stuff on there. They're not just throwing away some like freelancer mercenary grade. I forget the grades, for like the cosmetics and stuff.
Listen, Commando. Listen, all I know is Commando because I be spending big bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah, I be spending big bucks. But listen, if you use resub.gg, 10% off your first unusual. Listen, get a Scorching Flames Pirates bandana like yourself, like your boy, and then you will go ahead and get that 10% off, man.
You really will. Anything Scorching Flames is phenomenal. But, one person who is on fire so far, Caps, is just doing phenomenal work. We said it before, 33-11. Really great stuff. And but going here onto Snakewater, how do you think that's going to play out for Leica G6? Obviously, product was their map pick. Maybe enables them a little bit more. You got Soapy flying in. You got Kobe doing his thing. You got the scouts bot mode. And Caps, like you said, just kind of running around, causing havoc everywhere. Logan pumping out that damage. How do you think Snakewater's going to play? Ford picked it. And I think maybe they think that they got something in their back pocket. Obviously, I think we are going to see Saigai and Ron's back as the Soldier Duo. Tripwire probably going to be going back over to Scout. And so do you think that's going to have a big effect on what happens here next?
I think that G6, in my opinion, is one of those really aggressive teams.
Yeah.
I mean, we're definitely seeing it on a map like Product, where one of the key things that they were doing was, go ahead, prioritize, death ball, clean up, go forward. One thing that I feel like we're really going to see coming from Ford Gaming is that they're going to be somewhat the same way. They're going to meet that aggression whenever they can. They're going to try to converge a lot of these rounds into just, we take it from mid, but we don't want to play on second. We want to take it immediately mid from last. Well, kind of similar to Goalie Wash, where if you ideally win the mid, if you're fast enough, you can just skip entirely second, be right in the lobby, get your Uber in the river, and go. One thing that I really think we're just going to see coming out from the side of Ford Gaming is they're going to be able to prioritize a lot of these picks, and a lot of these picks early. Again, with the same thing with G6, a lot of what we saw was get in, prioritize your target, get in, clean up, go. And with Ford, it's going to be the same format, but there's going to be a little bit of an extra element. One of the players that we were looking at or that we were talking about was Ron's coming in from someone being very fast, very direct, very aggressive, getting whatever pick he can, whether it's getting in deep behind and getting the pick on the logo, or whether it's getting in deep behind, getting any type of distraction, trying to work with your scout and just prioritize one target and then trickle from there. I think that is one thing we are definitely going to see continuing to go forward as we progress, especially with Snakewater. But one thing that I love about Snakewater, the mid. No one else is going to say it.
That's true.
But listen, Snakewater mid, I played Demo, man. You already know how it works. The spam, the positioning, where you can kind of initiate, how you can send your soldiers in, what lane you're going to go through. All I can tell you right now, TC Mono, coming through, that is one thing I really think we're going to go ahead and see Ford Gaming do.
Speaking of that, we have two amazing demo men, Logan and Dingo. What do you think about that matchup? We saw a little bit on product, but here we go on to Snakewater, a bit more of a standard map. You know, everyone's got their fair share of Snakewater experience. What are you kind of looking for from both of these players here? Like you said, on a map where you can just do so much damage as demo.
Logan's a very aggressive demo. I think that, I mean, he's even said it himself, but Logan is a very, very aggressive demo. He is someone who, if you give him the chance, he will pull up 650 DPM. But Dingo, again, in some way, he's essentially the same. He's very aggressive, but can be very technical. I mean, listen, we saw the lock-on move, right? Marmalou and Miraman were talking about it a little bit ago where they were pulling up, you know, some people are utilizing new weapons into the meta or more. And the lock-on move just seems to be his...
No, yeah, it seems to be like his bread and butter. He just pulls out some amazing stuff from it, like it just at a moment's notice. You might think he's been on pipes. Nope, he's on lock and load. You just got shot from all the way across the map. Too bad. Dingo just moves forward with the rest of his team.
But I think that both demos are going to set their team's pace. And a lot of the time, for the most part, we're going to see a lot of time where these demos are going forward and they're going to initiate their damage will definitely, you know, decide how the mid is going to go, for sure. But a lot of the time, it's going to be what we talked about before in terms of coordination, how they're able to prioritize targets, how they're able to kind of push through and be smooth with a lot of these transitions. Because the one thing that's going to be very important for Snakewater is a lot of transitions. Because you want to be able, especially at this pace, at the pace that Invite plays right now, you want to be able to take it from somewhere to mid to last. You don't want to waste any time on second. You want to maybe half cap. You want to get your guy in the lobby. Oh, they don't got a gun? Psh, push through left.
Yeah, just get
Go
right
ahead,
there,
get
on
right
the
in.
point.
Get right on the point, get the pressure, get to right to spawn. But I think we are definitely going to see that from both of these teams, especially from teams that have strong callers. And they know how to visualize a situation like that, where it's like, hey, this is what they have in place. This is, you know, they have a sentry in place. Maybe they have a heavy. Maybe they have Kobe 1920 on sniper. I don't know, man. It's something like that, or vice versa. Maybe they have Sandbus on sniper, whatever the case may be. Being able to look at these situations and kind of visualize it in your head and go for it and how you're going to map out your next play is going to be really important for both of these teams, especially on Snakewater, even especially on Sunshine, if we get to see that, man.
Definitely, definitely. It would be such a joy if we did get to map 3. In this little BO3 that we've got, and I think we should be going pretty soon. But one thing I did want to mention, we're talking about it, Psy Guy kind of switching back onto Soldier from Scout, and I think that's kind of indicative because like how he likes to play. He likes to play that kind of like slower Soldier. We saw him rock the shotgun, I think every map so far. And when you're talking about that quicker playstyle, it's kind of like the antithesis of what he normally likes to do. But he's been able to make it work so well so far, and I think a large part of it has come down to Ronz, who's been able to kind of commit, go in with the deep damage that maybe you'd expect both your soldiers to do, and then Saijai just kind of rocks up with the shotgun and the rocket launcher and just cleans the house on all those damaged people.
One thing about Saga is that he is a very, how would I say it? He's a multi-class user. So he is someone who has played every class and Invite to a good sample, where some people may know him more from demo. If you're an older player, you may know him more from Soldier, or if you're from whichever era, you may know him more from Scout. But most people, at least from people I've been playing with, they know him more from demo. One of the things with Saga, at least, is like you were talking about his playstyle where it's kind of slow. He is someone that I think is very protective of his combo. So where he is, you know, he could be a little bit slow in terms of not prioritizing the next point, the next transition. He's very much prioritizing keeping his teammates alive, making sure his scout is all good, making sure his demo is not getting ran at by 6 people, making sure that his combo is getting the support he needs. And players like Saga, you don't see as often, especially with an Invite. You definitely are seeing it, but someone who is able to be able to prioritize their combo, protect their combo, and it's like, hey, listen, my demo's dead. I'm going to go ahead and take it, especially because this man plays with shotgun.
I know.
And
he
listen,
just
some
rocks
people,
with it.
Some people going to clown on it, but listen, you take a 1v1 with Saga and see how that laid you.
I
see
know.
where
That's a hard
man.
one to win. I mean, we saw it on Metaworks. I think it was someone respawning. It might have been Donovan. He was just jumping forward, and then just Guy with that shotgun just shoots him out of the sky. What can you do? But we are going to be going live here, and we'll see if that shotgun does come into play. Again, it is going to be like a G6 versus Ford Gaming, and we're going here onto the second map, Snakewater. Going to be watching Dingo.
Oh! already from the set, we see Ron's just hitting the rocket, but we do see 2 picks from the side of G6, a double from Kobe 1920, go ahead and get inside guy, and Trip Boy. Dingo also getting picked up by Cap, so this is what I was talking about. This is the transitioning, the being able to prioritize your targets to the point where you want to excel, you want to go, you want to continue going. Right now, we're at the point where it's okay, we don't have caps, we want to chill, it's going to be even Ubers, but if they were out, Soapy was looking. He was looking to potentially take a pick. If they were anywhere past the spawn, that looked like it could have been something for him. Wait, my goodness. Wait, the moonwalk.
With the disrespect.
The moonwalk. Coming in, even Ubers for the side of both teams. So it looks like we actually are going to see. So Sandblast immediately on Sniper, getting the pick right on the Kobe 1920, as we do see him just laying. Chilling in lobby, seeing what other kind of pick he can get. Peeking right from main door.
Going to be peeking in. It's actually going to be bot mode instead, who does fall there. Side guy taking him down. Looks like Ron's already trying to see if he can get in through lower. And Sandblast is going to be taking shots this whole time, trying to see if he can maybe get something up onto Loga. A nice pipe. Sends him up into the sky, and that is going to be Side guy taken down. Good stuff from Logan, but even better from Sai. He was able to get the force out there. So now it's going to be a case of how can a Leica G6 try. Actually, no. I got my colors mixed up. I thought Leica G6 were still blue and Forward Gaming were red, but no. Yeah, now it's going to be how do Forward Gaming try and push this.
You know, there are a couple steps they definitely can do to push out of this if they can. You know, the basic one of the smallest one. Oh, speaking of that, wait a second. Speaking of peeking! Whoa, we're peeking bot mode, and he's just getting the double. No scouts coming in for the side of Ford Gaming. So we just earlier talked about how Ford Gaming is going to push out. Now we talking about how G6 is pushing in and getting the force. Kobe 1920 is going to go ahead and die, but for the situation they were in, listen, for what G6 is trying to work with right now, getting the pick onto Ron's. Actually, Ron's killing Soapy. No soldiers, but full ad for the side of Leica G6 TC Mono. We saw him trying to pick, and he got picked like a cherry, man. Oh, man. Goodness, TC Mono.
He almost got another one there. Bot mode has been responding well to the Sandblast Sniper, and you actually see Sandblast coming up on Sniper, so we might be have a little bit of an SVS as we are going to wait for Leica G6 to take in this Uber. Sandblast maybe trying to see which doorway they're going to go through, because it's going to be so crucial that he gets the right one. He did predict correctly. It looks like they were trying to go in through Shutter, but actually, no, they're taking their time to maybe rotate around, maybe fake it a little bit, but no, they're going to be committing, going in through. They are going to be sending runs all the way back. They do take down the demo, so no stickies on the point, so they can start playing that as soon as they possibly can. Saiga going to be taking down some nice rockets from Kobe. Now they have a lot of cap time on the point. The respawners coming in from the side of Leica G6. Bopbo just doing so much work right now. And that should be the first round for Leica G6.
They were holding the point. Even with Dingo dead, they were still able to hold the point as best as they can, but with Botmo being in the crucial position to where he just has, it's just duck cut for him, man. He's able to look at any kill he can. He's able to prioritize whatever kill he can get from such a long distance. But listen, this is the 5, so this isn't cough, man. So we can definitely see Forward Gaming come back with a round. Oh my God, I almost said with a win. But I mean, anything's possible coming in here. Initial mid fight looks like it's gonna go ahead and start. Oh, traps on the side from Logan. Okay, just in case someone tries to go ahead and pressure you. But again, we're taking the normal approach, getting the normal spam, trying to see if we can initiate any kind of play whatsoever. And it doesn't look. We just kind of look like we're playing the slow mid so far. TC
Yeah, it's been a bit. Both teams kind of feeling each other out, playing the spam game right now. No soldiers, hard committing. A lot of damage, however, onto Dingo means he's gonna have to back up. Sai catching a lot of damage as well. So I think this is just gonna be everyone on Forward Gaming just kind of getting bullied out of mid. Now finally Sandblast and Dingo are gonna die, but they kind of lost control of mid well before that. Because of that, Leica G6 gonna be flying in. Soapy Meister doing so much work, gonna be getting the kill on the Sai guy. And now that is going to mean that they have control of second, and it looks like they maybe want to try and pressure just a little bit. I would like to see them try and maybe get the early force out onto Indus before they really have a lot of time to regroup themselves here, but no, they do see the heavy. It looks like they're still trying to go in regardless, but that heavy's just doing so much work right now. Going to be enough to take down Kobe, and that is going to be... Oh wait, they use!
They did indeed use. We didn't get the chance to see what forced them, but what I will say is Pudis.
Yeah, Pudis power.
Pudis pow. from the side of Tripwire. We do see Saigai actually just chilling in behind, but we, again, full ad for the side of G6. So what most likely happened is they tried to, maybe they got a little too close and they were going to try to initiate an exchange of anything of the sort, or maybe it was just a force from somewhere. Saigai is going to get picked off behind, so we are going to see Ford Gaming go ahead and just bunker down, try to hold it. Oh, but no time as G6 is immediately coming in. Gun isn't down just yet. Gun actually is still alive, but it doesn't matter as they're going in to the side, getting these, trying to get whatever pick they can. They go ahead and get Dingo. Same bus Gun just now goes down after killing Kobe 1920. 2 deaths on the side of Ford Gaming, though, as we do see Soapy Meister get the correct bomb. Trying to see.
The revenge crits, though.
But Indus is going to go ahead and live with a lot of point pressure for the side of G6. With Dingo dead, someone else needs to bomb the point. We got to have some pressure on the point, and they weren't able to do it. Everyone was taking a different fight. It looked like the BTC Mono.
Oh my goodness. This is like a G6 showing up on Ford Gaming's map. You know, they're not letting them get any kind of presence into this map so far. Really great stuff from them. And that's going to be 2-0 as we go in onto the third mid fight. Dingo going to be spamming. It's going to be interesting to see if we see another kind of slower mid as we've seen the past 2 times. No soldiers kind of going for the immediate double bomb, just try and land onto the med. Just opting to play the spam game. It's going to be Ron's this time falling a bit earlier, so maybe trying to go in, and because of that, I think that's just going to be Ford Gaming opting to stay alive, make sure that they keep their medic up. Soapy Meister just in all the way so deep right now. They got to turn their eyes to look at him. They don't even know that he's there. He gets,
and he gets the pick. We weren't looking at him for a hot minute, but coming in, Saga tried to avenge his team, tried to avenge the kill, but is going to go ahead and get killed himself. G6, full ad. Soapy Meister is the only one down. 2 up on the side of Ford Gaming. Everyone else except Saigai will get spawned in about 2 to 3 seconds, so they need to wait those 2 to 3 seconds to get that spawn and get the point as quick as possible, which it looks like is going to go ahead and be the case. We do see Sandbus trying to stall the point as much as possible. It is going to go ahead and get picked up by Bombers as well. It is just all of the M-Fest, as Trip Boy is also going to go ahead and get picked up by Caps, and it is just pickings for the side of G6. They're able to keep dominant. And the air shot from Soapy Meister is going to go ahead and solidify round 3 for Snakewater Ford versus like a G6. Or round 3.
I think you can make a frag video just off of this match alone over product and what we're seeing in Snakewater, because these guys are fragging out of their minds right now, especially the soldiers, and everyone in the server is doing phenomenal work, but it's like a G6 just doing a little bit better, going to be able to take 3 rounds, 3-0 right now on Ford's map pick, and Ford has to really start to look at these mids, as that's where they're really starting to lose it just a little bit. Ron's opting to go into Kitchen. He does lose the 1v1 against Kobe. Kobe should get traded out fairly quickly, though. Really great stuff from Sandblast to take him down, but Sai is going to go down as well. Soapy in the backlines, just causing havoc for the moment. He is going to be taken down, so that's going to be no soldiers on the side of like a G6, but crucially, Lol Guy did die there, and Indus stayed alive.
Just as we're seeing that too, which is going to go ahead and let Ford Gaming go ahead and get the pin. Oh my goodness, man. Oh my goodness, man.
Logan.
Oh my
Logan,
goodness,
Logan, Logan.
We can't be running.
Like, he just doesn't miss, man. The guy has been hitting so many shots, and because of that, that's kind of haltered Ford Gaming's attempts here on to mid. They still do have 100% Uber at Lol Guy, only now at 40%, but we're going to have to use it so much later now. Flying in Dingo, they should be able to get a few picks. Actually, no, I think there's some players in behind. Cabs is in a little bit of a scuffle on second. It's going to be Kobe, however, fighting against the scout, and looks like Kobe's winning it for the time being before the respawners come to help clean him up. And what was looking like a really great position for Ford Gaming after mid has just devolved into a very unadvantageous one for them, as now they're down Uber ad. They're looking as like a G6 wants to try to push in onto second with their own Uber, and now they gotta start trying to think how they want to defend. Oh, what the?
Did you also just see Sandblast just appear out of nowhere?
Yeah.
Like instant transmission. What just happened? But, you know, just as we're saying, the G6 still has 100% in terms of Uber. But Ford Gaming is very close to Uber, 10% until they have Uber, which looks like it will potentially even out unless G6 still wants to commit for it, which they are in lobby, and it does look like they actually are committing for it. Sandblast does go ahead and get the spawn, and we do see that Logan is going to be the first to die after just bombing in top left. We're trying to see if Ford Gaming can get any other pick coming right into it, and they get the pick on the Soapmeister as well, and they get the pick on the low guy, so they do manage to get the meta as well. Caps is trying to get the attention of somebody as bot mode going in with the target selection from bot mode, man. Oh my gosh. Just a completely dodged the guy in front of him and went for the guy through stairs, but it does look like Ford Gaming has successfully pushed at it last, which will go ahead and let them cap the second point. With the pick on the low guy as well, TC Mono, they will go ahead and get about 60%-ish ad, 60-ish ad, just about.
Yeah, this is a very good position right now for Ford Gaming to try and get back into this map. Like you said, they do have the ad coming up on it fairly quickly, so now it's going to be a question of what Like a G6 wants to try and do to try and force that out or make it the worst Uber possible. Getting an early pick would be good. Soapmeister almost doing it, but it's going to be the Uber used in through lower. Actually, no, they haven't used just quite yet. Going to be able to milk it all the way in. Really great stuff from Ford Gaming there to be able to do that. Not have to use immediately onto mid, but like a G6 recognize that they're trying to defend as long as they possibly can. They are going to have to give it up, but they did buy enough time to get their own Uber. That is going to be Lil Guy coming up to 100%. They do lose Kobe, but having their own Uber to defend here is going to be well enough, hopefully, as now Ron's going to be bombing in. Takes a lot of damage, but he's only going to be fading away, just drawing eyes as Dingo gets the early pick onto Soapmeister, but they did get forced there, Jamond.
With a force, you know, and with at least one player down, G6 can kind of take their time and prioritize. Like I was saying before, they can take their time and prioritize the picks going forward, which it looks like we do lose Ron's as he goes ahead and picks himself out Logan. But Indust is going to go ahead and live here, and Logai hasn't used Uber, so they have a couple options where they have, you know, option number one, the small option, where if G6 wanted to go ahead and push from second, they could use Uber and try to get the picks and just go ahead and clean up on last, or they could chill. They could try to milk through second. They can try to get as much spam through the doors as possible, much space to just bully out and pressure out Ford Gaming, which potentially could be the case, but Ron's is going to go ahead and win the Soldier in Cheese allegations as he's coming right in. Soapmeister getting the market gunner right onto Side Guy. It's fall. It's soup season again coming in, ladies and gentlemen, with the Uber being used from like a G6 with Ron's behind.
He's in behind, trying to make the play. Doesn't quite happen. Unfortunate for him. Logan just managing to keep everyone safe and sound as now, like a G6, they do have control of second, trying to push in on the Ford Gaming's last, but Ford Gaming have a big old Uber ad that they can use if they want to, and they should use, because this is a great opportunity for them to get back into it. But what's always scary about pushing out of your last, Jamond, is you got to make sure no one gets behind, because one back cap, and that's a round lost.
Yeah, if there's one thing I hate on Snakewater, man, it is being back capped. You think everything's good, and then you got the one guy on lower, and he's just like, yeah, I'm built different. What can I say? But, you know, like we said also, or like you said, is also, Ubers are going to go ahead and even out here. We have
Tripwise Sniper. That's something you don't see all too often, but I guess, you know, he's playing that flank scout role, doing the flank scout duty, getting up on the sniper for a little short period there, but opting to just kind of not do anything with that Uber ad, gonna play it safe, extremely safe, maybe wait for a round reset and hope things go a little bit better. Bot mode is gonna fall, trying to peek that shutter side area, trying to see what type of defenses they've got in store on Ford Gaming's last, and he's going to be killed because of it. But now this is an opportunity for bot mode to come up and off class. We've already seen him hit a lot of heads, Jamond, on the sniping class, so we know he can do it, but can he do it again?
Listen, when you take in consideration of some of these players and playing sniper, let's be real. All these players can hit their shot. All these players can hit their shot, and they can do exactly what they need to do to hit their shots. But what I can go ahead and tell you, Mr. Mono, is, will he peek aggressively and get the pick? Or will he chill and just wait for the right moment? Which it looking like he's trying to get aggressive, but that gun is not allowing them to do anything, TC Mono, as Ron's trying to go in for the immediate recommit, but is going to go ahead and get stopped by the soldiers on like a G6.
Yeah, bot mode still posted up in that cheese area, just trying to see if he can get any shot whatsoever. Going to be working all of these angles, hopefully going to be able to try and keep Ford Gaming on their toes, not knowing where he's going to pop out from next, but it's going to be Logan following. It's going to be bot mode following as well. That was a great opportunity. Side Guy's already in. He gets a nice rocket off onto Indus, who surfs out expertly, going to be able to stay alive. But actually, no, onto Logai, who surfs out expertly. And now that is going to mean that Ford Gaming have an opportunity to get back in onto their second. No Ubers have been used from either team, so it is still going to be an even Uber situation. As it looks like they maybe want to try and refight this a little bit. Sophie Meister in is going to force out the Uber. Now the counter Uber is going to be used. A little bit of an exchange here in Yard. Dingo going sky high is going to fall. Not going to be able to get reflashed. And now this is looking really, really good for the side of Leica G6. They do lose 2 soldiers now, but a demo down, and that is going to be the second capped up. And I think things are going to slow down here. Both teams probably not too confident to walk through these chokes. Just going to wait and see if they prove me wrong, and they do prove me wrong. They're going to be going in here, doing a lot of damage, going to be able to pick up a fair few players, get some cap time up on the point like a G6.
Dingo! Woo! Dingo with the 3K. Go ahead and getting as many picks as he can, which that seems to be 3. Coming through it, man. Oh, I felt so bad for a moment, but no longer do I need to feel bad. As we do see, again, it is just about...
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, I really thought that was going to hit as well. But we do see both teams are just trying to get their ground. He is going to go ahead and get his mans on the Kobe 1920, as Sophie Meister is going to go ahead and bomb behind. With the little collapse, he can... Ooh, the collapse, I thought someone else was also with him, but he tried to go ahead and whatever moment he can. But G6 is in the position. Speaking of G6 in something, they about to be in some ish. They have the crits coming again, TC Mono, which we all know what happens here. You got crits, it's going on the demo.
Logan. Yeah, Logan definitely could go huge. Losing your flank scout, definitely not the way you want to try and start this crits. Still, they do have the opportunity to still take it. They're not close to Uber yet on the side of Ford Gaming. The crits comes out, and it hits big. That's going to be 3 falling, all because of Logan right there. Lolguy, though, Tripwire comes in clutch for his team, is going to take down Lolguy.
You know, he did get the med, which will go ahead and we did go ahead and we did see Lolguy fall, which went ahead and reset everything. But one thing that we also are seeing is the player ad Whistle on the side of G6, so they're going to go ahead and get second pretty comfortably. But one thing that we are going to go ahead and see coming forward here is, actually Ubers are, just a little bit about even actually, TC. I thought it was going to be a little bit more ad coming through it here. I thought Lolguy was actually going to get the spawn first, but coming in it again, wait, Dingo is building with Iron Bomber. He does not have the sword, which, you know how it is, man. We do see Ubers are going to even out. We're going to see Ford Gaming try to go ahead and get another successful or unsuccessful last hold, with G6 potentially looking to make a successful or unsuccessful last push. It all comes down to certain players and how you utilize them. Speaking of such, bot mode is on Sniper, so we could see potentially the laydown right again. We could see picks being thrown back and forth, him giving the world in terms of it, but first thing, they either got to get the gun and try to be a little bit more with it, or he just chads it up, finds an angle, and takes it.
That could be it. He does do a good body shot of damage towards that soldier down and lower. We do have Lugan as well trying to peek the shutter side area. They do a lot of damage, taking down the sentry gun, so that's going to be an opportunity for soldiers to fly in. Kobe leading the charge, doing a lot of damage, and as well, with Tripwire with the engineer shotgun, going to be gunning him down. And now looks like G6 want to try and regroup, but a nice sticky trap from Logan is going to halt any momentum that Ford had. Looks like a bit of a scuffle down here in lower. Tripwire is going to lose that caps, winning his ones. As now we do have a little bit of a attempt onto bot mode's life. Bot mode going to be able to stay nice and healthy here. Going to be able to peek as well, but the Uber comes out.
They dropped Junie. They dropped Dingo. Oh, but Dingo is dead. Dingo is dead after this Uber exchange. 2 down from the side of Ford Gaming, with G6 still having 6 players up. Soapy is 27 HP, but when you have player ad, that doesn't matter because you can immediately get in with the damage coming in for the side of Kobe 1920, getting sandblasted all the way down to roughly 32 health. That side guy is going to go ahead and bomb Ryan to the bot mode, try to get the pick, but gets cleaned up by Caps, who is protecting his team. He said, my bot mode, my teammate? Yeah. No, sir. Not going to happen. But they're still engaging in the DM fight. Logan taking a lot of damage here from Trip, and it's just an all-out fest. It's just fighting left and right. It's not stopping when they go ahead and get Logan here. Ford Gaming is getting their spawns up. Bot mode still is on Sniper. Finally died. Just now died in that whole entire fight. Ford Gaming will have Uber Edition pushing out last. Soapy Meister isn't cheese.
Oh, they don't know.
They don't know.
They don't know.
No one's checking except Sandblast, who is there to check. He said, I know the cheese. and you're not gonna cut me. Nah, I'm not gonna say that joke. I was really thinking about it, but
no worries, no worries. He didn't get it either way. No cheese today, and Sandblast making sure of that. So now things are going to be in the favor of Forward Gaming. They do have Uber at to work with. It is going to be close because looks like G6 are building this well, so they might be able to get to defend onto mid here. Maybe go into a leapfrog scenario depending on how well they stuff these doorways. But still, Forward Gaming going to try and take this in regardless. That's going to be Dingo making their way in through Catwalk, kind of helping lead the charge here with the scout as they take a lot of space. Now we are going to see them not use just quite yet. That's going to be Kobe falling in response as well as a Ron's as well. So both soldiers each trading themselves out, doing a lot of time, buying a lot of time. And with that, that is going to be an Uber scenario. And looks like they want to try and keep a hold of this, and that's going to be Forward Gaming have to go all the way back to their second.
I really thought I was about to see the most disgusting shot of 2023 TC Mono, but you know, coming through it here just again, yeah, we do see G6 actually going ahead and engaging, getting the force immediately rely on to end us as well. And it doesn't look like with them being forced, they're not going to really be able to prioritize any picks. They're going to have to get out and just go ahead and protect last. End us 4 HP. How is he living? That is another time he has lived with super low health, and he's just able to him and Low Guy and these death situations, man. It should just be it should be death, but they are able to live. Again, it's going to be ad for the side of like a G6, and we are going to see another last hold for the side of Forward Gaming. And again, it's going to come down to the point where how are we going to prioritize pushing through this last?
Yeah.
Well, you know, we've seen them try a couple things. We've seen the death ball approach. We've seen them kind of take the slow approach, get the gun, get the pressure, send Soapy in, send bot mode in. You know, kind of utilize some picks like that. So there are and there are different plethora of ways they definitely can push through doors. It just comes down to the point how we're going to see it, TC Mono.
Definitely, indeed. And it looks like they're going to be opting to just go straight in through Shutter, kind of leading the charge here. They do manage to take down the sentry gun. Logan, however, is going to fall in this push. It's so much chaos over by the truck side area. Tripwire now coming in to maybe see if he can clean up any frags whatsoever. There's 3 down. The Uber has finally now been used from the side of Forward Gaming, doing a lot of damage. Can they clean up these kills? Sandblast up on the heavy weapons guy, just going to be trying to pump them full of bullets. He pumps one full of bullets. Puda's power, but it's going to be bubbled late to the point, and it's going to be enough to hold it. Lil Guy does die, Indus staying alive. That's going to be a well-defended last point for Forward Gaming, as we do have a little bit of a kerfuffle in this yard area of second, but still Forward Gaming doing the miraculous last hold, and have been able to get onto second, and they're going to be looking to try and use this Uber in onto mid.
We can talk about later.
I said that. They're just in.
They're just committed. It doesn't matter if they have Uber ad. They said we have a dry fight, we have our players, and we're committing. Dingo is going to, oh man, they already lost 3 players on the side of Forward Gaming. Indus is alive with about 90% in terms of Uber, and it looks like they're actually going to continue to keep it in with their Uber ad. They're not getting any picks with this, so if they take this Uber, we need picks now. We need to get a pick. Low Guy is going to go ahead and die from there, but Bobo and Caps so live can try to make any impossible possible. Caps going ahead and trading out with Sandblast? No, that was with Ron's actually. Oh my goodness. With bot mode chilling in kitchen, looking to make a play of some type, which it looks like he potentially may do it. He's showing the kitchen.
He has the opportunity
he
to.
He's
trying to peek. He gets and gets it.
And he gets the pick right on him. He understood the assignment, and he got an A. He got the medic.
He really did. A+, honestly. He got that initial first meat shot. It was done after that. His team were there to help clean it up if he wasn't able to do it. And now Lol Guy is going to have Uber ad to work with here. Indus now just finally respawning forward. We're able to get the mid and all of that chaos, but they are going to have to worry about G6 coming in almost immediately as soon as they get this Uber. So now it's going to be a question of how do Forward want to try and hold this. Looks like a G6 opting to come in through Saw, kind of making their presence known just a little bit. Logan clearing out those stickies. Caps trying to see where the soldiers are going to be lurking, watching out for those high bombs. as G6 taking their time here, make sure they get the Uber, get everyone healed up, give everyone a nice solid buff. As now they work their way in, it's going to be Kobe helping lead and recharge, doing a bit of damage, kind of shooting through the... I didn't even know you could shoot through that for the longest time, but that's going to be a player going down. Tripwire falls bot mode, is going to be taken down, but that's going to be 2 down on the side, 3 down on the side of Ford Gaming, and they only lose 1 because of it.
Oh, man. One thing I really thought Ford Gaming was going to go ahead and do, and when they got the mid, you know, I understand it was about 40% ad, but what we just saw G6 do it, where even if they had ad, they had the player ad, they were confident, they went in and they just fought it dry, either to try to get a force, try to get whatever type of pick they could get, and, you know, going through it, I thought that was going to be the same thing coming to see from Ford, but, you know, I understand if they wanted to play it safe, they want to play the more traditional way and kind of keep it to where, you know, we can keep both teams even, and we'll just kind of wait out a lot of these times. We'll wait out the time and we'll try to make a move from there. So I can understand if that was the play they were trying to do. We do see bot mode. Actually, Ron's coming in, getting the pick right on the bot mode, which can go ahead and prompt out another pick. Trip Boy on 3 HP from helping Ron's as well. But coming in just as we say that. Oh my
Ron's
goodness.
being able to stay alive there is now looks like G6 still want to try and fight this. Kobe getting a nice pick off onto Tripwire, gets another before he gets traded out. Guy finally going to be able to take him down as Ford have to escape back to their last. No Ubers were used in all of that. Both teams still do have a full 100%, so we might see an exchange here. On second, looks like Samblance wants to take it, and that he is going to do. Going to be trying to see how many players he can force G6 to flash, as now everyone else is going to retreat back up to their base where they got the high ground, just going to be spamming all the way across. G6 still want to try and fight this. They are taking a lot of damage. Dingo doing a lot of work with those pipes and those stickies. The soldiers bombing in. That is going to be Soapy Meister and bot mode collapsing onto the thing. And there, Guy does fall. Sandblast falling as well. And this is going to be cleanup for G6, taking down everyone except for Dingo and Indus, trying to stay alive for as long as they can, but this is looking like a round.
Oh, you know, Dingo's able to put 6 on point so he can delay for as much as possible, but with no other teammates able to help him support the point, it really is just he has to play it by his stickies and see what he can do from there. But with that being said, TC Mono, it is currently 4-0. G6 only needs 1 more to solidify this match, while we need Ford Gaming to come back with 4. We need 4 rounds from Ford Gaming. But listen, again, anything is possible after the round from Product, man. It's invite, baby.
It is invite, and also we do have the continuous overtime. We're so close to getting to it as well. So that has got to be in the back of these players' minds as we do see this next mid-fight. Looks like Guy just going to be playing around, not committing just quite yet. Both these teams have not been opting to go for the double immediate soldier bomb, just kind of playing the spam game, a little bit of a war of attrition, so to speak, as Guy just going to be taking out a bit of damage, trying to see how he can enable things for his team. That's going to be Kobe going in, does a lot of damage, and that's going to be the opening pick up onto Indus, just bombing, speeding across the point.
Ooh, and with a nice little rocket coming out from Guy, telling people, stay out of my airspace. I know how to get my picks. But regardless of such, we do see Tripwire trying to get whatever pick he can get as well. But with that being said, 2 picks on the side, you know, Botmo and Kobe 92 getting picked as well. But again, player ad is going to go ahead and carry that forward. They have that momentum. They want to go ahead and use it. Again, that same thing, TC Mono. These teams, G6 wants to take. They don't want to stay on second. They want to get the half cap. They want to use this Uber as fast as they can, and they want to go. They want to be able to jet. They want to be able to use this without being nullified by the sentry gun, a heavy, whatever the off class on the chance of Ford Gaming has. They don't want to be stopped by it, which right now it looks like...
Guy doing a lot of damage right there into lobby. He is going to be able to stay alive, as now G6 just trying to see, like you said, where they can go so they can keep this momentum. And if they do this, they're going to be able to close it out, walking away 2-0 in terms of maps. All comes down to this last push, and whether they're successful with it, they are going to be able to take down the sentry gun. The heavy Tripwire going to be able to respawn, but Sandblast and Indus both being taken down almost immediately there. There goes Trip, there goes Dingo, and that is going to be the map. Like a G6 walking away with it 5-0.
Oh man, coming back with it, TC Mono. If there's one thing, listen. If I told you, man, I didn't even have to tell you. We literally saw it.
Yeah.
Prioritize, clean up, go forward, and that's the thing you have to have when it comes to invite. You have momentum,
Yeah.
you use it. You don't wait for anybody, even if it's your boy on mid. Nah, we ain't waiting for you. We taking this Uber immediately. But listen, let's go ahead and pull up these logs, man, because I need to go ahead and fathom what kind of damage people were doing on the side of both teams.
You can only imagine the work that they were all doing on like a G6. It just seemed like every single mid, it took a bit of time. You know, they were kind of slow with it, but when it happened, it was just all of a sudden like a blitzkrieg. They just came in, shot them down, and like a G6 were able to walk away with it fairly dominantly. A lot more dominantly than Product, if I would say so, because Ford had some moments on Product, but on Snakewater, seemed like a G6 really knew what they were doing.
They knew how to. You know what? Let's pull up these logs, man. Let's pull up these logs before I even get the chance to say what. Oh my goodness. Logan with 300, Caps and Logan with 300, over 300 DPM. Logan specifically with 346 DPM, with Caps at 353 DPM, going 25 and 8 as Pocket Scout.
That is crazy.
That is insane.
He was putting in the work. Caps 25 and 8. We got a stat from our production that I don't think 80 on Caps. He was not missing whatsoever. And he was just doing so much work. Logan as well, 19 and 7, only dying 7 times, the same as his med. I do want to shout out, however, Ron's on Ford Gaming, 21 and 22, 295 DPM. He was putting in work that entire time.
There was no chance that Ron's wasn't going to put in work, and it was the same thing. You know, Ron's, it seemed like being a somewhat he's aggressive, but he knows when to be. He knows when he needs to be in prime moments. And one of those moments, ideally, again, a lot of transitions where he is getting picks onto, let's say, where he's getting picks on the Logan. You know, he's prioritizing picks in terms of stopping the momentum of G6. If they want to go forward, he wants to be in a position to where he can kind of aim, in a sense, kind of coordinate, if possible, with Trip Boy and try to get whatever pick they can together. A lot of the times, it just seems like it was there was a lot of mid to last for the side of like a G6, but that just kind of carries from the side that every mid that they were winning, they were at least getting 2 or 3 picks and solidifying that momentum forward.
Yeah.
So there wasn't even time for Ford Gaming to come out of nowhere and try to even stop potentially. Again, we talked about Ron's a little bit being able to do that. We can even talk about Saga being able to sit down and stuff as many doors as possible to shove any type of person off of them. But it's always going to come down to how is the momentum being carried and who is carrying it and who is able to stuff it at that right moment. But where you don't have players who are in prime positions to stuff doors, to stop their momentum at all, it just lets G6 kind of break through these doorways for free.
It really does, and that is what happened because they were able to walk away with it 5-0, winning the last map a lot more dominantly than the first, but they still won Product as well. So they're going to be 2-0. I think that is Ford's last game in this group stage. And just to recap, if you weren't able to catch all of them, they were able to win against Global Clan. They lost against Tech and like a G6, but they did have a lot of very competitive moments against both of those two teams. So definitely not over for them whatsoever. They still got tomorrow and today, where we are going to start via a playoffs run for all of these teams. Right now is just for seeding, so there's still time for Ford to regroup as a team, think about what went wrong, think about what they can maybe change, and come in later today and tomorrow and maybe try and upset a few teams.
It's time for the BNB demo review, my brother. But, you know, just as we're saying that, too, next, it looks like we're actually going to go to the Global Clan interview, TC Mono, with, Mr. Banuel himself, actually, wherever he is in the venue. But listen, Global Clan, if there's anything that I love, I'm so glad so many people came out, man.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's going to be very interesting to see what Sin Karma has to say, you know, making his LAN debut here. So you're going to be able to get a little bit of an interview with him. We are going to a quick break before we do bring you that interview, and then we proceed on to the next maps coming up. I think the next actual match that we have is going to be Tech versus Global Clan. So maybe, Banny, can they get a bit of insight on this team that he's going to be going up against right afterwards? Regardless, we're going to have the interview and the match to you in just a few moments, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And please don't forget, man, the merch. Don't forget the merch store, man. Please support the LAN. We have a bunch of merch coming out for the LAN. We have a
look
bunch
at that.
of,
Look at
the
that
shirts,
merch.
man.
Look at
I'm
that.
telling you, the
You can't
bottom
say
right.
no to that seal. You can't say no to that seal.
Hey, man, you can't say no to the unusual shirt, man. If you don't think I'm about to get that with my Supreme hoodie, man, you are extremely wrong. But please, buy the merch. It supports the LAN. If anything, please, oh, my goodness. If one thing that I love, it's TF2 merch that is modernized, man. And that's
true.
exactly
That's
what we
true.
got coming for you, man.
Yeah, the designs are all so clean, so please check it out whatever you do. You also get a raffle entry if you do buy some merch, so bit of a win-win either side. But with that, we are going to be going to our interview in just a few moments, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
All right, hello everybody. We're here on the couch with Global Clan. Going to do a little bit of a team interview here. We are about to see you guys play. I'm curious how you guys are feeling going into the next matches for the invite group stages. Anyone want to take this?
We had a little bit of a rough start to the morning, but we kind of talked about it over lunch, figured out what was going wrong, tried to fix our coordination because we kind of fell off how good we were at the end of the last season because we took a little bit of a break. But yeah, we're feeling pretty confident going into the rest of today and especially going into tomorrow.
Yeah, you guys have played together for the past season. I'm sure that lended a lot of experience in going into this tournament. I've been impressed with you guys. You know, you guys have some of you guys haven't really played at the top level, and now you guys are here as a team. So that's really good to see. What do you guys credit? Like, how would you describe kind of your team play style? What's your guys' approach to taking on the competition here?
I would say we like playing aggressive. These two, they love double bombing. Sin wants to pipe everything. I want to be Ubered and run at things. Quinn wants to be behind people and shooting medics in the back. So we, from a philosophical standpoint, like we all think the same way about TF2. So that like helps. We all feel like we want to play the game the same way together. So just all being aggressive, like that makes things so much easier than like having to, fundamentally change how you play. And we feel like we haven't executed that very well. Like yesterday was pretty poor. Today was more of a step in the right direction. But obviously we're still not there yet. We think we have things sorted out, though. We can dial it back in for this next match.
So we did ask some of the other teams who they were most excited to meet, and unanimously everyone said Sin Karma. So Sin Karma, it's cool to see you here at the LAN. Some people didn't believe you'd ever come to LAN, but here you are. How's it been playing on LAN for the first time?
It actually feels very great. Honestly, compared to 144 hertz and 60 ping, this actually feels like a very good upgrade. Yeah.
Any blind debts yet?
A couple against the Sandblast team.
Yeah, so I did have one question, something that was interesting. I noticed on Bagel, you guys did a little class swap. So can you guys maybe explain what's going through your heads on that?
I'll keep it pretty simple. I suck at playing Soldier on the left house, and I have experience playing Scout. Maybe not at like the top level of Invite, but for some reason it's been a class that I'm pretty good at. And obviously Rakuso is good at Soldier. He's good at any class, and he's played LAN Soldier before. It's something we've been practicing in scrims for a while, actually. Anytime we play Bagel and I'm Soldier, I can't get anything done. And I mean, in a way, Rakuso isn't able to do much on Scout either. So for some reason, doing this swap like opens things up for us somehow. And Rakuso does great in the left house. I'm able to rotate to both houses at Scout and just able to get things done more. And like Shamu and Rakuso taking like aggressive Ubers, like whenever we're forward holding, very well executed. So it's just one of those, I don't think we do it on product, but on Bagel, it just works really well.
I will say that like class swap thing, that like really requires like everyone to like buy into it and have faith. We can't we can't swap and then think like they're not on their mains anymore. So it helps that all of us are like we bought into it, and our results on Bagel are actually like we didn't get around off G6 on Bagel, but we had some like really good rounds. Like at one point we had a 2-minute lead. I think that was the very last round, and like it wasn't like the class swap that was like messing us up. The class swap was the reason we were getting success on that map. So.
All right, next question I have is for Rakuso. So you played with G6 at the Fullerton LAN, and you know those guys really well, inside and out. Have you brought some of that experience to this team? How has it been getting these guys up to the standard that maybe you expect?
I don't think I have really, but we just kind of play, vibe out. So that's the goal here.
I legit ask Rakuso for advice because like anytime we have a team talk, this dude doesn't say a damn word. And I'm like, so what do you think, Rakuso? And he just says, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I always try and get Rakuso's wisdom because he's been playing forever, obviously, and he's a great player, but just can't get it out of him.
He's really good at having like a grounded view. Like, I can get like, emotional, like all of us can. Quinn pretty much always is like, I don't know, I think it went all right. Like he always has like the grounded opinion. He's like the safest one to ask for advice.
Yeah, Rakuso's the most calm out of all of us by a mile.
Yeah, seems like a pretty chill dude. All right, next question for Dank. As the medic playing on LAN against these 5 ping soldiers bombing all over you, how has it been surviving so far?
The first game was definitely an adjustment on Granary. I'm sure everyone saw I dropped 5 times. I think I was trying to push the limits on that map. I think I thought I was gonna be able to just never take damage from these soldiers landing on me, but then I kept getting one shot by like soldiers and scouts shooting me at the same time. And then there was the drop where Sai like directs me from the high ground for 100 damage. It's just stuff like that like you got to adjust because online that'll never happen. But I think towards the other map like Gully Wash, I was doing a lot better about like not getting caught by soldiers getting on me. I do still think that it's not that big of an issue, like the ping difference. I don't know. To me, I still find it that it's not like impossible to get away from the soldiers landing on me. And even the demo, like online, it felt harder to play against Dingo's lock and load than it did like on LAN.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the ping or the instant rockets and all that, it can be a factor. But you guys are adjusting. That's kind of the sense I got. You guys got in kind of late last night, still getting warmed up. That's what today is for, after all. And so you guys got a match coming up against us. How are you guys feeling going forward for the rest of the tournament against us, G6, Ford, the rematch? How are you guys feeling about that?
We're going to roll you. We're not going to drop around anymore.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Sin was using the wrong sensitivity for the whole day today, so he just swapped and he 21'd me in MGE.
He also wasn't really calming the first at all, like the first 2 matches, because his mic wasn't picking him up like half the time. So he was using the wrong DPM or DPI, and we couldn't hear him. So it really misskewed results, I think. And either way, it allowed us to talk about errors that we were making anyway, regardless of Sin. It's not like, oh, we lost because of him. That's definitely not the case. But it's a factor.
So now you got everything fixed, Sin Karma. You ready to destroy next match?
Yeah, they got everything fixed. It's just unfortunate that these things happen. And plus with the DPI sense, I had to download the Razer software because that's the mouse I use.
Well, better to get these issues cleared up on day one. Looking forward to seeing you guys throughout the rest of the tournament. I think we'll wrap this up here, get you guys in the server, and going for the next match. All right. Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back again. Resup.gg Philadelphia LAN 2023. Remember, TC Mono is out. I'm here with my co-caster of life, Alfredo Daniel.
Not yet, though. Not life yet.
Hey, man, how you doing, man? How
I'm
you feeling?
doing well. This LAN has been fantastic so far. It's been really fun to watch.
I was about to say, this isn't your first LAN, too, is it?
This is my third one.
This is your third one. Oh, so this is actually my first LAN after baiting a couple times. But regardless, man, we told y'all last game as well. We're going to tell you again. This time we got Froyo Tech versus Global Clan. Banny versus Shamu. Sin Karma versus Habib. And we got games going to it, Dan. But before we go ahead and get into it, man, let's go ahead and talk about the sponsor, man. Marketplace.tf, my friend. They are sponsoring the stream. They are sponsoring it. And listen, coupon code resup.gg. ResupGG, actually, 10% off your first unusual. I'm telling you, man, this is the only marketplace that accepts PayPal, credit cards, and has no buyer fees. When we tell you we got TF2 items, we got Dota items, we got Steam items, listen, you're not going to get a better deal with Marketplace.tf, man. And we do got another one, Dan, if you want to go ahead and give us the light.
We got a raffle going on. You can have a chance to win a really cool hat. It's a Halloween spelled unusual, Scorching Flames. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably going to add myself to that raffle because it's a really damn good hat.
Listen, all I'm going to tell you is we got team. We got the team. Wait, I didn't realize the hat has Team Spirit footsteps. Wait
that's
a second.
Really goated.
Wait a second. Hey, all I'm saying is I'm putting that hat on and I'm going to town, brother, man. So listen.
And there's more than just that hat. There's also a signed mouse pad and a resub shirt in that raffle.
Ooh, nice little resub shirt.
And you enter by donating or buying merch.
Hey, so go ahead and give us the donates, player. We love to see it. Support the LAN, support competitive Team Fortress 2, support the community of Team Fortress 2. But as we see right now, Dan, we just talked about it again. Froyo Tech versus Global Clan. What are some expectations? As to my knowledge, you're still doing the pick bands from production, but we can go ahead and look at the teams real quick to kind of see what you're kind of feeling, Alfredo Daniel. So what do you think coming in as of Global Clan versus Froyo Tech, man?
I mean, Global Clan right now, kind of the underdogs. They are, I think, 0-3 right now.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's not impossible. It's a tough boulder to push, But I believe they can do something.
Oh, most definitely, Daniel. As we're seeing it, too, we got the whole LAN cam of everybody coming in from the side of Global Clan. We looking at our players. I see a little iPhone charger right there. I see a hydro flask. Wait a second. That is a cool mouse pad. Wait a second. Give me that mouse pad for a second, brother, man. Hold up. Hold the phone. As we kind of go through, and we do see Paul Dog, it looks like they're going ahead and getting that B-ball warm-up, but I'm not going to hold you. Is he kind of nice with it? He's setting up some screens here and there, and it looked like it's the whole team just about, unless we see Syndrome and Karma playing B-ball. I don't know if we're going to see Sin Karma play B-ball, man.
That'd be a surprise, to say the least.
What, Sin Karma playing B-ball?
Yeah.
Hey, ain't no way, player. Ain't no way. Sin Karma definitely got to play B-ball as we go ahead. We do see wait, Sin Karma is playing B-ball. Wait a second. Hold up. Panda to the man himself playing something not Devil Man real quick. Is he kind of nasty with it? Oh, he looked like he nasty with it. He looked like he getting the
he's jamming out too. You see that?
Yeah. He got the head nodding back and forth, kind of going with it. Hey, this is the essential warm up that you need as a team coming to LAN. You say MGE, you say Spire easy. Nah, B-ball with the boys. B-ball with the boys. Get your aim up, get your funny up, and get your game up, as we're seeing right here, man. And if one thing I'm glad to see from Global Clan, Daniel, I'm glad to see that we got to see, and everyone's talking about, I'm glad to see that we got to see Sin Karma at LAN, man. It's been too long. It's been too long since we've seen the man himself make an appearance, and he decided to do that today as we are going ahead and seeing Global Clan coming today to dominate, to stay, and to put these teams at bay, baby boy. You know how it go.
Yeah, he's been more of an oddity, but it's nice to see his appearance here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And as you know, we go into the Froyo Tech, the dominant team, kind of going ahead and looking to see what exactly they can go ahead and go. Oh, we pulling up immediately on the J. Oh, with the sleeves are out. The sleeves are out from Jay. He got the arms gutted. He's showing.
He's ready to work on them.
Oh, he's ready to do more than work. He got the hoodie off. Oh,
yeah, we got Donovan here.
Oh,
playing with that guy. He's an awesome player.
Oh, you play with Donovan?
Yeah, last night actually.
Oh, word. We got high five. Look at him chilling, doing his own thing. Headphones off. He leaned back just like the band man himself, man. Looking to make some movements happen, man.
Oh, we got Sai here, but he's not on the team.
Oh, he may not be. Hey, they may not be on the team, but that's an eternal bond over TF2, man.
True.
That's an eternal bond over TF2.
Brings everyone together.
Oh, absolutely. We got May not wearing the hat anymore. It looks like.
Got the Fiji water.
Ooh.
Or is that high five? I don't know.
A staple. We got the staple covered in for May. Ooh, I wonder if they're MGing themselves. We got the man himself, the host of the event. We got Big Daniel holding it down, holding his place, looking real serious with it. He said, "I'm gonna need that gameplay, and I'm gonna need it now." As we go ahead and panel over to Big Man,
the
Big
pipe
Habib
Messiah himself.
Yeah. Oh, you can see. Oh, you can see he doing something. Looking at it. Look how he aiming real quick. He got that recoil on his right arm, man. He gunning for something, and it's for enemy gamers, man. That's exactly what he doing in this MGE. And listen, Dan, one thing I'm gonna tell you too. Some of these keyboards have been nice seeing them. I'm not gonna hold you. Everyone has brought like a really, really solidified keyboard. But listen, let's go ahead and talk about the rosters. We can actually get the rosters immediately on the screen, man. Go ahead and give you the one-by-one of who's who to kind of give you a little show out. And production told us we got map picks ready. Oh,
yeah, we're going
beautiful,
quick
too.
today.
But listen, the side of Global Clan, you already know them. We got Shamu and Rakuso as your scouts. We got Crypt and Paul Dog as your soldiers. We got Sinjamin Sin Karma as Demo Man, and we got Dank on Medic.
Yep, and for Froyotech, we got, of course, a classic lineup right now from looking at last season. We got Banny, High Five on Scout, Jay and Donovan on Soldier, Habib on Demo, and May on Medic.
Man, and one thing I'm going to go ahead and tell you, right now, these teams are fierce. As we go ahead and see if we can pull up the maps real quick, we can go ahead and see if we can, team names, we can go ahead and see if we can pull up the map rotation. Not the map rotation.
Map
oh my
picks.
God. Map picks.
Pick bands,
Good Lord.
yep.
That's what we're saying. Ooh, but Froyotech taking us right back to Snakewater with Global Clan actually picking Metalworks.
Okay.
Oh, and the last map being CP Process.
Yeah, I can see these picks. These are kind of interesting bands to say the least. But these picks, I mean, Global Clan was smart, I will say, for Metalworks, because I think they were kind of having a hold against Ford, but obviously they lost that.
Oh, yeah.
So this could be a possible potential turning point.
This could be one of the most. This could be a very dominant game, or this could be a very extreme back and forth game that we're seeing coming here today. But the fact of the matter that we have Snakewater and Metalworks back to back. Also, these graphics are beautiful. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I'm gonna frame that in my house.
Hey, I'm gonna put that in my house. But again, coming through it here, man, we got some amazing stuff coming up. But I'm gonna be really excited for this Metalworks game. Despite how Snakewater goes, Metalworks is gonna be what I'm really, really excited of. But coming back, we can go ahead and kind of talk about it, Daniel. I asked you already. We talked about Froyotech. We talked about Global Clan. So what are some things you can kind of expect from the game that's gonna happen?
Global Clan is more of a surprising, you don't see that coming. So you never know what they could pull out.
But do you think it's more of like a theatrical type of thing, or is it more like element of surprise?
Out of the textbook.
Ooh, out of the textbook.
Like they're trying to reinvent the meta.
So they don't read? No, I'm kidding.
No.
No, I'm kidding.
I'm sure all of them are capable of reading.
Hey, everyone. No, that's facts. I think you're definitely right for the fact that Global Clan is definitely, or could be definitely one of those teams that is very non-textbook. They kind of take things into their own hands. They know exactly, because earlier we talked about how G6 kind of has a formula for how they want to play a lot of these games. But Global Clan, from what we be seeing, they're very, like you said, non-textbook, very
unorthodox.
Spur of the moment type of team. Whereas we've already seen from Froyotech numerous times, we can see them being very dominant. We can see them, again, also with the same formula. They know exactly what they need to do and how they want to do it and how they want to initiate a lot of these fights and how ideally, the DM definitely helps, but, with the head of operations, Mr. Grant himself, we are able to see Froyotech move in ways to which other teams aren't able to move as well. But, again, when you take into the factor of Global Clan, their surprise factor, how, like you said, they're unorthodox, a lot of stuff can happen. Especially, listen, everyone has 5 ping.
Yeah.
Everybody has 5 ping. Everyone has a 240 hertz monitor. And I've seen one person.
Same level of playing field.
Same level of playing field. So,
Sin Karma 5 ping, though. And also, I heard he played on a laptop with 60 hertz. So this is an upgrade for him.
He did. I don't think he played. Actually, I think you're right. I think he played on a laptop. Oh, he's a gifted gamer. He's ascended. He's absolutely ascended. And as we just got a word from production as well, we do see our people. We don't actually see, but we do hear that teams are currently joining the server as of yet. As of now. Not as yet.
As of
now.
yet.
As of now. As of now. But one thing I can go ahead and say is I'm hoping to see some magic on Snakewater. And you know what? You also play demo. Everyone plays demo.
Well, everyone here at this table plays demo. I'll say that.
Everyone here at this table plays demo. So what do you think are some expectations coming in? And we can say both teams. We can say either player. What's some expectations you have coming in? And what are some predictions? What are some predictions coming in? Speaking of predictions, hey, we may have predictions up on the stream, but what are some predictions you got for Snakewater?
Going back on your demo comment, I love Snakewater as a demo map. You can hide traps anywhere and get away with it.
Absolutely.
So lobby's my favorite place to trap. But predictions, I mean, probably 4 Froyo, but I'll go with a tight 2-3, maybe 2-4.
Ooh, 2-3?
Yeah.
You say a tight 2-3?
Yeah.
Ooh.
In favor of Froyo.
Ooh, Daniel, are you ambitious? No, I'm kidding. No, I'm about to say, are you a little ambitious? No, but you're all good. You're all good, man. I could kind of agree. What do you think are some important things coming in from the side of both teams? Like, what's one thing that Froyo Tech needs to keep in mind, in your opinion, and what do you think one thing is someone needs to keep in mind when we're looking at a team like Global Clan?
Rakuso.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Elaborate.
He's a slippery snake, you know? You know, originally he played Soldier on G6, and then he was like, I'm not going to play anymore. So he came back 2 seasons later, started playing Scout, loved it, and he's been flooring everyone.
Yeah, he's been really comfortable on Scout since he's been back, which, you know, that's just kind of his thing for the moment. I mean, listen, when you got a class that you can play and you can play it well, you play it. Like me and Medic, it don't work. I'm not gifted for it. I've tried to do it, and it's just awful. But, again, coming again with it, again, I think one thing that's going to be really important is do you think the map could go to map 3? Do you think we're going to see process? Do you think we will see process Alfredo?
Probably.
Probably.
It depends on how well what Metalworks is, but I hope it can go quick, you know, because Metalworks is a slow-pacing game. So if one team is able to park the bus, then the other team, you know, Metalworks is a hard map in general.
Oh, yeah. Well,
it slows down the game a lot.
Definitely able to make something happen. And guarantee, you know, we talked about a little bit as well, a little bit with some of these players too, but I just can't get over Sin Karma. Yeah, like I'm literally looking at him here and just seeing him here is like unbelievable. But again, one of the things that I really think is going to be important is when it comes to playing Snakewater, because I talked about it, but what do you think is important when it comes to playing Snakewater as a team?
Keeping your meta alive.
Okay.
Like, mid is really hard if you don't know how to play it well. You know, if you play Cat, you could be too slow, give them a lot of space. And if you play Saw, you know, double soldiers can bomb in early and kill the med right off the bat. So,
and especially and we just got word from production that we are currently waiting on one player. So as soon as we get that one player in the server, we can go ahead and load them up, get them up, and get this game on a roll. But like you were saying, mid's very important, or Snakewater is very important to keep your mid alive for a lot of the point. What do you think is going to be? You know what? Because we did see it a little bit last game. What do you think is going to be crucial when it comes to Snakewater last? What is the formula that these invite teams, or what is the formula that both teams need to ideally look for to get a lot of these successful last
holding or
pushes in?
pushing? Pushing?
Let's say pushing. Let's say pushing down.
Well,
holding.
find the gun. Gun's always deadly on that map. Heavy. If heavy's on point, then that's really drastic. Because then, you know, you can just the heavy can just floor and stop that push. But other than those two, not really much. Sniper, not really that effective on that map for last.
You don't think so? Even if we get the willy-nilly pick,
If the sniper has to be out more, which kind of sacrifices his life, you know, you kind of want your sniper to play in spawn. And if he dies before that, then you're kind of down a man. Or you could have a soldier or scout, you know, one of your specialist classes, being able to get out there and protect the point.
And remind me, Daniel, this is group stage. So is this the last?
I believe this is the last one.
Is this?
Or Froyo versus G6. Okay, this is the second to last one. So this is still very important if Froyo Tech loses.
For Froyo Tech.
Which means if they lose, they would be tied if they win against G6.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So yeah, we saved the best for last.
Well, we always going to save the best for last, baby. We always going to save the best for last. And currently, as of right now, everybody, we are ideally just waiting on these teams to get in. But listen, one thing I will go ahead and tell you again, because we just talked about it, please look at the marketplace TF. items, man. Listen, I'm telling you, resup.gg, 10% off your first unusual. Buy the Burning Flames do-rag. Buy the Burning Flames pirate bandana. I'm telling you, that is the only way you can get it. And if you do that, it is the only marketplace that accepts PayPal and credit cards and has no buyer fees. We got TF2 items. We got Dota items. We have Steam items. And there is a quick delivery to your account. There is no way that you cannot take participation in this. I mean, listen, 10% off your little $20 unusual. Come on, brother. That's a sale. That's a deal. You got to take it. Gotta take it, Daniel. But one thing, again, we'll also say is like when it comes to invite, one other thing that's really important is momentum. You would probably agree?
Yeah, definitely agree.
And one thing that we're also going to see a lot on Snakewater is a lot of these teams being able to balance between taking priority, taking the stance, and doing ideally what they need to do in terms of how they're going to get. So again, we don't have G6 and 4Gaming now. Now we have Froyotech and Global Clan. Froyotech, who has already shown numerous times that they can be extremely dominant when it comes to momentum. But Global Clan is one I'm going to be very interested in seeing how they'll kind of take the first initiation mark or anything along that line. So my question, Dan, is what do you think, what do you expect? Because we already talked about a little bit of what you're expecting from Global Clan, but when it comes to overall how the map could play out, what are some key points in your head that you're thinking like, oh, I could see someone doing this. I can do someone doing this. And then we did get confirmation that the 6th player has joined. We do have 12 in the server, so the game could start soon. But what would you think, Daniel?
Froyotech adapting really well. Like, that is kind of, I'd say, a big, scary factor for Global Clan. So, again, that's where the whole element of surprise thing comes in for them. So, always throw Froyotech off their, their game.
Their A game?
Yeah.
Absolutely. I think it's important too that you mention adaptability, because that is one of the things that's also very valuable for some of these invite teams is being able.
Yeah, that's a key thing.
That is the key thing. One of the key, because if you are down.
Yeah, if you're not able to read the situation and adapt, then you're gonna struggle a lot.
Easily. And we have definitely seen teams been able to sit down, adapt, move, prioritize, and conquer. Yeah. We've seen that every single time. We've seen that numerous times coming forward in here. But one thing I can tell you, coming forward with it, is listen, all I got to say is, I've said so many things, but for the most part, I'll say that adaptability is key. Because when you are looking at a lot of these invite teams and when you're looking at how they're going to go about a situation, especially to the person or people who are main calling, because, once you get in the once you start to get in the invite, it just kind of goes from there. But, Daniel, we are going to go ahead and start going live here. Can you take us through the first mid versus Froyotech versus Global Clan?
We have Global Clan in the red and Froyotech in the blue. You want to get your predictions in now for map 1, Snakewater. All right, Sin Karma coming in at mid with some early spam, trying to see if he can catch the med or scout, doing some damage early onto the scout and May there. Soldier bomb coming in, Crypt landing pretty behind. But we have Paul coming in for the cleanup as well as the scout. Ooh, but not able to get anything, and we lose 3 for that. So Global Clan's gonna have to back up with only Shamu and Sin Karma. But Sin Karma's kind of disconnecting, so it gives Froyotech a lot of space, and they just roll right into second here.
The aggression mid where they took the aggression in terms of what Global Clan was trying to do, but Froyotech rolled out May. It looked like through catwalk for the moment. So for that point, they were able to just kind of chill out, be able to prioritize. Ooh.
So Ubers are even. That is very important here. As we see a sack going on, Donovan does go down. As Global Clan is going to try to see if they can counter sack here. As the rest of Froyotech's getting out of lobby, but 900 on to Rakuso, and Habib's also going to go down, so that's not good. Not having a demo man here. Uber is popped from Global Clan and Froyotech. They're both in lobby here. Benny's going right to point. I believe he's going to get that point time, which forces a lot of players back onto last here. And that's not good for Global Clan as everyone goes down and it's just Dank left alive. And Froyotech gets the first round here on Snakewater.
Again, like we were talking about, that momentum is crucial whenever you are, the momentum is crucial whenever you're trying to make certain things happen. Froyotech being able to take that momentum off of catwalk is stuff, the momentum that Global Clan was having, especially from the mid, and they took it from second. They didn't stay on second for more than a couple seconds as they were going ahead and pushing last. It was a little chaotic, but they made it happen, Dan, as it looks like, again, we're going to go ahead and get to the second mid. It looks looks like Habib's just going to be a little bit more faster than Sin Karma, as we are just going to go
look
ahead
at
and
that
trade
early
spam.
damage, 50 on the med.
We're going to go ahead and trade spam a little bit back and forth as we're trying to deny height. We do see Habib denying height along with Sin Karma. Some high bombs coming in from the side of Global Clan from Paul Dog and Crip. Paul Dog actually is a little bit behind 10 on Catwalk. We do see a trade going back and forth. Donovan has died.
Very low.
Made 25 HP and living, and it looks like, it looks like there's just picks back and forth. Paul Dog and Crypt are doing all they can to get kills right from behind. Paul Dog is going to die right from Habib. The Ubers are still neck and neck. Sin Karma is holding lower. He is ready to challenge.
And this is what I mean about Global Clan. You really shouldn't really be fighting this, especially that they have better spawns. And now Jay does go down to a trap, so I guess Global Clan knows something that I don't know.
I mean, listen, they were able to keep it up and keep the pressure up. They went for the more dynamic approach. We did it, you know, FroyoTech was in lower. They wanted to kind of chill and reheal. Global Clan did not let them chill and reheal. They tried to get as many picks as they can, but which is going to go ahead and put FroyoTech on the second. Habib had a trap that is going to go ahead and pick off Rakuso, as it looks like we are seeing small little technical difficulty on our side just for a moment as we go ahead and try to get the game back up. It looks like the game has crashed. You know, Team Fortress 2 is a game from 2007.
Yep. We had a lot of problems.
A lot of problems. Wait,
now, granted, I did see the problem. It was out of memory, so the game's probably been running for, you know, a while. So
listen,
it happens.
Listen, it happens. It happens. We're ideally trying to get the game back and going as we are. But listen, as we all went ahead and saw, FroyoTech is at the point where they have already got that aggression.
Even, and they're on their second, as we last know.
Even on their second, Rakuso did get picked, so it is up to someone on FroyoTech to go ahead and try to get the counter pop.
Other way,
other
way around.
Yeah.
Global Clan needs a sack.
But yes.
You got it backwards.
Yes. Well, wait, Rakuso died. Rakuso died, so FroyoTech.
Is that what happened?
Yeah, Habib hit a trap on Rakuso, so now it's up to FroyoTech to try to get some type of counter or some type of pressure going. But as we are kind of going ahead and chilling, trying to get the situation back up, it does look like they're still playing. From what I see right now, it actually looks like Global Clan is on. Yeah, it looks like we're actually on last right now. It looks like Global Clan is just kind of chilling, hanging on last. It looks like FroyoTech is having Uber. We do see Rakuso currently right now switching to heavy. Oh, actually,
no, that's Engineer.
We do see him on Engineer. Everyone on Global Clan still seems to be alive for the most part, but they are going ahead and protecting last. We are not knowing Uber's situation as of current right now. We're just kind of holding the ground and kind of keeping the ground for the most part.
We have Crypt spawning drop down right now, so we're getting some information there.
We don't see Ubers being popped out just of yet. We do see but I hear the game, and we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen, and it is exactly what we're looking at. So, you know, we do see Rakuso on Engineer.
Oh, this is this ad.
And then we don't see. So it looks like.
And FroyoTech is taking this straight through lower here. 30% disad for Global Clan. As Benny's trying to look to see what he can do here. Goes right to the point, gets a lot of cap time, and that's just around. Clean.
FroyoTech has been. When it comes to momentum, it is going to be FroyoTech every time, or not even. It's going to be FroyoTech that shows every time that they stay dominant in that game. But where it's only 2 rounds, it's the first map. Global Clan has time to adjust and adapt and see exactly what they need to do to take the next step in getting around, Dan.
As we get into this next mid here, we could probably see they had a great mid, Global Clan, the last mid, so maybe they can repeat what they did here. As not really much going on, just some spam back and forth. As Global Clan's kind of taking the left side there with their flank, but Paul Dog and Shamu both go down as Jay cleans up Sin Karma here, but not before Rakuso, like I said, bringing May down to 9 HP. That was so close. As Crip goes in for the cleanup, but is not able to get it.
Crip was not able to get his pick, but listen, where there was a chance, there will be another chance in another way. We do see FroyoTech is going to go ahead and push into Global Clan's last with full ad. We see Donovan and Lobby going ahead and spotting for some early information. Definitely something you want to do. Information is a powerful tool, and we need to use it effectively. As we do see, Paul Dog looking to challenge Donovan, but as he was just the informant, he just wants to get information. He's already out. He's already up and
so
about.
They know there's a gun on left, so they're probably going to push Shutter, or maybe spam it early from drop down, which could be good. See the sniper left side. Not really much he can do.
Or they could chat.
Maybe he gets an early pick or a soldier behind. We'll have to wait and see. Uber is popped. They're right through Shutter here. Habib gets the gun down pretty quick. Is not able to kill Crypt. Oh, he actually is. 2 soldiers down. Not good for Global Clan with only 2 scouts alive. But Habib's also going to go down.
Oh, and it looks like, just as we're saying, that too, player ad is still on the side, of Froyo, and they have May
Dank
up,
went down.
so healing is just coming back and forth, and it looks like they're just going ahead with the re-collapse, going ahead and making that a 3-0 for Froyo Tech. This game, Dan, the game is the box. Wait, there's just a box.
I didn't even know
Wait,
that.
hold up, there's just a box there? Why did
that round, we tipped it over just so we can notice it.
Oh, there was just a box there. That was crazy. I just didn't notice it. I just didn't know that. But
it was behind point.
Yeah, it was just behind point. It's fine. It was part of it. But as we're going forward again, we are going ahead and initiating the other mid. As you do see again, both demos are a little bit even this time around. Sin Karma getting the early 37 sticky coming around. Sin Karma already on 79 HP. We do see one soldier fake, but we could see another commit, or they're going to head and play for the absorption. Jay immediately landing on the Rakusa, stomping his head, and Sin Karma is going to go ahead and lose to Habib as well. So the player ad is still on the side of Froyo Tech, as it looks like Froyo Tech is not done. They're going ahead and clean the house. Dank is going to go ahead and get picked up by Jay, who did get chased up. Froyo Tech is going to go ahead and, Froyo Tech, Shamu goes ahead and cleans up Jay. Donovan, and it's chaos at this point. It's chaos. We're trying to see Global Clan salvage in any way, shape, or form, but May is going to go ahead and live and have full Uber edition pushing into the side of the last again, Alfredo Daniel.
We got Rakusa on Engineer. He's sending up a gun, I believe on the same side. On the left here.
Shamu, sniper.
Ooh, deep in the lobby.
Ooh,
but
he's looking
he
to
got
make
spotted.
He's looking to make a play of some.
See, that's the risk with sniper on this map. You can't really go too far.
Unless you're confident in your shots, which it looked like Shamu was definitely confident in his shots. We got that third person angle going ahead, locked and loaded, clean. He's looking to aim. He's looking to get some type of pick. Uber already utilized. Habib's up in the sky, gets denied just a tiny bit, closing out right door, trying to not let anybody in. Heavy taking 119. Rakusa already dying.
A lot of
by
players in
Jay.
spawn.
Oh, and it's just an all-out fest just again, as we see a lot of damage being put on the Habib, but there's not a lot of follow-up. Speaking of follow-up, Sin Karma is going ahead and getting Jay and Donovan at the same time, holding the point, holding down the line.
But he's
80
beating
health
blue
left,
team.
but he's getting healed. Dank is putting out the healing like it's nobody's business. Benny right on the Sin Karma, killing Sin Karma, and it's just all out bloodbath as we're continuing. But he gets picked by Shamu, and Habib is trying to leave out lower, but Shamu does not want him to escape, and Habib is going to go ahead and get picked up along with May. And as we do that, as a successful last hold for the side of Global Clan.
Sin Karma and his soldiers just doing work out there.
Ooh, they did what they had to do. Speaking of doing what they had to do, is Jay about to do what it do? Nah, Jay gonna sit down, chill down, and just back up, get the information. But he's still gonna back up. He ain't gonna do nothing else. We do see Banny on Sniper. Same thing, man. Why do no snipers wear hats? I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna get mad. But as we do see, Banny is on Sniper. He's got a sideline holding. He's playing back in spawn. They did use the Uber from lower, and it did look like
Sin
Banny's.
Karma.
Oh, Banny.
That's not good.
It looked like he shot the Uber, which going to went ahead and push them back. Paul Dog going ahead and getting the 1v1 with Jay, losing it, and it's just to the right back to the point where Global Clan players are having to leave, as no projectiles on the side of Global Clan, but they're chasing Jank. Donovan was immediately on, already at 30 HP. Froyo Tech probably wants to go ahead and chase that if they can, try to get the pick. Oh, but you know they're going to go ahead and bully Jay, who missed the shot to go ahead and prevail
unfortunately, almost caught. He is going to be caught.
Oh, and Banny is still on Sniper, actually. So they could push this in. They can push this in, get whatever pick, play the post with him in the air. Ooh, and Bandy goes ahead and gets he gets headshot by Rakusa, who's just gonna go ahead and keep it steady at 63 health. Ooh, and he gets picked by Crip. Dank, but Dank dies to the Habib Uber, and we're just seeing everybody on the side of Global Clan getting picked up very slowly as some soldiers are trying to get up. Paul Dog gets a bit. Shamu gets the pick. Oh, but the missed rocket, but May still gets cleaned up by Crip and Sin Karma, and it's just player at still on the side of Global Clan. Shamu showing them how it do, baby. And we're going to go ahead and get the pick on the J2. Another successful last hold for the side of Global Clan, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, they just played around each other. That was a good hold.
Oh, my goodness.
But we have Banny right by Cheese. Almost got an early pick onto Crip here. Maybe he actually does. No, he gets out.
But we do see a little bit of ad coming in from the side of Global Clan. So, Dan, it really will come down to how they want to utilize this Uber, or if they want to just kind of chill out for a bit.
Yeah, they're going to play their ad for sure. Maybe they push on it. It's a little risky because they're building really well on Froyo.
Yeah, we're seeing Froyo Tech currently looking like they're going to catch up anytime soon. And Donovan is on Spy. We see a Spy from Donovan. We see Spee, as we've seen. It looks like he's trying to get himself into position. Ooh, slowly but surely. Is he on the Cloak and Dagger? I think
yes.
Okay.
They would have been over by now.
I was like, Invisiwatch.
That watch was on one bar.
Yeah, no, truly. He needs some more AA
All right.
batteries.
So Tech right now, they're going to get in a position where they can, draw attention to them. As Donovan's going to get in position, which he is right behind Dank and not able to get him.
Oh, we saw it from my POV, from the POV we just saw. It didn't look like there was a lot of pressure, but maybe there was, and we just weren't seeing it for a
and
minute.
Habib's getting ran at by a scout, but he does have a teammate to help him clean it up.
Oh.
Oh, that was actually all him. I'm sorry.
Shamu is going to go ahead and die. Paul Dog is going to go ahead and get out, and it looks like both teams are just going to kind of play it safe, Alfredo Daniel.
Yeah, losing Shamu for Soldier, not really good here. As Tech's just going to bully their way into the yard.
Just as I say that, Habib is coming in, going to get used on. Oh, absolutely. Gets used on. Uber's going to be a lot better for Tech. With this Uber, they can go ahead and just try to chase for whatever pick possible. Rakuso's trying to get whoever's on bridge. Oh, but both scouts focusing Rakuso.
He got levitated.
Setting him into the air. The focus fire from Tech shows no bounds. As we do see a little shot coming out from Donovan, but, ooh, Paul Dog was... Ooh, it looked like he was about to live. But Karma coming back, getting the pick on the Benny, getting that domination, getting that revenge, actually.
May also went down. Missed that.
Ooh, I didn't see that, actually.
So they have about 50 ad, I'd say.
The real question is, will they push out with it? They have the player at 2. They are going to get their spawners, and Banny is going to spawn in about 1 second. We do see some players hurt. Crips pulling out from lower, seeing if there's any people that are going to back cap. Ooh, and it looks like they're just going to pull out of vets, but very slowly. We don't see anyone. Oh, just as I say that, we see someone in the air on the side of Tech.
Yeah, Karma goes down.
Paul Dog getting aggressive. Oh, but he dies. Oh,
yeah, but look at the health of Froyo. It's so low, but Global Clan, they're just dropping players like flies here. As Shamu's actually coming to clean up. That's a beautiful cleanup. That's just Shamu with 2 HP. He is going to go down to May.
The Solemn Vow. And Dank actually dies as well. Sin Karma is the only one up, as we do see Vanny, Donovan, and Co. looking to make their mark. And Donovan already actually goes ahead and dies. Habib's trying his best. Not Habib. Sin Karma is trying his best to hold down the point. Paul Dog bombing the point, trying to keep his teammates alive. Trying to keep the dream alive. But
May's going to walk right under him.
Oh, just as we see that, we are actually seeing... Ooh. We're actually seeing a 4-0 currently. Alfredo Daniel. Alfredo Tech only needs 1 more for this to be map 1, while we need 4 more for the side of Global Clan. So the options are endless coming into it.
We'll have to see what they do different this mid.
Man,
and like I said, watch out for Rakuso.
Take us in, Dan. Take us in.
All right. Just early damage from Demomance here. Not a lot on the med this time around. Donovan is going to be behind undetected as he's slithering his way right behind the med. Oh, Dank has no idea. He gets hit 105. Donovan almost getting the spam kill there. Crypt and Shamu both going down. Dank going to go down to spam. As the rest of Global Clan here, they're just trying to get whatever pick they can. And not at all, only getting high 5, which slows down, the aggression. So,
and as we actually see currently, it looks like, again, Tech is going to take this momentum, get this info in the last, and probably just go ahead and use it, Dan. Donovan's going to try his best to make sure that these teams are not able to build a gun for whatever reason. He's going to spam the door, but we do see Shamu on Sniper, and we could see Shamu get a pick. We could see him get a headshot. We could see him stuff the hole. We could see him stuff the bomb that Habib could use from Shutter. We don't exactly know what's exactly happening, but the options are endless. We do see, actually we do see Shamu's actually watching right, and it looks like the entire team wants to go ahead and push out from left. They're kind of positioning themselves to do so. They still have ad, while we're seeing 40% from the side of Global.
Yeah, they got a lot of time.
Yeah, they can take their time coming with the super. Shamu's still right. Everyone's peeking right, and it looks like, Shamu isn't able to connect the shot right onto May, and is going to look to switch right back to Scout. As you see Paul Dog in the air trying to do whatever he can for his team, trying to keep his team at bay.
He's going to look for some cleanups here. Crypt is also going to go down, which is not good. Misses that air shot there. May and Jay are down. They don't have heals, but they have to play together to win this Froyo Tech.
Donovan getting the initial bomb. Rakuso playing tight with the beam to make sure. But no one was able to get the point. People were Sin Karma was able to just get immediately pressured, and we weren't able to do anything else from there. Letting Froyo go ahead and convert that into a 5-0 for the side of Snakewater, claiming map 1. But listen, it's their map. It's not Global Clan's map. It's not Global Clan's map. But one thing we can do is, if we can go to logs and kind of see what type of information we can pull from such a game. But listen, before any of that, man, again, we got to remind y'all. We got the raffle. Actually, we got the merch. Actually, if there's anything, you need to look at this merch, because I'm going to keep it to you right now. The merch look clean. I'm going to buy some merch. Support the land. There are limited time designs, and there's going to be new designs available. You see the seal sticker. You see the unusual. You see the competitive TF2 logo at the top left. What is that? What is that? The group keep top right? Is that the group keep? Wait a second. Yo, is that wait? That's either the group keep or that's
Looks
that,
like it's upward.
That
I see upward on the left.
I do. You know what? That is up. I think the middle. It's like a combination of multiple maps. It looks
yeah,
like.
I see upward on the left.
Yo.
I think that's Snakewater on the right.
Yo, I think that's Snakewater on the right, and that's the group keep in the middle because of the castle.
Yeah,
the Sunshine. Okay, so it's a plethora. It's like a plethora of maps. It's like Sunshine Middle. It's the group keep. Yo, let's go ahead and go to logs though. But please support the land. So please support the merch. Please look at the merch. Please buy it. Buy the unusual shirt. I know I'm about to. I'm not gonna hold you. That's gonna look.
Benny
clean
was wearing that today.
The unusual shirt. Oh yeah, I saw him with it. Yeah, nah, that looked clean. That looked clean. But let's go ahead and pull up logs real quick. Let's go ahead and pull up some logs and see just exactly what we can gather from this information, as we do see Habib pulling up with the crispy 343 DPM, going 18-6, along with Bandy, who pulling up 329 with the 15-6. St. Karma going 9-12, but still keeping up the damage for his team. I mean, the most you can on the losing side. But listen, the 265, the Shambu cleaning up with 14 kills, and everybody else is just kind of low in the kill field. But when they're low in the kill field, they were still putting up impact. But again, this was Froyotech's map, Alfredo Daniel. This was entirely Froyotech's map, so we could definitely see some deliciousness coming in at map 2, seeing exactly what could pull, could. Oh my God, we could see exactly what could just transpire. That's what we're really looking to look for. And all I can tell you right now is the way that game went is not going to be the same that Metalworks is going to go. We've seen earlier today that the Metalwork upset it could be possible.
Yep.
And this could definitely go for map 3. But let me ask you, Dan, what did map 1 tell you? What did the Froyo dominance tell you versus Global Clan?
That they're dominant. No, Froyotech just had a good hold. You know, they were able to play off each other, and I feel like Global Clan, they're kind of struggling to play off each other. But they did have good holds.
But yeah, that's one thing I will say is that there were a lot of holds where they were able to kind of stand their ground and hold it, especially a lot of the times where we are kind of just sitting there and we're having to wait for a lot of these, how would I put it, where we see Froyo and we think, oh, the round's going to end. And they're, Froyotech has the player ad, but a lot of these times we were able to see Froyotech kind of crumble a little bit, actually, from the, like you said, the surprise factor. They didn't come up on an off class half the time. I don't think I saw a heavy, I think I maybe saw a heavy once.
I've seen us.
Potentially.
Definitely have seen Engineer.
Yeah, we've definitely seen Engineer. We've seen Sniper, but I probably saw a heavy once. But literally going to it, we saw them hold that with their 6s classes, whether it was Scout, Soldier, whatever the case may be. We did see that, when it comes, especially when it comes to the focus firing on last holes, Global Clan was able to uphold that. But speaking of that, where Snakewater's over, now we worry about Metalworks. And the real question is, Daniel, again, it's not going to determine how Metalworks would go. So despite what we've seen from today and a little bit of yesterday, how do you think it will happen? What do you think will happen when we get to what do you think will happen when we get to Metalworks, actually? What are some things you can expect to see from both teams?
Again, off classes. That I hope I see more from Global Clan, because Metalworks can tend to be a slow map, so you kind of want to, maybe slow down, and you don't want to overpace yourself.
Yeah.
Because Metalworks has a strong last hold. Nice. So trying to get some picks and then try to slowly move it into another pick would be great. Every team plays differently, so this is just one theory, I guess. But just off classes.
One thing I've noticed from Global Clan is that it's a little bit of the factor of we have very aggressive soldiers, but we have very aggressive soldiers in the sense that we see it's more value positioning from a little bit from I'm seeing like immediate damage. But just as I say that, we're actually going to go ahead and go live, ladies and gentlemen, as we coming in to Metalworks Froyotech versus Global Clan, and whoever wins this match, they win the match regardless. But listen, regardless of the such, we are going to go ahead and start just a minute. Ooh, and we do the little HUD reload scheme, so we got accurate information as we're going in for the first middle. Fredo, Dan, go ahead and take us up, brother.
All right, we have Froyotech rolling out lower. May came out backdoor here. Not a lot of space from either team right now. Jay's under point, getting some early damage in. That's actually a pretty good dog. Paul Dog is going to go behind, and Jay did die under point. As we have Froyotech just taking a lot of this space here. Donovan is going to go down, but not without the space. But Global Clan's also going to take this into their account here, being down 2 players. And oh no, Crypt is behind. Crypt is going to go down, but High Five was also 9 HP. Global Clan is turning this around right now, as it's just Banny, Habib, and May left.
And like I said earlier, it's not going to determine how the second map goes. Whether Snakewater is how it is, we do see Froyotech being put on the second. Jay was a little bit bullied out by Shamu, and everything else kind of faltered. We did see Paul Dog go behind, which did leave him at a player disadvantage. But listen, from that, everyone else was just be able to prioritize the other targets and try to make something happen. We do see a little fight from Donovan coming in on the side of Ali, but nothing crucial. Just taking a little spam fight, kind of going from there. Nothing quite insane. Nothing insane at all. But both teams have Uber, so now we get to the point how Global Clan will push into mid, Alfredo Daniel, or second, excuse me.
Yep. So they're probably going to plan a sack here. I think they're going to have both their soldiers Valley, sack one in. So it seems like they're getting ready to do here at Sin Karma watches house. Now this could be dangerous because a soldier could go fast on a Sin Karma if he's not ready. So here we go. Paul Dog landing right before the ramp as Crypt is the real one to go in. Gets air piped by Habib, and Demet does go down. Rakuso came from under, but they also lost Sin Karma.
So now it is up to Global Clan to make sure that they don't force here.
Or they get a lot of picks with this.
And it looks like with Froyotech, still with that player
I think that's what they're doing. They're going back and back capping. See what I mean? This is unusual to do. But this forces Froyotech to turn around because their med is alone. May is actually on Pyro right now.
Trying to do what they can. We do see Dank and Shamu immediately going to second.
And there goes the force. But this is still not good because May is down. They're still down a med as Shamu is looking to get some cleanup here. And they're just going to back up. They know May is their med, so they're just going to back up with that.
With that being said, we are looking to see teams just kind of take it slow. Actually, teams, Froyotech having to take it slow, which we are going to see Global Clan have more additional either coming in. We do see Banny on heavy. We do see, a little
vent action?
Yeah, a little, red vented. That's exactly what we're seeing. Paul Dog
is down to 30 HP. He's going to have to bait a lot of his team here as he resupplies. But that's all they're going to do for Global Clan.
With Day1Pt2 also being dead, though, again, this Uber ad is going to be crucial, but they need to make sure they are on top of this.
Yeah, and you can see from Froyotech with off classes on this point, it's so easy to hold.
Banny, so if we look at Banny has this one. I've never seen this spot, but this spot denies right so well. And a team earlier tried to use this Uber through the right from this left door at Metalworks, which they're already being stuffed by Pyro as well, and they can't even move forward. The gun is just playing so back. We do see Paul Dog immediately on the point. Two actually on the point. A lot of point pressure coming in. High five and Habib are both down with them getting the cap. Rakuso is coming in and solidifying that cap. That gun being able to deny him, sure. But with the amount of people that are able to pressure the point as much as possible, we did have to see some Froyotech members come to the point, try to stop it as close as they can, but we did see Global Clan they were already in with it, as we are going to go ahead and go to a second mid. And it looks like both demos potentially could be just about even. As we do see Habib is just a little bit faster, but we do see Sin Karma
Sin Karma went top left. He's being very aggressive here.
Yeah, he's denying all types of room if possible. He's trying to get early spam in the valley. And currently, we do see a lot of point pressure coming in. Shamu going ahead and getting killed by
Good trade there.
A little trade from Donovan and Crypt. Dre trying to commit just a little bit onto the scouts. We do see Paul Dog living.
Gets pulled by his med, takes the pack, but not able to get out.
I'm about to say, that boy ain't living. There ain't no way.
We have a scout right to drop down. They have no idea. Because Global Clan's all the way out.
When Froyotech smells the blood, they want the kill. Just like Global Clan. When they smell the blood, they want the kill. As we do see both teams offer the Daniel look like they're going to be just about even coming to it. So it looks like now Froyotech has to think of some ideas of how they want to go ahead and pressure the last point, man. Ooh. Guaranteed, we're not seeing anything crazy as of yet. We're just kind of seeing everyone kind of take their time, take their grace. We do see Habib trying to trap out Lobby. I'm not seeing an off flash just of yet from either team, actually. I thought I heard a gun, but not. Yeah. Every team is just playing the initial sixes class. Just as I say
there is their gun.
Just as I say that, Rakuso literally is just on level 2 sentry. So
yeah, you know they have a thing on the side, right?
Hey, I'm a big noob. Hey, listen, man, I'm a big noob. Sometimes, if everybody just saw that, oh my God, he didn't dead. And Jay just died.
Jay dies in lobby, but Shamu once more.
But Banny and High Five are going to go down as
look
well.
At Paul Dog. Look, both soldiers just absolutely destroying the team.
And Habib dies.
It's just Donovan and May left, and they're just going to back out here.
And Sin Karma wants to chase
more.
He wants that. When they smell the blood, they want the kill. And they want something that's going to pay the bill. And that's exactly what we're seeing coming in from Global Clan and Paul Dog, or Global Clan Paul Dog right now.
Froyotech right now down a Demo Man. And Global Clan, they have a player rolling out. So this is still a good situation here. Paul Dog is going to get out early. I don't know what they're waiting for. I think they went through choke right now. And they did. Uber's exchanged.
And it looks
Not
like
really
just to
seeing
be
too much.
It's
Sin Karma, oh, that's a good pick actually.
Sin Karma is going to go ahead and get Jay within this Uber exchange. No
But
one else
we're
needs to
all
side.
in lobby. This
Ooh.
is not good for Global Clan.
Rakuso does go ahead and die. Someone just sprayed their decal. I just heard the noise coming through it here, but it looks like we're just going to go ahead, take an initial train exchange, and it doesn't look like we're seeing anything there. Jay could come off lasso, which is not going to happen. He's going to stay on
but
Soldier.
Freyotech, they're going to notice that they're not really watching Valley here. Gets Sin Karma and Crypt down. Donovan coming out of house. So that's not good for Global Clan. Dog also going down.
It's
no
up.
soldiers,
But
no projectiles.
They got the player at. High Five's going to cap, and we're going to see the rest of Froyo try to get in and bully as much as they can. If they don't take the fight, they're at least going to try to bully to see if they can send players. But there's no reason not to take the fight when there's so many people. Jay already going ahead and getting right upon Rakuso. 24 HP gets picked up by Shamu and Rakuso, but Dank does die. So the objective is complete for the side of Froyotech, and they have Uber. Uber is going to go ahead and get used from Froyotech, and we're going ahead and just looking around trying to get whatever pick we can. Shamu and Crip are already dead, and it looks like we're just trying to go ahead and get straight to the point as Habib's going to reload his stickies, try to get whatever damage he can possible. Sin Karma being bullied right back in the spawn, and there's nothing we can really do. Rakuso going ahead and dying to High Five, and we're just going ahead and getting rounds to the point. Sin Karma doing his best to stand his ground and capture the point, but Froyotech is going to sit right there and get the round going
Take a
ahead.
breather, take a breather.
Oh my goodness. They're going to go ahead and just sit down, take the round. Dominant, dominant.
Again, with that momentum, you know, Freyotech just took it and just played it.
No, yeah, no. I'm telling. When it comes to invite momentum, you have to know how to prioritize at the right moment, because even if you don't, it can be crucial. One sliver of being slow could switch you up.
Metalworks, big on projectiles.
Oh,
so.
very big.
Oh, we have a soldier going in deep. I believe that was Donovan in backdoor on Dank. Dank has no idea. And he is going to go down, not before Donovan goes down. So Global Clan, their job here is probably to get some good pick or the med. We do have some damage on Habib there. We have Shamu behind.
Ooh, big up Los Pipa coming in from Crypt, and Rakuso going ahead and dying from Jay, who was behind. Oh my goodness, Sin Karma is trying to escape right now and try to meet back up with Dank, but coming in, we have to see it again, Alfredo Daniel. We have to see him hold it down. As Jay is checking for the trap. Uber is already here.
Yeah,
do they want to use it?
They know he does this.
They don't. They know.
But the question is, do they know where it is?
Oh my goodness, you're correct. Do they know where the traps are? Nah, they know. They played against Sin Karma. Listen, he came to the land. You ain't think Habib sitting right there behind his back watching the game play? Come on, brother.
Taking notes.
Hey, he taking notes, and he
we got a trade.
A trade coming in from the side of Jay. Full Uber out from the side of Freyotech. All they need to do is take it from in. Take it in. We see the gun and the power are going ahead and deny this push, but Habib actually gets pushed in to the gun
but
and
Dank
dies.
was nearby with the gun. And yeah, Habib got a pipe on him and died to a roller. So that's not good.
It's still player at for the side of Freyotech. Donovan is going to go ahead and bait the point, just bait the bomb, trying to get the pick, fighting Rakuso. Trying to make the shots connect for Jay's already on the point, 23 HP, full wipe for the side of Global Clan. As Freyotech's going to go ahead and take your round 2 going forward. Ooh. Dan, I think we're in for a very good game, for an increasingly good game.
Global Clan, they need to switch something up before this happens to be another snowball.
They would definitely need to see a change up a little bit with the mid. Try to see what kind of what we can initiate to kind of be able to prioritize certain targets. You know, especially if we're doing a mid a certain way, maybe we go the all-out aggressive double bomb type-ish. Maybe we play this spam slow. Maybe we absorb people. We don't know. As we go ahead and go straight into the mid, we do see the same thing. Both teams are going ahead and just trying to trade spam as much as possible. We're not seeing anything crazy. Ooh. Big little air shot coming in from the side of Crib. Sin Karma is going to go ahead and die. As we do see Habib and Freyotech.
He wants more.
He's in. He's in. He wants kill. He wants the kill. Sin Karma is down. Donovan dies as well, which that means that no doors.
But we have a scout behind on Global Clan. Oh, wait, he actually got out.
He was able to get out. High Five looking to die just at the crucial moment. Yep, High Five's going to actually go ahead and die as we lose High Five and Donovan, but is going to go ahead and prompt Global Clan to make their way back in. Maybe slowly, maybe they're just going to be like, nah, we're going to wait. Ubers are just about even. Just as I say that, we're looking to slowly but steadily creep back in the mid. Both teams have Uber, so it just kind of decides how you want to go about it. But just as I say that, again, it doesn't look like they're going to take it in, Daniel. It looks like they're going to just kind of chill, play the even, and just see what can transpire from there.
Yeah, Froyo just, despite being down a player, they were just aggressive about their ground. Yeah, they kind of stood their ground.
Yeah, they did exactly what they needed to do to get the job done. But now we are at the position where we have to figure out what Froyotech is going to do to be able to either get this force, get a pick, or lastly get into the second and try to make moves work. They need to have motion, and that's exactly what I need to see. The Froyotech motion or the Global Clan motion, either or. Right now, we just kind of have Habib chilling in house, making sure no one's going to get behind. Now rotating him to Ali to see if we can get some type of sack in, maybe a little pressure, see exactly what we can do. As we're seeing the combo move into, still no off glasses. I thought, for some reason, I thought I was going to see someone pop up on an off glass, but I guess not. As we are just kind of getting the sticky snipe coming in from Habib, trying to get whatever early damage
a lot of
we
chip
can.
damage there.
Yeah, for the most part. Paul Dog went ahead to try to pressure. Donovan already on bridge, trying to get immediately on the Dank. Dank still with 118. No soldiers for the side of Global Clan and no flank for the side of Froyotech. So it is ideally even numbers as Jay is in.
Out. Does bump Dank further to catch his scout, which could be detrimental as Jay goes down and Habib was pretty low there. Uber is over for the side of Froyotech here, and look at this collapse here. Oh, it was just Shamu.
Yeah,
Misread that.
Soldiers were rolling out just as that exchange was happening, so we weren't really able to see anything more. But, you know, despite all that, we are making our way in the mid as a Global Clan. We do see Jay and Co rolling out to try to meet exactly back with their mid to fight out this mid. Donovan's going to get picked up. Paul Dog going to get picked up immediately.
Oh,
but Jay's in, and the immediate direct rocket right into Karma, and he is still living. He lives that the second rocket couldn't connect because he got piped and he got discombobulated. Oh,
Power of a med.
The power of a med. Just imagine if Crusader's crossbow wasn't the thing and people medics just had needles. Yeah, nah. Imagine if medics just had needles and they heal like 1 HP per second. That would not be cash money.
Yeah, Froyotech do have pretty low HP on their soldiers. High five is going to go down to a nice trap from Sin Karma. So Froyotech going to back up here, wait for their spawner, and probably try again as we see Crypt going in. Oh, Crypt is going to go down.
Yeah, coming in from the side
but chaos
of
in lobby.
Getting that nice little air shot coming in, boosting the log. Again, 4v4, so both teams can really take it if they really want to. At this point, there's no reason not to. Uber exchange coming again
good
back.
Uber exchange.
Ooh, getting the immediate twofer right on the Habib. Uber looks like it's going to be better. Actually, it's going to, a little bit better for Froyotech, actually. As they're taking the fight, Dank goes ahead and dies. Manny also picks up Shamu. Rakuso gets ahead and picks up Jay. And now Global Clan is trying anything they can do to either stall or get out. That one of the two needs to happen at this point. And it looks like we're just trying to get the pick. Rakuso with 4 HP. Killing high five. Still with 4 HP.
He wants more.
Oh, getting some nice shots on the Habib, putting them below 100 health. But just as we see that Uber addition for the side of Froyotech, Alfredo Daniel. So what they can't, and they're actually just pressuring left. They want more. Habib's like, nah, player, I'm in. What we do see will look like Donovan going ahead and making some room. Sin Karma on the loose cannon. As Donovan is going to get picked up by Shamu.
That's not a bad weapon to hold with. You know, even if Uber, it slows them down. So that is pretty good.
I mean,
if you can hit it.
I mean, there's a couple demo men I can name right now that have used the loose cannon, and goalie wash last. Some people use goalie wash last a couple times to be able to hold it down, mucker it down. Uber does come out from main though. Gun does also die as well. Shamu doing his best to reflect any damage he can. Crypt is going to get picked up by Jay. Sin Karma just trying to do whatever he can to bully him off a point, but
no one was looking at point.
We gotta look at the point, but Froyotech was able to get in clean, like Mr. Clean, get in, clean it up, and get out of there. As we do see another thing coming in at 3-1 on the side. This is the second map. If Froyotech just needs this map to solidify their dub, but Global Clan, it's not over for them yet. It's only 3-1, ladies and gentlemen.
The underdog story.
We've seen teams come back, and that's exactly what could do here, Dan. Take us in, brother, man.
All right, Sin Karma coming up top, Habib down below. Nice damage on the Habib. Habib 21 HP. He's going to be out of this fight for a moment as hopefully Global Clan capitalize on this nice wall shot there. Getting Sin Karma pretty low, but Dank able to keep him up and alive. We have Crypt in. He wants that med, and he does get May. That's a pretty good pick with the rest of his team collapsing. Now all they got to do now is protect Dank, but unfortunately they're not able to do so as Donovan is able to take down both his scout and Dank from Global Clan.
And it looks like it is Sin Karma and Crypt trying to leave, but if I know Froyotech, they are not going to let these big. And Habib is in. getting the pick right in the Sin Karma versus Habib. Oh, and Sin Karma is gonna go ahead and get picked off right by Habib, spinning his mouse around, saying solidify. He says, sit, calm down. I am the alpha male.
I am the pipe messiah.
Not the no, as we do see again, it's actually ad for the side of Global Clan by it looks like just a couple, roughly like 10, 15%.
Yeah, Shamu on Spy.
Oh, Shamu
no
is
other
on
off
Spy.
class.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Uh-oh. We got the James Bond music.
Oh,
but Habib
I
heard it.
Habib from
He
across the
heard that.
venue.
Oh, listen. Everyone's on the equal playing field. You hear those every day of the week. If you got everyone got the same headphones. No longer will someone have to work with the Turtle Beaches, man. As we do see Froyotech looking to make their way in slowly but steadily, trying to pressure Global Clan out of lobby. Jay looking to go ahead and try to get a pick for himself, but it doesn't look like that's happening.
He came close.
Oh, he did come close, as we do see.
Oh, but he wants more.
Yeah, he wants more.
Here he comes. Both soldiers just dominating. Sin Karma going down. So much damage. They're all grouped together. Uber is forced out. Crypt goes down. High five. He's taking on 2 scouts right now. Is he going to get one?
Ooh.
No.
Oh my gosh, High Five almost just did something very dirty. Uber does come out of Froyotech. Dank is having to play by spawn, but a lot of point pressure again coming from Froyotech is going to solidify that 4-1, which again, Froyotech just needs one more round to converge.
To take it home.
To take it home. As Global Clan needs 4 to match, maybe even 3 to match, maybe even 4 to win. It is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Coming here at Resup, Philadelphia land. I don't know the time right now, but if I did, I'd let you know.
8:26.
8:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As Sin Karma is coming up on the mid, getting yet aggressive just again.
Yeah. Habib, he's learned, not to go lower, but unfortunately, he's still going to go down pretty low, 25 HP. A lot of low HP players on Froyotech, but Jay, he's going to make them all look behind. This is pretty much working really well. Donovan is going to go down, and Shamu also going down. So this is not good for Global Clan because there's also a player behind. There goes another player. But High Five also going down. Look at Jay. Here he comes. In there. Gets some damage onto Sin Karma and Dank. But Froyotech, they're out.
Big damage coming in from the side of Jay. It left at least 3 to 4 players very low, but the healing has been a little bit better from Global Clan, which is going to go ahead and prompt him to get second if they're fast enough. But Banny looking to looks like he wants to stay. He don't want to give it up just yet. He's holding the door. He's looking at the door. He's like, where's my Froyotech? Where are we? I want to take this fight. Just as I said that too, they're actually out. They don't want to take the fight anymore. He said, I'm just going to get information.
Shamu is already on Spy.
Oh, again. Uh-oh.
That's also good because you get information if they have an engineer or not.
Mm-hmm.
So
he's doing what he needs to do to get the job done. But mostly, he's on Cloak and Dagger. Oh, and Mercuso is going to go ahead and get picked. So maybe Shamu will play for the Chaotic approach.
Then he is on Engineer.
Oh, but
they spotted it.
Oh, the Engineer. Whoever was on Engineer, actually. Banny.
That was Banny, yep.
Banny spotted him, yeah.
Jay going to go down for a early sack. Dank is going to use Uber right now. I don't think they're even used. Yeah, no, they just got forced behind. Crypt is also going to go down while trying to protect Dank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just as we're seeing that too.
May.
The Uber has been utilized coming in from the side of what looked to be Paul Dog. Uber, but Dank's not going to spawn for a minute, so it is still going to be Uber addition for the side of Froyotech coming in.
Sin Karma watching a trap here on the left, but is not going to stay because that's very unsafe right now. As Froyotech building this about 20% ad.
Mm-hmm. As Donovan is currently trying to get information for his team to see exactly what he can do in this situation. There's actually a lot they could potentially do. They have Uber ad. They could definitely take this if they want. They're slowly moving through
They most definitely are.
Oh, yeah. They're slowly moving
trying to get
alley.
some early damage onto some key players here. They see Sin Karma, so they're trying to spam them to get them out of looking that way. As Paul Dog's going to land Valley here, try to get that scout off guard, but unable to do so.
Mm-hmm.
Jay is pretty low. I don't know where he is. Back door, he was holding the house, and he does go down.
Wait, Bandy committing. Hold
up.
Hold
there's going to be an Uber exchange here. Here it comes. But actually, it's not an Uber exchange. It's actually ad as Rakuso goes down, trying to get out of drop down, and Bandy's just looking for some picks here. And he sees Crypt, and he is going to go down. So this is not good.
Oh.
But Global Clan, they have Uber.
But they're not getting any picks with the
Uber.
Uber.
They need to go behind into this drop down room.
Oh, and we do see the flank actually behind. Donovan is going to get picked off. The Shin Karma pipe went with it, brother Ben, and as we are seeing as well, Froyotech is looking to take this Uber edition and take it in the last because they want this dub. They want the win, but Global Clan, as we've seen, as we've seen a little bit. We've seen some of the last holds. We saw some of the last holds on Snakewater, Daniel, so you know the possibilities are endless. They can hold it out. They can hold it down, keep it down.
I think what they need to do is play around Sin Karma, or at least keep them alive.
Ooh, there's a couple options they can do. Is there traps on the point? Hey, is there traps on the point?
No.
There's no traps on the point.
This is a bit of aggressive play here, because that means he's relying on a trap.
Oh, where the traps on point? I'm so scared. And it looks like it doesn't look like Froyotech's
There
actually gonna take
comes
it
a
in.
left side Donovan, trying to get some information, maybe spam the gun here.
No.
Paul Dog is going to go down to Habib. Crip's going to try to pressure them out. Donovan did go down on the left, and this is why Sin Karma is in trap, because he's throwing stickies at people. High five also going down.
He said, no more. No more will I leave you with some. Oh, wait, Shamu actually going to get picked up by Habib. Bandy going to get picked up by Crypt, actually, and he gets that revenge. He said, yeah, player, I'm going to need my domination back. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir. As we are seeing, it is typically, again, Metalworks. Metalworks last is one of the ones where it's a little bit difficult to push out of, especially if they have the whole Highlander type ish, man.
Yeah.
They got the engineer, they got the
Well,
heavy.
yeah, we only got
pyro.
an engineer on the side of Global Clan, but you know, that's still pretty hard to push out of, because you got to spam the gun or kill the gun while you sack, which is kind of odd to do so. We have a right side engineer, also a Crypt, who's weak, but Donovan's the only one going down. Jay is also in, but he is caught, trying to get some damage, see if he can kill anything, but is not going to do so, as Global Clan, they're going to try to come main, exchange, and probably get a soldier behind. I could see that.
I could definitely see that if that was, which it looked like Crypt was trying to get some information to potentially do that, but
it's too much of a risk. The players have spawned from Froyotech.
we were being a little bit slow. We had to switch some people off of NG. We had to get some stuff kind of going. So now they're just going to do the default. They're going to wait. But Froyotech,
we have Paul Dog off clash checking as Froyotech. They're getting ready to sack here.
Yeah, Bendy's going ahead and clearing sickies for the most part, and it looks like we're gonna, like you're saying, we're gonna try to get some sack, maybe some pressure onto that gun, because the gun is gonna make it impossible to do anything as we're going ahead and throwing traps. But the trap onto Donovan gets killed. Gun goes down. Habib also goes down as well. A lot of pressure, but the force does come out.
That was a 5-man.
That was a 4-man.
4-man, excuse me.
That was a George Foreman. Yeah.
The George Foreman proved successful, except Banny, he's kind of being a bit aggressive, but actually that's good, because he sees the Demo Man. They're going to pop Uber and does kill Sin Karma and Shamu. So not a bad Uber.
So the pick on the Sin Karma and Shamu, or at least Sin Karma is going to go ahead and let them bully through any door. Global Clan can do as much as they can, but if players are getting caught here, which seems to be the case, they can just go ahead and take this to last. They don't even need Uber. We got no gun. Paul, we're getting 2 spawners, Shamu and Sin Karma, but there are no traps on the point as Donovan went for the point to bait it, trying to get immediately into people's face. Air shot coming out from Melbach, the air shot coming out from the side of Jay as Global Clan is trying to keep it even, trying to get whatever picks again. Habib is piped by Sin Karma, trying to keep it alive. Pipes Bandy, and it looks like it's just an all-out fest. Shamu is in. We do see some low players. Bandy is low coming in, but they're going to go ahead and solidify the dub for Metalworks. And let me tell you, that was aggressive. That was aggressive. That was power. That was Froyotech being able to come in. They see it. They said, "Look, I'm going to take advantage of the situation. I'm going to look at the targets I can. I'm going to prioritize. I'm going to kill. I'm going to clean up, and I'm going to taunt. Put the one at the end, and I'm going to taunt at the very end." But listen, not only that, we are going to go ahead and pull up logs. But before we pull up logs, we said it again, and I'm going to say it again now. The merch. Please support the land. Look at this merch. Look at the unusual shirt. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. I did not see the beef shirt until now. I'm not going to hold you. I did not see the beef shirt. Low-key, hey, we got down a hoodie. Hey, I might wear that. I may wear that when I study, man. Academic weapon type ish. Yeah. Hey, but listen.
And if you're getting distracted, you just look down.
Oh, true. Absolute beef. Absolutely. Yeah. Listen. You buy some merch, support the land. If there's one thing the land needs, it's support. We love continuing to do things like this, and we love to continue being able to have Resub.gg be able to provide something like this for the community. Some stuff like this is definitely needed within our small little community, and every cent counts. Everything counts. Everything counts. But support us, buy the merch. It's really what we can do. Along with the merch, man, we also have marketplace.tf, and we've told y'all before, and we're going to tell y'all again. If you use code ResubGG, that's RESUP GG, good game, 10% off your first unusual. Listen, that's your Mass Flies like Killers Kabuto. That's your Burning Flames Pirates bandana. That's
10% makes a difference.
That's your hot dog wiener hat. I hate that hat. If I ever see anybody wear that hat in a pub, I will say mean things. But listen, despite all that, listen, it's the only place that accepts PayPal, credit cards, no buyer's fee. We told y'all TF2 items. We told y'all Dota items. We told y'all Steam items. They get directly sent to your account. Support the land. Support us, players. And as we do that, let's go ahead and pull up logs real quick, man. Let's pull up the logs and see just exactly what action we were kind of pouring out here. And just as we're saying that, golly goodness, Bandy coming in with a 16
Oh, look at
and 3.
Shamu.
Yeah,
Shamu actually top CPM.
Shamu coming up with the 21 and 14 with the 297. If we had the accuracy, I'd love to see what the accuracy is for both of these teams, because these scouts are pulling up 80, 85, 90. There's someone here who actually did 90 in one of their matches. But listen, these logs tell me that it was very dominant. But Shamu was doing the best he could to kind of protect his mid. But with Froyotech just being able, with the element of surprise in a lot of these plays, they're able to come in, get their picks, clean up, and get ready and go. But with that being said, Dan, these logs tell us a lot. But you know what? Also, we're gonna get told about. We got another. To my knowledge, I believe we have another game. I believe we have another game, which should be
the final game of groups.
We have another game that will be Froyotech versus G6. So listen to me when I say, listen to us when we say, if there's a game you need to watch, Froyotech versus G6. Logan versus Habib. Banny versus Caps. Banny's taller though, so
he wins by default.
Yeah, is that a dub by default?
Yeah.
But with that being said, listen, that was Froyotech versus Global Clan. It looks like we're gonna go ahead and take a break before. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break before we go ahead and give you Froyotech versus G6. But listen, resub the merch, support the land. If anything else, my name's Jamon. It's been glad to see you all today. I'm here with Alfredo Daniel as well. And listen, this has been fun, but we're gonna go ahead and take a break. Please enjoy the stay, enjoy the stream, players.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back. I think the most anticipated game of the night. I am Marmalou here with...
I'm Zilly.
And like I said, most anticipated game of the night. I think this is a preview, I think, of what most people would think grand finals would look like. Am I right?
Yeah, it's definitely what you come to LAN to watch, or even tune in from home to watch. Froyo and G6.
This would be the, 3-time grand finalists in the past LANs.
3 round, yeah, every LAN in NA, Froyo G6.
In the past online seasons has been a lot of Froyo G6 as well in different ways. But what we got?
Well, first I want to give a shout out to our sponsor, Marketplace CF. You can use coupon code RESUPGG for 10% off your first unusual. Marketplace accepts PayPal, credit cards, and has no buyer fees. And there's frequent sales and tons of promos.
Perfect. And also, we have our donators. Remember, you can donate at donate.resup.gg. All this money goes towards the prize pool, all these cool milestones. For example, if we get 2,500 bucks, heavy boxing rematch, jump race. Like I said, we got people like Soapy and Trip. Don't know who actually can else jump, but you know, that's pretty good.
Grape juice.
Grape juice, that's true.
Grape juice.
Pull out the juicer.
Uh-huh.
B-ball show match. Like I said, I feel like Soapy Kobe's kind of the GOAT combo for that. Am I right? And then 10,000 productions upgrade. You know, we always love that. Get some good stuff. But Cheng, pick one of those things from there. The tiers on the right. What's the thing that stands out to you for one of those rewards?
Still, raffle entries. So you can you get a chance to win a cool unusual if or a signed mousepad, Resup shirt, you know.
Yeah, it's good. The hats, like the 3 hats in one, were like stacked on top of each other. But otherwise, merch, also a good way to support. Go to shop.resup.gg. If anything, just go to resup.gg. It's got everything. I'm a fan of the seal shirt. Banny was wearing the unusual shirt.
It's the cow, dude. I didn't see the cow.
That
Beef.
shit's crazy. That's crazy. But otherwise, like I said, rolling into this match, I think this, like I said, this is the group stage, the last game of the group stage. This leads into the seeding for the actual playoffs where we are going to be playing that first round. And I think this is going to be really good. It's going to be a show of a bunch of different maps, what we should expect to see. The thing is, this doesn't have much of an actual implication on the future of this, but it's a good way for the teams to feel each other out and see where we're at.
I mean, you just take the group stages when you come to LAN as like an extra day of scrimming, just feeling each team out, seeing what maps you like, what maps other teams don't like, you know? And I think that's more of what we're going to be seeing here with Froyo G6. I don't think they've been scrimming too often. They've played
like
they've dabbled against each other, but I know they haven't played at LAN yet at all. Like yesterday, teams came in the scrim, they avoided each other.
Yeah, and plus it's a rivalry.
Yeah.
They've been going at each other, but also the first game where they're both on stage, but we're going into the actual teams we have. If you're not familiar, this is the time. We got the camera. First of all, we got Lol Guy on medic right there.
Goated.
Definitely probably the best medic or one of the top 2 medics of this time era. I feel like it's May
Him
Lol
and
Guy.
May, yeah.
Going
Easily.
back and forth. We got Kobe 1920, the
Young
RG
airshot machine.
Yeah,
Just
I don't know about
directs,
that one.
like,
Yeah.
what?
I'm kidding. You know, the sensitive subject.
Someone
but
play the clip.
The RGL LAN MVP.
Caps.
Caps, you know.
Fearless leader of G6.
He
makes everything
fearless.
happen.
He does.
He's the main caller.
He's the money maker here.
Logan. Oh, wait a sec.
What we're thinking. We're getting a little wide shot here. We got Low Gang. Beautiful man.
Froyo family.
He is.
He's Froyo family.
He divorced from the family. He's Froyo once
He's
removed.
like a cousin, like a really distant cousin. Like me.
That's you. Oh my. You're like a really distant cousin.
That's
though.
true.
Then we got.
I'm not even related.
The veteran of the squad.
Bot mode.
Bot mode.
Flight Scout.
Of like every team fame, he's also Froyo family. And
He is.
Last but not least,
Soapy Meister.
How many O's is even his name?
It's 5. It's 5.
Is it 5
It's
officially?
5. It's 5.
Okay. I didn't know.
He always like nails the point that when I'm talking to him, he's like, it's 5, dude.
Dude, stop. But otherwise, that is our. I think they're a 2-time RGL online champion.
Yeah.
They won back-to-back.
Bomber and Log have 3.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, wait. Bomber only has 2. Log has 3.
Because Low Guy won with Witness.
Yes. Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Well, Bama is an ESEA
They're
champion.
just champions. That's all you guys need to know.
Everyone on the screen's a champion
Yeah.
except for
No.
Kyle and Donovan, right?
No. How dare you? They
What?
won last season.
Oh, they did. I forgot. Never mind. Everyone here's a champion. We had Habib.
Yeah.
Manny,
Grant.
look at that smile.
Froyo father.
He's been a father for many children.
Yeah. May. There's May, the medic.
Top 2 medics of all this time. I was going to say all time, but
Currently.
Kyle, look up.
He is not interested.
Kyle's
he does not care.
locked
He's
in.
beautiful.
High five.
If you get to see his face, he's beautiful.
High
though.
five, look up.
He's so handsome.
Lame. And
Donovan is just missing. Donovan is just not there, dude.
Froyo's not locked in, and it's not looking good for
Jay,
Jay.
fan favorite.
Jay, wave to the camera. Jay.
Jay.
Wow, these guys suck.
The Froyo pocket. Oh,
What?
dude, they are so not interested.
Oh, he's taking off his clothes. Hey, that's not. You can't do that
that's a
for
little
free.
spicy, dude.
Can't do that for
Save that
free.
for the after party.
Yeah. But otherwise, let's get into our roster and our current matchups. We got our team rosters here. If you're not familiar, we'll go more traditionally. For Froyo, Banny's on Combo Scout, High Five on Flank Scout, Jay on Pocket, Donovan on Roamer, Habib on Demo, and May on Medic. If you're familiar, this was the roster from last season, but Jay and Banny switched, so Jay's officially on Pocket now.
Yeah. So for G6, we have Caps on Combo Scout, Bobman on Flank Scout, Kobe on Pocket, Sobi on Roamer, Logan on Demo, and Logai on Medic.
Yeah. And this is well, G6 is the same as the past, but Froyo's kind of been revamped a little bit from it. But
Yeah.
once again, back at this great venue in Philadelphia, and I think everyone can say that's been here. It is a nice place.
It's really nice.
The stage is beautiful.
It's huge. There's so much room.
Humble beginnings with the Fullerton one. Now we have this giant venue that's going on.
I heard they were either renovating or moving the Fullerton one. They're gonna get like a bigger place.
Really?
I don't know. Don't talk to me about it.
You know, that's fair. But let's see. Do we have our map pick in bands? We're waiting for the last pick.
Still
but,
getting it in.
You know, let's come with predictions. I feel like Froyo has to ban Bagel, right? There's no way they don't.
I mean, historically, they just don't like it, like against G6 even.
Well, I don't think anybody likes against G6. They're kind of the Bagel squad.
Well, they love it, but I don't know if G6 is feeling caught today from what I've heard. Yeah, I've had some conversations on and off, and I mean, I don't know. Who knows what they'll do, you know? But it's group stages, so we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see some weird picks trying to experimenting. Like maybe we'll see a Granary. Maybe we'll see a Sultry. Maybe some Koth. I don't know. Kind of feel each other out.
Is Sultry in the map pool?
Yeah.
I haven't seen a single Sultry game. I've walked by so many people. I haven't seen a single game of Sultry.
We've seen a couple or at least one Granary
Yeah,
game.
well, the first game I saw at LAN, I think, was Granary. Like the first couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't seen a single team, like not even any of the non-invite group stage teams play Sultry once. So I'd like to see that.
I've been walking around a bunch, but yeah, if you didn't know, you've been seeing the invite group stages, but there are 12 other open bracket teams that are playing, and they are all fighting for 4 spots total to get a chance against our invite teams in our playoff bracket, which you'll see right after this. We're going to have our first round. Most likely, you will see one of those open bracket teams going at it against one of our invite teams.
Yep.
Which I think that's pretty exciting. But otherwise, well, we still need our map predictions. Have they finished that up yet? Banny needs to step it up.
Grant, it's been like 2 minutes, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm running out of things
slacking.
to say for him.
But how are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah, once again, remember, we have our raffles. If you ever have the chance to come to LAN, please come. Look at that beautiful hat. There's 3 hats in one.
That's fire.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of people, like, for example, Sin Karma's here, a bunch of new faces.
Dude, I love Sin. I actually love Sin. You have to talk to him. He's so wholesome. He's a wonderful person.
Yeah. But I think everyone here has been super nice. It's a great time. I remember I talked to Butter Thoughts. The first time he's like, you know, if I come again, I'm definitely playing. And I think I'd recommend, even if you're not going to win all the games, play it. You're
Just
here.
have fun.
Why not? Sunday, watch the games. But Saturday, that's all up to you. Play those games.
LAN experience
have
is
some with the
different.
boys.
The game feels better on LAN, and just meeting people that you've known for so long is like fun. And meeting people that you've never talked to is nice too. Like
putting a face to a name is really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it makes a lot more fun when you go back online. You're like, I know this person. You feel a lot closer.
You get a lot of little silly LAN stories you like to tell. I think I've been telling like the same LAN stories from like my first LAN to like this.
Same. But finally, thank you, Banny. We do have our maps. I'm going to say Bagel first ban.
Wow.
Bagel first ban from Froyo. Metalworks ban in process picked by Froyo. And like we said, G6 kind of getting a little bit interesting, picking Sultry. Followed up with a product ban from G6 and a granary ban from G6. So getting rid of most of the silly maps. And we're ending with Snakewater.
We have an actual Sultry game.
We do. I'm excited.
Have you even never played it?
I've played it like twice. I've watched Sultry. Sultry, I think, is a fun new map, and I think it's actually pretty good.
I think it's
compared
good.
To some of the other ones.
I played it in its initial season. It's definitely like it has an interesting flow. I think last is a little difficult to push, and that's why the games tend to be longer. But you played with Froyo for a good year. Tell me about process.
Process.
Froyo, what's the mentality here?
Process always feels like in the past where like every other season it's like Froyo's really good at this map. It's like, no, Froyo sucks at this map. And it's kind of strange. And I think a lot of it is it allows space for the soldiers to make plays, and it's going to let Bandy and Habib kind of just hover. The thing I'm worried about is you are playing into a sniper.
Right.
Bot mode loves sniper, but on the contrary,
Jay.
Donovan and Jay love sniper. So it's a weird. I don't love process ever as a pick because it feels like such a neutral map. Everyone's pretty good at it.
Yeah.
But maybe it's a feeler. They're like, is this going to be a good map?
It's kind of like
for
the
us?
default Sixes map, honestly.
Yeah,
like,
it used to be Badlands and Granary, but process, I think, for the
Process.
past 10 years has been the map.
Yeah, for sure.
And it's solid. It's everyone knows it. I think if anyone's ever played comp, they've played process. They like it.
Yeah.
It's good. But I'm definitely expecting a lot of sniper. But predictions.
First map?
First map.
4-2 Froyo.
I'm going to say 4-3 G6, map 1.
Okay, so
think
we've swapped sides here.
I think so. I think this
the
is a
Froyo
little...
player, the G6 player.
You know?
Wow. Trying not to be biased, and we just swap sides completely.
I just think picking this into bot mode's a little spooky, and Soapy's going to make things happen.
Yeah.
And also just Logan. The thing I've noticed about Logan, I feel like he has like the innate ability to be at every choke at every time and shooting pipes that hit everything in the choke.
He's like efficient. He's really efficient with his health and ammo. He likes to
like
rotate
not
around.
flashy.
Yeah.
He just always is there and is always doing the right thing.
Yeah.
But just in case you want to be in the experience, channel points. You can predict. Once we have the teams, we will tell you which team has won which team color. Put your channel points in. Put your TF2 knowledge to the test. Do you know who's going to win? Do you not? If you go bankrupt, well, it's not real money. Who cares?
I've been bankrupt on every single channel that you get to like bet points on. It doesn't matter.
I always bet against Froyo because I want a good game, and then they always won. So.
So you're just bankrupt.
Yeah.
You're out. Okay.
But you like slowly earn it back, and then you make it back, and then you lose it again. It's like real life.
Yeah.
Don't gamble, kids. Don't.
Some people are really talented at it, though. Yeah, like.
I remember I forget what LAN it was, but I got like 4 correct score predictions, and I'm like, I'm the greatest.
So it's just a LAN you didn't attend. There's only one, I think, right?
Yeah. Oh, no, it was an online season. It was online games.
Okay, well, now you're just making things up.
I actually won every single event I've, played at. Except that's a lie. That's a lie. I got second at Rewind 2.
I remember that.
I won open bracket at Rewind 1. Great achievement.
It's a cool story, man.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you.
Have you? What? Oh, my bad.
No, I haven't actually. I got second.
But you're the emotional leader coach of G6, I'd say, right?
I'm not really doing any coaching or like
emotional
any emotional
leader.
If you mean like
you're carrying the torch.
Softly abusing bot mode, like.
But someone has to do it.
That's true, but that doesn't count, Like.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm trying to help you out here.
I've been split between Froyo and G6. Most of this LAN, but.
It's tough. I don't know. I have one rule I like to follow. You don't bet against Jay.
Okay.
I'm betting against Jay, though.
Yeah, you already broke your rule.
Well, we'll see. This is testing the rule to see if it really means anything.
No. Well, he's crazy. I don't know.
But overall,
he looks clean.
He's always clean, though.
No.
But what do you think is kind of the determining factor, X factor on both teams? What player are you looking at to be the difference maker?
Honestly, like, I think it's the flanks. Whichever flank performs, I think both combos are like the same level, like pretty much.
They're also rock solid.
Yeah, they're both rock solid, and really whichever flank can get away with more, like be more spontaneous, just make those plays on the fly. But
I'd definitely say the roamers. I think because Soapy sometimes can get a little too creative.
Yeah, I think G6 has the advantage because those two have been playing together. Bomb Mode and Soapy have been playing together for about a year and a half, maybe even longer. I don't know. I don't put a date on it, but Donovan and High Five literally just started playing together as a flank.
Yeah, I think flank synergy is like one of the most important things on a team as well. Like combo, you kind of fluff it together because like it's just you're near each other. But flank, you need to be like on top. Like if I'm doing this, you need to do this. And
just get those rolls down.
Also, I think this is one of Donovan's. I don't know if he played at RGB, but this is like his first like big LAN he's on a really good team for.
He played last Philly. He was here last Philly. But
okay, yeah, but he wasn't on like a top team.
No, his team didn't even make it to the third day is what he told me.
Okay. So I think a lot of the pressure, please Donovan, don't hear this. I think a lot of this game is going to be on Donovan.
Okay.
Make or break for both teams.
He's a playmaker.
He is. He's really big on making those off-class plays, the corner plays, but he's really solid mechanically. He pulls out some random unlocks. You see the spoon, you see a shotgun, and he gets really creative with all he plays. And I think he and Jay combined really are going to be the way they're going to make things happen.
Yeah.
Kyle's not super, or High Five's not super active a lot of the times, I feel like, compared to bot mode.
Yeah, bot mode, bot mode's very playmaking happy, sometimes to the point of frustrations from his teammates. But I don't know, I think we might see some more creativity from High Five. I think Banny's really been trying to get him to do that.
I just saw Logan walk off stage, so we got more of a delay here.
Another bathroom break. I've ran into like the whole Froyo family in the bathroom like over and over.
I don't know. We need like some porta potties on the stage. Like the seats just need a.
They should just keep the bottles with them.
It's like a road trip.
Uh-huh.
We need to start finding people. If they're gone, I get their money. And when I say their money, I get Banny's money.
Oh yeah. Maybe no.
I need to cut a deal.
Okay, man. Whatever you say, dude.
All right. But I think a main storyline here from both sides is G6 has been second place at the past LANs, but online they've been dominating. The last two seasons they played after the LANs, they kind of
weaker Froyo rosters.
But they still dominated.
Yeah,
they were like
they were a team. Yeah, they won back to back.
Back to back.
Yeah,
dominant. They beat Froyo in one. They beat 20ZC in one because Froyo didn't even make grands.
Yeah.
So I think it's kind of the LAN performances have been on Froyo's side, but recency, I think 20 or G6.
I do think G6 are actually like the favorites right now.
I think so. Yes.
Honestly, like even I think they've been stronger today, like so far. But
well, just eye test Ford versus both teams.
Yeah. It's like a measuring stick, yeah. And G6 had the better performance, in my opinion. But at the same time, it's Froyo. It's Banny, J, Habib, the main three. And Maze won every single LAN last year that he went to.
Yeah, he won 4.
Yeah, he won 4 LANs.
I-69 as well.
So we got those 4 have just been winning. They're proven LAN players. And I don't know, like, you can't count them out.
No, never.
And I'm sure, like, they have, like, all their surprises and tricks that they're ready to just open that bag. And they're hungry for this. They've been wanting. I'm sure, like, Banny's been wanting this, like, for months now.
Banny lost 2 seasons straight. Like, he's not good with that.
He wants it.
And it's not like he even beat G6. G6 just quit.
They just quit.
And that's the hardest part. It's like you can't even get revenge.
But they're here. The revenge is right here.
Oh, yeah. It's right available.
Right. This is the first meeting we'll get between the two. We'll definitely see these two play again tomorrow for sure.
Because I think this LAN, both teams want it, and I think both teams have an equal chance of winning, which at the previous ones, I don't think that was the case.
No, okay. Come on, man.
Okay, Fullerton.
Hey, you almost lost.
No, I'm saying the other two. But the last one, I think it was a lot more G6 wanting it way more.
Yeah.
Because they were hungry.
I was definitely passing out in grand finals last year in Philly. I was like, sure. I don't know, dude. Like, what can you do?
Get a better night's sleep. But after all this stalling.
Dude, that game was at like 1 a.m.
Yeah.
This game is about to be at 1 a.m. Where the boys at?
What? Like, they had like 20 minutes to do something, and now they're just like,
honestly,
they did get smoothies.
If you got me like 3 hours ago, I would have been pumped, full of energy. But now you got me like, I'm ready to like pass out. Like, good. I haven't even played. I haven't done anything. I've just been sitting around all day.
Zilly, I did 2 interviews today, and I asked top 3 favorite players of all time. And please don't say people you've played with. Like, when you were coming up, and who was your top 3 favorite people?
Seagull, Mike. I'm going to just put Clock because I don't want to put another soldier player.
I would have just put soldiers. I'd say Seagull, Mela, Shadowburn, frag videos.
Oh, okay, that's good. That's good.
Soldiers.
I thought you were a big Mike fan.
The thing is, Mike is just a ball. Mike, now I've realized he's just. He's not, I feel like it's weird to say, but he's the best soldier of all time, but he's not like the best roamer or pocket of all time.
This pocket's nasty.
It is, but like.
I don't know, dude.
Him and a soldier is unstoppable, but I feel like his role's weird.
You know how people say Jay ruined an entire generation of soldiers? Mike definitely just, like...
Just do what Mike did.
2 generations of EU soldiers just, like... when you aim, it's just, like, spastic. Like, come on, man.
It still ruins people.
He's cool. I don't know. I like a lot of... most of my favorite players are definitely soldier players. It's just cool to watch.
They're cooler, yeah. There's frag videos.
Yeah, yeah.
It's just a cool class. It's cool for skill expression.
For sure.
You have the jumping, movement, air shots. And overall, I think it's the most creative class you can have.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, let's have some more time. Let's do class to class. Combo Scouts, who has the lead, Froyo or G6? Who do you think's better?
Oh my God!
This is tough.
Why are you putting me on the spot?
I need to fill time.
Okay, but you're constantly putting me on the spot.
Because you didn't come up with the question. I came up with the question.
I know, but you're
Final
also.
answer. I think I'll give it to Banny.
I'll give it to Caps.
All right, there we go. Let's say Flank Scout, bot mode, Kyle. Or high five.
Bot mode.
Bot mode.
Bot mode.
Roamer.
Soapy.
Yeah, Soapy. Pocket.
Jay.
It's gotta be Jay. Demo.
Oh, this one's hard. This one's actually tough
This is
because
the
I actually
closest,
do think Logan is as good as Habib right now.
I think Habib
But
just has the
Habib-
X factor.
There's times where you think you're winning a fight and Habib will pull 3 kills
That's
out of
the Habib
nowhere.
classic.
So
It's
I gotta go with Habib.
It's Habib.
Yeah, it's
Habib can turn a fight instantly. Logan's always there, always doing the thing, though.
I think even if Habib lost his slan, he's just the GOAT. You know, that's he's just actually the GOAT. But yeah.
Him and Banny, just the dynamic duo. And then
Who's left?
Medic.
Medic? Wall guy. I know.
I'll stick with my boy.
Yeah,
I'll stick with my boy.
Wall guy.
I got May.
Yeah.
May's arrow's nasty.
I don't know, dude. Wall guy. Ooh.
All right, well, looks like we're going live. Make sure to put your predictions in. G6 is red team. Froyo is blue team. Otherwise, we're getting started on this first mid. Let's see, does anybody want to opt for a fast rollout? Habib just going to do a normal standard rollout, firing the sticky across. Both teams kind of taking a little slow. Let's see. All right. Oh,
Catches an
Logan's
arrow.
super weak, but we're starting a really slow mid, a high bomb, a little fade. Both teams kind of just trying to bait out, feel each other out. No committals. This is what process turns into a lot of times. It's a lot of this passive fade spam until somebody eventually bites
Donovan
and gets
just
caught.
got locked out on IT, but now we're just feeling each other out, exchanging spam. Looks like G6 is giving up already. They lost the space. They just lost the spam war.
That is like the deepest mid that you'll be like, what just happened? And just, Froyo did a great job fading off. They just distributed damage well, and they got the scouts on high ground. It's just over. You can't win the mid. Great recognition of not forcing a bad fight and just keeping yourself in the game with even Ubers.
Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. I want a little more blood from both these teams. I've been waiting to watch them play all day, and they just had like, I don't know. That was a weak mid from G6.
Yeah, it's
dude.
definitely a very sad start, but I think the main thing that G6 is they're just such a good reactive team that if you give them anything and mess up, you lose.
It's a good decision just to like not take the losing fight.
A sack comes in,
Oh,
doesn't
this is gonna
get much.
die.
And yeah, just gonna reset here, everyone up. They took a little bit of time with that. It's gonna be really tight if they actually want to go for a counter sack. A soldier's doing a rollout. Soapy gets it really low. And it looks like he's just still, okay, and they're resetting.
Yeah.
Let's see, does
Play it
Donovan
safe.
spawn sniper? Does Jay spawn sniper?
I think it's too
Yeah.
early to just get into the shenanigans. Like it might be a little too predictable. I don't think he's gonna go for spy or anything. Just gonna chill.
Or sticking with cookie cutter, and this is where it gets a little slow.
This time, Banny might try to take room. I think he gets a little antsy, like when nothing's happening, and they're just gonna poke around for ground. Maybe come through the sewer door, Al-Qaeda door here.
Yeah, I'll pick Al-Qaeda, have your scout peek IT, try and pressure both scouts in sewer. Habib trying to
Looking for tags
push people
here.
off high ground a little bit, and they're just chilling. Both teams kind of just waiting. A little slow game. Soldiers fading. Donovan's pushing IT, and they're just slowly pressuring really methodically, and they're not giving anything up.
Jay gets out.
Got someone in. Donovan's dead on the sack, and that was really good pressure.
There's a
from every
lot of
direction.
damage from Froyo there, actually, but nothing comes out of it. Donovan gets cleaned up, and I don't think G6 is... Oh, they're actually going to be... opting to sack someone this time. Sophie dies, trying to go for Habib, but now what's Froyo going to do?
Does Jay sack now? Or are they going to try and walk in? Because they do have spawn advantage with this.
And they're taking the ground now.
Yeah, one soldier being dead gives you a lot of space. Jay fading, getting so much ground. Everybody on G6 drops off that bell tower, and Froyo gets forced. The trade comes out. Manny getting very aggro, trying to get kills, and he gets juggled away super weak.
But
High five comes in. There's so much damage everywhere. There's chaos.
May dies, though, in the background of the fight.
Logai's completely leaving Jay and Banny up versus Soapy and Logan. Logai coming back in the fight.
Froyo can't stay in here, but Banny's probably going to buy time.
Oh, Banny shoots. He could have gotten away undetected. And it looks like Jay and Banny are going to try and make a play. Banny gets caught by Sticky. Jay's in on the med. It's one rocket. He
It's so close. Actually, he just spread all the damage around. I think he was like a second away from maybe directing Logai there.
Yeah, but Logai up, and they're going to have huge, or actually only 20 add. It's not that much to work with. Logai wasn't healing for a while. And Froyo's still fighting this. Donovan's in, gets some damage in, doesn't even touch the ground or get close. Great job from Caps keeping Logai alive. And with that pick, it's going to be really hard to hold your ground here, kind of contest. It's just Jay to really take space.
Froyo's still trying to stay in, though. Logai's rapidly approaching Ubers, 90%, about to get it.
Oh, May's kind of weak. Oh, Logai's about to get, they pop. They're going to get 2 kills. May gets picked off by Soapy. Soapy's got it with a spam rocket. And it's going to be on if we have a salvage moment. A scout is behind. High five taking 1v1, wins it against bot mode, and he's going to pull some players back. Gets caught off by Kobe.
That's a dangerous overcommit from Froyo, knowing that G6 is so close to Uber, especially after you've already lost Donovan. They made an active decision to stay and try to take the fight, and end up getting punished for it. But we have Duke kills coming in the favor of Froyo here still.
And you take that trade if you're G6. You take a Kobe for Habib every day of the week. Donovan in kills Soapy, but also kills himself. There's some damage just everywhere. Oh, Jay gets caught off, and Froyo's got to leave out here. It's going to be tough. Slight Uber ad on the side of G6, but there are no soldiers on Froyo, so this should be free rounds to push.
Yeah, just make sure you know where the sticky trap is. You can just bulldoze through, no soldiers, no bombs to worry about. But it looks like Froyo is trying to hold their ground. They end up denying Kobe.
Oh,
Habib gets found.
Habib's getting caught out a lot, and that's really tough. You can't have your demo being lost in these scenarios. And this slight Uber ad is pushed. G6 is pushing the advantage. They pop through 3, trying to catch the out.
Can May get the Uber. 94%. No one to heal, it looks like. Just finally found someone.
Donovan kind of getting a little overzealous, trying to catch the Uber, and this is going to open the door a little bit. Habib just spawning. Logan's behind.
They don't know that Logan's there.
behind. Oh, he's not connecting with his shots. He's getting a little bit of damage, but doesn't get any cleanup with that, and that's a very late death for Logan here.
It's good recognition from Banny to turn around actually and find him.
On top of it, but they're only going to deny Logan here.
That's a big deny, though. You can still get in off that, and I think they're going to want to with no demo.
Yeah, you just got to hope you don't isolate anybody so the soldiers on G6 can't get a kill here. Soldiers fading. Here comes Kobe also fading.
The soldiers are committed here. Both Froyo soldiers are committed. They're taking this fight. Logan is up, though.
And Donovan's super weak. Jay's still trying to brawl. Even Ubers. Jay gets caught off, and Froyo's got to call it. And this is going to be a push from G6, at least peeking it and trying to get some more space off that J pick. Oh, no!
No way.
Okay, they get a trade, but both soldiers
Even
down
Ubers.
again.
Banny's going to want to stay. He's height, and he has Uber.
Oh, Kobe's out of ammo. Great call. Oh, this is such a tough fight.
I think Banny was low on ammo, too.
G6 just can't get any ground. Froyo's doing a great job playing their high ground. Soapy's dead, and that's kind of the guy who's going to make the space. Kobe's not really a space maker as much as Kobe.
I think G6 actually had the ground. I don't know why they didn't opt to go for a trade or anything with both soldiers already dead and just take a team fight. But I guess playing it safer in this scenario works out. Just, recollect, rethink your game plan here. You can afford to take it slow. It's still 0-0.
And once again, another really slow point of this game, and I think we're going to see a sniper. Soapy's probably going to sack bot mode. We may see just the bot mode 4 head straight to IT and just die to go sniper. I love those sacks because you know exactly what they're trying to do. Just die and get on sniper.
Trying to feel out for damage here. Everybody's poking, peeking, discussing what they want to do, trying to set it up. Looks like the combo's gone okay, though.
A lot of nothing. Soapy has no buff. Soapy's 100 HP. They're just standing here trying to get something going. Soapy gets a pack, and now it looks like Here goes Soapy's poor little life.
He's gonna raw dog you, dude. No buff.
Straight into 2 scouts on high ground.
Goodbye, Soapy Meister.
Oh, good direct.
Nice direct, though.
Yeah, and I'm curious, that was a minute for 1 sack.
Yeah. Let's see if bomb mode actually ends up running back or not. Looks like Donovan's thinking about countering.
It's too late. He should just chill out here.
Now you're Fro. You're playing the wait and see game. See, does bomb mode go back or not?
I think he is. I don't see him on my screen, but nope, he's AFK.
He's
no
chilling.
off class, really. No one wants to opt for the sniper. Who's going to pull it out first? Wait, I see something.
It's a little annoying. What?
On Froyo side, there's something there. Oh, he was
checking.
He was
He's
just checking.
He went back to check.
I didn't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
Donovan on spy to check for off classes. He should know there is nothing here. So another Al-Qaeda peek. And the thing is, they're not selling it very well. They're not. G6 is kind of really weakly committing and just saying, Soapy, bring it home for us. And he's not even able to touch the ground because he's bombing without a buff.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost like they really want Froyo to just make a mistake after Soapy sacks, but it's too obvious, I think.
And that feels like a lot how G6 playstyles is waiting for the mistake. Soapy's in, good fade, a lot of damage on Habib. Both soldiers on Froyo fading in, they get onto the scout, and just great committal.
Honestly, it looks like they were trying to bait Habib into coming forward and to see if Soapy could just land on him instead of Medic, since May was playing so far back. But instead, they get hard punished for it.
And Soapy with a great kill there on a Donovan. It's going to even out. An Uber comes out from cap, or bot mode actually. They get the trade out. Bot mode trying to make some space, draw some eyes, and he gets caught by the trap by Habib. And that's a huge pick. Low guy's caught as well. 30 seconds on that round timer. It's all going to be keep May alive. Oh, Soapy's in doesn't get quite enough. And
May was
is
8
so far
HP.
out.
He was 8 HP. So close. But I think the point is just to go in the favor of Froyo here. G6 has no heals and limited spam. Bot mode coming up on Sniper though, late. Let's see if he can salvage this.
And he's taking a really passive angle waiting. And this is going to be on Froyo. They have 30 ad to work with. But at this point, I think it's a little tough to expect the sniper. I think you should with bot mode, but you haven't seen it all game yet.
I think Benny is a good read on it because he was definitely keeping track of who was respawning. And when you've actively played against someone so much, you just know the habits and timings. And this is definitely one of them.
Yeah, but great job. Just,
ooh, he misses it. Another shot, 2 chances.
Got a body shot off.
Yeah.
But Donovan, great job pressuring and gets a lot of space. Even though he dies, he grabs space.
They're going to find Kobe too, though.
That's 2 picks.
2 for 2.
Yeah, both soldiers down again on Froyo.
Wall guy's close to Uber, though.
They just get 2. Banny with caps up.
They're
Everyone's
not defending the point at all. And the first round falls in favor of Froyo Tech.
Yeah, great clean play, focusing the point, but the soldiers on Froyo keep getting picked together, and you can't do much without soldiers, even though they got that point with that sacrifice. But they need to bring it back in, I think, a little bit.
I was more so surprised that people kept getting caught on the side of G6 there. But we're going to our second mid here.
And just a normal stickies here. Both teams taking it slow, and I'm curious, is someone going to rip it, send a double bomb, or are we just going to chill out again?
I think G6 is going to come in with a different mindset. I think they want to get more aggressive, and it looks like Kobe's trying to take ground here on the left side.
A lot of damage on Jay. Both teams still just sitting. It looks like Froyo is giving up a lot of the space. Donovan's jumping in fast with a really high bomb onto Logai.
Full committing right onto him.
Nice dodge, and Serpent hits
and he hits the arrow. The fadeaway arrow with the surf.
And both medics showing off their mechanics just today. And just a 1-for-1 soldier trade again, and it's just an equal scenario, but it looks like G6 has way better positioning. Logan in a great spot to really put out that damage.
Jay's going to commit, though. Oh, fading, actually.
Jay making a lot of space, and Botwood gets caught off that. The rest of G6 not there to support, and Logai gets another
arrow.
Kill.
2 kills.
Logai's the only one getting
kills on mid. Hey, those arrows do a lot of damage, man, from that far away. That's a
Caps is out of ammo. But Logai is single-handedly winning that mid for the team, surviving a soldier bomb and getting both soldier picks on mid.
That was my pick. That was my pick for better medic, dude.
Oh,
but Beav's getting punished, and he is getting caught. Now G6 is going to be able to flood through choke with full Uberad. But what is going on here from Kobe? Banny recognizing that Kobe was overextending, gets that pick. And now G6 is going to have to slow down and wait for their spawns before they even attempt to push last. And this might give Froyo a chance to equalize Ubers. But actually, Froyo's coming out. And they manage to get the force, but will this be worth it? How many players are going to drop? Just one, just Donovan.
Oh, Caps is in. Not hitting the shot as many shots as he wants.
And he's going to get hard punished. He overextends with the last of that Uber, but Bobo's also going to eat a lot of damage. And Logan's just getting caught, waiting for an arrow, watching one door.
And they're just chasing. Froyo is just doing a great job of absorbing this aggression. And Soapy's in on the mid. There's no one here to deny. Oh my, May's at 15 again. Great milk, but I don't know how that happens. He's just wide open. They get bot mode down too.
That was wild because G6 had the positioning and Uber, and Froyo just decided to spontaneously fight coming out. I guess they managed to, one, kite the Uber, and then bait Caps forward.
Yeah, they caught them off guard entirely. They were not ready. That scout just appeared out of nowhere and 30% ad for Froyo.
I honestly would have never even expected that.
No, especially not from Froyo. That's a crazy play, especially without Jay on flank scout.
But looks like Froyo's actually getting in really clean here, and there's no off bus except for a bomb on NG.
Wow.
Now you just pressure cook for sure if you're Froyo. You got the kill, you get the gun down, and then you look for more kills of the force. So let's see what happens.
They got 2 for free with 30% ad. Jay's all the way in trying to get some space. They get a force off. Oh my God!
Caps!
You know, he's taking a deep breath. He's chilling out. All right, you know, we're good.
Oh.
But Froyo's looking really clean right now.
Yeah,
G6 is just not making the best out of these situations.
I think there's actually they're playing a little timid, honestly. And Froyo is playing fearless, just completely fearless and disrespectful.
Yeah, a lot of the times the team that's winning is the one that appears in the driver's seat making the moves.
Yeah.
And Froyo is definitely doing that, and like their soldiers are making plays after plays after plays. High Five is being active too.
They're sort of close to Uber here again, so let's see if they manage to actually kite and get the Uber from the side of Wall Guy. Logan's denying the point pretty well. The soldier bombs come in from the side of G6. They find May and they find another kill. 3 kills in total. Habib's super weak. None of the players on Froyo are they can't even stay.
Habib's gonna get caught.
He's caught
late.
too. They're gonna be able to deny at least 3 people here and get into mid.
It's just gonna be Jay own. They have a sniper in forwards at least, so this is on Banny. He gets 1 shot before a soldier's just gonna be on him waiting. May's still here healing him up, making sure he's fully buffed. They spot it, so there should be a soldier, and soldier is jumping in high. Both soldiers, great recognition from Banny to not get caught there on sniper.
May's in there with him.
Just making sure he can just peek as much as he wants.
Both back spawn at the same time. Banny's gonna do the little sentry at forward.
This is the Banny special. If you've not watched enough TF2, this is the Banny. He always builds this gun and it catches people off guard. Yeah, people get overzealous.
I think do you think they're just gonna send it or are they gonna try to milk it? They're just gonna walk it.
It's not a big enough ad, I don't think. It's a little sketchy. Oh, and Soldier's in, Jay's in, or Donovan's in, Jay's super weak as well. They don't get anything with that bomb, but worst case, they reset on last and they're gonna have even Ubers in this scenario. The only thing is, this could be a good opportunity for G6 to pressure with a soldier pick.
Yeah, for sure. I'm thinking, well, he spawns now, actually. So it's going to be an equal situation here.
Yeah, guns down.
High five coming up on Sniper, though.
Oh, nice body shot, but with the gun down, this should be a good opportunity for a sack from Soapy or Kobe. Bot mode in alone. There comes Soapy. The gun gets rebuilt. Soapy is getting picked off. A classic 2-man from the flank of G6.
Yeah, now it's Froyo's turn. With 2 kills, this comes an opportunity. Lots of entrances open. Looks like G6 is actually giving up a lot of ground, but Low Guy's playing so far forward, all on his own, it looked like, and he ends up falling to Donovan there. Nice bomb from him. And Jay finds Logan. Now, but the salvaging comes in from G6. Let's see what they can get here. Flooding right all in the main. They managed to get the force. They're going to lose Kobe for it. And Soapy trying to escape with his life.
Soapy gets out. Soapy clean with his jumps, just barely getting out.
T6.
That's a great salvage from G6, though, making sure that Uber's even, and they're going to have an opportunity to try and fight mid, maybe, with if they get all their spawners.
I don't think they can. Well, maybe they
Habib's
can.
rolling out, I think.
Yeah, he is.
No Habib, no Jay. This is opportunity. They got to get through quick.
It looks like he doesn't want to.
High
I think
Five
they're calling
IT?
it off.
No, High Five was an IT, or was that Banny?
He might have faked
Banny
the IT.
was an IT,
He faked the IT push.
Great play by Banny. Just completely forcing them to go back. If G6 pushed, Banny would be able to isolate a 1v1 and really make it messy for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, let's see another classic mid to second stalemate. Donovan really pushing the pace.
Just trying to get behind her, or is he going to bomb right on? Trying to bomb right on there. Gets caught on the lip of the little fence and ends up dying.
Oh my gosh.
What is going on there?
There's a bloodbath. High Five gets bomb mode, trade after trade, 2 for 2. Scout Soldier and Jay is in such a good spot. This is so difficult to deal with. But
and Logan's just caught out. Wait. Oh, Habib, you can hear him screaming. He air pipes Kobe there.
And G6 just looks sloppy.
No, they're playing very timid, and they look really off right now. Froyo looks hungry. They came in with a game plan, and they're trying to execute here. They're just holding holding that, going full throttle.
Well, another factor you have to think about is Froyo is coming hot after a game they kind of dominated.
They're warm, yeah.
And
G6 hasn't played for like an hour.
That is the thing you have to think about. They also have been just chilling out.
Yeah.
And they haven't had any warm-up, and that is something you need to account for, especially in this. But it is a group that,
but Logan just wanders in the lobby, too.
He just walks in,
yeah,
walks out.
What is going on? No punish.
And they get Jay as well, 2 down on the side of Froyo. This should be an opportunity. Caps is just holding the W key, trying to make space for the team. Soapy gets a trade with Donovan, and it's a little sketchy. Well, guys,
I think you're still fine if you're Froyo here. You can definitely stay on second.
You got the 3 main people up. May,
yeah.
Habib, Banny,
you
can still fight.
You have Uber is the main point here. But Habib's taking a ton of damage.
They get Logan too. You can't lose Logan there.
Now Froyo's looking for the force here. Well, they actually end up getting forced. Ball guy hasn't even used it all. He just finally pops. The counter Uber comes out, and they're going to shove Froyo out. Froyo's looking to stay, though, because they still have the picks. Logan's still dead. Soapy,
wow.
Soapy manages to find Habib. May's going to get caught. Just Banny alive. It looks like he's trying to buy some time, but he runs into the rest of the G6 team, and 6 up, 6 down.
And this is exactly what you look for. This is the turnaround moment for any game. If you get something like that, Froyo's in a good spot, and they absolutely blunder it. G6 gets an opportunity back in the game.
Complete mistake to. I don't know how they got forced, honestly.
They went 2. Oh, and the sticky catches Donovan. They know there's a spy.
Donovan whips it out. He's known for his spy plays. G6 is definitely, reading the book there. They have tabs on Donovan at all times.
Yeah, they actually had a sniper and a spy there with high 5. And without a soldier, it's just Jay to really try and feign aggression and get some space for his team. But G6 is not biting. They're just taking this for free. The Banny goes in spawn, gets capped down.
That's the second time Caps has died to a Banny gun on process that's not on last.
This one's not as bad as the other one, but it's still bad. And Banny's still in here on Inji. Banny just loves these forward spawns.
Yeah. He's definitely working it. And Banny coming up sniper, he's going through the full off-class shenanigan today.
And we haven't seen the J sniper once so far, which at that RGL land, he was the key piece on sniper.
I haven't really seen him run it in scrims at all either, at all. We have high 5 sniper right now versus bot mode.
Scout partners from the past, but now they're going up against each other on
sniper. Do you remember the cup high 5 sniper? We killed Habib over and over.
And we did nothing. We did nothing every time.
I want to see that high 5 sniper.
Who do you think has the edge?
Bot mode.
I think so too.
I mean, it's just more hit. It's supposed to be seen it more.
Yeah, bot mode is like the sniper on this team. No one else would even try. It's just him, and he has so much experience throughout the years just being a sniper player. Well, High 5 primarily is a combo scout who usually plays with a sniper player like bot mode. Soapy trying to peek 2 for pressure, and Jay just collapses in, gets that pick. It won't lead too much, actually, Donovan looking.
Maybe counter. Yeah, he got headshot and called it off.
Good call. But 2 minutes 40, a really slow game. Both of our predictions are miles off because people are not winning rounds.
I say Bama should just send it, hero peek, go for the crazy shot, and then let's see something else that's more fun happen.
And it looks like he's going for some. Oh, he got a little scared.
They're doing. I think they're kind of mind gaming here. You see how they're playing completely away from him, like they're bringing the beam somewhere else to make Froyo think that the sniper's with them, but Bama's peeking like an alternate angle.
I do like that. What I liked first is if you condition them with having bot mode there.
Yeah,
and
with the combo. And then just have him rotate on his own.
Yeah, the one thing I think that Jay's really good at that a lot of people don't do is he rotates
He rotates
constantly.
so he takes 1 or 2 shots and gone. Quick. Yeah, quick shots too.
But they're just draining the clock, taking their time, and with 1-0 deficit in the new Banny continuous overtime config, you have all day.
Right. There's no danger of being timed out.
Nope.
So.
And when you're in this spot, it's really tough to want to take moves when you haven't been having success.
Mm-hmm.
Just a really slow fight.
Froyo's fully set up here. They're here to stay.
It feels like Bombo hasn't even had a chance at a good shot. He's trying to hit Donovan at 5 on those barrels, but just isn't having success.
He's going back to 1 door.
And he's charging up the shot. And I think this is one of the best angles you can have.
He's completely alone, too. Jay hasn't checked it.
I think he goes for it.
He doesn't know. Oh, he just jumps on the stick.
Oh, never mind. Didn't work.
He didn't want to clear it because he didn't want to let them know he was there. But
oh, the Deska trap. I know what that means. No one else does. Oh, Logan overstays as well, but the force coming out from Froyo at least. And the force comes out from G6, the Uber trade. Caps is trying to commit. There's no demo up.
There's no reason to commit, I think, for Caps, so I think it's just I think this is just a bad play overall.
I think it's kind of trying to salvage a bad scenario. And it wasn't even that
But it wasn't even bad. You got the force,
yeah.
you can just leave.
You lost Logan and traded Ubers. That's great.
But now, with 40 seconds left, we're going to probably get a dry fight from G6 here. And Froyo's going to just stay on last and either get the round reset or just wipe G6 and push out. Yeah.
And I feel like if you're G6, it's really hard to break this dry push here.
Right.
Soapy making some space. He should get trying to get to heaven, make some space.
Why was he so worried about the gun?
He should have gotten into heaven.
I don't get that either.
But they're going to get a bunch of kills. Bot mode, and the hope is that Volguy needs to stay up. Otherwise, this is going to absolutely steamroll.
He managed to get the kill. Volguy, that's his third kill or so.
And both soldiers down. There's no chasing power. Jay cannot come in and clean that up.
When Froyo comes out, they're actually ignoring the round reset.
Five players up on G6. This is a perfect opportunity. No soldiers on Froyo.
Even Ubers, though. We're going to get a full team fight here. 5v5. Sophie actually going for the guy's flying for rollout. And he ends up trading with Jay. May finds Caps.
I think these medics may have more kills than someone in the server.
But with Khabib dead, they might. Name them. Who do they have more kills, though?
I won't say a name.
Dude,
But the Uber trade is coming out here. Player advantage from Froyo. Bombo trying to get out narrowly. Jay or Donovan is in, getting so much damage.
Bombo's aim not looking too clean there.
I think he was
definitely should trade that guy out.
There was so much happening on his screen, and great job from Froyo, and they're pushing the advantage. That one player leads to mid-take, but the sticky trap in the taunt.
It's Fanny. He's taunting Fanny.
Maybe there's some bad blood from Froyo, Logan, you know?
I don't know. Logan's definitely a Froyo family member. Some playfulness.
Is he a bandit?
He's definitely a bandit. I've seen him have that, you know that little Banny dance emote? I've seen him drop that one before.
You know, I'd like to see Banny do the Banny dance emote, you know?
That
should be a donation.
That should be a donation goal, yeah. Just get him up there, dude. Little Banny Fortnite dance in the middle of the stage.
I'm not seeing enough movement, Banny.
Yeah.
But this is just so back and forth. 4 minutes 50. We may get the win limit being 2 if the time runs out and no one gets around here.
Well, yeah.
And looking at the scoreboard, the medics combined may have more kills than Kobe.
Oh, so you're finally saying the name.
I just see the scoreboard.
Okay, dude. All right.
I'm just taking like the
I think
numbers.
Kobe's gotten some kills.
I feel the thing is I don't think Kobe's playing a class where you get external points. You don't get cap points. You do get damage, but like the other little things. You don't get free kills with traps. I don't know.
When you're playing Pocket, you get to shoot people shooting your medic. It's nice.
The thing is, Kobe usually thrives off of following up on aggression.
Yeah.
And there hasn't been any aggression.
No, that's what I was saying earlier.
Just
G6 is playing pretty timid in comparison to usual.
Usually Sophie and bot mode would have been in already.
Yeah.
And they're not.
I think they're like trying to wait for Froyo to make a mistake, but Froyo's
oh my, Sophie just doesn't count the numbers up right. Shoots too close to himself.
3v3 though. Looks like Logan almost hits that.
Yeah, but
an isolate player into where was Logan gets forced. And May can just milk it, but he actually counterpops. They're taking the Uber forward, ignoring Bomb Mode completely.
Wait, Bomb Mode gets a 1v1 versus Banny.
Oh, it looks like Banny's elected to just come back, secure this kill behind, and then try to go to mid.
Jay gets low guy there, and that's huge. Oh, Bomb Mode's on May. Doesn't quite get it, and this is going to be all on Froyo, taking it nice and slow, making sure no one gets on May.
I think G6, right now if you're G6, you don't want anyone to die. You just want to be able to set up on second here and try to get the force there instead of mid, because it's definitely way too hard without the beam and being down so many players. So they're going to opt to leave for second. Probably Bob might try to get the gun up on last, and they might elect to single sack Soapy here, or just really leave.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they may be trying to fight here and get a force, but I think most likely
if you lose too much, it's so risky.
I feel like you're most likely going to see a little poke, a little fade, and then leaving. But they're pushing
wait.
before Uber. Great job from Froyo, and Jay is drawing so many eyes. Froyo gets so deep, pops the Uber in.
They found Bomb, and they might find Soapy.
Oh, they're going to
Banny's targeting. He's shooting at so many different people.
Oh, he misses.
He managed to get the spawn. He was alone, though. I think he was expecting another player to go as deep as he did with that Uber. Banny overextending with the Uber. That was an absolute mistake. He had either a Soapy or Caps dead there.
No, Donovan was there, but Donovan got caught, and May gets killed super late. It is turning on its head again, and this is all going to be, are we going to see some little off-class? Jay and Banny will be spawning. We're most likely going to see a sniper.
Jay Sniper, come
Nothing.
on.
They're Banny Sniper.
Banny Sniper. I'm not sure what's going on here. I think I'm a little disappointed, actually, in not seeing the Jay Sniper, but he managed to hit the body shot on the flying in soldier. That's going to slow down the push for sure. But Donovan coming with the flank, getting on Log so much damage on him. Log managed to surf away. Everyone on G6 is so weak, though. If Froyo knows this, they're going to want to stay in. Sophie trying to draw eyes.
He's doing such a good job finessing that wall and just getting so much damage, isolating Habib. But he's caught, and Sophie trades his life for Habib, and he takes that every single day of the week.
That is an extremely bad death for Froyo. G6 is now going to be fearlessly plowing through the choke and trying to take their ad to last while Habib's dead.
And it looks like that win limit will be 2. Whoever gets to 2 rounds first is going to win the whole thing, most likely. G6 walking in. Donovan's trying to make some moves, but it's not working. High 5 gets picked off. And what that means is you only can't have one off class, but Banny's building. There's no gun. There's no heavy to slow down. And G6 is going to rotate from 1 back to lobby.
Yeah, so now we're back in the situation with even Ubers. On with G6, they've struggled to crack this hole, the Froyos. Even with, they've tried bomb with sniper, they've tried a couple of 2-mans now. But there's no gun up, and Banny's on heavy. They find Jay.
Ooh, Donovan's really weak too, and that's a really good pick. And I think that's probably the scariest player in this situation.
Sophie's looking to maybe set up, get up in heaven, draw eyes.
Both soldiers here, actually. Sophie's doing a great job trying to...
But he's going straight for the point, actually. He manages to get beat the debt.
Oh, the heavy's getting attacked. Did they get the heavy down?
So many people committed from G6.
Kobe getting 2
kills.
kills.
They get forced.
Oh, the
but here
Uber's
comes the G6 Uber. Everyone's in spawn on the side of Froyo. Caps recognizing this, going to point. Eats a sticky. Dies for a ton of cap time. High 5 trying to hold the point. It's so close, but neither player is close to it.
Oh, just
and Logan manages to kill him on Pyro. Can he airblast him away from the point?
What an airblast.
Yeah. Sophie electing not to feed, trying to link up with Lolguy instead. They managed to hold the heroic play from May, going Pyro.
And he lived.
And he lives.
So now he can switch to medic. There's no med ad they can work with.
There's still some disad though, because they know May was on Pyro.
They can work on that definitely, but
yeah, with the cap time, with the push, they're gonna want to take it. It's extremely close. They're gonna try to hard build it and take it, play the cap time, play the point.
The thing with this much cap time, it's going to be so much harder for these soldiers not to sell out for point and die.
Yeah.
And it's going to gift them 2 free picks. With this little amount of Uber ad,
right.
They either need to get the cap, a lot of kills, or a med
May
pick.
wasn't building at all. They didn't even try to make the deficit, it looked like. I don't think they even expect this, really. Oh, they do. They're in spawn.
They're not playing point.
No one wants to go to the cap time. They're looking for May, but May's not even close to Uber, but he ends up dying anyway. That's a good pick either way. And even amount of kills here for both players.
Bomb mode makes a huge play.
Great pick, but he's also so weak and they know it, and he's trapped there.
Can't get bowed, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, he is holding everybody here, though, for an extended period of time.
I think Froyo's okay with sitting on last after losing May, though.
Bomb mode. If he won something, that'd be crazy. But
maybe they go off the pick. I don't know.
30 more ad.
Froyo's psychotic.
They get, well...
yeah, they do have 30 more ad.
G6 gets 30 more ad. They're building. But on the side of Froyo, we're also seeing some building. We're going to see the identical scenario.
But there's no cap time this time.
But they didn't even care last time.
That's true, they didn't. I actually don't understand why. There was enough cap time and Caps was on it. I think they were scared that May was really close to Uber, so they wanted to tunnel him. And when they realized he was out of spawn, they elected to just die for him instead of playing the point and just trying to force them to come forward.
Yeah, but another 25 ad coming in. Let's see. They can't. There's no cap time to work with, and this is very slim margins. They're trying to get this gun. It's a weird gun spot. Logan most likely jumping somewhere else. They just get the gun, but Caps is...
Caps ends up dying. They're going to end up calling this off. Froyo's going to get Uber.
Oh, no.
But Logan dies as well. That's a huge pick for Froyo. 3 down. The force comes out.
Kobe
was coming from behind.
Hopefully Soapy can be building a little bit and they can get some Uber.
We're likely going to get another stalemate here. I don't know if G6 will try to bust through.
I don't think so. No Kobe.
We've been on this one round for a long time.
We've been on this stalemate the entire game.
Yeah. It's not a stalemate, dude. We're moving points, you know. It's a leapfrog of Uber exchanges.
It's like the most eventful, uneventful game.
Yeah. Well, it's because both teams aren't like full throttle.
No one's
risking
blundering
everything.
and no one's going all in.
Exactly.
And I think this is like the highest level TF2 that's just not the eye-catching, like, oh my gosh, 5-4. Insane, but
For sure.
everyone's playing
But
well.
then we have a drive fight here from G6. Even Ubers. Froyo wants to stay in. They're about to get Uber.
A lot of damage onto Kobe there. Caps is still kind of weak. Froyo retaking
G6
that
has
point.
a lot of space, though. But Sophie gets punished. She's the first one to fall. G6 is going to back up off of that. Let's see what Froyo likes to do. Is either Donovan or Jay maybe trying to counter? No, it looks like they're just going to sit still and let it just even out again.
You know, do we see an off class? I think at this point, if you're G6,
I think so.
You either go sniper or you send a 2-man.
I think bomb mode. Okay, well, no, we're not getting it. But I think bomb mode, they could try the bomb mode sniper on second because the way it just works.
I think Soapy, he may be on man treads. I saw him. No, he's not. He's on gunboats. For a second, I thought.
Mattrets sack.
I thought he. No, he's on gunboats.
People do a lot of those like different or the unlock sacks with beggars.
I like shotgun. Shotgun's pretty good.
Shotgun sack?
If you can aim. I can't aim shotgun, so I never do it.
Do like 150 damage to
Yeah,
yourself?
you just, well, if you jump, shotgun, shoot, man treads is really good. If you don't know what man treads do, it denies almost all knockback.
Yeah.
So no one can stop you from bombing, but you do take that extra damage that gunboats
I know
allows you to
Euros
avoid.
do that a little more, I think.
Shout out to
I've
the
seen like
Euros.
those clips, yeah.
But 2 minutes left on the round clock. Once again, peeking Al-Qaeda. I'd like to see a mix-up, maybe an IT shove.
I think they just want to, I don't know even what the plan is here.
I think the plan is to keep
Froyo's
trying to
giving
bait
them plenty
Habib
of
out.
space, though.
Oh,
Jay
Jay
is
gets
actually
caught out by
out.
Soapy, and Soapy's so healthy he can keep making plays here.
But
he may get a
he
trade.
gets cleaned up. Donovan looking for an arrow.
Oh, nice bow from May. And Donovan just gets that free Kobe pick.
Yeah, you didn't have to do anything.
No.
It just appeared for him.
You know, Kobe,
No soldiers.
Kobe rides for his soldiers, he dies for his
Right.
soldiers. Respect.
Now Froyo's going to be able to get through choke. Logan's the only spam they have to worry about.
Donovan got insta-gibbed.
Yeah.
Oh, Habib gets caught by a sticky. That's a huge sticky from Logan. Nice bow
Nice
from May,
bow,
just
keeping
barely
him
getting
alive.
out. But no Donovan, and they're going to keep rolling off this a little bit. Caps running through, no traps are up anywhere.
He's telling his team it's all clear. He sees everything in front. You guys can come in and commit.
The flanks in IT. Bombo's up IT, shoving through.
Caps is trying to tag some damage when the guy's shifting over to IT and, help out his flank to get in. But it looks like we're getting the exact same situation we've gotten the last 3 times, where G6 is able to walk in, but none of the commits from either soldier is working. I don't know why Soapy isn't just electing to dive in and trade
That is
up
like
with someone.
the Soapy.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's very uncharacteristic.
We've traded both pockets, though, this time. And neither roamer is really wanting to die at all.
Oh, Donovan's all the way through IT. He's making so
got
much
Mon.
space. And he's just going to keep pulling players back.
But he's going to end up fighting Kobe when he spawns, maybe.
Oh, Soapy with the good rocket.
Oh, he's missing them, though.
Oh, and he's going to pull.
There's 3 people going to be back there fighting him. He's 1 HP, and he ends up dying. I don't think Froyo could have... I don't know.
No.
Logan must have been holding it down really well.
The other thing is him pulling that many people
Someone
back.
should have been able to get through IT.
Yeah, something else. But I think Froyo's just fine with resetting the round and going back to mid.
Yeah.
Which is completely fair.
So
Logan's walking in.
It's so uncharacteristic of Froyo.
Oh, Kobe gets caught. Soapy's waiting in the lower IT. The
trade comes off.
Soapy's going to be here for the flank. I don't know if they're expecting it here.
Yeah.
Froyo's getting really aggro. This is Soapy's
But
moment. 3 seconds.
someone needs to touch the point on either side for this round to keep going.
Oh, Soapy's in.
And oh, he doesn't manage to kill May, but May's
Low
super
guy
weak. Low guy
dies.
actually ends up dying, though.
And this is a complete
Donovan found
turnaround.
him. And now they've just given up the point.
Bot mode is behind. Bot mode dying here super could be really, really bad.
Do they know? He's going to be able to spawn camp
He was
Habib,
weak.
actually.
He was 65,
That's true.
so there's a chance. But
oh, Habib's going to get forward. So
Yeah,
Habib
he
actually
knows.
spawned
He's on
heavy.
heavy.
He's probably
He knows.
revved up, looking around.
Yeah.
But do they know about the second?
Logan
Wait,
and
what's
Caps,
happening on
he's
second?
on Breast. Habib's in spot.
What is he doing?
Habib's in his own world, man.
what is he doing?
He's having a good time. I love this for him.
Can you guys cap the point already? I need to get to the next point. Wait,
Bobble
they
going
found,
for the stop
they
on
found
2.
him. Yeah, they found him.
Oh, he messed up his movement a little bit.
He's only 2 HP, and Banny wins the 1v1. But Habib's
Whoa,
not there in the
Jay's out
fight.
of
He's out of
ammo.
ammo. He's trying to melee. And
Jay
he
gets
gets a
the
trade. And that's going to be the first map going
Wow.
in favor of Froyo 2.
The discipline in this server is insane.
No,
on that.
the coordination and like the unwillingness to feed. I think Banny's wrangled Froyo really well with the, how coordinated they are in every team fight. Actually,
I think another thing you mentioned that's really true is Jay's not going sniper. Donovan is not that hyper aggro soldier like, well, myself. You have Patty, all those soldiers who will, at a point, feed. Donovan doesn't do that.
yeah.
Whereas Jay has to be the initiator a lot of the
Right.
times. and I don't think he feels comfortable enough leaving Donovan as the sole soldier.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, he's Yeah, you're right. I think Donovan could be playing a little more aggressive. Honestly, I'd like to see him actually just like we're getting like a lot of these fights where neither roamer is really going for that opportunity. Like when we're poking in yard, exchanging kills, and it's always Kobe and Jay
weird.
that
Yeah,
are
the
tying.
pockets. Yeah, but let's see what the logs look like. I'm curious. Let's see. Combine the meds. Do they beat someone? They had 5 kills. I take it back.
Dude, that was actually so mean of you. I'm not gonna lie.
Logan dropped 332 DPM.
Yeah.
No one was even close.
The thing that sticks out to me about Logan is him drive-bying that guy in lobby, just walking, holding down, he just holds down one key. But yeah, I don't know. Not a lot of big moments that game, honestly. Like there were like maybe a ball guy fadeaway surf kill.
Surfing the soldier air shot.
Yeah. And then I don't know.
Yeah, what I want to know is look how identical the stats were. If the production could show or answer who won the most mids in the logs, it usually tells you this is a stat. I want to know who won the most wins, mids. But otherwise, looking at these, yeah, it's really balanced. No one on any team really a slouch.
The med deaths are like
crazy.
the same.
Oh, yeah.
It's just Donovan has significantly more deaths than Sophie, so maybe he is dying a lot more than we gave him credit for.
And Banny has significantly less deaths than everybody.
Banny's playing really disciplined, actually.
That's all today. He had like 8 deaths the other game, too.
He might have had that one overcommit feed when Caps was right from the spawn, but he probably thought he was caught, and he probably thought he had another player with him to scare to kill. But
okay, Froyo won first, G6 won the second. Okay. Yeah, it was, the thing is, process, normally I think if you don't play at the top level, you think process is a slugfest.
Yeah.
You double bomb going, but the meta of process has changed, and that's primarily due to G6.
Yeah.
G6 has such a good counter aggression where they sit on their side, Caps is on the rock, soldiers are fading and counter aggressing, and it's so hard to aggress that the only way to beat it is to match it and play really passive, play that spam, that jump game, get your demo in a good spot.
Right.
It's such a weird change that you really don't see it that often.
honestly, one thing to note is that I think G6 had good opportunities to get some rounds, but they just couldn't crack that Froyo last hold at all. And even when they were able to find the pick they wanted, like, obviously they were gunning for May whenever he was close to Uber. They weren't able to ever get the reset. The Froyo, salvage just came in instantly looking to equalize opportunities. And then G6 tried the same Uber push, I think, 2 or 3 times, and they just couldn't figure it out.
I think a really good point is that Froyo did send those more sacks.
Yeah.
The thing about sending more sacks in the last is it gets the other team to push out. When you brought up,
Right.
if you have Uber, Habib, May, Banny, you can hold with less
Yeah.
players, and it baits the team to come in. They got Logan as a pick.
Right.
They can get Kobe, and then it can transition into not a 6v6 straight up last hold, but maybe
Right.
a 6v5 or a 5v5 where
Mhm.
more doors are available to get through, and it lets you kind of make a play.
Yeah, I really agree, and I really like the confidence that Banny has when he recognizes what players are there. You got the Uber, you got Banny, you got Beeb. Boom, you're good. You just stay on top of the point, let them come out, just mano a mano. If it comes to a trade, take it and get your spawns in. Take that team fight, and someone's gonna be overextending from the G6 side because they have to get through the doors. And once you've gotten those picks, it's easier to stay alive when you're on top of the point. You can just go in the last, punish the other team.
Yeah, and I think one thing that I got the first time I joined Froyo is Banny is super big on he gives the torch to players who he wants to make the plays.
Mm.
It is okay for you to die.
Right.
And a lot of times it is that flank, but I think Jay is getting that torch as well where it's
Yeah.
like, if you die, it's fine. And having that backline of Banny, Habib, knowing we can hold any point still if we have these two up.
Right.
It
yeah.
gives you a lot of confidence to make those more risky plays where I think a lot of, so far it looks like Soapy hasn't had that utmost confidence in bot mode a little bit too.
Yeah, I'm just shocked at how timid they are. I was saying it
That
from
was- yeah, that was the
maybe
thing
like
they
the
had.
first few minutes in, like they just poked in the second, and they were like, I don't know what's going on. We're just gonna back up after we lose Soapy. It's just so uncharacteristic. I would rather see them try to take these drawn out fights and actually turn them into something happening rather than just keeping Ubers even and then sitting on mid. You gotta see if you can bait Froyo in the coming forward, bait that aggression.
I think the big change is throughout the years in these G6 teams, we've seen you and Skis on Medic, who are more aggressive, wanting to make these plays. But more recently, the team that they've had Logai, and Logai is characteristically a really passive medic.
Yeah.
On those old WG teams, their entire goal is kill the other medic, keep Logai alive. In the past 2 seasons, they've been just able to float with the better mechanics, playing just really clean TF2. And right
rude,
now,
dude. That was rude, dude.
What?
Better mechanics, dude.
Are you telling me Logai doesn't have better mechanics? Come on.
he's better than me, dude.
He is, but you and Skis are actually really active. You take the risks, and I think the main thing is also leaders.
Yeah.
You really bring a presence to that locker room.
Logai's a leader there.
Logai 100%.
In team conversations, he's definitely one of the more vocal voices on the team. Right now, I think they are, Froyo's taking advantage of that, like, space that G6 is giving them. But also, I don't know, I'd like, want to see them actually just balls to the wall commit the way Benny's doing, you know, going forward with those Ubers, taking the heels in as deep as you can. But I don't know if they're ready to make that adjustment, like, right now on the fly. But our next map is Sultry, right?
Yeah, Sultry. And the thing I think we also need to account for is G6 just came back after, like, how many months of not playing together? And they have, like, a month of practice maybe on and off.
I want to say, with this particular roster, not talking about the Gungan Brand Slam one, it's been two whole seasons, which is about 6 months, 5-6 months. So I don't have a lot of experience on Sultry. I played like 3 matches on it, and I've scrimmed it a decent amount, but I don't know how it changed at all. So, and I know you've played like 2 pugs on it, probably.
I haven't played a single match. I was gonna say I've watched a couple games, and it's a good time. But
it's a back and forth banger. But then like you get to last, and neither team can really like push in.
It's such a big last, and the spawns have such a good opportunity to jump to point. Like you can just keep cycling it.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of maps like Process or Snakewater, where you just get in spawn, jump back to spawn, resup, and repeat over and over and over again. It's really hard to hold. But I do like the mid on Sultry. I think it's really interesting. There's a lot of different heights, and it's just a fun map in general. I like the 2.
I think it's really fun. Honestly, like, I can't believe like Jay didn't go sniper a single time and they won.
I think it is.
That's huge.
I think it is what we were talking about, where Donovan is not that super aggressor, where Jay has the freedom to be like, all right.
He wants to stay on soldier just to make sure there's a soldier doing the soldier thing.
He's setting the pace.
Yeah. Well, then it frees up Donovan to like go for cheeky little plays wherever he wants.
The thing is, not to be rude, but Jay is the playmaker on this team, and he's not able to make the plays.
You're plenty rude, dude. Don't worry.
That's fine. I'll be rude. Jay is the best playmaker in this game, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
and
easily.
right now, he's being set as an anchor role, and he needs to be able to make these plays. But right now, it's working out anyways. We got the double frog, and we're starting up on Sultry. Remember, predictions in chat. Blue is Froyo, red is G6 Chang.
This is G6 map pick.
What's your prediction?
I'll go with G6. It's our map pick. 4-3, because Sultry's a banger.
I'm taking it back. Froyo, 3-1. We're switching it up here.
I mean, that's your team, but here we have Soapy actually already getting completely pressured out. He's not going to be able to participate in the fight for a second here. Jay's going to commit. He's actually trying to land on Soapy. They're looking for him because they knew he would be weak, but they've lost maybe too much for that. Jay actually managed to stay alive. Kobe coming back into the fight here. G6 is actually losing a lot of ground, and Jay's in prime position to punish. Oh, wait, looking for an arrow, waiting to get it. Finally gets it. And it looks like G6 is going to have to leave after dropping way too many players. They actually got corralled all the way out into choke. And Froyo with the aggression early, they want to be setting the pace.
Jay does not care, 60 HP bombing.
You're right, though. Look at him go. He's just constantly in front of G6, right in their face.
And he's not even getting shot by the scout that was right there. Caps gets caught by Habib, and G6 looks lost.
Oh
my God,
they're getting overwhelmed by the aggression from Jay and Donovan here.
And this is just crazy, all the way in and they're just taking so much space.
And Froyo keeps going. They haven't stopped since they pushed G6 into choke on mid. They've actually shoved them all the way into spawn. Sophie trying to block the point. Froyo getting lots of cap time. The Ubers come out from both sides. We're getting a trade here, but Froyo has to watch out because the spawns from G6 are coming up now. They're trying to play the point, and they managed the cap.
C9.
Get on a little thing and you can get sent into the skybox.
I think the greatest parallel to compare this to is that RGL land Froyo G6.
Yeah.
But the roles are reversed.
Yeah.
G6 was the aggressor, but that Froyo team was a lot more passive.
They might have lost it from not having skis. You might be right.
I think so. The thing about skis is he does not care. He will do what he thinks is right every time and just keep going for it.
It's
and
true.
it works so well, just setting the pace. It's way easier to be the aggressor than the reactor.
Yeah, that was a crazy push from Froyo, honestly. Just recognizing when the other team is not really willing to fight you and just abusing it.
And you have no time to reset or reset the comms. The bomb comes in from and the aggression from G6 comes in.
They found May. Finally, we have the first initiation, but now we're looking at like a little bit of a WG
I was
mid.
going to say, this is
WG
exactly
mid.
what WG was. And
Laz and Ash.
This is exact same thing, but let's see. Caps walking in, Soldier in the corner. You know, there's a parallel. Carter can't jump. Kobe's not the greatest jumping. Laz
Carter,
and
don't disrespect Carter. He's been on the jump map grind for like a year straight.
But
You'd
on
be surprised.
WG.
Okay, well,
Okay. But huge Uberad. Jay gets the force with Donovan, and Jay's gonna get out. And Jay and Donovan look so in sync. Logan gets caught out getting a little too aggressive though.
Looks like Banny's trying to retake the fight. I think. Okay, I don't remember the callouts. I think like on some teams like calling it long. I know the other hallway like calling frog, but it looks like Kobe bombs in, almost kills May. May takes a lot of fall damage there, almost dies to it.
You know, we have the unique power. We can create comms. I don't think the majority of people in chat know any of these comms.
Neither do we, though.
I
You're
know,
gonna
but we
make
could
something
make
up on the
something
spot.
up.
I know one is frog because there's like a little frog somewhere.
I don't know which one's frog, but I know one of them
It's the one they just came out of, I think.
All
Hold
right,
on.
you know, this
I
is a
don't know.
learning. Can somebody pull up the Banny Sultry review?
Do you remember the Villa
I remember
review?
the Villa. We got 5-0'd. We got 5-0'd. But 20% ad on the side of Froyo, and they take mid for free while we are talking about absolute nonsense, and they keep pushing the pace.
They're just bulldozing through. Froyo's not stopping. Where's the answer from G6? Sophie respawns. It doesn't look like G6 actually wants to fight because they've already given up all the position, and Kobe actually ends up dying. He's just caught out all alone. They shut the rest of the team up, but they're coming back in, and they get the force. The trade is coming out, though. Both teams actually exchange Ubers, but the positioning is completely in favor of Froyo here. Banny trying to get all the way through, and he manages to find Logan. And it looks like they're going to find more kills here, maybe. Oh, no, but Banny gets overzealous. He didn't have enough health to take that fight.
I'm going to be honest. It feels like night and day for Froyo even. Their confidence is through the roof with all these plays.
After that map win.
No, they seem so different.
They want it.
It may
Donovan's
just be
on
the
Spire,
map.
though.
And I think this is that confidence. He's going for that play.
Do they expect? This is a little bit of a weird timing, actually. I don't know if they kept track of it amongst all the
real
chaos that was
test
happening.
is, do they have their headphones loud enough, or can they hear us?
Okay, I know Habib does, because I heard him shouting out "Spy, Spy" earlier when they were playing. But, oh, you mean like us? Oh,
yeah.
God. Oh,
so
well,
in the future, we probably should just
Yeah.
You good? You don't cast very often. I'll give you a break.
I don't cast that land very often.
You don't cast often, period. But Donovan here, Dotmode's just wanting to repair so bad. He is just swinging at the air. Donovan's in. Are we going to see a two-man? A lot of
It
damage
doesn't
on
look like
Habib.
anyone's turning around,
Habib
honestly,
taking
like,
damage
you know,
is
like-
such a good distraction. They're so over. Oh my gosh!
And he does it. That's what he's known for. That's his bread and butter. The Donovan spy play. He gets the drop on the guy, and the Uber comes in immediately after. No time to waste.
Habib getting absolutely crunched on, but the cap time's coming in and just.
And they're gonna they're gonna manage to find the second round. Froyo is taking the lead, taking the series by the neck. They want it. They want to put G6 in the dirt. They want to say we're the champions here. And this is just the first day.
This is insane.
We have a.
And I think Donovan's in his comfort zone. He's been super aggressive, and he's on spy. He's doing everything he wants, and no one's stopping him. And even with that WG-esque mid, Froyo turned it around.
I think Soapy and Kobe might want to try to initiate again, just because it worked. But how prepared will Froyo be for it?
Soapy getting really aggro into the
He's behind now. Kobe's just gonna go.
he gets
air
air
shot. Doesn't really get a lot done. Maybe some damage, but Soapy did manage to wrap all the way behind. But I'm pretty sure that Froyo can keep track of that.
And G6 is just
oh my God, he's
lost. Great patience from Froyo, just playing it safe, not giving anything up for free. They don't want to lose their med. keeping their Uber ad. And we've all been in these situations like this. If you are G6, you feel helpless.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing is working. Look, Soapy's down, and they're going to steamroll it. And you know it's coming, and it's like, what are we supposed to do? Kobe's thinking, I don't want to be the next person to die. I don't want to give them an opportunity. And that you can't have in your head. You need to be aggressive making these plays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Banny's just peeking on a choke here. He is at Jay's already gone through. He knows it's all clear. So there's still time to take this Uber in the last. I don't know if this is a big enough window, honestly. 80%, 85% for the ball guy. But they're actually already sent it. They've used Uber through lower.
They get the gun down. They're going to get Soapy, maybe?
No, he's actually managed to get out. Nice, great escape from him.
Logan,
but
May
dies. Yep, to the counter pop from Law Guy.
May for Logan, that's a good trade up. I'd say a bomb in from Soapy.
They have the heavy. I don't think Glass is losable with the heavy here.
Actually, they're getting so much ground off that.
Law Guy's arrows. I don't think it's doable. You just gotta kind of slow down here. Now the ball's in G6's court. Do they feel confident enough in taking this ad out once they get all their players and going out in the second?
You know what I'd be thinking of? Donovan's buy.
Yeah, because it's your head, because you just dropped him.
And he's not.
But
I would be thinking
but it might
of
be in your head. The one stab is enough of a mind game. He doesn't need to even run it again. He can when he wants, but it gets to you, right?
Like,
You're always thinking of it.
In the back here, it's like, if I push out, then does somebody have to say last? Or if spawn Donovan?
Right.
And bot mode's
checking. But now he knows. Now he knows.
Now they can take a deep breath.
Yeah. But they're already sending the Uber. Deep ball from Logan. He actually might.
He almost gets caught. They get 3.
He finds high five. High five actually stayed in because he saw he was on flash.
Wait, Donovan's on
back half attempt. They didn't manage to get. Bomb mode was delayed from checking for off classes on Spy there.
And Banny's disciplined. He is up. May is up. They're getting Uber. And I love how Banny's playing.
Yeah.
The thing is, Banny sometimes tries to take too much in his own hands.
He's trusting his teammates. He's trusting his teammates.
He's letting them make plays and isn't forcing anything.
I think he knows they want it as bad as him. You know.
He's not like, give me the ball, go
away.
And he's just playing really clean TF2, letting everybody else have space to make plays.
Yeah. So.
But, yeah, G6 is not out though, 100%. Not out of this game.
Oh, Banny config.
I know, 100%.
You can, you know
what?
going.
I'm surprised we haven't seen attack pause.
True.
If they lose around here, they should pause 100%. Soapy gets caught again. No Uber forced. Soapy caught. And I think Soapy actually probably stacked.
I think the more significant thing is this is on G6's map pick. Froyo's looking better.
Well, I think this is what we talked about, where G6
They're
is
willing
to kind of risk it on a map. They're not. They're trying to see, can we force them to ban this map instead of Bagel?
Nice direct from Kobe there. The take out Kyle. High five.
And yeah, just a very clean. I take it back. He's better than Carter jumping from WG.
Come on, man. Like.
Love you, Carter. Hope you're in chat.
I think he's busy this weekend. That's why he's not here. He'd be here.
I know
he'd be right here.
He'd be sitting there just flipping me off. It'd be great.
Probably.
But Kobe's out, gets picked, and like you said, this map is just weird. The last is strange. All the way in goes Jay. Jay is just cooking something up. They get the force out. Habib is all the way in though. He's just. What is
he's just
what is Blood
he's
doing?
Having a good time, dude.
What is Blood doing?
Does G6 just send it with 3 people down just to get the force on second? Are they willing to risk it?
The double scout Uber, they're gonna take it straight, and I love this
they're
play
trying to
for
get
Froyo.
the kills here.
They get low guy. Caps is super weak, and they're gonna go straight for last. No one's there to stop it.
on the point. And high five and May simultaneously get kills to cap the point.
I love that. They need attack pause. They can't just keep going, and they are.
Nah.
Can you hear me?
Maybe it's day one, dude.
Hello, G6.
It's day one. I don't think they. I don't think it's a good thing if they could hear you.
I think it would be. I have a beautiful voice.
Okay, man.
You gotta pat yourself on the back sometimes.
Right. Yeah, I got.
But we're going to mid, and it's actually a different mid. They're setting the beam choke. Are they gonna do a right side, or am I just nope? This is just the normal rollout.
Yeah. It looks like they're getting a lot more aggressive because Kobe and Soapy are instantly in. Soapy actually falls instantly. Froyo just taking a moment to recuperate before working out these picks.
Wow, Jay gets that kill there, and low guy gets out. Good recognition.
He's
but
the
low
only.
guy
He's
can get
caught.
Low
He
guy's
is so caught.
And shooting that bow is absolutely selling him out.
I mean, he has to.
Wait, get your man.
Wait.
Whoa.
Whoa. What was going on there?
Donovan with a little taunt. He said, "You can't kill me."
You definitely hit your kill bot the moment you see that guy there.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like mentally, G6 is probably like, all right, well, this match doesn't matter. which the only thing would matter for is map picks and seeding for the playoffs, which
Right.
you're playing an open bracket team where I think both these teams are confident against whoever they go against.
Honestly, it's the end of the day. You know, not trying to, cope for them,
This is
but
some Johns right now. That pre-cope coming in from Zilly Chang, but a great
wait a
defense. They don't even need it.
Wait a second, it's the end of the day.
And this is that same moment. This is an absolute turnaround.
Heavy on this last is broken.
Yeah, but this is that prime opportunity. The only thing is Logan is dead, but huge ad from G6. They're going to be able to get out of last. They're not going to deny any. Oh, I was right. They're not going to deny anything, but you see that bandit sniper.
Oh, he actually just goes straight into the choke,
wow.
no fear. He just walks up. He wasn't even trying to hide that. There was no hesitation. Just takes a single shot and out.
Wow, what a play telling Donovan.
Now it's in their head though. Now they're worried about the sniper.
That's honestly so strong.
But Benny will be on scout if the soldiers fly. Oh,
And
they're
now they
actually
forced
sending
because
it.
they thought
That's
they
because
had a
there's a sniper.
They
And
get
there's
nothing.
nothing. Now Froyo's actually going to be able to flood back in if they want to, but I don't think they will. They're going to actually just wait for the ad.
I don't think you risk anything. Yeah, you just take your Uber out,
Right.
50 ad, you
Just
are up 3-0.
leapfrog it.
And right now, mentally, you can start timing it out if you really want and make them kind of get a little bit of pressure. Like,
That's
I
true.
want to go to eat food or go to bed, maybe. And they're just like, let's end this.
No, they got the upper bracket after.
I know. They're like, hopefully we finish all these games as soon as possible. But
Yeah, I mean, we're running behind schedule as we do every single LAN, so.
you know, it's a tough scenario to work with.
No,
but
I don't blame him. I'm not even
it's
complaining. It just happens.
Oh, my, there's stickies there. It's tough to account when people want 30-minute bathroom breaks. So G6 in for you.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I ran into everyone in there like 4 different times, I think, dude.
I think they're just nervous.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying. But you know who's not looking nervous right now is this man, Day1Pt2.
Jay's never nervous. Jay's the most ice-cold individual ever.
Yeah?
You wouldn't think it just like talking to him like not playing TF2, but in TF2 he is locked in.
Yeah. So they have control lobby here. We're going to go stalemate on last. Honestly, I have no idea how you break this. I have no idea what you do, but they did get the force out earlier, so let's see what they do. They did it with Habib dying.
I think you have to go on that right side. The left side, the problem is someone jumps over and just gets so much damage. You're at such a height deficit.
OJ's spotting him out.
But here you can have Habib.
Good damage. Now this is their
gosh.
opening. This is their entrance.
And now if you get Habib peeking here and kind of getting some stakeies or pipes out on that gun. Because once you get this gun down, it's open season here. And Habib's actually going to peek lower on the gun. Getting some pipes out. It gets the gun down
easily.
For free.
Wow. No effort.
Both soldiers getting buffed up. A soldier went through that lower door. I was going to mention.
High five's already in. He's actually drawing a lot of eyes. This opens up room for the soldiers to come in. Donovan not quite connecting the rocket, but he manages to get the other gun down again.
But like we said, that two-man is going to encourage
And they
G6 to
take
push
the
out and they
Uber
get 2 off of it.
forward? What is going on here?
Froyo, it gets a force and 2 picks.
That was psychotic.
No, but that is such a good show for
That
Froyo.
was-
They are
yeah.
confident. They're going for these plays.
But
Habib comes in and
actually
bails out
coming
Manny.
They're actually coming out on top of this exchange amount. They went down 2, traded forward, used first. G6 had the better pop with more people, and somehow they're losing.
It's
and then Heavy goes
insane.
down to Donovan.
Spawners.
Yeah, the spawners actually are up in
Soldier
time.
gets 2 scouts with beam. Or just 2
No,
scouts.
but May's dead
Oh, they
now.
got a lot of spawns. They take it
Lana's
back.
up too, yeah. I can't believe they almost won it, though. The spawners...
no, I love that play.
Yeah.
The thing is, it puts so much pressure on G6 now. When Froyo sends a 2-man, you
Right.
have to be aware that can happen.
But the one thing is that when you make that play, during the Uber exchange, you actually give downtime for the spawners to come back and you trade, and, you know, it's just the whole mess. Yeah. It definitely was an attempt to salvage the situation.
Yeah, I know that's one problem I always had when people take trades with player at. It's like you're playing into that's what they want.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, they took an Uber trying to get picks, and
Right,
then eventually got
right.
the trade, which 100%
With the cap
fits what
time,
you're
yeah,
talking
they
about.
Benny knew the cap time would guarantee the counter pop, but
And
now we have
they
another
get
pop.
caps, and Habib jumps out.
Oh no.
This is insane. Habib says, get back here. Volguy gets caught by Jay. Jay gets Kobe and Volguy.
High five here, trying to get this Logan frag, and he manages to
No
get
way.
it. He's
No
fighting
way.
Bomber, and he stats
The
a taunt. That is high five, showing him what's up, talking to Bomb Mode, telling him don't even try it.
Froyo can do no wrong. They can't.
That's not true.
No, right now it looks
right
like
now,
they could do no wrong.
They haven't lost a round yet.
Everything ends up working
to
out.
get this one too, it looks like.
Oh, Jay gets 2 off of that. Low guy, go be. Oh, I was gonna scream.
Hits that online.
2 scouts, 2 scouts. And it's just Caps versus the world. You know, if he's as wealthy as he says.
NT, go next.
Well,
4-0. That's crazy.
Well, I think this had the reverse effect of what G6 wanted.
Well,
I guess
we're
this knows
going
they're
to be
not gonna
banning Sultry now.
The thing is,
Knowledge.
what was G6 banning that they're really scared from Froyo?
I don't think
besides
they
this?
knew until now.
And I think this is a great feel-out pick. 'Cause I don't think there was a single other map they were like, we don't want to play them on this.
Yeah.
And this is a really good bit of information.
This is
for
a
them.
great showing for Froyo right now, actually.
100%. They look so dominant.
This is shifting the narrative a little, you know? Like,
we need to change it.
Yeah,
We need to start a narrative.
Exactly. We're at mid. Jay's in the skybox, fading away, gonna go find health. Donovan's actually gonna commit by himself. He lands on the soldier instead of anyone else, and ends up just trading for him 1-for-1. I would be so mad.
That's a soldier sin.
I would be so mad if I was Kobe there. I'd be like, why? But Beam actually
I do that
falling
every
forward, and the mid goes in the favor of Froyo. It looks like Donovan getting the soldier trade on mid was worth, and the Uber trade comes
99. They drop a B, but the Uber comes out.
It's a better pop for Froyo. Bomb mode gets cleaned up. It looks like G6 is getting a little desperate.
Low guy is moving, but it doesn't matter.
I think they might be over it at this point.
It's over.
A little. But I was a little desperate. They were banking on catching May before he got Ubered. I think Low guy might have spotted his beam earlier and then thought to himself, maybe we stall bad if we try to surprise them around the corner.
The thing is, I like the play. It just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Oh.
You should have surfed into that so we could scream.
I was going to say.
I don't know whose rocket that was.
I'll assume it's Kobe's.
Yeah.
Usually if there's a rocket in the air, it's usually
Yeah,
Kobe.
yeah. I try to catch that with my face.
You know, you're welcome. That one's for you.
Yeah.
I do the same, yeah.
Yeah. Throw me in that frag video, dude.
Yeah, I did the same thing on Sunshine.
Rent free.
One for the homie.
You can't stop thinking about it.
I can't. Everyone keeps, every time I stream and say something, someone just like links the clip, and I'm just like,
oh,
cool,
really?
dude. But the Uber coming in from lower, 30 ad all the way in. Oh, the low guy gets the juggle.
Habib magic.
Oh my
Actual
God.
Habib magic.
Habib gets bot mode too. He's just. They're
it
firing
was
on all
5-0,
cylinders.
dude. Oh my. Can Logan? I don't think he has it.
The thing is, this is gonna be insane.
That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even expect that. No world that I expect either team to roll the other today.
You know, being in a spot that this literally happened to me at last lane where we got 5-0'd absolutely stomped.
I remember that.
You're gonna have a bad night.
Are you?
But they're gonna have so much productive talk about they need to fix something.
Okay.
And tomorrow we're gonna see a different type of G6. The question is it enough?
Tell
is
me
it the right
about
changes?
your bad night.
My bad night? We just got 5-0'd stomped in the middle of nowhere in Foxborough. There is nothing to do in Foxborough. Sorry if you live there.
Yeah.
Then we walked 20 minutes back home to the room.
I'm staying with G6. Oh, God. Anyway, so I get to share the bad night. Anyway.
Well, you can watch the demos with them.
I'm not going to watch anything with them, dude.
All right, the coach is retired. But
I'm not a coach. I'm just freeloading.
This officially should give us all the seating for our invite and open bracket, and we should actually end up be generating our bracket very soon.
Oh.
Overall, Froyo is going to be our #1 seed, G6 #2, Ford #3, and last Global Clan
I'm
#4.
a little disappointed. I thought there would be a little more back and forth fight, honestly, especially on like the ladder. I thought Process was really close. Like nobody was risking a lot, but then Froyo just shifted up the gear. They were like, we can just risk everything now.
This reminds me of like what people used to talk about Froyo. They take one advantage and roll and roll and roll.
Yeah.
And they just absolutely pulled that out.
For sure.
And that was impressive.
That was scary.
Everybody on Froyo was destroying.
No, they sent the message. They were like, this is how. They definitely wanted to be like, this is how the rest of the line's going to go. That's what they're thinking, you know? That's what they want. It's up to G6 now for another day to prove them wrong.
Yeah, and we're going to see that round 1, which I think will be a little bit of a morale boost to G6. They're probably going to play a lower open team. Sorry, whatever team is going to play an angry G6.
Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah.
But with tomorrow, we're going to start with our upper bracket round 2, then final. We're going to roll through the entire playoffs. So if you liked what you saw, it's only getting better, and there's going to be higher stakes than today.
Yeah. And you can support the LAN, you know, you can donate to the prize pool. You can just buy some merch.
Who is this guy?
Who's it?
This guy's just a professional ad.
I know, dude.
Who is this fast learner?
Benny, get me back up here. This is the only game they let me cast. I don't know if anyone even liked this, but you should get me back up here because I have nothing to do. I'm walking around the venue all day. Like, I think, I don't know, I've said hi to the same, like, 3 people, like, 5 times over and over, so I need to get back up here. I need something to do.
Can we see a ZC in chat if you like having Zilly on commentary?
We can't even see chat, so...
Well, you know, look
like,
at
I don't
someone
know,
will say,
man.
you know, like...
What
if there's no ZCs? I'm sorry to say.
No, there's probably none. But
they're just like, get a job.
Dude, I have one. But anyway, we gotta cast together.
I got
we
you.
gotta cast together, man.
This next season as well.
Oh, true. We do it on the Marmaloo channel.
The Marmaloo channel,
No,
where we restream someone else's
content.
Wait, you're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to plug my channel.
No,
we're
plugging
Banny.
Resub.gg.
We're plugging twitch.tv/Banny, Resub.gg.
You could use coupon code RESUBGG for 10% off your first unusual.
Yeah, you can. It's the only TF2 marketplace that accepts PayPal and credit cards. It also has no buyer fees. I don't really know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
But when you buy it, there are no fees.
There's lots of sales.
Oh, wait, it literally
promos.
says what that means. The only site with no fees for buyers.
What does that mean? I don't
When
know.
you buy stuff,
There's
no
fees.
fees. English is hard,
They
guys.
sell TF2, Dota 2, and Steam items, and there's quick delivery directly to your account.
You know, do you hate buying things at full price?
Yes, I want everything on sale. I want everything for free.
They frequent sales and promos. What else do we
That's
have?
what I'm saying.
Donator shoutouts.
We do have donator shoutouts.
And what that works is if you donate, your name will end up being on the screen. Look at all these beautiful names.
You take it from here, Ben. That's all you. Oh.
But we could be shouting out that new $100 donator.
That's right.
And there's all these little milestones and little things you get if you donate $100.
Have you ever wanted Froyotech Marmaloo to say your name on stream on a live cast?
Don't answer that. That's kind of disturbing a little bit, but but the main thing is these donations are going straight to fund another LAN event, pay the players.
That's true.
And maybe I will get $5 at the end of this.
You're not getting anything.
I know I'm not. I'm hoping.
And you're not getting like a single cent.
I know.
But
Danny's ruthless.
But anyways,
I was his teammate too.
We want, donate if you want more events to happen so you can watch more awesome TF2 like you just saw.
And
that was more vicious than anything.
Vicious.
That was like brutal. But that's like, that's the sort of thing that we're trying to get more of. Keep the game going. LAN is fun.
Yeah, but if you donate, we're going to get more LAN events. And if we have more LAN events, you can come to the LAN event and meet all your friends from TF2, meet new friends from TF2, have a good time.
Why are you saying it like that, man?
What?
Why are you doing that voice, dude? It's like Cap's doing that voice. Come on, man.
What do you mean? What voice am I doing?
It's my voice, dude.
It's my voice. I just want normally
No, but yeah, come meet your friends. Come hang out. Come say hi to people. I think I've met like a lot of new people that I've never talked to today. And
Name one.
Dude. Tyler. Merriman.
All right, I'll give that to you. All right, but otherwise.
Oh my God, I have the worst memory in the world.
But otherwise, I think that was a great game. I think that's a great showcase for what we should probably be expecting for tomorrow. But this is for G6 to answer. They're gonna have the opportunity to talk to each other, spend tonight.
I don't think you want to really expect that tomorrow if you're a viewer or like a player.
Let's expect greatness on both sides tomorrow.
Let's expect both sides to step their game up, So we want a banger. That's what LAN is for.
I want finals, map after map, flipping back and forth.
Yeah.
Over and over again. But like we said, the stakes on this game aren't the highest. It is for seeding. I think G6 knows. Like we said, we know they would have tack paused in a real playoff game. But at the end of the day, they're kind of seeing, is Sultry a potential pick? Is it a ban we need? And they found out it's most likely a ban they need unless they really want to put those hours in.
I think we're going to see Koth tomorrow.
I think so too. I
think G6 is going to be like...
Vaya?
Vaya or Bagel?
Bagel's banned. Bagel's going to be banned. 100%.
Okay, then that's going to go to Vaya.
But does Froyo in the past had that kind of idea of being dominant Viaduct teams? Is that still the case?
Both teams love it.
The
Both
question
teams
is,
love it.
do they want to pick that, or do they want to pick one they're more confident in and maybe not?
Dude,
It's
honestly,
a change of pace.
Like all 5 CP maps are like so close and similar. It's like I don't know. Oh, you want to see a granary match?
Mix it up.
Oh, I love granary. Oh, look, 2 soldiers in the skybox. It's me, the poor medic. I'm dead. GG. Go next.
Should have chose a better class to play. I'm sorry to say.
Oh, my fault, dude.
But otherwise,
All right.
I think we are able to send it to break. Was that what we said? Otherwise, what we should be starting soon is our bracket.
Yeah.
And we're going to play the first round. You're most likely going to see one of our invite teams and a team you haven't seen on stream today. And we got a lot of good open bracket teams that have fought through the gauntlet literally all day. You thought invite was bad? The invite teams get breaks. The open bracket teams get nothing. They've been fighting and fighting all day just to make it here to play these teams that got that bye through that bracket.
Just to get knocked down the lower bracket. Or they could upset. They could upset one of the 4 invite teams that we watched play.
And if I was in the open bracket, I'd be like, I'm good enough. Why did they get a bye? Why did they not have to sit here for 8 hours and play TF2 with no breaks?
I don't know. Because they love TF2 lots, and 8 hours of TF2 with no breaks is a great thing.
But we're setting to break. We're going to have Global Clan versus the Sisters, which is our open bracket team, and that is our 4th versus 5th seed. This is a best of 3 in upper bracket round 1. Whoever loses goes to loser's bracket, and they get one more shot left in the tourney. Otherwise, it's been a great time. I've been Marmaloo.
I'm Zilly.
And we'll see you later.
You won't see me. This is my last.
You're
I'm not even allowed.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Resup.GG Philly Land, Philadelphia 2023. I'm joined back here again with my boy, TC Mono. What's good, player?
It is so great to be back. We got the start of the bracket here. This is going to be upper bracket, or just bracket round 1. We're going to be seeing Global Clan versus the Sisters. And you've seen a bit of Global Clan already, but we haven't seen the Sisters on this main stage just quite yet, Jamon. And so it's going to be really great to see their debut on the big screen here for you folks at home. And obviously, we went through the group stage. FroYuTech being undefeated. I guess we can talk about the bracket so far, what the seeding's going to be. It's going to be FroYuTech first seed, Leica G6 second. It is going to be Ford Gaming in third. Fourth is going to be Global Clan, and fifth is going to be the Sisters. And they were the best of the open teams that have been playing all day so far. So they have gotten that fifth seed and gotten them the best shot at making their way into this playoffs run.
What's very exciting too is that there was a couple contenders as well. I mean, we also had like the Phone and Stock team with Phone, Stock, Meatball, a couple of those guys, Messiah as well. So I really thought it was going to be a close clash between them as well. And then we also had a team with like Chunky, Tashim, Grape Juice, and all of them. So there was a lot of contender teams already within the open tournament. So it's kind of crazy to see the Sisters on top. I really thought it was going to be like a battle between them and the Chunky team. But listen, the way they made it work, they made that thing work for real. You know what I'm saying?
They definitely did make it work. I guess we should really quickly, once again, Marketplace TF making this whole thing possible. Resub GG, 10% off your first unusual. And you know, I've opened a lot of crates, Jamond. I've not gotten my unusual just quite yet. And you know, if I wanted to get my first unusual, at this point, I think Marketplace TF is the much better place to go than, you know, taking the gamble with the crates. So obviously go there. They got a great selection, frequent sales. They got Dota and Steam items as well. You really can't go wrong.
You can't go wrong. You really can't go wrong with some of the stuff that we're trying to present with as well. But listen, that's just how it is, man. But speaking of that, not only do we have the Marketplace.tf, we also got the merch. And I'm going to keep it real with you, man. If there's something that you want, it's the merch. And just let me say that, we actually about to just go straight into the game, it sounds like, for Deskin. So we actually about to go. Oh, and we on Granary. Sin Karma already out and about, TC Mono. Wait a second. Game already going underway. Fall Dog getting his little jump in. Oh, we see the soldiers trying to commit. Oh, hold up. Wait a second. Paniferish, she's locked. She's loaded. She already know how to go. Pipe already going. Ooh, wait a second. Pipe on the Fall Dog.
Nice pipe.
Oh, okay. All right, we got Scratch and Hannah still left. Scratch trying to meet up with Hannah as they try to escape together. But Sin Karma hits the aerial sticky. That's going to go ahead and kill Scratch. But we do see Hannah trying her best to escape. It doesn't look like she's going to.
No.
Oh. Nah, she maybe if she got the help pack and surf that ish, but regardless of what we're seeing here, granted, we didn't even get to see what the map.
No. Well, we're on Granary, and I'm going to assume that was a Global Clans pick because, you know, they've been very Granary favoring throughout RGL Season 12 and in this land as well. They've liked a little bit of Granary, and I think that's definitely a map against a team like the 3 sisters that they might be able to, you know, put a little bit of their experience on the table and kind of work with that in here. As they've been able to win the mid. They're getting here onto second. They've got big Uber at to work with, and these are the types of pushes that if you're an invite team, you don't generally lose. This is everything is going your way potentially. We do see the bomb in. Sin Karma just gets gunned down, however. Really great stuff from Scratch. We do have Paul Duck trying to get... Oh, that is so unfortunate. Yum Yum.
The gun.
The gun. The gun. Yum Yum's gun just living forever there. Shamu, however, trying to go for the back cap in a little bit of a 1v1, but he is not going to be able to cap that up. That's going to be Kawa and Yum Yum helping defend their point. And, you know, I said those are the pushes that you win. They didn't win that. They didn't win.
They didn't win it. Sin Karma bombed a little bit too deep right into the Scratch heavy, so there wasn't really too much that they could have done there. But for the most part, they were able to handle it as much as they could. That's really all they really could have done on that set. But we're having another mid fight, it seems. But for the most part, it looks like the sisters are going to go ahead and bully Global Clan out. And I'm not going to hold you. I understand that we at LAN, everyone is put on equal footing, but it is insanely crazy how so many people are just equal in terms of a lot of dynamics, DC Mono.
It really is. It's been shown all day so far, especially in the invite stages, but we're now seeing how the open stages compare into the invite, as it's looking like the sisters wanted to try and take it in, but that's going to be Hannah taken down to the great collapse. Excellent stickies from Sin Karma. Now Global Clan want to try and further this advantage. Going to be trying to get on to the scout, but it's going to be Paul Dog instead falling to some great rockets from Kawa. And now, even though the 3 sisters are going to still have to give up on mid, they're not going to lose anyone else, so they should be able to mount some type of defense here on yard and kind of nullify this Global Clan aggression for the moment.
1000%. And even as we're coming in here too, as we're saying, Uber Edition is on the side of Global Clan, so it really is up to them to see how they want to go ahead and initiate this push. There's a lot they really could do here to see if they really want to test the metal, maybe go ahead and get a little aggressive. There's a lot they really can do, but for the most part, it really seems like they're just going to take their time. They're going to push through at least slowly to close some of these doors, because Granary is just one of those maps where anything could happen. Speaking of anything could happen, they use from the right, and they get Scratch, who was actually caught out just at the last second. Paul Dog looks like living with 8 health, catching himself with the rocket. Even though Scratch is dying, the sisters are going to have Uber in this. That was kind of sick. They wanted to go ahead and use from right door. Crip trying to get the pick on the Yum Yum, but Yum Yum knows better. But Rakusa also knows better to go behind.
Oh, Kawa! Those were some nasty shotgun shots right there. Pulling the side guy, a little bit of inspiration coming. Oh!
The drop coming in from Sin Karma, actually. I was about to say, I thought that was Paul Dog, actually.
Yeah, same.
So it looks like what is probably going to happen is they're going to get this. I don't think they really want to wait for spawns. They just want to go. Yeah, so they're already in. Sin Karma's already in last. We do see a bomb from Riro to go ahead and try to stop the point. A lot of pressure coming in, hitting Sin Karma with a little rocket that's going to get him.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my God.
Sin Karma. He had an AK at the end of that.
Yeah, nah, someone can edit an AK in that.
Oh, he was just gunning them down, piping them down with the stickies as well. Sin Karma coming out big in this first round, this first map.
I truly believe he's super powered, man. I'm telling you, when you come to land, there's just something about coming to land that just enables you, especially when you're like, yeah, it's me. I'm here to own. Speaking of own, we coming into the mid. 156 on the Yum Yums. He's still alive with 7 HP. Double soldiers are bombing right in the garage, and it is just clean.
Oh, my
up.
goodness.
It is a cleanup from Paul Dog. Clean little time. He said, yeah. I know what y'all said. Oh, my God.
What an air sticky from Sin.
Oh, my God.
On to Riro, trying to make a late play there. Not going to happen. They just got them all locked down at the moment. Global Clan picked this map, and they're showing why, Jamon.
Paul Dog really said, yeah, I'm going to get this 3K, and you better stay away. No lie, brother, man. But, yeah, nah, I mean, listen, Granary's an old dog, man. Come on now. That's like an old head map. That 1,000%. Granary an old head map.
Yes, it definitely is. And Paul Dog, probably one of the older players, definitely in the server and maybe in the LAN as well. And now we are going to have to see how maybe the newer players are going to have to to adapt to that, as it's going to be Global Clan still trying to come in with this Uber. Luckily, this time, Sin Karma not falling to the heavy. They're going to be able to take down the Sentry Gun. They get 2 good picks as well. Both soldiers down on the side of the 3 sisters, and that's going to be another round for Global Clan. And compared to some of their earlier matches, they're looking a lot more comfortable right now, Jamon.
Oh, Grant, listen, if I was Global Clan and I picked Granary, if there's 2 maps I pick if it was in the pool.
Yeah.
If Badlands was in the pool, it's either Badlands or Granary, because I know it better than some of the Zoomer players or the Millennial players. It don't matter. When you are here and you just know the layout of Granary as much as you do, you're going to pick a map that you feel very, very confident on. We very much see it with a lot of these mids. I mean, Sin Karma has been able to get to these mids and get really, really early damage on a lot of these people. I mean, look, he's doing the same thing again where he's just going for the cost crate. He really ain't caring. He keeping the height. He trying to get as much early stickies, trying to deny as much space as possible. As Crip is going to go ahead and bomb straight into the garage. We're not really seeing anything immediately crazy right off the jump. We do see a little pipe coming in from the side of Penny, getting Paw Dog. Shamu cleaning up on the reroll. Don't want anybody on my medic. And this is I'm seeing. Oh, for a second I thought Dank was on the sisters team and I was confused. But for home as we go. Oh, and it's just clean. Wait, sisters,
Whoa.
sisters. Hey, sisters. Hey, sisters. Oh, the sisters coming up, getting Sin Karma and Shamu gonna go ahead and make their moves into yard. Listen, just because it's Global Clan don't mean that they can put up. Some of these players are and have played Invite, with the case that being so.
Yeah.
They putting up numbers, they putting up damage, TC.
They really are. We didn't get a lot of chances to talk about the roster because we went in so quick, but they're definitely showing their experience right now. Going to be able to take down 2 as they use this Uber. Crucially, though, Dank was able to stay alive. So now it looks like Global Clan want to try and come back in here onto second, defend it with the threat of their own Uber. That has not been forced yet. They're down 2 soldiers, which means that the spam greatly diminished for them for the moment, but that Uber is doing a lot to help them hold on to this point, as it looks like the 3 sisters thinking better of it, kind of recognizing that the spawners are quickly on their way, as now it looks like Global Clan want to try and take control of this yard. There's an easy soldier pick for them to clean up. That is going to be Rero going down. Now, everyone of the 3 sisters looks like they maybe want to try and shove behind some of the players. Yum Yum's going to be able to pick off Rakuso in a crucial 1v1. That is going to be a soldier follow. Kawa, unfortunately, dying there. Yum Yum as well. So they were able to pick off those flank players, and now they got an easy shot in onto mid.
Just as they're coming in through mid, it doesn't look like they need to use any Uber as well. They can just go ahead and just snag it willy-nilly. And for the people at home watching as well, production just told us about 10 minutes ago that the maps in order, I already forgot the 3rd map, but the first 2 maps are Granary and Bagel. So the next map will be Bagel, and we will be seeing some insane cop stuff coming up here. But, you know, as we're going forward, Uber does come out from the side of Global Clan. It doesn't look like it's getting picks as of yet, as the Uber actually has came out from the sisters as well. Paw Dog's going to be the first to go, but Rakusa's going to go ahead and say, nah, I'm going to go ahead and get my pick. Gungan, scratching it up, getting Dank and Sin Karma right off the board. Then Scratch said, listen, I'm playing Invite. I know what I'm doing. I know how to do it, and I'm going to do it well. And he continuing to do it well, taking a little 1v1 with Rakuso. Rakuso has 60 HP and winning. Power.
Rakuso coming up huge. He's a player I think that is a, not necessarily, that's going to be a late play coming in there from Rakuso and Crypt. Both going to be falling there on mid. And because of that, the 3 sisters going to be able to get in onto second mode. I was going to say before Rakuso fell is that Rakuso is one of those players that I think can really just sneak his way in. You know, I think he plays the flank scout role really phenomenally because he's able to get in there while all the chaos is going in, and he gets the crucial pick onto the med, onto the demo. He's done it so many times, and I think he's definitely a player to look at, even though, you know, Granary definitely maybe a more projectile favored map.
Oh, nah. Oh, hands down, player. You see, so if you've noticed, Penny usually uses the iron. Oh, speaking of saying that, yeah, Shamu actually got the shot right on the Yummy. Oh, they just using the Uber. I ain't gonna get the chance to talk. Hold up, but we do see Paw Dog. We see Paw Dog go ahead and go down the rerow. We have trade out and the
just
get
get
around.
They just force them back into spawn, and the sisters cap it up, and we got a game on our hands.
Hey, nah, we back on the board, and we know. We back on the board, and it's like shuffleboard or something, man. They said, hey, you old heads, we know how to play.
Oh, of course, of course, of course. Big-time shuffle player myself. I know all the rules, 100%.
You know how to play shuffleboard?
No clue, no clue. Gully is going to be the last one if we get there. And, you know, the sisters are putting up a fight, so we might do so. Once again, this is going to be the Global Clans map pick, so we're going to have to see how they want to try and play this as we go in onto our third minute. The soldiers flying around Polydog, meeting back up with the rest of his team to get another arrow as he goes in for another bomb. It's going to be Crypt finding one onto Rero. One player down on the side of the sisters as now they want to try and escape from mid. They might get caught out here as everyone on Global Clan tries to wrap around and pinch them. They are going to be able to fight their way through a couple of picks. Hannah, unfortunately, dying there. Danga managing to stay alive, but for how much longer as people try to get onto his life? He is going to be forced. Great stuff there, I think, from Kawa dying for it. That is going to be Yum Yum being taken down there at the end for the pistol of Rakuso. And at the end of the day, that's still going to be a 1 mid for the side of Global Clan, and because Dank did stay alive, they are going to have a tiny bit of Uber ad, but I don't think it's really going to amount to much, Jamon.
If they build really well, then they can definitely turn this minimal ad into maybe like something at least 15 or 20. And for a team like Global Clan, who, you know, I talked about a little bit before with that, where the momentum's really important, something like that to them, especially if Dank's on the ball with this Uber tracking.
Was he taunting?
It's this boy. Hey, why did he taunt the corner?
I just saw Sin Karma walk past, and Paul Dog was taunting in the corner. And I didn't want to cut you off, because, like, he's just taunting in the corner, but, like, why? Oh, Yum Yum's on Spy, though, so he gets in clean. He's going over to the corner that Paul Dog taunted, and he maybe wants to investigate a little bit, but that's going to be the Uber used from the sisters. Encounter, I see the Spy coming in there. He's getting Ubered into the flash. Lovely to see a Spy flash into the Uber. Yum Yum trying to make it work. Yeah, Paul Dog is in behind. He's going to be unfortunately spotted by Scratch, and that's going to be him taken down, as now the sisters going to have control of mid for the moment. Ubers are going to be even, so they should be able to hold on to it, considering they also have player app. It looks like Global Clan want to try and fight this. While they do have the spawner advantage, they're going to be able to take down two. That's going to be Kawa and Scratch both going down, so you don't really have to flank, and that's going to be Hannah dying to the stickies of Sin Karma.
The Sin Karma circle is slowly completing itself as this game is progressing. But listen, what I am going to tell you is, I don't know, a lot of the times that whenever the sisters are trying to coordinate something like that, it just seems like there's no pressure coming in from the combo or anything along that line. As time is progressing, I'm trying to see where but speaking of
Penny.
something, oh my goodness.
Penny with the huge sticky trap, those stickies just killing Rakuso and Crypt. Great stuff from her right there to get that for her team. Is now, they are still going to be at Uber disad, however, because of that pick, that is going to buy a little bit more time for them to get some defenses up and running. Rero dying is not what you're going to want to see, but Kawa up on the Pyro. If there's something Kawa is known for, I think it's Pyro.
Kawa Pyro is definitely known within this team. And just Kawa
gets the trade. Gets the trade.
I mean, hey, if it worked for you, it works for you somehow. But I mean, gets the trade. That's not going to stop their push, though. They still have Uber, 75% on the side of the sisters. Big Bomb coming in to stuff the point, do whatever we can. But we got no bodies. We got no bodies on the point. We don't even got traps on the point like that, unless they just shot them off.
Maybe they did. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, they had so much cap time, and they were just able to cap it up. Global Clan taking it 3-1, and it's definitely back and forth. We're seeing a lot of fight from the sisters, but still at the moment, Global Clan showing why they were in that top 4 invite bracket to start with, walking away with it pretty convincingly here, but still a lot of fight from the sisters, so we're gonna have to see how they can change things up on these mids. We've seen a lot of initiation from the soldiers on Global Clan. Paul Dog and Crypt going in big a lot of times, and we see them try and go in fairly deep again. That's gonna be Paul Dog, however, taken down for his troubles. Scratch can be picked up on the side.
Shamu gets hit with the stinky rocket. Rebo hit him with the stinky rocket for a second, and he get cleaned up with it. But listen, 3v4 player right on the side of Global Clan. Yeah, the sisters are not gonna fight that unless they Chad, but they don't got a scout. So at this point, there's just no reason to fight it. You ain't got the momentum. You can't even get out like that. You get bombed, it's over. But regardless, both teams are going to maintain their Uber for the time being. So the real question is, as Global Clan is going to go ahead and take yard, how are they going to go ahead and push in the last? Psych, how are they going to push in the second? What doors are they going to pressure? And what is the sisters going to come up with? And we have seen we've seen the Yum Yum sniper, whether it's on here, whether it's on Cat Posse, whether he played with Froyo a couple seasons ago, we've seen the sniper in action. So currently, but hold up, do they know? The way Sin Karma kind of play,
Oh, they might know.
Oh,
But now they definitely know.
Nah, they definitely, yeah, they definitely know. They about to, Yum Yum about to go ahead and wide. He gonna wide swing. He about to go ahead and peek it. He said, "Hey, player, reroll in the drop down,
dropping down. Oh, Crypt winning that one crucially, but Uber actually coming out from Global Clan here. They're going to be able to take down Yum Yum, so actually kind of a good pick there, flashing a lot of players on the side of, the sisters. Paul Dog doing massive amounts of damage, bombing in super deep, going to be able to get onto the scout, clean them up. That's going to be Scratch taken down. Only 3 players left alive for the sisters right now. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It's not, and with a nice little air shot to round things out, that's going to be another round for Global Clan, making it a 4-1 game.
Listen, like I told you, Granary is one of the games where, you know, if you know the map layout, if you know how you're playing the map just exactly to how you want to play it, you're going to be very, very dominant in it. And we are very much seeing that with Global Clan coming in here. Again, it's the same thing. They get the mid and they're very aggressive with it. They're very aggressive and they get as much space as possible. I feel like a lot of these mids, I feel like a lot of these mids we're just not seeing a lot of consolidation from the sisters on a lot of these pushes and more. But we can talk about that later as we go ahead and see the fake bomb to the commit from Crypt, and damage is just going back and forth on the side of Global Clan. As wait, hold up, Scratch actually went ahead and got Dank as Yum Yum is going to get picked off as well. But hold up, Scratch is looking for blood, but he's also trying to be with his medic. Respectfully, Crypt coming up from the behind, getting Hannah, prioritizing his team. Scratch already back in, trying to go ahead and kill Sin Karma. That was close. That was close. Hey, speaking of close, Paul Dog said, "Nice try, but I'm close to you, my boy."
Exactly. He had the Rockets that were definitely close to Scratch because they killed him. And Paul Dog in that same corner. Does he taunt again? No. Opting not to. Just gonna waddle away. I mean, you never know. You never know. It could be kind of like a little mid-game ritual. You know what I mean? You know, some players got pre-game rituals. Paul Dog's got a mid-game ritual.
What pre-game ritual you got? Were you taunting in court? He said, "Yeah, let me use my antics to see the enemy through the wall. Let me use this specific clipping." Oh, Paul Dog sees the trap this time.
Speaking of seeing stuff, Paul Dog spots that out. Going to be trying to spam it out before his team makes any play onto second. And now we do have a little bit of a stalemate here. I think the first one in this specific spot of Granary in this map. And this can be such a tricky one to break if you're the attacking team because there's just so much concentrated spam heading your way. We've seen teams go pyro before. I think a lot of European teams like to get a pyro there and just trying to reflect some of the spam back. It seems that's not what they're going to do on Global Clan, at least for the moment. Maybe just trying to make something work in the side of the lunchbox. But it's going to be Yum Yum in behind, going to be drawing some eyes. He's made his presence known, and now he's just going to be trying to draw some players back to fight him. And maybe with those players looking the other way, someone else on the sisters might be able to get through. Yum Yum threatening the back half just a little bit. I don't know how many people, at least one person has come back from him. I think 2. So he might be communicating that to his team saying, hey, I got 2 people chasing me. Can you guys make anything happen in yard while they're looking for me?
Very crucial. Yeah, that's something that's very crucial, especially if you're drawing eyes. It is really up to your combo to go ahead and try to get as much pressure as possible. Which, if that's the case, like you're saying, if we're already bringing 2 people back, come on, team, I'm communicating. I'm letting you know who I'm pestering. I'm letting you know who is in my peripheral. Now, please push out, do something. At least get out, get a little pick in, kind of get something from there. Oh, speaking of pick, Nah, Kawa's alive. Kawa's chilling. As we still see Yum Yum kind of behind. We're at this point where we're seeing Global Clan slowly and surely try to prod, but they did go ahead and bring 2 back. We do see. Oh my God! Wait, did they sent both scouts back for Yum Yum? They sent both scouts back. If he's communicating to a team like that, ooh, they could have pushed out with something. Definitely could have pushed out. Definitely could have pushed out with something. Nah, you don't bring 2 scouts back and you're like, hey, my soldier, hey, go ahead and get in real quick. Go ahead and bomb real quick.
No, that's definitely, you don't got any hit scan denying you for the moment while that is happening, but they don't opt to do anything. They do get a nice pick in Rakuso in the side of Lunchbox. Looks like Crypt is going to trade that out fairly quickly, though, with some nice rockets on Scratch. He peeked the shutter at just the wrong time. Crypt was there waiting for him. Now the Ubers are going to be exchanged on the point right now. Maybe looking a little bit better, I think, for the side of Global Clan. That is going to be Paul Dog getting in behind, maybe trying to go for a wraparound play. Is going to commit down onto a soldier versus a shotgun out, but I don't. Oh, it is going to be enough. It is going to be enough.
Kawa did that someone did that last time. Where they thought, oh, wait a second, hold up. Hey, and we just go ahead and cut this in Karma, getting a nice little pipe on the reroll. He said, hey, you do not. He said, You are not going to bomb me. Oh, listen, if there's one thing that I'm really loving, man, it is, oh, wait, hold up. I'm actually loving this POV real quick. We got some damage. Ooh, never mind. Dank actually died through all that spam combined with the yum little love tap from the scatter gun. But what I will go ahead and say is, you know, Dank being dead, Uber Edition, they have mid. They can go ahead and try to push if ever possible.
And it definitely can. It looks like that's what they're going to try and do. Taking their time just a little bit, maybe just waiting until they get that Uber just so they can be safe, just in case a soldier bombs in, gets a lot of damage onto their med. Now they're going to be opting to go through this left side, through garage, and maybe trying to go through yard. It is going to be Kawa kind of leading the charge here for her teammates. Yeah, they do go through this left side of yard. They are going to lose one in the side of Rero. They're going to lose two. Scratch being dropped from the Uber now is only going to be probably a Kawa solo Uber for the moment. Not really being able to find much of anyone. Shamu does go down, but really a scout for that type of force is not what you want to see. Kawa did have the shotgun up, but really there was no one in position for her to really able to shoot in that Uber. So now Global Clan going to be able to hold on to second, and they got Uber at to boot. Crypt fighting a little bit in that lunchbox area, thinking better of taking the 1v1, opting to go back to his team and kind of regroup, as now they're going to be able to defend on second. Should be able to get in onto yard. The question is, how much space is the Sisters going to allow them to take?
You know, yeah, that's really the real question, because if they're gonna get yard, of course, if they're in yard, it's just gone, because they could just use Uber from main or whichever and then just get caught. But one of the things, if they're probably gonna do, they're gonna get Uber. It's gonna even out. So it really is gonna be up to Global Clan if they really want to push, if they want to turn this into a sack situation, because they know Ubers are gonna even out. You know, they know it's another team full of a mix-up between some people who are invite and some people who aren't invite. So they ideally understand what to, especially Hannah, because Hannah actually played invite this recent season, season 12, I believe, if I'm right. Yeah.
And so did Yum Yum, I believe, actually. I think
Yep.
yeah.
Yum Yum played on, I think, Cat Posse. He put on his older team, Cat Posse, with a bunch of people from what I remember. But what I can tell you, though, is, again, and since we're on the topic of Yum Yum, one of the things that we could see coming in here, and one thing that sucks, that I hate Granary about, pushing into yard, terrible. I hate it. It's like pushing in the snake water second, where you have to pressure someone from lower being garage.
I know. And it's just like on the same plane, equal. It's just flat the whole way around. There's not a lot of elevation to work with here. So you have to be really creative if you are trying to do that. A lot of times, some teams might go sniper. Interesting sticky trap up there in a drop down. Sin Karma maybe predicting someone to try and go through that. And I mean, you can go through drop down. That is a play. You have to be pretty good with your soldier jumps to get up there kind of fluidly, because there's going to be usually some team people watching that pretty closely. But, you know, if you are going to be able to get through that, that's an easy way and a fairly safe way of getting behind, but not if it's sticky trap like Sin Karma has. Oh! But maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. It's just the 1,000-year brain coming out here.
1,000-year brain. Yo, if there's one thing I was not expecting, I mean, he predicted the future, and that wasn't even a blind debt, by the way. That was real debts, as Rakuso's taking a fight with Kawa, finishing the, oh my goodness, I can't even speak, Jesus. But listen, as we're coming up, we do see Global Clan actually with full Uber edition. So the play is they can either take in this second, milk it, you know, don't even worry about it, save the super for last, unless they don't know Yum Yum is on sniper in the angle to get some type of pick whatsoever, whether that be on Dank or whether that be somebody, whether the case may be. It'd be cool to see, maybe the Sin Karma pick, maybe stuff the momentum altogether. But it's all just about how Global Clan is going to go ahead and adapt in terms of pushing second. As Shamu actually has already died by a penny. And we just saw a hot rocket come in from Kawa. I don't know what happened to Paul Dog. I just know that from Yum Yum's POV,
Paul Dog got deleted somehow, some way. One of those rockets did enough to take him out of a fight for the moment. Great stuff from Kawa there. Is now Yum Yum still going to be up on sniper. I don't know if his presence is known. Now it's known because he got shot at. So they should be trying to play around it. And usually we see a lot of sniper pushing into yard. It's going to be interesting to see sniper pushing out of yard instead.
Yeah,
because you do have those same angles, but it's just a little bit different.
Oh, yeah. You know, it's the way I like to see Granary, and guaranteed my opinion is just wrong. But the way I like to see Granary is a lot like pushing Snakewater last, because you have to be able to peek. You have to. It's like the same presence. You know, shutter, garage, the right door. You have to be able to kind of. Oh, well, hold up! Just so we're saying that, we stay on the Yum Yum can because Crypt has just been put in his grave by Yum Yum, and Yum Yum is going to go ahead and continue to peek garage. But where's the rest of Yum Yum team?
Yeah, where is Yum Yum just left to die?
Where are my
garage.
sisters?
The sisters weren't there to protect Yum Yum, unfortunately, but they were there to take down Paul Dog, because with some shotgun shots from Kawa, Paul Dog is going to go down, maybe trying to go for a sack play, as a good force here could help them try and get on to the yard, but they desperately want to try and take advantage of. Now Paul Dog going to be back up and alive. Yum Yum still up on the sniper. You know, he hit a headshot, so definitely kind of feeling himself for the moment. He's been able to make something work with it right now, and they, like I said, mid-game rituals. Mid-game rituals. I'm telling you.
Everyone is doing something different. Listen, we got people taunting in the corner. We got people playing sniper on defense. Oh, and it just keeps working. Yum Yum is just being able to get these picks like it's nobody's business as he continue. Oh, and yeah, they're trying to get him deep in as we go ahead and get Rero in for garage to see if we can get any type of pick. But we just got some initial good damage on the crypt, but nothing that we could finish off coming in. Still have Yum Yum on sniper, where we still have Scratch as well. So it really is gonna get to the point where we either have to peek Yum Yum in deeper, and we're just gonna have to trust the process, or good old-fashioned classic hero shot. You know?
Definitely.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with a hero shot. If
That's
there's anything, whew, I've seen some heroic shots, if I say so myself. Good Lord.
Oh, we've seen a few actually this land as well. Some great hero shots from the sniper just kind of coming in, risking their life to get the shot off. Now it's going to be Paul Dog trying to go in. Does go sky high, does do a lot of damage, and that is going to be Penny. Penifer's going down. Yum Yum does get a body shot off on the crypt, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. As now actually it's going to be a 3v3 Scout, Demo, and Medic versus Scout, Sniper, and Medic. If the Sniper hits, this could go the way of the Yum Yum squad, and they do have to use Uber just a little bit later because Global Clan used first to try and get through those chokes, maybe fearing the Sniper just a little bit because if that headshot does ring out, that could have spent the end of it all. But because both of them did use, the Sniper was there, so they weren't really able to chase as effectively as they maybe would have liked to. Things have stalemated out, and there's only 15 seconds left, Jamon, before we go into a round reset.
Oh my God, I forgot. Yeah, the round reset. Yo, progressive rules, that timer. Oh my goodness, as we do see Sin Karma going ahead and dying to Scratch. Yum Yum falling to Crypt, and it's just an all-out DM fest as the clock is ticking. We see Crypt 116, 116 in the dream. He is dead. Coming through it here as now we're just seeing Rero is behind, but Dank is dead to Penny, but also dies to Rakuso, and it is just Scratch, Hannah versus Rakuso and Shamu, and Shamu's trying to get out with 36 HP. And is Rero, could Rero get it? Oh, nah, Rero's too busy battling. Oh, it's Sin Karma hitting the shot. He said, hey, he said, listen to me. I'm the demon, okay? I am Sin Karma Demon at land. Shit. But for the most part, coming through it, man, we have the first, is that the first round reset? Actually,
I think it is the first round reset that we've seen so far in this match. I think there's been a few others beforehand. Yeah, a couple before, but most of the time, you know, that does actually evolve into one of the teams getting the point just because they go all in and they die because of it. But this time it is a proper round reset, so we're going back onto mid. We are going to see Paul Dog go in super deep, does manage to stay alive, but that's not going to be the same for Yum Yum and Kawa, both dying on the side of his sisters. They are going to get one trade out onto Sin Karma, but 3 for only a demo, not really what you want to see. That is going to mean Global Clan are going to be able to take control of the mid, and they are aggressing forward, trying to see how much space they can possibly get. They got through yard. They're getting onto second.
Shamu just got hit with it. And just as we're saying that too, we do have 30 seconds left until we are in official overtime. As we do see Dank actually getting picked up. That was actually, that was slick. That was a drive-by. Yeah. That was slick. But we do see Hannah at the collapse from Global Clan just makes that even better. As they're going ahead and picking up Hannah, they picked up Penny, and they picked up Rero. Scratch is going to get the kill onto Paul Dog, and they are going to have ad roughly about, nothing too much. Dank isn't really healing anybody right now, so it actually may just be dead even, which almost just about dead even. But if it's if Dink has someone to heal him, it'd be at least 20, something along that line percent. But seeing as we're about to go ahead and push in the mid, Global Clan's already going to get the presence on the mid. The sisters are kind of peppering, but they're not really fighting. I wouldn't really assume that they're going to fight. They kind of want to just play it normal, play it slow, especially where Ubers are even. But if there's one thing I do like to see TFC Mono, I love when I see teams dry fight. That is my favorite thing. If you feel confident to take a dry fight and do it, hey, go ahead and do it, my brother. Go ahead and do it, player.
Definitely, and they. Especially on Granary, where you just need to bust through those chokes. The soldiers can get in sky high if you do it correctly, and then you just got chaos. And if you're able to execute, you might be able to walk away with some more territory under your control. As we are going to see, looks like they're not going to be a dry fight just quite yet. At least one team does have Uber. That's going to be Global Clan. Now, finally, the sisters getting up onto their own. As they now it's going to be once again up to Global Clan to try and break to see how they want to get in onto Yard. I think they've opted in the past to send in Paul Dog. That's exactly what they're doing. Unfortunately, Paul Dog can't hit the wall. He does hit a rocket, but not the one that he wanted to. That's going to be Paul Dog and Crypt going down there. Crypt, I'd like to see the double soldier play, but unfortunately it didn't quite work out there because Paul Dog wasn't able to get much damage off. So Crypt basically went in for a one-man sack. He goes down. Now the three sisters trying to get in. They take down Rakuso. Really great stuff from Yum Yum. A spoon coming out on to Sin Karma. And now this is looking great for the three sisters. They don't even have to use just quite yet. Now they finally do use. They should be able to clean up some of these Global Clan players, ideally so. But actually, no, I think they're just kind of using this Uber.
They didn't have scouts.
That's true.
So they had to use the Uber, but there's no, that's like the worst situation. Yeah, that's the worst situation when you're in garage and it's like, oh, we got Uber, we can do it, but you only have projectiles and your medic can't get out. But we do see Shamu taking a little fight with Scratch, but that's all that's, oh, actually, Crypt can't, oh, hold up, knock, knock at the door, is Rero coming for more. Oh, wait, and Paul Dog's just right behind. He said, I'm in the back door, and it's just going to continue. Rakuso getting Rero as well. What just happened? What just happened in this span of like 16 seconds?
It was just back and forth trades going either way. The best thing is when these teams fight, Jamon, they fight.
They fight.
They really fight.
It's not even like, whoa, what was that trip? Yo, wait a second. Oh.
It's got something in one of like the alarm or something like that. I don't even know what that object is, but Sin Karma knows because he knows he can put some sneaky sticky traps there.
Yo.
Actually, no, that's not Sin Karma. That's Peniferous. My bad.
That was Penny. I've never thought about putting a trap there. What? Are we able to zoom in? What is that face on her buttons?
Got an insane dripped out loadout.
That's like the moment. That's like the emojis. Currently, we have pause. We're trying to figure out exactly what the pause is about so far. We currently have we have localhost Land Enforcer Witness Gaming currently figuring out what the situation is, and I think the pause is on the side of it looks like it's going to be on the side of Global Clan. Global Clan currently. Who is the player missing? I see Syndrome. I see Syndrome Carmel. What? Yeah, I see Syndrome Carmel. I see. Oh gosh. Well. Yeah. One thing we can go ahead and talk about.
That's true.
One thing we can go ahead and talk about while we're just chilling, kind of waiting. One thing I'm going to go ahead and hit you with. Oh, okay. Paul Dog went to the bathroom. Excuse me. That is it. We did not mean to make that ominous. Paul Dog just went to go use the bathroom. But while we're waiting for Paul Dog, you don't have to wait. When it comes to market.tf,
exactly.
Brother, you do not need to wait when it comes to market.tf, man. Especially when you're using that coupon code RESUPGG for 10% off your first Unusual. Man, it's the only TF2 marketplace that accepts PayPal, credit cards, and has no buyer fees. But listen, despite all that, despite all the market TF, one thing I can tell you about is that what do you think about the game so far? Because currently, the situation that we have, 76% Uber for the side of the Global Clan.
True.
And we have roughly about 9 or 10%. I know the Uber glitch the Uber glitch ain't gonna work on here, so we'll be okay, to my knowledge. But about 9% for the sisters. So theoretically, if this trap gets anything from the side of Perniciferous, this could be massive. But Global Clan, as we've been seeing, as they're peeking through doors or more, they've been spotting for traps. They know of Penny's antics. They don't want to go ahead and they don't want to deal with it. They don't want to do with this. So they could get in clear as day. But it really is going to come down to they don't have anybody for last as of right now, and they have really huge ads. So it really will come down to if Global Clan takes this momentum and they go forward with it. And just as I say that, ladies and gentlemen, too, Paul Dog is back. He is sitting in his chair. We're currently just kind of waiting to see what the situation is, and then we should just be back in the game. But TC, what you think, brother?
I mean, it's kind of like you said. I'm very impressed, actually, with the sisters, how they've done so far. Even though it is a 4-1, they've definitely been able to fight back against Global Clan. At least for the rest of this round, it's definitely going to be a tall ask for them if they want to try and stabilize here. They might be able to, depending on how quickly they build, they might be able to get for their own last if they delay Global Clan a lot onto second. But I guess we can also take this time just a little bit to kind of highlight the roster. We weren't able to do that. You might know the roster of Global Clan, but the roster of the sisters, if you haven't been able to figure it out, you got Scratch and Yum Yum, Riro and Kawa, Peniferous and Hannah, and a lot, we've been talking about it already, but a lot of those players do have invite experience. So it makes sense why they were able to do so well in the open bracket and kind of challenge some of these top invite level teams like Global Clan. Yum Yum probably most famously on FroyoTech only a couple seasons ago, so he has a real high level top invite experience that he's been able to probably take to his team here at LAN and kind of guide them all the way through up until now.
Yeah, one thing that I learned about like a couple, oh my gosh, it probably would have been season upon season ago, but Yum Yum actually calmed from Flank Scout for the longest time. Like he was the main caller for Flank Scout and some iteration of Cap. Speaking of Yum Yum, he actually died. He actually died to Rakusa.
Just hyping him up and he goes in.
Yeah, Rakusa actually picked him up. He said, enough talk. I'm trying to get my game here, man. But just as we're coming through it too, Paul hit Hannah with a delay. They put her to 70 and she used. As we do see the Uber actually coming out again from Global Clan as well, and it looks like they want to use this Uber to see if they can catch
juggling
Hannah.
Hannah so well right there. Actually, that's a great serve from Hannah. Great jukes. It's going to be all for naught, though, because Paul Dog is there on the cleanup. Is going to be able to take down Scratch as well. Only going to be 2 players up for the sisters. Is going to be the aforementioned Yum Yum and Penny. And it's going to be Scratch trying to go in. Is not going to be able to find anything just enough. And Yum Yum going to be falling as well. As now this is looking really great for Global Clan. They do have Uber at Riro trying to go for a preemptive bomb on the shutter. Not going to be able to find much of anything. And this is a great opportunity for Global Clan to close out this first map, Jamon.
And even if they don't close out, on this last push too, it's overtime now.
Yeah.
So Global Clan only needs 1 to take the dub, where we need sisters to get 3 to tie, 4 to win it. So we really here for a little bit. I mean, we got a round on the board, so they can't contend. Let's not act like we can't. But listen, we got the heavy up, we got the Uber coming out from Global Clan. I don't see a gun just yet, so looks like we just count on the heavy. Uber hasn't been used yet. They're walking real deep in. Uber gets utilized just now. We get Kawa, but Kawa actually gets a pick on the crit, which could be huge. Yum Yum does go ahead and die in spawn, which is really unfortunate. A lot of good damage on the Sid Karma, which goes ahead and gets him cleaned up as well. Rio is also going to get picked up by Shamu too. Penny and Hannah are trying the best to stay alive, but they are going to go ahead and get cleaned up, which is going to go ahead and get Global Clan to go ahead and cap the point.
Yeah. That is going to be Global Clan versus the sisters. That is going to be the first map going in the favor of Global Clan, 5-1. And, really great showing from Global Clan. Really great showing from the sisters as well, making their debut, at least on the mainstream. They've been here playing all day. They've been playing a lot of TF2.
All day.
I think they mentioned it a little bit before, Jamon, but the invite people have been having breaks. The open bracket has been almost nonstop the entire way through.
The entire day. We started this day at noon, and we are looking to finish at noon.
Maybe. We might be here until they kick us out.
Hey. But listen, despite all that, we did talk about a little bit earlier, or we just found out from our producer, thank you, Dr_and_Cheese. We did find out earlier, but what I will go ahead and tell you as we're looking at, we do have Bagel, which is coming up, which to my knowledge, I believe is, it's the sisters pick.
Interesting.
With Global Clan picking Gubby Wash. Yo.
All right, yeah. So I guess when you look at that Global Clan banning product, kind of makes sense. You know, they're kind of getting away with the classic kind of upset maps that you'd maybe see. Product definitely an upset map. The Sisters banning process, maybe that's just a map they expect Global Clan to do really well on. It's kind of a staple map, so maybe they want to try and take them to something a bit unusual, which you can definitely see in Bagel.
Oh, yeah.
Though Bagel isn't unusual, it's probably the most normal out of the COF maps at the moment, which is interesting to say because it's been such a new addition, but I think it's found such a quick home in the map list so far.
Like the meta so
yeah,
far?
Yeah, the meta, definitely. A lot of basically every class can thrive on Bagel. I think it's a really great COF map. So them picking that, definitely still an opportunity for them to try and get an upset win over Global Clan, and then Metalworks and Sunshine being taken out, leaving us on Gully Wash, which I think, if you're Global Clan, you just sit Karma down, let him do his thing.
Yeah, you let the demos just kind of sit there and duke it out. But listen, while we have the time here, let's go ahead and pull up them logs, because we do need to see some numbers coming. I wish we could see accuracy. I shouldn't care too much about it, but man, I want to see the accuracy from my scout. But what I will go ahead and tell you, Paul Dog, 26 and 23, 301. Hey, Kawa, 17, 19, 264. Hey, so the soldiers were coming up, putting down the hammer. They putting in the work. That with Granary, hey, a lot of times you gotta hit them high bombs. You gotta initiate, because what's the demo gonna do? He gonna walk forward and get bombed? what he gonna do? But one thing I am seeing too is that Dank died 6 times, and then Hannah died double of what Dank died, 12 times in terms of that. But that's crazy, because a lot of the times that she was dying, it wasn't anything crazy. It was just a lot of transitional type of stages where they're kind of moved somewhere. Either it would be like the one drop that we saw from Sinkarma's trap, or they would go ahead and exchange, and there's not someone to run Hannah out, or it's just a huge kerfuffle where it's just a whole bunch of this DM fest in the middle of yard to where anyone can come up the victor. But usually, as we've seen, it's someone from Global Clan and someone who's behind or forward from the side of the Sisters. But from what the logs tell me, from what I'm seeing here, Tamano, it seems like a lot of kills were going around for 1,000%, but it just didn't seem like a lot of kill confirmations were going around.
That's true. So, and one thing I do want to point out is if you look at the heal percentage on the side of Global Clan, generally, you got your demo maybe leading the charge, and then generally your pocket scout after that. But Shamu, the pocket scout, is being out-healed by both Paul Dog and Krift, the pocket soldier and the roamer, taking more heals than Shamu, which maybe just speaks to the projectile-heavy flavor that is a Granary. And so maybe Dank, decided, I got to keep my projectiles up and alive, really valuing their lives. And you look at the other side, you look at the side of the Sisters, maybe more of a traditional heal spread, but you look at Reroll, that's 9% heals compared to Crypt's 21%. That's a lot less heals to work with, and it kind of shows in the stats that both those guys have.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, shoot, man, we could go ahead and talk about how that Granary game just happened. If there's one thing I felt like that could have happened more, I felt like there could have been a lot more impact in a lot of the games. Because, like I said, there'd be a lot of scruffy fights that would be initiated by, let's say, the Sisters. So let's say, for one instance, they went in yard, they were trying to get as much space as possible. We saw Global Clan go ahead and back up into their second, and then as soon as something went wrong, as soon as flank died, we see Global Clan kind of leaking out from the flank and go ahead and just converging all on the people in yard. I felt like if we saw a lot more of that from the Sisters, there would have been a lot more rounds being played. Or there would have been a lot more rounds being won. But it just seemed like there was miscommunication somewhere, because there was the one Uber where they tried to go through Z, and then Scratch got dropped, and they weren't able to come ahead and chase when they had Uber ad. So there was a lot of moments and situations where it could have been like, man, we could have got it, but it'll be all right. But there's also a lot of frustrating situations where it's like, I get dropped in the Uber, there's not really too much we can do. Especially, come on, bro. The little shack in second. Like, how you gonna get your demo? How you gonna sticky bomb from there? You said, yeah, let me hit a left turn.
Yeah, that's gonna be a hard 90-degree left turn. That's gonna be very impressive. I mean, that'd be like tier 8 jumper. You managed to pull that one out. I mean, you gotta create a whole new tier for that one.
Not the tier 8, no. But
tier 8, yeah.
What I will tell you though is I'm excited for Bagel, because one, the Sisters picked Bagel. Didn't expect that. I was low-key kind of expecting like a snake water.
Something a bit more standard.
I was not expecting Bagel. One thing I was kind of expecting was product, but people also just don't like product. Some people do, of course, if you're insane. No, I'm kidding. But as playing Bagel, I really wouldn't have expected Bagel in any capacity. So I'm very, very excited to see what kind of activity, what mischief could come from the sister. Hey, sisters.
Definitely. I 100% agree with your take on what happened on Grainer, because it seemed like the sisters got, they were able to work their way into a lot of great opportunities. Whether that was having the Uber ad, whether that was having a player behind. There were a few times they had players behind them. They could have done something with that, whether that was Yum Yum in behind, that was scratching behind. They had a lot of great opportunities. They were able to get themselves into that position, but they just weren't able to execute on it. And it just seems like the collapse didn't quite happen from them in the way they wanted. They got collapsed on by Global Clan. They kind of reversed things on them, and they were able to walk away with it. So maybe on their map pick, they might feel a bit confident about how they play the map, how they want to try and execute those types of things when they find themselves in those types of positions. And I think we might see a very different sisters showing up on Bagel.
Hey, I think I'm about to see, if anything, we about to see Sister Rero go ahead and put up some numbers. If I had to put money on somebody that's about to go crazy, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I'm thinking Rero. I'm thinking Yummy. I'm thinking Yum.
Yum. Might be eating good. Might be going Yum.
Might be delicious.
Exactly.
But, you know, for the most part, we do have 12 people in the server that we just got the confirmation from production, so we're just waiting to go live, ladies and gentlemen. But listen, what are some predictions? Because I know you got some good predictions.
Can't do predictions in chat, by the way, folks. You know, you spend those channel points, you might win big. You know, if you predict it correctly, Global Clan, or it is going to be the sisters. And they, I guess if I were going to bet my money, or my channel points right now.
Your imaginary
my
coins.
my imaginary channel points. Bandy bucks. Correct terminology.
Your
correct
bandy
terminology. I would have to spend them on, I think, you know, I'm going to believe in the sisters.
You going to believe in the sisters?
I'm going to believe in the sisters. And okay, if the sisters were to walk away with Jamon, who would have to pop off? Who would have to be the all-star to lead them through the charge, get them, secure Bagel, and send them on to Gully Wash?
Low-key, if I'm looking at the roster correctly, if I had to think about anybody, Yum Yum or Penny?
Yum or Penny.
Penny, if Penny puts up outstanding
numbers.
If Penny puts out insane numbers, it's possible because the cleanup for everybody else will be fine. And just as we're saying that, I'm looking at a. Oh, never mind. We're good to go. It looks like we're good to go. We were looking at a deer for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. That's our rollout for tonight.
Exactly. You know, we caught like a deer in the headlights with that one, but. There you go. But it is still going to be the first mid regardless, as we do see Rero and the Scout want to try and push one of the houses right there. Paul Dog going to be trying to shut that down. Paul Dog on Scout. Interesting enough, it's going to be Rakuso and Kryptonite on the Soldier. So once again, we're seeing some of these Inside teams being very willing on changing up their roster to try and adapt to Koth. Last time it was Ford Gaming. This time it's going to be Global Clan switching some of the players up, and we see Crypt going in deep, doing a lot of damage. And that is going to be Hannah taken down. Crypt going big so far, as now we are going to see Global Clan cap it up. And I know Rakusa is a really great scout and a really great soldier, Jamon. Have you seen Paul Dog play scout before?
I've never seen Paul Dog play scout. I'm gonna keep it a. I'm gonna keep it $1. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. I'm gonna keep it $2. I'm gonna keep it your paycheck. I ain't never seen Paul Dog. Play scout. So this is I've seen Rakusa play soldier, G6. He was part of the original G6 roster. But I have never seen Paul Dog play scout. So I am in for a treat as much as everybody else. But we are going to see the commit onto Yum Yum getting the pick. Rero does get picked off by Shamu as well. Point in favor of the sisters. Paul Dog going ahead and cleaning up Kawa. But from what we're looking at from Paul Dog Scout, it looks like he got the aim and the track. He don't need to worry about. Listen, you don't need to worry about anything when you got 5 ping and a 240 hertz monitor. The only thing you need to worry about is if you're thinking correctly, which some people can and some people.
Seems like Paul Dog's thinking correctly at the moment because his team do have 100% Uber. It is even, but they do have control of the point. And it looks like they maybe want to try and take this a bit aggressively. They are going to use the aggressive Uber. They're not really finding much. I say that they're finding a whole lot. They're going to get 2, and now the Uber is going to be forced out. Actually, a really great counter Uber from the side. Scratch getting 2. Paul Dog and Rakusa going down. Now they are going to be able to try and make their way in here, but Scratch dying fairly late there. Shamu going to be able to clean him up, but because they do have control of the point, their spot is going to be so much longer. Crypt just jumping around is a eventually going to be able to get gunned down by Yum Yum. Really great stuff there. Shamu also falling, so no, I was about to say no scouts, but Rakuso on Soldier, and as well as Crypt is now, Dan could be able to stay alive with a nice arrow onto Riru, but that is not going to deny. Oh, no!
Yeah, I'm about to say, nah. If I am a teammate, I commit. There ain't no way you hit him effort that much and you don't commit. If my guy don't commit, hey, we gonna have to pull up the clip. No, I'm kidding. but for the most part, coming in it was a little messy because Hannah didn't die in that whole fight, but it looked like it got to the point where they were not committing because Shamu and someone else was in their face. So it did look really, really scary for quite the moment. But they regrouped as a team. They pushed together. They were able to make the happen, and that's exactly what's happening. We do see full Uber edition for the side of the sisters. So if they really wanted to, if they see an opportunity, they could take this Uber and try to kill the medic with it, which would be one of the most optimal things you could do at this time, but we just see a lot of peppering between back and forth. Yum Yum actually is going to go ahead and get picked off by Crypt too, so we are currently at a 5v6, still full ad for the sisters, and dang, it's going to get to the point where we need to kind of see, and it looks like for the main point we're seeing an Uber being exchanged. We see a Soldier trade off between Riro and Rakuso. We do see Shamu and Dank are getting out comfortably, and they did go ahead and get Sin Karma with that Uber. They got Sin Karma with the Uber, but it's the same thing like I told you, CC Mono. With an Uber like that, you want to get aggressive, you want to kill the med, you want to give them, you want to keep the chance to keep your momentum. And on a map like Bagel, where the point caps so fast, being able to do that and be consistent with it is very vital and very important.
It definitely is. Now we're going to see how Global Clan want to try and use its Uber ad that they've got. They don't have control of the point just quite yet. Kind of ticking down in the favor of the sisters. Only a minute left on the clock right here, as they are going to be trying to figure out how they want to try and defend here. Kawa going down fairly low, going to be able to find a pack to stay up and alive, and maybe trying to posture for a bomb here, just kind of waiting for the rest of her team to see when is the right time. But actually going to get pushed by a scout, does a lot of damage. It's going to get the better of Paul there, staying alive on 5 hit points. Might be cleaned up. No, he's going to be able to find a pack and going to be able to jump out, maybe to safety. Almost 1-1. I thought she was going to win that. No lie.
I thought she hit the flick.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, yo, ain't no way I just saw 2 bodies. Oh, no. Hey, but, just as we're coming with it as well, we are seeing, wait a second, actually, sisters have Uber yet again. So we are at the same situation. Wait up. Kawa, Pyro, on Bagel. Hey.
Ooh.
Pause.
Is
what
this
in the
the
world?
secret strat?
It's a secret? You think?
I don't know. They picked Bagel. Is this what they were thinking this whole time?
You know what? You may be right, actually. You may be right. We maybe see some crazy reflex coming in here, but with Pyro, anything's possible. But again, the Ubers are going to go ahead and even out, so we're getting to a point where we're just Paul Dog is dead. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Oh, Crib not going to shoot a rocket at that. Oh, no!
I don't care if the Pyro doesn't do anything else for this entire round. That made it all worth it. Kawa, air scorch-shotting or air detonating Crypt out of the sky right there.
Pyro mains around the world will be proud of that. Oh my god.
Pyro mains rejoicing.
The Pyro mains around the world in chat just like, yes! We're represented in sixes. And Shamu is gonna, oh my gosh, he got hit with the flame damage. And it's just consistent back and forth. We see Crypt in the right house. Oh, he making some motion. Oh, he got motion real quick. We got some motion being captured real quick. Oh, between Kawa, 12 HP. Oh, and he's gonna go ahead and die with it as well. But Dank died.
Yeah.
They have the point, 10 seconds left on the clock. If they hold forward, they can stuff doors and just get this round. Sir Karma's ready to push. We got scouts on second. We ain't have Penny hold the door, but as long as they get Uber, they can try to consolidate and they can try to collapse together. We just need people on the side. Let's say that.
There you go.
They can't get to the point.
They definitely can't, and there you go. That is a round 1 from the sisters, taking the lead for the first time in this match so far. And on their map it kind of shown why. Definitely very competitive against a Global Clan. Maybe they have a few wacky strats with the Kawa Pyro, but honestly it's kind of expected at a certain point. You
Honestly,
know what I mean?
Yeah, true, because we've seen it before, but Bagel is just one I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't expect a Pyro on Bagel. Usually you say Pyro on Bagel, they think you're crazy. They go, Pyro on Bagel, are you a troll? It's like Putis on Bagel. Are you a troll? But they're making that. They're getting the work. They're getting it to work. Speaking of work, Crip getting Shamu getting stretched to work. Same with Yum Yum. Same with Rebro giving Sin Karma to work. Oh, and it's just continue with Riku. So in the right house, everyone getting worked. No scouts on the side of the sisters right now. but everyone's getting worked in some way, shape, or form, in some capacity. But even Uber's, actually, Global Clan's actually going to get, it's roughly even. But let's just say how it is. It's roughly even Ubers. Let's just say how it is. But we're going to see how the sisters are going to approach the situation and do what they need to do to make sure they don't use Uber. They're able to get the point unless they're going to have to exchange onto the point. TC Mono. Oh, just as we say that, Uber's actually just coming out from the sisters. They do exchange on point. No kills as of yet, but it looks like, the collapse. Consolidate. Oh, wait a minute, coming out from Penny. Right on the Rakuso. And Shamu getting caught out as well.
Oh my goodness, and the sisters going to be able to hold on, actually going to be able to cap it up, cleaning up so many players. That's going to be Crypt falling incredibly late there. And only going to be a 9-second respawn. Not as bad as it could have been considering they don't have control of the point. But that is going to maybe delay any attempt for them to try and push out here. Now they are going to finally make their way out through the right side of the map. Sin Karma doing a lot of damage on top of the point for the moment. Getting a lot of good cap time. Riro maybe trying to see if there's anything they can do to try and get some damage. Try and block them from just getting it for free. But they are going to be able to get it for free. No Ubers in play for the moment. So they couldn't really do much aside from put some bodies on the point. Now Dank is gonna die. Shamu is gonna die. And everyone on the three sisters is gonna be trying to clean up Paul Dog.
3K, Paul Dog coming in, slaying in. Look at him with the smug. He's like, yeah, I'm in the mode. I'm in the game. And he continues to chase it. It's a
He's just playing.
Nah.
He's just playing.
He toying with his. He playing with his food, man. Ain't no way. We just saw 4K Paul Dog here to stay. He coming in. He making waves. Yeah, he got
easy.
He's got motion. But again, just as we're seeing it as well. We do see Global Clan already have the point. Oh, actually, Psych. It's actually the sisters that have the point. Global Clan's attempting to get the point right now. Uber's, again, just about even. We see teams kind of trading back and forth. We already see Paul Dog kind of just doing his thing, kind of chilling on hype. We switch to Crypt, and he's already getting the pick right on the scratch, jumps out, and it looks like we're just having constant aggression coming from the side of Global Clan as much as they can to just keep this point. They do not want to give it up. They're tired of giving they're tired of giving the sisters time, and the sisters are sitting here and they're like, listen, if there's one thing I want, if there's one thing I need, I want this. What
that
in the
could have
world?
spelled disaster. That was so close.
That would have done something to me. Oh no, that would have made me scared. But just as we're seeing this too, yeah, Global Clan is being very aggressive. Rero looking to get caught out as well, but Paul Dog's on a mission.
Just in.
Wait a second.
They're going to be doing so much damage to that soldier. I think with the help of a Shamu, going to be able to take down Kawa. Paul Dog showing that they can play soldier, but he can also play scout too fairly well.
Yeah. Listen. Like I said, I ain't never seen Paul Dog play scout, but if he's doing like this, if he's making actions like this, hey, by all means, Hannah's looks like she's gonna actually also force as well. Rakuso dies for it. Crypt getting the pick on the Penny, really good value pick for him coming through here. Because now if they just use Uber, shoot, they go ahead and clean up. They go ahead and clean up if they want to get the 4-man, which it looks like that's it. Rero's immediately in. Ryan the Dank hits him 51, gets the force though, which is really important. It's going to go ahead and reset the fight, but 10 seconds left on the clock. Not too much you can do. They have to fight. Oh, wait a second. Dang, that Uber was long.
That was a very long Uber. Now finally just ending. Paul Dog is in, gets the ball up onto Piniferous. Shamu there to help clean it up, and that is going to be a round in response from Global Clan. A very dominant round. They only got 2 minutes. Actually, they still had 2 minutes 13 left on the clock for the sisters, so not able to get much at any time off the clock. So Global Clan responding very dominantly there.
Yeah, one thing that's really cool to see from a lot of these teams is when it comes to LAN, if you are someone who's like, yeah, I can multi-class, you can just do it. So it really is cool to see Paul Dog on Scout, even though he's mostly known for playing Soldier, and he's just keeping up with the momentum. He's got a team who can really support with it. It also helps knowing that, Rakuso is also a multi-class user, can play Scout. Yeah. But just as we're seeing that 2Kawa's actually going to get penalized in the right house for over-welcoming her stay, as we do see Scratch going ahead and picking off Scritch's, going ahead and getting Crypt as well. So just as I say that, it's actually, another Sid Karma getting picked up as well, so it's actually a 4v4. Even players, just as I say that, Paul Dog is coming in and cleaning house. He's getting the 2K, man.
Scratch trying to do everything they possibly can to keep their team in it for the moment. They are going to have to wait until the rest of their combo spawns. Piniferous and Hannah waiting for their respawns, which they do finally get, but they are going to be a big disad because Dank stayed alive. So Question is, what do the Sisters want to try and do? They can send in a 4-man side. Maybe they can try and play the point just a little bit, but whatever they want to do, they got to commit as a team. Looks like they're trying to go in for a big sack. Riro going in is going to fall. If they get any pick here, even if it's not onto the medic, it could be good for the Sisters, but they don't do that.
I just saw from our screen, and I just saw from Dank's screen, the arrow he just hit on Sin Karma to keep him alive, and I'm disgusted. I am disgusted. I said it last game, I'm going to say it now. The Crusaders crossbow, man, if we didn't have it, this would be a different game.
It really would.
This would be a different
It can really change so many fights. Just one arrow on a player that you thought was like very hurt and they're suddenly full health. It is a completely different ballgame. As now the Ubers are going to be aggressive Uber coming out from Global Clan, trying to make them force into a flash as much as possible. They are going to be able to get Dank in the cleanup, but they lose too because of it. And Scratch and Kawa both going down. That's going to be Riro going down as well. And this is looking a lot better for the side of Global Clan. However, Hannah did stay alive, so she's going to have a big Uber ad for their team as Dank now finally just spawning.
We just saw a glimpse of Sin Karma putting traps on the health pack from the left side. So okay, that's what I'm at. Okay. We see a lot of spam. Ooh, a lot of spam actually coming out from the side of Sin Karma, but we do actually see the Sisters getting aggressive as well here. And from the moment TC Mono, actually, psych, I didn't realize that the Sisters actually have an ad. But even if they have ad, they have time. They have time. Rakuso and Crypt are actually going to go down, which is going to go ahead and prompt this 4v6 coming through it. Sin Karma get taken 67. Damn, why'd I say it like that? Penny getting a nice pipe right on the ball dog, and just as we're continuing, Hannah did actually die in that whole fight, but Dank did stay alive, which, we have a minute left on the clock. The Sisters still need to cap and still need to shave off some of their time, but as we're seeing currently, Dank currently alive, 90% Uber, looking to make a statement, looking to get in and make some plays, TC.
Yeah, definitely is now. Looks like Global Clan want to try and get in here, but they are going to have their Uber forced out. Really great stuff from the Sisters to go in deep, get the Uber forced out from Dank, as now Global Clan want to try and get back in onto the point. They only have 53 seconds that they need to whittle down. They definitely have a position to try and start that process with a 2-player ad in their favor right now for the moment. Sin Karma taking a little bit of damage, but he's not going to fall. Actually going to be helping his team clean up onto Yum Yum and Scratch. Paul Dog is going to go down, but there's 3 down on the side. Dank, however, is going to fall, so even though they do cap it up, they do have to worry now about this big Uber out that Hannah has in store with the rest of her team that they can execute onto the point. They have to wait for the respawners, but if they want to go, they got to go a little bit quickly here because there's only 30 seconds left on the clock.
Just as we're seeing, and saying that right now too, even though they still have ad, we talked about a little bit before, even if they have ad, they use the ad, whatever the case they want to be, they can do the 4-man, they can pressure the point and make them force and have Dank pull back. Wait a second, you said Pyro? And the Kawa Pyro has returned to the streets, to the stadium, to the venue that is local host. And we see currently we're just kind of seeing exactly that. A lot of spam coming out from Kawa Pyro. 25 seconds left for the clock of Global Clan, but we did shave off a minute for the side of the Sisters. So all they need to do is keep that up. Sin Karma is in, but no, just as I say that, they did get the force. They did end up getting the force right on the Hannah. So now it comes to Global Clan being able to utilize their Uber edition and see exactly how they're able to take it, where they want to take it, how they want to use it, and what kills they're looking to get within this Uber. Now that we have Cairo on Pyro, there's one thing that we definitely can say is going to happen. Either, I say definitely, but one thing that could potentially happen. They use the Uber. Oh, wait a second. This is not what I thought was going to happen. The reflect right on the Sin Karma. Oh, no.
And that has just stalled this push for a fair bit. It might be enough for the Sisters to get their own Ubers, as they're at right now 80%. They have to wait for Sin Karma to get back onto the field if they really want to make the most out of this Uber. Sin Karma now finally arriving. They're trying to play the point, but they already have 90% on the side of the Sisters. They are going to be able to get here. Maybe. Paul Dog dying. That is going to be maybe just enough for the Sisters to get right back in here. Crypt guy into the Kawa Pyro. Now the Sisters can be able to walk across the point. They get so much cap time, they're going to be able to cap it up without even having to use. And this is looking like a really, really great hold for the Sisters at the moment. Kawa Pyro making it work.
This Afterburn has brought Dank, because someone took the health pack, Afterburn has brought Dank to 47 HP. 47 HP. Anyone commits there at that moment, they go in, they get in. Ooh, it would have been done. it would have been done. But again, with Kawa playing Pyro, and Crypt just looking at
Crypt
Kawa
saw
and not
that and did not fight. He saw that, back the heck up out of there. I don't want to get clipped.
No, he definitely didn't want to get clipped there, but Uber is going to be better for the side of the sisters going forward as we see. Ooh, Yum Yum does go ahead and get picked. Shamu's like enough and goes ahead and picks off Kawa. 8 seconds left for the side of Global Clan, 20 seconds left for the side of the sisters, but these sisters have to use this time to fight. They have to go to the point. With 8 seconds left on the clock, there's not too much they can do. Penny is up and gets the pick on the Shamu, but they got to touch the point. Otherwise, it's just going to be another round win for Global Clan.
That is going to be another round win for Global Clan, taking it away right now, 2-1. And it's very close because there's only 18 seconds left on the clock for the sisters. It looks like we are getting ready for the rollout right now. And they, you know, still definitely doable for the sisters. We've seen why they've picked this map. They've looked a lot better than they did previously. And a part of that just comes down to a lot of the players getting in behind, kind of making a few plays. But now we're going to see how they can do that reroll, trying to look into that house area, trying to see if maybe they can go behind, not trying to take the 1v1 just quite yet. We do have a 1v1. It's going to be Paul Dog versus one of the scouts. Is going to back up. No one commits just quite yet. Scratch going down super low, but it's actually going to be Hannah taken down by the bomb from Rakuso. Paul Dog as well going to be helping to find Kawa, and that is going to be 3 down on the side of the sisters. But even in all of that scrappy fight, they might be able to get onto the point just a little bit early, maybe force out the Uber. Yum Yum doing a lot of damage, staying alive for so long. Eventually does taken down.
Oh. If there's one thing that I have seen throughout this entire thing, is that both teams are wacky. Both teams, like, this is, you would think you hit the traditional bagel. Nah, both teams are silly. And just as we're seeing that right now, Rakuso getting picked off by Kawa. We do see both soldiers behind for the side of the sisters. Sin Karma getting piped. Sin Karma, ooh, the third pipe. Hey, if you don't get it the first 2, you always get on the third. That's how, that is facts, man. You don't get the first 2 pipes, you get the third. The third, but reroll right onto Dank, coming in hard left, getting the pick right on the Dank. Paul Dog finishing off reroll, but Uber addition for the side of the sisters, and this is actually full ad. This is full ad, but regardless, we have to remember it is Koth. A lot of times already been shaved off from the side of Global Clan. So now we're getting into the point where how does the Super want to be utilized? Are we going to get a pick? Are we just going to play the pressure? We do see Kawa back on Pyro.
Back on the Pyro.
So if they do a 4-man, there's a Pyro right there to just go ahead and
reflect everything back their way. It might end up working out. Looks like Kawa's actually going for the flank, making their way through. Oh, but everyone else on the rest of our team does fall. Super unfortunate. The 4-man working wonders from the side of a Global Clan. A lot of damage on to the scout, just trying to juke and dodge over their way around. Yum Yum is going to fall. Kawa looking ready to hide. This is going to be, I've seen a few soldiers make a few plays from here before. I don't know about a Pyro. Just going to be trying to wait and lurk. Doesn't end up happening.
Sin Karma with the demon taunt going with it, baby boy. Oh my goodness. He said no more Pyro.
Nope.
I'm done. No more, please. As we are coming in, making waves. Ooh, actually, as Global Clan is going ahead and coming to make waves, getting up, keeping up the aggression as much as possible. Just as I say that, oh, okay. They also have ad as well. As we do see both scouts going ahead and house, they're trying to initiate with that, but TC Mana doesn't look like they're trying anything with the Crypt and Sin Karma that they're kind of just playing there. But Kawa's in right on the tank, which is going to go ahead and reset the Uber Edition ad into the favor of flavor of the sisters. As we see it here, 80% for the side
They're
of
just
the
cleaning
sisters.
house right now. They're just killing everyone on the side of Global Clan, taking them down. Now they got good control of the point. They're about 30 seconds away from where Global Clan is on the clock, so still definitely doable for them. They got 100% Uber ad as well, which is going to help them in their hold. So Global Clan have to try and figure out what they want to try and do here. Do they want to try and play point? But they got to deal with the Pyro, and that's going to be Shamu taken down before they really get a chance to get through in the first place. This Pyro just reflecting so much spam their way, and even if that flare gun isn't doing a lot of damage, it's just so annoying to deal with Jamon.
Detonator, I hate the detonator. I don't know what it is about that weapon. I'd rather see someone with shotgun pyro just doing their thing than the detonator. If there is one weapon I consistently hate, it is going to be that weapon, 1000%. But you know, one thing I thought Kawa was going to do with being on pyro, besides the detonator spam, I thought she was going to really hold close to a lot of these doors. If they're playing aggro,
Yeah,
of course, like hold close to a lot of these doors, deny the spam, don't even let them get in. Guaranteed, doing a trade on the pyro on that doorway just theoretically in my head, that sounds awful, but it looks like we're actually going to see the whole team commit from house right on the Kawa, who is going to go ahead and die for it. We do see the Uber coming out from Hannah, saving Paniferous just at the crucial moment, and we do see everyone else just trying to collapse on the whoever they can coming for it. Wakawa is being the only pick so far. Everyone else just kind of trading spam back and forth. Rakuso is going to die because he did go behind, but again, a lot of time was shaved off for the sisters. 54 seconds with Paul Dog using their body to stop Penny from living. And as we do see Shamu getting the pick on the Rero, who was waiting for a bow, but couldn't get the bow just in time. He couldn't get the bow just in time. Crypt, Kawa's looking to potentially die
Kawa
behind.
lives there. That is impressive. That is very, very fortunate for them at the moment. Going to be able to stay in behind, and now Sin Karma going to be trying to trap up this garage door. I think actually Kawa, is going to be going down. A few players chase them in behind, so they might be able to get through here a little bit more comfortably. They don't have as much spam headed their way. They're actually going to be opting to rotate through this garage side area. Rero jumping through, making a bit of space for their team, and it is going to be a little bit close for the side of his sisters. Only 40 seconds left before Global Clan go up 3-1 in the second map, and that is going to be Rero opening things up with the help of Kawa, taking down 2 on the side of Global Clan. Both Ubers have been used, maybe a little bit better. Actually, no,
Wait,
a lot
Penny's
better.
Penny wants his kills! Penny wants the kill! And they're going to go ahead and kill Dank as well. Penny wanted those kills. Chamu also going to get cleaned up by Yum Yum. 53 seconds left on the clock with 20% Uber at, by the time Dank spawns, about 30% Uber at. If they build it right, they can keep this Uber, they can stay in the game. They have time, but there's also enough time for for Global, same thing. There's enough time for Global Clan to sit down and try to gain this Uber as well. But one thing is, we do see Kawa again, Rero on Pyro. Wait a second. Rero actually on Pyro. Okay, we haven't seen Rero Pyro in a minute, but 60% so far coming in for the side of the sisters. And we do see a lot of players on Global Clans actually just immediately on fire. 80% going on, so they need to decide right now what is going to happen with this Uber. Are we taking it in? As Scratch getting denied, ultimately denied right by Bakusa. Penny trading them out. But Crypt already going back to his teammates. We do see Uber for the side. They have to get to point. They have to touch the point. They're not going to get Uber in time. They have to continue to slot for the point. Yep, Kawa's going to go ahead and die. Shamu gets picked up as well. Rero's going to get picked up as well. Player ad for the side of the Global Clan. They stalled enough time. They need to stall enough time to where they can get this Uber. If they get this Uber, they can try to make something work. They just got the Uber. They're trying to go ahead and make some. Yum Yum getting immediately denied by Sin Karma. 121 Scratches in here trying to deny the point as quickly as possible.
They're
also
all
going to get picked up as well. And it's just a domino effect. 20 seconds left on the clock.
And they didn't use Uber.
They never used Uber. They stalled to get it, but then Dank's not going to use that. Dank sees no reason to use that.
There's no reason needed. And now this has put the sisters in a very precarious situation. Rero dying as well is not going to help their goal of trying to get onto the point. Yum Yum falling as well. Hannah, Kawa, just about everyone that Uber has been used as a safety measure. And I don't think there's really any threat of them capping it up. And that is going to be 3-1 in the favor of Global Clan. Once again, Jamon, an extremely close round. But Global Clan have just been able to, find the picks at the right time and get their team to that victory line.
If you think what you also have to think is crazy is the situation that we just saw, it got flipped on them. Yeah. They had the Uber ad, they were ready to go for it, but because Global Clan was able to kite that Uber so well, they were just able to switch it, not having to use Uber at all and just switch it. That's why I love Bagel, because situations like that where you're just so dominant can be switched upon you just instantly, and you can just put everything in. You can put everything in everything. Well, literally everything in your favor if you have the right cards. Speaking of cards, Rakuso go ahead and card counting in this house real quick, going ahead and bullying people out. Shamu is going to go ahead and get sticky
Rakuso's in.
By Shamu. Rakuso is in, getting not finishing up the kill. Wasn't able to get the extra rocket out.
Bulldog trying to go behind here is going to be able to pick down Kawa, who is in the back lines over there. So now looks like Global Clan want to try and work their way out here. They had a little bit of player ad to work with, but they're just kind of getting spammed out for the moment. Now finally making their way through. Shamu helping leading the charge for their team, getting a bit of space as now they want to try and get onto the point, and you already know that the Kawa Pyro is coming back up. Ubers have been traded across the point, but it's going to be Paniferous Penny going down early in that that fight. Not what you want to see if you were a Sisters fan, as that means that there's going to be a little bit less spam that Global Clan have to worry about, as now they are going to be able to get onto the point. Rakuso in a little bit of a 1v1 does lose that against Riro, and now that's going to be enough for the Sisters to cap that right back up in their favor.
It has to be so annoying to play against 5-ping Pyro. There's no 240 hertz. It has to be like I'm not even trying to kid or anything.
That's true.
Yeah, it has to be. If you are Global Clan, it shouldn't be as annoying. But for someone like me that's watching it, I feel like it really is annoying to play against because they're hitting most of the reflex. They have all this damage. You're like, what is happening? I want to cry. And then some people don't have configs on, so they just play default TF2 or the flames are in your face.
Yeah.
So they're just like, oh, I don't know what's happening. But we do see, we do see they're trying to pressure out, and this flame damage is killing me. This flame damage and the reflex are killing me. It feels like they can't even get the chance to shoot out. Yeah, definitely got Rakuso. Sin Karma on fire, gets a bow, was at 80 health just about. Paul Dog has 50, and keeps lowering because of the afterburn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, seeing as we got even Ubers for both teams, it really is going to be dependent on how both teams want to take it. Is this going to be a casual exchange? Do they just want to go ahead and kind of pressure point?
Oh
my
Paul
God.
Dog with the ball.
Paul Dog hitting the nice ball onto Rero TC Mono, as we are just seeing an all DM fest. Uber is out from the side of Global Clan. Oh, and Scratch and Yummin are going to be some of the first to go. No scouts on the side of the Sister TC, and it looks like Kawa's also going to die as well, which is going to reset the round, or reset it for now, like this.
Yeah, definitely, and that is going to be the first cap up, I think, for Global Clan in this specific round. A lot of time off the clock for the Sisters. They held that for a fair amount. They only got a minute 12 left before they're going to be able to walk away with this round, so definitely doable for them. They just have to convert it and execute it to the finish line, as now we are going to see them trying to push out of this garage side area. Going to be jumping around, making a bit of space, as Soldiers taking a bit of damage. That's going to be Rakuso having to fall off the high ground and give it up. One of the scouts is just dodging their rockets. Again, Kawa on the pyro, just being a menace right now with it. Ooh, he gets the crit flare in for the pyro bomb as well, moving their way.
Seeing Crip just look at Kawa and not shoot when she's up close is just like, what can I do? What can I do in this situation?
Imagine you fly all the way out to land only for your rockets to be directed right back at you. That's gotta hurt, regardless.
Listen, if I'm playing against 5-ping, respectfully, if I'm playing against 5-ping Pyro, I'm getting up, I'm going to their computer, I'm turning it off. They said, what are they gonna do, disqualify me? But, coming just as we're seeing it too, Paul Dog is going to go ahead and get picked up. But the Kawa, Yum get picked up as well by Crypt and Rakuso. The Soldier synergy from Global Clan is showing. Rakuso showing that he still has it and will always have it. Hey, that boy Pug, day and night, he better have it.
Yeah, Rakuso does have it, yeah.
But seeing as we do see it, TC Mono, 58 seconds left. So they shaved, the Sisters actually shaved a good chunk of time, and they have Uber Edition. So at this point, we could see a pressure up point. We could see them use the Uber and try to catch Dang, or we could just kind of have them play slow. They play spam, they play slow, they get picks back and forth, which it looks like it's just going to be pressure point and not even try to worry about it. We do see, speaking of that, like a very slow 4-man actually, which is going to go ahead and get Rero, but nothing more.
And they get Dank! Kawa with the pyro coming in, taking down Dank, and Pyro just coming out so clutch for the team. I don't know if that was the afterburn or what that specifically was, but, Kawa really making it work right now, putting their team in a really great position. Paul Dog with another off class that you really don't see a lot on Bagel. Sniper, product, really great sniping map. You can even do it on Clear Cut, but Bagel is one of the few KOF maps that doesn't really initially lend itself to Sniper. They did a really great job kind of nullifying those sight lines, and Paul Dog maybe were kind of recognizing that, going back on to Scout for the moment, as it's only going to be 16 seconds left on the clock for the Sister squad. They got Uber. They're using it aggressively. Can they find any picks? They are going to lose one, actually, initially to Rio. They lose another in Peniferous. They do find one onto Dank, one onto Sin Karma, but it's going to be a scrappy DM fight if they want to try and take hold of this point. And I don't think they're going to be able to, as they do lose it in the last, and that's going to be only Hannah alive. Because they were able to trade out with Dank, it is going to be an even Uber scenario. Those respawns coming in so quick for the side of Global Clan. So they are going to have good time to try and recap this up, and even better for them, they only have to cap it up once, and then they win because they're in overtime, Jamon.
Yep. Already with the overtime, TC Mono, even with that overtime play, boy, they want to go ahead and commit. They don't want this dub to go to waste. They don't even want them to get another round. Look at the kill feed right now. Reroll going ahead and getting picked off. Crip, wait, Crip is on a 3K. Not 1, not 2, but 3. He is eating good with these kills going on right now. They're taking all the way to spawn.
They're chasing so deep, trying to get onto Hannah. Hannah craters there, and that could be the round for Global Clan with that one move, because that means Hannah and the rest of her team are not going to be able to hit Uber in time. Global Clan is, because Dank was able to stay alive there. They got full 100% Uber had to help defend this point. So the sisters have to try and make some magic work, as now they're going to be trying to push their way forward. The Uber is used aggressively. Only 10 seconds left. If this Uber doesn't get anything, this could be disaster for Global Clan. They do trade out one. That's going to be Hannah taken down. Now the question is, does the collapse come in from the side of the sisters? I don't know if it's going to happen. I think this might be Global Clan walking away with the second map, and that is going to be them winning it 4-1. Global Clan are going to be winning this first upper bracket. All right.
Global Clan domination. And listen, Bagel, we already talked about it. Very, very extremely DM map. Not even just that, but you already saw exactly how Global Clan was working, man. They were going ahead, putting in work, and eliminating teams left and right. And the sisters are not fraying away from that. But listen, do we got logs by any chance? If we can put up logs, we can go. No, say we got 1 minute from production. But what I will go ahead and tell you, TC Mono, is that we have seen some wackiness tonight. We have seen some crazy wackiness tonight, especially coming in straight from the logs. And the first thing I actually see is Kawa going 341 DPM, and that is the mix. Oh my gosh, that is mixed with her soldier along with her pyro.
That's insane. I mean, if that doesn't show that Pyro can be viable on Bagel, I don't know what ever will. 341 as a Soldier Pyro hybrid, I mean, that's kind of outstanding. They did lose, but still that stat line is phenomenal. One interesting thing I do want to say is that Hannah dying 11 times, and also Dank dying 11 times, so which is pretty interesting considering that it was a 4-1 in the favor of Global Clan. So I guess a really great job from the sisters, able to defend their medic even as equally as Global Clan were able to. So I guess a really great shout out there, but still Global Clan walking away with it at the end of the day.
Seeing as we're saying that, ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are going to have to go ahead and wrap up here. We got to wrap this up pretty quick. We got to go ahead and we got to get the venue consolidated. But what we are going to go ahead and do, ladies and gentlemen, is we're going to go ahead and go to Banny for closing remarks. But again, my name's Jamon, and you, my brother, man,
I'm TC Mano. TC Mano. It's been great. Great to cast with you, Jamon, again.
It's always a pleasure, my
throughout
brother.
The day.
It's always a pleasure.
Of course. As always, you can still check out the merch shop. You can still check out the raffle. It's all still there, even though that is going to be the end of a TF2 content we have for the day. Obviously, if you missed anything, we got the VOD ready for you to go back and watch, and, see your favorite teams again. Maybe some moments you want to try and revisit, see what happened. And, there's going to be a lot of great action tomorrow. We got the bracket going forward, going all the way to the grand finals tomorrow. It's going to be a lot of TF2, so please do not miss it. Please donate as well to help out the land, get some raffle donations going in there. And for now, that is going to be it for us. We do have Banny for some final closing words, but until then, that's going to be it.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Good night.
All right, hello guys. This is the conclusion of day one. We're going to give you a little outro, going to summarize things and set us up for what's to come. So a lot of great matches today. We saw the invite groups going through, lots of huge plays being made. You were paying more attention to the open groups, I assume.
Yeah.
Any highlights from you today, Witness?
everything went pretty smoothly.
Yeah.
That's a big one. I think the teams that made it into the playoff bracket going into Sunday definitely fought their way through a big gauntlet to be there.
Yeah.
Sisters were probably like one of the more dominant teams we had.
Yeah.
From both the groups, but
Yeah.
Bobo were really great. Like they were really dominant in their group.
Yeah, we may have a chance to see some of them on stream tomorrow as we're going to continue into the playoffs tomorrow. Remember, today was just for seeding as far as the invite groups go. The teams are continuing in a double elimination for the playoffs. So you're going to see plenty more chances to watch Ford Gaming, Global Clan, G6, and Froyotech, my team. Hope you guys really enjoyed those matches. And as I said, more to come tomorrow. I want to give a big thanks to all of you guys that have been tuning in, that have been supporting the stream and the tournament, the event here that we have. We have already raised about $1,000 from the community, and that's through donations and that's through merch sales. So you guys are killing it out there. We really appreciate that. Just remember, guys, there's more to come tomorrow. So if you want to get in with those interview questions to submit to the top teams, make sure you claim that donator perks. I think we are getting an update right now that we have a new $100 donator. So why don't we give you a shout out to show you how much we appreciate that. So if we can pull that up on the screen, that would be fantastic. That's Dentry, it looks like, is a new $100 donator coming in at the gold tier. Let's ring that bell for Dentry. Thank you very much. That's the Liberty Bell for you. And we have more where that came from. So, guys, if you get in at that $100 donation tier, there's a lot of amazing perks there. You can join us tomorrow for a cheesesteak meal if you're in the house. You can submit a sketch for our resident artist, Rouse Cometh, to draw that we're going to reveal at the start of the stream tomorrow as part of our collage that's continuing to grow. We also have, of course, our sponsor that we really want to thank. That's Marketplace.tf. They went huge supporting us with this event. And you can use promo code RESUP.GG. They're giving right back to you guys. Or sorry, it's RESUP.GG. No dot in there. 10% off on your first unusual. Marketplace.tf, of course, where you can securely buy your TF2 items. And it's the only site with no fees for buyers. So be sure to check them out. Show them some love because they're supporting us in a big way. And beyond that, check this out. We've got the mouse pad that has been signed by many members of the community. So this is one of our raffle prizes, along with the unusual, along with the Resup GG t-shirt. There's lots of stuff for you guys to potentially win for supporting the LAN. So be sure to look into that. Besides that, just want to thank the admin staff, Witness. We got Charlie over there. We got Dr. Underscore. We got Plum. We got Micro Cheese. The whole squad puts it together. Our casters were killing it, right?
Dude, yeah.
I heard good things about Jamond.
I love Jamond.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah, of course. And we had TC Mono up here.
Oh, yeah.
We got Marmaloo. Yeah, we got the all-star lineup here. I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. And there's just more of it to come tomorrow. So I think that should be pretty much it here for us tonight. We ended on time, I think.
That's a miracle.
So I think it's time for us to go. It is now midnight. So it's time for us to close this down. But we will be seeing you guys tomorrow on the stream, 12 p.m. noon. We do it all over again.
Yeah, be much easier with less teams. But
Yeah, so be sure to tune in tomorrow, playoffs and the grand finals. And that's it. Good night, guys.